Tap in, tell a friend, and wipe your feet when you come in. You have now entered the trauma unit. This is generally speaking. Make sure you tap that thumbs up, hit that like button, make sure you subscribe, and tap that bell button. We are now live. Correct. Tap in, tell a friend, and wipe your feet when you come in. You have now entered the trauma unit. This is generally speaking. Make sure you tap that thumbs up, hit that like button, make sure you subscribe, and tap that bell button. We are now live. Correct. Tap in, tell a friend, and wipe your feet when you come in. You have now entered the trauma unit. This is generally speaking. Make sure you tap that thumbs up, hit that like button, make sure you subscribe, and tap that bell button. We are now live.
Let's get it popping. You did.
School out. Trap house. Blanket. Trap out mansion. Yeah, right on Flash Up. Exiting and bleeding.
We got London on the train.
I'm pouring foes and shit. I need to just put a deuce in. Car cost 400,000. I put a roof in. My nigga pot cooking so good, he put his shoe in. Nigga, it's a gangster party. Why fuck is you in? Head bust a microwave shit, then taking 2 minutes. You know that there's some scraps in the club. They let my crew in. I might just do the Michael Vick man and cook your left hand. If you ain't talking about buying ground, then I'm a deaf man. I can make the dope do numbers, the Stacey Altman. I told my bitch to die, I red like Danny Rodman. If Gucci man got so much money, then why he robbing? We 30 deep, we cover the street, nigga, we mobbing. School up.
Again, fuck up and go out again. Chasing that go out again. That my little again. We chasing that money back again. We fucking your homie back again. Hey, if you owe me, baby, gon' show me, baby. Again. Pull up and boy, I'ma go in your nut. I got gold on my roller, and I'm real right like a boy. I look like a dope hole, I know it. I know I'ma win it like Floyd. I became an important little boy. Money on like a salt with some shorts. My bitch white and she brown like a board. Education report. Bikini stores. I dropped off the porch and went north. Whipped you some dope for the north. Got it, shit. Why you so hard? I got about 20 chickens in the lobby, baby. Ride it. I was like, tagging. I don't speak English. I put that mouth on the seat. On the big, call me on leaking. Stick to the street like on cement. I don't need no change, you can keep it. I don't want your verse on my remix. No panic, she my secret. Got 100 bands on me, I'm cheesy. Did a sequel, look at that like a eagle. Again, fuck up and go out again. Chasing that go out again. That my little again. We chasing that money back again. We fucking your homie back again. Hey, if you owe me, baby, gon' show me, baby. Pull up and boy, I'ma go in your nut. I got gold on my roller, and I'm real right like a boy. I look like a dope hole, I know it. I know I'ma win it like Floyd. I became an important little boy. Money on like a salt with some shorts.
Whip in that bitch. She whip out that dick. She suck it. Hey, she fuck it. Damn. Sit in that back on her knee like a bucket. Damn. Yeah.
Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
One more again, nigga. They know where the fuck they at, nigga.
Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
Hey, man, when you hear them drums, you know what's about to come, nigga. Yeah. What's up, my weebles, my peoples, man? Tap in, tell a fucking friend, wipe your feet when you come in. Y'all already know the intro. Y'all already know the protocol, man. Hit the thumbs up, nigga, you dumb fuck. Or if you don't hit the thumbs up, use a dumb fuck. Yeah, man, but a nigga gonna keep this shit cracking, man. Always, all day, nigga, never gonna quit, never gonna stop, nigga. This shit all the way to the motherfucking top, nigga, and back down. Bitch ass niggas, back the fuck up, nigga. We don't back down, we don't leave, we don't stop. We just keep going, man. Real shit, man. But this shit gonna get real interested in the end, man, cause like I told you, man, it's a motherfucking crazy time to be a rapper, nigga. You dig what I'm saying? Got me ready to make a song, nigga, called I Don't Wanna Be a Rapper No More. These niggas getting indictments, nigga. Ain't no excitement in an indictment, nigga. You see what I'm saying? They trying to lock every nigga up that got a motherfucking bundle. If you got a team, they trying to call it organized crime, nigga. Well, nigga, they ain't calling it organized crime because that would be admitting that niggas is intelligent. And like 50 say, they don't want to call us intelligent. They only called the mafia intelligent or organized crime because they was Italians. You understand me? Nigga, they don't mind nigga calling a motherfucking intelligent when it's Italians. But nigga, they'll be damn nigga if it's some niggas with gold medallions. You understand me? Real talk, real motherfucking spill. Trill spill, nigga. And nigga, that's just what it is, man. You feel me? Like, it's a sad case, man. But that just seems to be what it is, man. We just call it like we see it, you dig? You feel me? And nigga, I can't do nothing other but you know, I hate the shit, but I got a motherfucking comment on it. And I got a motherfucking you know what I'm saying, serve my motherfucking peace, man. Cause that's what we do, nigga. You dig? But I hate the shit, bro. Honestly, bro. I hate seeing my niggas getting like, you know what I'm saying, caught up in this shit, bro. Cause these motherfuckers don't want to, that's exactly where they want us. They want us caught up in this shit. And so it's like when niggas get ended up in that shit, it's like, damn, bro, they set the trap, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, my niggas, we gotta avoid these traps, nigga. You understand me? Oh shit, I think I hear somebody pulling up. Who could it be? At the door for me. What's cracking with it? That's you, boy?
Swerve. You already know.
Swerve. My nigga sold the T in this bitch. Yeah, man, this shit crazy, bro. What's going on with it, man? You see they try to lock up this nigga Yo Gotti, man. They got this nigga hemped up at the airport and shit.
Do they? That's what I'm saying. Like, that's some real shit or what? That's
Yeah,
crazy.
I thought it was fake too, bro. I thought it was fake too until I seen this, nigga. And when I seen this, nigga, I knew it was motherfucking real, man. Hold on, man. Let me motherfucking reintegrate. This is not a dinner date, but you can get a motherfucking dinner plate, man. You know what I'm saying? Tap in, tell a
Damn.
friend, and please hit that thumbs up when you come in, man. Hold on, let me get this shit straight real quick. Okay. Here we go. Here it go right here. Yup. Hey man, and before I say this is how I want my niggas to act if I ever get motherfucking if the boys ever come to get me, this is how I want my niggas to be. You know what I'm saying? Because nigga, they was not trying to see Gotti go nowhere, nigga. And that's how it's supposed to be, nigga. Damn, white boy. That's how I want my niggas to be when they come get me, if they come get me.
Oh, fuck all that. You might as well shoot it out.
Nigga, nah, they was ready to riot over that shit. Where you going with Gotti?
If he had something to do
Nigga,
with that shit, lock his ass up.
that's
Fuck
how
it.
you know. That's how you know he feeding niggas, bro. Because ain't no way in hell niggas gonna be acting like that if you ain't
Hit that
feeding
like button
niggas.
right now. Subscribe to the channel. Turn on
Yeah,
post
man.
notifications.
But before I let
Hey,
that nigga talk about this shit, yeah, man, it's some crazy shit going on in this game, bro. Like they hemming niggas up one by one, man. Like, bro, they trying to get little baby out of here. You know what I'm saying? They trying to get Gotti out of here. Now this is just the first motherfucking shit I showed. They done came and got money bag, yo. Well, nigga,
What
Black
they get him
Youngster's
for?
dumbass. I guess they trying to say he dropped the bag on Dolph, or allegedly
Oh
he was the
shit.
fault. But I don't know. I don't know the specifics, nigga. That's why I'm until I show that shit or we dig into it, I ain't gonna motherfucking say that's exactly what it is. But that's what I would think. You know what I'm saying? From what
Damn,
I'm
they picking
motherfucking.
these little goofy ass niggas up.
Yeah,
Hey,
man. Yeah, bro.
they play
That shit
stupid
damn
games,
bad.
win stupid prizes, my nigga.
Right. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes, bro. But nigga, hey man, that's how I'm just saying, bro. That's how you want to see your niggas acting if you do get picked up, though. Them motherfuckers did not want to see Gotti go nowhere. They was like ready to fight the police about it. But you see, as soon as he got loud, back up, nigga. You know the nigga, that motherfucker
That's what I'm
moved out the
saying.
way.
And he piped down. That's what I'm saying. Like if it's gonna be like
Mm-hmm.
that and niggas is on that type of time,
Yeah, really
fuck all
swing.
that. You know what I'm saying? Nigga,
Right.
shit. Shoot it out with their ass then. If it's like that, nigga, you know what I'm
That
saying?
part.
I don't you know like talking and shit, you know what I'm saying? Shit.
Yeah, but
Fuck it.
yeah, you know them niggas, man, ain't trying to go that far. But that's what. But I feel you though, nigga. If you gonna go, nigga, hey, go, nigga. Like for real, for real. Like nigga,
Man,
let's
real
take
shit.
it there. Yeah,
See, that's the
nigga, that shit ain't
thing.
cool.
These niggas be like they want to be little kingpins and shit like that. Real kingpins shot it out with the police, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
don't
you
give
ain't
a fuck
never
about
lied.
that.
You ain't never
Yeah.
lied, nigga. One more time. But at least they kicked up some dust though. You know what I'm saying? Then they wasn't just oh nigga, just come taking. Just hey, at least them niggas kicked up some dust though. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
They ran their mouth.
Back up. I tell you back up now. I asked you one time to tell you now. Back up.
Nigga, who the
Back
fuck
up.
is you yelling at? Nigga. Damn, why y'all simmer down so quick?
Man, motherfuckers scared of them police, man. They're scared of them
I swear to
uniforms.
God. Yeah, they was about to riot over that nigga though, man. I just want to see my people like come together because you see, like if we really was on some fuck that shit, like nigga, they couldn't do nothing with us, man.
Nah,
Like
he
for
would
real,
have been
for
able to
real.
get up out of there. If niggas was really
Yeah,
on that, he would have been able to get up out of there that
real
day.
shit, bro. If they really was like fuck that, y'all ain't taking cuz they wouldn't have been able to get that nigga out of there, bro. And they would have
Mm-mm.
had to retreat, nigga.
I mean, they would
Yeah,
have shot
man.
it out. They could have shot a bunch of people because nobody else had guns, only them. But you know, that'll be a whole nother issue.
Yeah, man, it'd be a whole other issue, bro. I think Gotti told him just to calm down. You know what I'm saying? Like he know he gonna bail out. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't none of that. And nigga, the niggas probably mad because he was probably up at the mall buying all them niggas shit that was about the motherfucker that was with him. They probably like, God
Yeah,
damn, can you let the nigga buy us some shit first? God damn, y'all gonna take the nigga before he even nigga swipe the card? Oh, hell no. Yeah, man. That nigga was up in Macy's, it looked like. Nigga in the Dior section. Nigga, god damn. Y'all don't let us see
yeah.
no niggas eating, living good, bro. They hate to see niggas living and eating good, bro. I swear to God, bro.
Nah, but see, that's the thing about it, bro. Like, yeah, niggas is living good and eating good, but niggas still want to be involved in this goofy shit. So it's like it ain't the police fault of your ass if they catch you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mm.
you having money, you having pay or whatever, you still want to put hits or whatever the nigga did. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're Yo Gotti. You know what I'm saying? So they're not just gonna come for you for nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever your ties is, It's like, bro, you still off into that shit. It's not even necessary. Dolph ain't have to get gone. Dolph wasn't no immediate threat to niggas. You know what I'm saying? Other than talking shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the fuck.
Do you think he really did that though? You think he really got Dolph up
I
out of
don't
there?
know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But the nigga arrested. You know what I'm saying? We know it ain't for no drugs. These niggas do not be selling drugs like they be saying in the music. So we know it ain't for
Yeah,
that. You know what I'm
right.
saying? So, uh, shit. I mean, last nigga that was really
Oh,
selling them drugs like in the music, Pee Wee Longway. You know what I'm saying? That nigga locked up like a motherfucker right now. That nigga
oh yeah,
had,
yeah. Pee Wee. Yeah,
yeah,
I know Pee Wee. I knew Pee Wee, man. In ATL, bro. He had the trap house, nigga. This nigga, everybody and their mama would be at that nigga house, bro. Like I used to be like, damn, nigga, like this the trap house for real, for real. And this was back in the day before anybody knew who Pee Wee was.
that nigga really was living his raps. You know what I'm saying? Nigga had them bows and the doll and everything. So, you know,
You gotta think,
shit.
man, because going all the way back to the motherfucking big meat shit, the big meat era. A lot of that shit trickled down through Atlanta, man.
Yeah,
Cause Atlanta got
yeah,
all them freeways, got all them motherfucking highways and them trap houses, bro. These niggas was really in there getting cake. So there was millionaires, nigga, breaking off up in that shit, bro. And niggas was getting rich, bro. And Pee Wee was probably one of them niggas, you know what I'm saying, that just happened to be in there at the right time and had to connect. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So
yeah.
yeah, man.
A lot of niggas made that money off of that shit.
Mhm. And when niggas is getting
But
money like that, bro, the last thing niggas is thinking about is the police. But nigga, and that's where niggas get caught up because they not thinking about the police. And they not thinking they thinking oh okay, I got all this money, I'm gonna stay out the way and that's good. But not realizing that niggas is still talking,
niggas
especially
talking
these
and the
bitches.
police watching.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Niggas talking and these bitches talking and niggas watching. You know what I'm saying? And the police watching. You know what I'm saying? Like, and this shit grimy,
Yeah,
bro. Like these niggas try to get you caught up just to get you out the way. Like that's fucked up. Like there's niggas that'll tell on you just to get you out the way or to say they own ass. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
The nigga off belly type shit.
That part. Shit
Niggas say, oh,
crazy,
these
bro.
niggas get money. I don't like that. I don't like that.
Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, man. I don't know what the fuck wrong with niggas, man. We'll see what the fuck this nigga talking about if we can find some more information on this shit.
Thanks for subscribing and hitting that like button.
Some out
I
the
just
little nigga from Chicago, wherever the fuck he from.
I will be doing this
Who this
giveaway.
nigga right here?
Yeah,
Yeah, he be seeming to have all the shit, nigga, right away. But I thought he was capping at first. So I ain't gonna front until I seen like that video of that nigga getting picked up. I was like, oh, he telling the truth. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. This little nigga be on top of shit. I don't be knowing where the fuck he get his information from, but the streets pick who they want to tell certain shit to.
Right, right. Just like that nigga Trenches, man. He be seeming to know about everything happening, nigga, from Chicago, nigga, up north and everywhere else, nigga. But nigga, for some reason you always a block away from a nigga that got shot. Nigga, yeah, okay, nigga. Yeah, but shit.
That
Mm.
nigga. Uh,
Giveaway this sauce giveaway. Y'all have to subscribe to the channel and like these videos, man. Everybody that was involved in this case has been under investigation, and we've been talking about it day after day. I want y'all to real life understand that everybody that I name in these vlogs, they played a part in Young Dolph's setup, allegedly, man. Y'all already know. Makita's Cookie Raven, everybody was running with these rumors that she didn't have nothing to do with it at first, but she did. She played a major role in.
Hold up. I knew from the jump that Makita's cookie bitch was something wasn't right about her, bro. How she ran up on
yeah,
Dolph. Oh man, how you love them cookies, Dolph? And you gonna be in here next Wednesday? Oh, next week? Okay, nigga, you lining that nigga the fuck up, bitch. That nigga didn't want to talk to you, bitch. That nigga was just coming to get his cookies, nigga. And you liked the
yeah. It
nigga
was
up,
weird
telling
as
this bitch,
hell.
yeah,
Her
man.
whole family weird as hell.
Man, bitch down bad, bro.
I knew that had something to do with that shit too, but she, motherfucker said she didn't. But
Right.
everybody
Nikita's
knew
killer
she did.
cookies. No
Child,
niggas,
killer cookie.
no, no nigga should die getting some cookies, man. Like that's bad,
Nah,
bro. Like
this
nigga,
nigga
going to
stupid.
get your mama some cookies, my nigga. Like man, traumatic got shot going to get some donuts, nigga. That sound crazy as hell, nigga. The fuck?
Nah, man, that nigga Dolph was way too comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Way too. He just was a chill, he on that chill shit. Nah, bro. Like he's just, you
Mm-mm-mm.
know, there's a lot of niggas like that that don't. They just, they might not even be thinking that
Frost,
shit
what's
sweet.
good? My bad, bro. Hey, you cut out, bro. You said thinking shit sweet. I thought I'd cut you off, man. My bad. Hey, but shit, yeah, man. Niggas thinking shit sweet, but ain't shit sweet, nigga, but them motherfucking cookies. You know what I'm saying? Ain't shit sweet but them motherfucking cookies. Yeah, man. It's all bad.
In this Young Dolph setup. She told us that allegedly her father wasn't at the scene, but come to find out, he was there the whole time. He seen Dolph get hit up allegedly, man. I want y'all to real life pay attention to the key facts in this video,
My
man.
nigga Soldier
Yo,
T
God,
in
he
this
know he's
bitch.
gonna be over with. That's why he never come to Memphis, because he know for a fact that if he go to Memphis, they gonna lock him up, man. I want y'all to pay attention to everything what's going on behind the scenes, man. When Big Jip got hit up, to all the way when Young Dolph got sent up, man. Whack 100 exposed everything. He said that Yo Gotti got it coming. Y'all just seen the feds just got Big U and Brick Baby. They not playing, bro. Once the feds get on your bumper, they got a 90% evidence on you. 90%
96%.
evidence on you, man. A conviction rate on you, bro.
96.6%.
I want y'all to pay attention. Yo Gotti, they gonna literally seize everything he own, all his bank accounts. Once they get him, it's over with. They already took him in for questioning because they trying to find out who is behind this whole big indictment, man. Y'all seen the killers, Cornelius Smith, Straight Drop, aka Justin Johnson. They told the judge that CMG paid their lawyers, man. That's all the evidence they need. They don't need to know which one did it. See, they say CMG paid for their lawyers. Do y'all know how serious that is, man? That's a big RICO coming for the whole CMG just in general, man. Y'all need to wake up. These dudes is going down due to the fact Young Dolph being sent up. I want everybody to hit that like button right now and subscribe if you want to be into the giveaway, man. It's free. It don't cost. All you have to do is make sure you subscribe to the channel.
Your prayers. You better say your prayers.
You know they coming, don't you? You know they
Hey,
show
bro.
up.
Hey, bro, that nigga got up there and said, they said, didn't CMG pay for your attorney $50,000? Yeah. But they didn't give it to me. He said, yeah. But they paid for it because you killed Dolph, right? Yeah.
Man, this nigga Whack 100, man. I could have, man. Whack 100 the feds, man. He entertaining as hell, but that nigga, man, definitely the feds, man.
My mic was muted the whole time.
Whack 100 is
Oh,
at
yeah, I
it
was
yet
wondering what
once
happened.
again, and he's
Yeah,
predicting.
my shit disconnected,
He's
but yeah,
predicting
Whack
that
ass
Yo
is
Gotti is
definitely.
next on the feds
I don't know
list
what the fuck.
for the unaliving of Young Dolph.
Why
Now,
they always telling him
the
some shit?
surveillance of police.
Right, Whack 100 always got the spill before the shit spilled. Nigga, like, what's the, what? Like, bro. But then again, he do got the clubhouse, which is a whole bunch of street niggas or alleged street niggas, or internet niggas talking about everything that happened on the street or everything they heard on the street. So it's like,
Man,
that's
club.
like damn near a network, right?
I ain't gonna lie. Ain't too. Yeah, there's some niggas on there talking, but they don't make no street niggas. They just probably a bunch of
Nah, I'm
motherfuckers
not
that's
saying
hearing
that.
shit. Yeah,
Right,
yeah, for sure.
right. They ain't street niggas, but they talking about what they hearing about on the streets. So it's like,
Yeah,
yeah, these motherfuckers, man, probably don't even have they gonna say the juiciest shit or whatever they feel like is gonna get the most content or the most pull. And that's that nigga Whack is like, fuck it, I'ma just run with it if it's content. And this nigga, like, he run the show. So it's like, bro, I feel like if he was the feds, that would be the perfect way to be gathering information, nigga. Or like when the nigga was saying that the hip hop police nigga is the new TM. I mean, the TMZ is the new hip hop police, and they basically like you know what I'm saying use TMZ as a front, and they really just motherfucking be in there, nigga, gathering information, nigga, and you know what I'm saying?
Oh, like Vlad and like
Yeah,
bitch ass
academics, all them niggas.
not even academics, yeah, but more so what's his name, man? Nigga? Adam 22. No jumper.
Adam 22.
For sure them.
They had all them niggas together. They showed they was all at No Jumper. It was Adam 22, academics, the nigga Vlad, and like 3 other motherfuckers. I think it was like Poetic Flacco and like the nigga Remy or whatever. And they was like, man, this is the biggest FBI headquarters. I mean, the biggest FBI meeting since whatever. And I'm like, oh, bro. But when you think about it, bro, like that really could be, bro. All these niggas could be working.
Yeah, you think if the feds pull up on them, one of them white boys, and say, "Give me this information, let me see that video, or what happened behind the scenes," and da-da-da-da-da, you think they not gonna tell them?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
come on,
man.
That's why you think Adam 12 so motherfucking confident the way he be talking to niggas on that show? Come on, man.
Bruh. Oh God. Lieutenant, that nigga's lieutenant, bruh. And he be saying like fruity shit too. So he pushing that whole agenda that they be trying to push, bro. He's the main head of that agenda.
Saying fruity shit, saying anything that he want to say to niggas, asking niggas about murders. And, like, bro, what? The man Vlad, but Vlad will do it like interrogation.
Right. And that's
Adam
exactly
12
what
be trying to, yeah. Adam 12 be trying to be funny with it because he around all of these quote unquote gangsters. So any of these these hardcore dudes that wanna be gangster dudes, even though they be cornballs for real, just like AD and all them other cornballs that be up there.
Bro, you know who Adam 22 remind me of, bro?
Who that?
Shop Talk.
Vlad. Shop Talk look like Vlad for real. He really look like Vlad.
Yeah, you kind of do, huh?
Yeah. Long head ass. Yeah, white boy with red hair.
Funny though, bro. That nigga. Yeah, man. You see what this nigga talking about, man. I bet it's the same old shit, bro. Like you spilling the beans on everybody.
Hey, so, like I said, whatever he says, pay attention. Because it seems like he haven't been wrong yet. History has told us that if Wack says somebody is going to get arrested, please believe that it might be some type of validity to it. Who knows? Anyway, we're going to get into this video right here where Wack pretty much mentioned Yo Gotti and receiving payment from CMG itself.
What?
Now, a lot of people feel, well, Big Jook, who is Yo Gotti's big brother, was shot and unalive, and they saying that the correlation between Young Dolph and, CMG ended with him. But no, let me tell y'all one thing. Even if so, right? Just because Big Jook passed away doesn't mean that investigation
y'all niggas want to pull up, man. The link is in the fucking
if y'all remember, I think it was, Cornelius. He brought up CMG and the whole Yo Gotti name in the courtroom when he, testified, and he pretty much snitched on everybody. So, like I told y'all before, it don't stop there. If y'all remember, we did a video before when Wack 100 said that a RICO indictment was coming for Yo Gotti. So y'all got to pay attention. This ain't new. This ain't something he just been.
Get to the point, nigga.
Subscribe to the platform already. Make sure you do so now. Let's get into it.
That Yo Gotti say your prayers. And say your prayers.
You know they coming, don't you? You know they coming.
Hey, bro, that nigga got up there and said, they said, didn't CMG pay for your attorney $50,000? Yeah. But they didn't give it to me. He said, yeah. But they paid for it because you killed Dolph, right? Yeah. Well, that was your compensation, right?
Mm-hmm. CMG. Now, you know what's crazy? What Wack 100 saying isn't rocket science. This is kind of common sense if you just pay attention. And I think the reason why nobody paid attention to it before is because a whole bunch of things happened. A lot of people forgot. A lot of other rappers done popped up unalived or whatever. But like he said, when Cornelius got up there and said, yes, I mean, we didn't receive the money directly, but it paid for our attorneys. So what does that tell y'all? Who is alive right now paying for these guys' attorney?
Man.
Right? And why are they continuously paying for y'all attorneys at the time? Big Jook was already gone. So he said clearly.
Oh yeah, and this nigga Loose Cannon. I'm gonna talk about that later though. But Loose Cannon and this nigga fucking Brick Baby is sharing sales together, bro. Like
Oh, they on
how
some weird
fucking
shit. This
federal
weird
is
shit.
that, bro? If
Yeah,
they don't know
they
that they
not even.
motherfucking got a man,
Yeah.
these niggas got a studio microphone set up in that bitch, nigga. I guarantee you, bro. They gonna let them niggas smoke weed, drink, do whatever they do, niggas, so they can just talk and spill the beans, nigga. They listening in on them niggas right now. I guarantee you,
Nah,
nigga.
they not even. If it's like that, they not even. They working. They in themselves together, and
They
like that,
definitely
they already working for sure.
crazy, bro.
That mean there's no need to keep them away from
Somebody,
each other. All that.
Yeah, bro. That's why they brung them together. That's exactly why they brought them together. They for one, they gonna get along, and they both talk too much, and they gonna tell us more. They gonna tell us more of what we need to know. Give them a few days, nigga. They gonna start, nigga, talking about everything that we don't know. Yeah, bro. It's crazy shit, bro. Crazy work, nasty work, bro.
Yeah, that's
somebody
filthy.
from CMG paid for our attorneys. Y'all pay attention.
And they said, well, yeah, they gave the attorney 50,000. Yeah, I killed Dog. He was an exec of that company. That's your brother. That's gonna get sweet. That's next. Watch.
Wouldn't it be smart to blame it on the dead man, though?
No,
Nah,
he
but
was part of the company. They saying CMG, they're gonna classify it as a game. They gonna try to dog it.
Now, remember if y'all go back to the video we did, he specifically said CMG. Now you got to remember, CMG has Big Jook and Yo Gotti as the bosses. So yeah, Big Jook is gone, right? But that means the blame gets placed on CMG as a collective. So it's not just, oh, it died out with Big Jook. No, he said he received money for his attorneys by CMG. It was from CMG, not Big Jook. He said CMG, so it could be whoever's the boss. And right now, Big Jook ain't here, so it's looking like Yo Gotti may have to take that rap.
Let's do the math. CMG and PRE shooting at the back in the Carolinas. Motherfuckers doing songs, shot the Sprinter 100 times, bulletproof. You're dead. PRE, they're gonna take that shit and paint the perfect movie. These two things are game, and your game paid this dude attorney 50,000 because you hired him to do a hit for 100.
Now also, pay attention to this, right? This is why I always tell y'all, these gangster rappers or these gangsters, they act like they so smart. However, this is how that's gonna play out. They're gonna pull up songs from Yo Gotti dissing Dolph, right? And they may pull up songs from Dolph dissing Yo Gotti. That's gonna be the narrative, right? So they may say, well, his beef wasn't with Big Jook anyway. It seemed like his beef was with you, and not to mention, it seemed like you had a beef with him as well, because we have you on not one, but a couple records throwing subliminals at Dolph. See how that works? This is why you gotta keep street business off the net, because even if they don't get you right now, right? You may do something 5-10 years later, but it's a trail. They can use that. You may have made a song in 2011, but you were still dissing Dolph. Dolph still passed away. They still have this witness testifying, or the snitch testifying that you or somebody from CMG is paying for their attorneys. So even if it's not what it sounds like, right? All you gotta do is convince a jury. That's all you gotta do, whether you right or wrong, whether it's true or not. As long as you convince the jury, yo, they did this because they funded this, they wanted him out of here. That's all you need.
This nigga talking like he done motherfucking figured out the hieroglyphics on pyramids. What happened? Dramatic. Your shit will mute, gang. The sound gone.
Oh shit, my bad, bro. My shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I was talking the whole time too. I was saying this motherfucker man been down bad, bro. Like everything he say do happen. It's like it's weird, bro. Like so he definitely motherfucking just know too much or don't know enough or getting his motherfucking spill from somebody that knows some shit.
Oh man, Whack 100. He might know somebody because he might get. Okay, it's like AK, like AK. What's his name? AK-47.
Everybody in the check. If you want to, this is like
Hey,
another
hey.
country. No, Portland. Here, Portland.
Hey, bro, pay attention, nigga. Hey, what's up with it, man?
What's up, bro? What's good,
Hey, what's
bro?
up?
I'm on here.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. We talking about this Gotti shit, bro. It's my nigga.
Yeah, my bad. I was
Messiah,
trying to turn the volume up because I couldn't hear, but now I can hear and shit. So yeah, it's good, bro. Yep.
Yeah, my guy was talking this shit. My bad, soldier. He cut you off and shit in the middle of what you were saying. What was you saying?
Shit, bro. I don't even remember what I was saying. Shit.
Hey.
What's up, bro? What's good?
Damn, nigga. You busy? What's up?
No, I ain't busy. Can you hear me?
Yeah, what you think, bro?
Catch on the subject. So yeah, I'm just tuning in just now. I just got on. So yep. I'm over here with the homie right now.
All right, for sure. Hey, if you ain't talking, what's good with it, homie?
What's up, bro? Yeah.
Why'd y'all niggas look like twins for a second?
Queens.
Oh man. All right, my nigga. Hey, well look, if you while you ain't talking, bro, push your mute because you got a lot of sound in the background, bro. If you're not talking,
I got a lot of sound. Okay, yeah. I'm about to mute it.
All right, but if you got something to say, shit, but just nigga, tap in and unmute yourself when you talk.
Yeah.
Okay, bro. Yeah, bro. I got you.
All right. Yeah, my bad, so.
Oh, shit, smooth. Shit. Salute to my dog. Just pulled up. But yeah, I don't know. I don't remember what I was saying, but yeah, that shit is crazy though. I ain't think Gotti was gonna get messed with for this shit, man. Like it seemed like everybody who we think is untouchable for real when it come down to certain shit is getting touched now. That shit crazy.
Bro, everybody that's under Jay-Z umbrella that you would think won't get fucked with.
Man. Shit. We already knew Big U stupid ass was gonna end up back in jail. Did he? Nobody. Well, I mean, shit. Nobody seen it coming, but we knew something like this was gonna happen.
I never thought that Diddy was gonna go down like that, bro. Like I thought for sure that nigga was gonna be out here forever, nigga. But shit, that is show you we don't know shit, nigga. I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Nigga, nah, bro.
Yeah.
These niggas be making it seem like they untouchable and they got the world in their hands whole time. They ass getting watched by them peoples.
Real shit, bro. Real shit. The whole time they being motherfucking surveillance, all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And that lets you know too, man. You know what I'm saying? We gotta motherfucking stay on our shit, nigga, even if we get our money right and all that, because there's motherfuckers working just as hard as we working to get it to knock us down and get us off it.
That's only if that's what I was talking about earlier, bro. Like that's only if okay. If I when I come to that point where I'm living a certain way, right, bro, I'm already not even on that type of time, bro. I'm not about to be beefing with no mothers. I'm not about to be putting no bags on nobody's heads, if I have to do all of that, bro, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna be on some cartel type ish anyway. I'm not gonna be rapping about it. Even if I rap about it, I'm really gonna be about that type time. And if a mofo ain't on that with me, you can't be around. You can't be a part of this crew. Because if they come, we gon' get into it with them. You feel what I'm saying? So,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? Like, they be capping on these songs and trying to act like they this and that, which I thought Yo Gotti was good because he don't be, you know what I'm saying? He used to pop certain type ish, but he ain't been on that for real. He really been quiet.
Right.
But yeah.
And see, that's the thing, bro. Cause look, like you said, Gotti ain't really been on that type shit, right? So it's like, is that what they do? Is they wait till you ain't on that
Till
shit?
you ain't on that. Yeah. That's what they did with Young Thug. That man started being straight positive, and he went on the Breakfast Club. I'm telling you, that Breakfast Club interview that Thug did, when he went on there and said, "Yeah, I regret a lot of stuff I used to do. I wish I could take some stuff back." Once he got to talking like that, they like, okay, yeah, he ain't about to do nothing else. Let's go ahead and get him for all the old shit.
Right.
And that's exactly what they did.
Man, so it's almost like a discouragement to change for the better. It's like, nigga, y'all might as well stay doing the dirt y'all was doing. Cause nigga, you try to motherfucking get in another lane or go straight, nigga, like on some real motherfucking like positive shit. Oh yeah, nigga, we don't want to see that. We gonna come get you.
No, because you got to remember, man, and we already know this, but if there's no crime, how many people don't have a job, bro? You know what I'm saying? Especially in America. If there's nobody dying, nobody getting shot, nobody going to the hospital because of bullet wounds and getting stabbed, and drug addicts, and you know, what they call them places where they send the drug addicts to get to recover and shit.
Yeah, recovery centers and rehab centers and shit.
Rehabs, and you know, all of the stuff that's involved with crime. You know, if that don't exist, how many people don't have jobs? So if you have a big enough player, because you know, the crime shit is kind of superficial nowadays. You got a lot of people talking about it, but ain't really about it. So when you got some motherfuckers that's really about it out here making big moves as far as like making that type of stuff happen, they usually let those people stay on the streets. Now, why the hell would they do that? Why do we need to build up a case, build up a case, build up a case? He already killed somebody. We know he killed this person. Why are we waiting until he do more and do more and do more? You know what I'm saying?
So they can motherfucking so they could definitely take it. So a nigga has no chance in beating the shit.
No chance in beating it. Plus, if they not doing that, we have no job. You see what I'm saying? The hospitals don't have a job. The doctors don't have a job. The court system ain't. You know what I'm saying? The more people we can tie to this, the more stuff we have, the more money our system making. You know what I'm saying?
It reminds you of the Belly movie, like, you know, the only reason I'll compare it to movies so other people can relate, you know, but like the Belly movie, like when the nigga said, hey, he cannot give that speech. We have to stop him from that speech because he knew that speech was gonna move hearts and move minds of the people and was probably gonna like lower the crime rate and lower what was motherfucking paying their pockets. Like they say, crime pays. They don't say crime pays because crime pays, as in nigga, the person that's doing the crime pays. They say crime pays because crime pays the bills, literally.
Put it on.
When these motherfuckers got niggas going to jail, that's the new slavery. That's the new slavery, bro.
And right there, come on. You said the crime pays. Yeah. Shit real.
Crime pays, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, as long as they keep niggas doing 25, 30 years, or keep niggas doing you know what I'm saying, even small crimes, they can keep locking niggas up, bro. Boxing niggas up.
The small crimes get arrested right away. Yeah, okay. That's how we get hooked on. That's why, okay, like you were saying, like earlier when we was talking, you were like, okay, the police still watching. Also, there's still little crackheads getting arrested and they got drugs on them. Where you get the drugs from? There's still people who just not starting to do drugs for real, like college kids and stuff like that, getting caught up because they're not used to the lifestyle. They get caught up with the police And now they like, okay, tell us what you know, who you get this from.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? It's still happening. So, you
And
know,
that keeps bills being paid too by the motherfucking look. You get on probation now, they gotta pay the parole board, they gotta pay the probation officer.
yeah,
They got money to pay. Yeah, little shit like community service and all that shit. Everything is connected.
facts.
Wow,
It ain't nothing in this world that ain't connected to some. Well, you know, especially in America. You know what I'm saying? Where everything is a business. You know what I'm saying? Like you got even. Come on, man. They feeding you a certain way so they can keep you in the hospital. You know what I'm saying? So why wouldn't they use crime as another form to keep you in the hospital? Keep hospitals open.
right.
Keep motherfuckers. Keep the funeral home open. You feel what I'm saying? Like what?
Right. This nigga always find a fucking twin, nigga. I promise you. Nah, nigga, that nigga got the similar goatee and all that shit. This nigga, yeah, man, this is my guy right here, bro. Yeah, man, this shit wild though, bro. I don't know what to say about that shit though, because I hate seeing niggas that done made it out going back in the same place that they motherfucking made it out from, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's just sad, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know how it go, man. How we find you is how we leave you and all that. You know, how we get you is how we lose you and all that type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck shit as usual.
Ain't nothing new under the sun. Yeah.
Hey, you wanted to say something, my nigga?
Yeah, bro, I'm over here. I'm over here just peeping it up, fam. I'm quiet. I'm listening because y'all spitting real game. You know what I'm saying? You spitting the truth. You feel me? So I'm just soaking it all up, bro. If I have something to say, I'm gonna put my 2 cents in. But yeah, we just over here keeping game, bro. You know.
I was just asking because the way you was looking like you wanted to say something. My bad. It's all good.
No.
You funny as hell, man.
Sometimes it's good to listen. You feel me?
Yeah, man. The nigga, man. Oh shit. Oh man. I'm gonna see what else this nigga saying, man. I don't know what the fuck he talking about, but he talking.
If you know anything about them courtrooms, you don't even have to be telling the 100% truth. As long as you could convince the jury.
Stupid music.
It's so.
They coming. Dang. I heard that. I said, y'all didn't hear that shit?
Yeah, I heard it when he was testifying.
Oh my God. I said, oh damn.
Oh, there you go. Now, I always tell y'all, take what Wax says with a grain of salt, right? But to be honest with you, he's saying the same thing we've been saying, and not just us. It's other people that heard it too, right? And one thing about the feds, when they come, they're not coming with just some little evidence. If they do come, and I don't want to put the boys on anybody, but this is a topic of discussion. If they do come, just know they got way more evidence than you think. The feds don't just come for nothing. They're not the police. They don't come and say, no, when they come, they have everything tight knit. This is why still to this day, they got a 97 to 98% conviction rate. Simple as that.
And why do it always go up?
Like I said, man, y'all jump in the comments. This is actually not new. I guess it is to some people, because if you look in the comments, there's a couple people who's acting like Whack is snitching or Whack is, I mean, you don't know it, Whack. I ain't gonna lie to you. But this ain't nothing new. They said feds closing in on everybody. Whack ain't lying. I'm in Memphis. This is a fact. It's a lot of people that's getting caught out. Not only Memphis, Florida, Memphis, Philly, Chicago. Everybody that thought that they was getting away with catching a body and catching this, they said no problem. We just gonna keep letting them dig whatever hole. Keep digging it. Yes, we gonna give you enough rope to just hang yourself. So when we come and present our case, it's going to be hard for you to defend yourself. Because they're going to pull up music, they're going to pull up videos, they're going to pull up them interviews. Yeah, when you was in that interview talking about, I ain't going to say no names, but when we caught somebody on this, that, and yeah, they going to put it together for you, don't worry, right? He said this N-word is 12, period, point blank, straight snitch. He's not snitching. This is public. In this instant right here, it wouldn't be considered snitching. He's just talking based on public information that's already out there. It may seem like people forgot.
Hey, and the new shit is exposure.
That man literally got on the stand. Straight Drop was the only one that didn't say nothing. but he was still eluding, but he kept it solid. To each his own. Cornelius got up there talking, singing like a canary. And if I'm not mistaken, I don't.
And said all that crap. Well, let's see this swap.
Nah, that's about some other shit.
Nigga said that's about a milkshake.
Man, you find out the next 2 times what's connected to that fucking man. Everybody is surrounding this hit, man. We know for a fact that like wants to play a major role in this case. I want y'all to seriously think about this whole situation, man. McKee's Cookie Shop told off to pull up at the shop while they was not even there, man. They had regular workers working at the shop that day, man. Nobody was there to watch out for Young Dolph back. Like, nobody was there to watch his surroundings, man. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people feel like the Makita's Cookie Shop played a major role in this case, man. People like already know Black Youngster was a part of this situation. Why y'all think his brother just got killed? There was a message.
Oh yeah,
for Black Youngster. They told him
Black Youngster's brother got killed. They got murked. Hey, because I'd heard that Yo Gotti's mama got killed, nigga, but I don't know if that's true. But
nah, they shot up Privé or some shit. It was a shooting at the restaurant or some shit.
Man, nigga, it's hey, Memphis a cold place, bro. I wonder, like, I think they passed up Chicago in the killing section, nigga. Like, you know, niggas get killed everywhere, but like, nigga, like, I think it's more so down there because it's like almost like everybody know everybody's kind of. I don't know if I think Memphis is smaller than Chicago. I'm not sure though. But
shit.
Yeah, man. But niggas is getting hit up everywhere, bro. But it just stick out more down there and shit, I guess. Shit.
Yeah.
Gonna kill you or we gonna kill your brother? Which one you want to do? His brother was at the wrong place at the wrong time, man. He was never supposed to get caught slipping at a gas station, man. Everybody know if you slip at a gas station, you just not on point at all, man. You just not at this point. You don't care about your life. You pulled up at a gas station. You know you got ops. You know your brother into a danger with the whole city, man. Why would you come to a gas station and get out the car?
That's one of the main places niggas either get caught by the police or hit up is at a gas station, bro. Like, that's crazy, bro. Nigga be going to get some gas and get gassed. Nigga, you know what I'm saying?
You gotta get some gas.
Yeah, you got to. You ain't really got no choice, nigga. But it's like, fuck.
Yeah, nigga don't want to get no electric car and drive that motherfucker.
Yeah, and them Teslas, nigga, they don't even start when if it get under 30 degrees, them motherfuckers won't start. That's why a lot of niggas is taking them bitches back.
Oh, straight up?
Yeah, they said if under 28 degrees Fahrenheit, they won't start. So I'm like, damn, yeah, them motherfuckers ain't gonna do you no good, nigga, if it's snowing and hella icy.
Damn. That's a goofy ass car then.
Goofy ass vehicle, nigga.
Yeah, that's dumb
man.
shit.
Yeah, bro. They ain't gonna do you no good.
Cool. To pump some gas, you supposed to have another person pump gas for you, man. Everybody knows that. And it's just take it back to the Dolph situation.
Be like, baby, you getting out and pumping this gas. God damn it.
Right. The niggas just be talking when they say shit like that, bro. Like, come on, man. You supposed to have another nigga watching your back. You supposed to have another nigga pumping the gas. You have another nigga to go in and pay for it. Nigga, who the fuck you niggas think? Come on, man. Nigga ain't got time for all that shit.
For everything, huh?
Right. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
He rolling the blunt while you pulling up to the gas station. See what you supposed to be doing while they doing all of this is this. Nigga, shut up.
Only nigga that had it like that was Diddy, nigga. And look where he at. That nigga had a nigga that carry him to the car.
Man. Making the band ass nigga.
Yeah, nigga, that Dave Chappelle shit, that nigga said, hey, I need 100% Cambodian breast milk. Cold. Oh, that's fucking. Yeah.
Why did Dolph get out his Corvette? Why did he get out the car? If his brother was with him, why he didn't have his brother pump his gas for him?
I said it before and I said it again. I think he had to go get some money because that's the only reason you gonna get out that bulletproof with is to go count some money or because that bitch didn't have your order right or something. but I believe it had to do with some money. He's supposed to go in and pick up his bread, and they use that as a reason to get that nigga out the car, man. I think that's what I think, but I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
You talking about at the cookie shop?
Yeah, because he's saying, why did he get out that bulletproof car? You know what I'm saying? Well, nigga, shit, some shit you gotta handle yourself, nigga. When you go get your money, nigga, you want to count that yourself. That's the only thing I can really think of, nigga. Like he wanted to go count his own money, or the bitch nigga didn't have his shit right, and so he wanted to go check her himself. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, what the fuck you
I
doing?
mean, it's cookies, shit. Fuck, nigga. 2 motherfucking chocolate chip, three red velvet, and 1 snickerdoodle, nigga. I mean, it's cookies, so shit.
That part.
Shit,
hey, what's
I'm
good with it?
just. Yeah. That nigga got a phone call. But this shit crazy though. That nigga Yo Gotti and Moneybag got arrested.
It's sounding crazy, man. Dolph would never get out the car to pump his own gas, man. Why his brother couldn't pump his gas? Like it's just so many questions you just have to ask in this whole situation, man. You know what I'm saying? But Moneybag, yo, all his cars just got pound. Everything got seized, man. Bank accounts, everything. They own Moneybag, yo. They said he played a major role in this Young Dog case, man. I want y'all to real life understand everything what's going on, man. Is real life happening, man. Y'all gotta understand, man. CMG is gonna go down. They are finally getting caught, man. Everybody getting caught up, man. And you know, we got Raven exposing text messages, and you know, her looking for straight drop. You know, Daddy-O, the business partner, everybody played their parts in this, man. Everybody played their parts. They didn't got CEO Teasy out the way, man. CEO Teasy was the fall guy. He allegedly snitched on everybody, man. He snitched on everybody that was involved in the case, man. And I want y'all to know for a fact that CEO Jizzle, Glorilla, when he got shot up at that concert, that Lil Baby concert, Glorilla set all that up. We already exposed that. If y'all go back and look at my videos, man, we already exposed.
My bad, y'all. I had a call and shit. My fault. But shit, yeah, man.
Damn, I forgot Glorilla was on CMG.
Yeah, man. Glorilla, man. She looking good these days too. I ain't gonna front. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, but her little stupid ass might be going to jail with these niggas too if she set niggas up to get killed off of this street shit.
God damn it. Damn, not Glow.
Yeah, she might have her little smiling ass in jail.
Fuck.
All
Not
that smiling.
Shit. Just when she's starting to motherfucking get right, nigga, they gonna come swoop, man. I hope not though. Yeah, man. Hopefully they ain't motherfucking tell her ass too much, nigga. They kept her on the motherfucking sideline.
About Moneybag,
Don't forget she a street bitch now. Just cause she came up, she always was a street bitch. That's just you know what I'm saying?
It had something to do with anybody getting arrested. It was a well-known rapper and shit. That had anything to do with the murders and hiring people and shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. She got a motherfucking definitely you know what I'm saying, stay tight, man. Stay solid, cause then they gonna be dependent on her to keep making hits, nigga, if they locked up.
She gonna be locked up too.
I hope not, nigga. That's fucked up.
Cause if you heard what they just said, that because I remember somebody had got shot at one of her shows not too long ago.
I remember that.
Yep. And if it had something to do with that, and she the one who put it together, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not put it together, but let niggas know, like, hey, what's the name up here?
I got to take them. When I eat something, I'm just burning right here. You get it too.
Hey, that's wild, bro.
Glorilla, man, for setting the whole hit up. She put a hit. She set the whole thing.
Hold up, she
Setting the
did
whole
say
hit up.
that.
She put a hit. She set the whole thing up, man.
What?
Exposed Glorilla, man, for setting the whole hit up. She put a hit. She set the whole thing up, man. Yeah, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro. They already knew CEO Jizzle was there, man, because he was taking pictures with Lil Baby, and then he was out in the crowd, man. Everybody was there. Pre was there. CMG, man. Everybody was at that concert, man. And it's just like you have to not go to not be in a certain situation, man, because they looking at it like if both sides show up, 9 times out of 10 it's gonna be a shootout, or somebody gonna get killed after that, and that's exactly what happened. It was a buck out, man, in the arenas, bro. And he can literally sue whoever was controlled everything. He can sue that whole company, man. I gotta understand, bro. Dude got shot in the arenas, man. Wow. Who would have the audacity to sneak a gun in the arenas, man? That is crazy. That is crazy, man.
Yeah, only people that can get a gun in there is somebody who with some real power.
Versus CMG shit, man.
Or female, they don't be patting females down that hard.
It never
like
come to an end, bro.
No, at an arena, bro. Everybody gets checked at an arena.
Like, y'all both
so that have to be some through the back door type shit, like a motherfucker that didn't go through, like not a regular motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? The artists who come through the fucking from the garage up under this arena and then come up through the basement. Yeah, they ain't getting checked.
Man, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro, you right. Artists is gonna be they're gonna have the most chance to get in with that shit, or they can motherfucking sneak it in before the show. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah,
that's even still, that's power, bro. Like that's some you talking about like on some Godfather shit? Like got the gun in the toilet already? You just go in there and grab it.
Motherfucker put it under the sound stage or some shit, like to the side, you know what I mean? Like somewhere like that might not be might not be motherfucking like noticeable or something. Possible.
That's still the motherfucker on stage is gonna be the motherfucker who we look at in. You know what I'm saying? Because who the fuck got that in here for who?
Right. Who the fuck got that in here and for who? Yeah, that's wild, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, bro.
Wild ass shit. So your little shorty might be in the rinky dink with her veneers.
Who told on Glodo, bro? Who told that? Nigga, what nigga? Yeah, that nigga gonna get his ass beat. Any nigga that told on Glow, nigga, you gonna get your ass whooped. That's cold shit, bro.
Feel something, man. Instead, y'all want to hate on one another, each other. Like, come on, man. That ain't where it's at, man. Dolph was a real thorough dude, bro. Like, he didn't care about who had the most, or
And that's another thing too. Like, Dolph wasn't no nigga they had to take out like that, bro. Like, Dolph was the type nigga like he gonna pop his shit, he gonna talk his shit, but like it wasn't like nigga that like, oh, we gotta get this nigga out the way because he gonna line us all up or some shit like that. Nah, nigga. Nah, bro. I don't believe that. You know what I'm saying? I believe that was straight jealousy and envy. You know what I'm saying? Like, because we all know, nigga, that, you know what I'm saying, allegedly, right? That nigga Gotti wanted to sign that nigga Dolph. But Dolph niggas had other plans. Like, nah, nigga, I'm just as big, if not bigger than you. Nigga, I'm the king of Memphis. And you know that nigga Gotti took that disrespectfully. Like, oh shit. And then that nigga Eaton too. Like, they said something like, you know what I'm saying, Gotti signed for a couple of mil with Jay. And nigga, that nigga Dolph had 100 mil in the bank, nigga, when he died. Nigga, allegedly. More, probably more than that. That was just like, I think, one account. So
yeah,
that nigga Dolph was eating, nigga. And you know, that shit was getting around Memphis. The nigga had a big fleet of cars. You know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't like that shit. That nigga was eating a banana like, I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, bro.
I'm gonna be right back, nigga. I'm about to go hop in the shower real quick. I'll type back in a minute.
Oh, you good? For sure.
All right, bet.
Yep. Yeah, man. So yeah, like we see here,
Dolph had the 100 million, bro.
Yeah, nigga. Remember, because he was trying to buy that company. He was trying to buy what record company was that was signing everybody to distribution? I forgot the exact company, but he was trying to buy the company. He was in negotiations to buy the company for 50 million. And they was like, oh shit, how you got 50 million? And that nigga's like, yeah, I got 50 million, nigga. Yeah, that nigga.
They was big time hating on him and shit.
Yeah, his Cuddy was talking about it. You know what I'm saying? He was like, yeah, bro, Dolph nigga was trying to buy the fucking label. What label was that he was with?
Was it Priority?
Nah. What label was Dolph with when he died? Empire.
Oh, he was trying to buy Empire?
Yeah, he's trying to buy Empire, nigga. And what's his little cousin's name? What was his little cousin's name? The nigga Key Glock was talking about it and shit. Yeah, he was talking about it, basically saying like, you know, like yeah, Cuddy was about to buy that company. And man, what you got going on, bro?
I'm listening to you. I'm in the car right now.
Yeah, I could tell you had some motherfucker. It sounded like the car door beeping and shit. Key Glock. Yeah, Key Glock was about to. He said, "Nigga, Dolph was about to buy Empire." 50 million. Hold on, I think here it go right here. Hold on real quick. Hold on, here it go.
It's a basement split. You doctor, whatever. Oh, you back, right? Oh, no. I'm good. Thank you, bro. Yeah. I feel like the story's kind of sketchy. You see people stopping. I'll carry it back. Yeah, that's a smart thing. Yeah, they starting to really trigger down on these rappers.
On November 21st, 2021. His cousin and close associate Key Glock broke his silence on Dolph's passing. However, very little has been heard from him about young Dolph's tragic passing, though we all knew that. Shortly after young Dolph's autopsy, results were released. Key Glock granted an interview where he revealed the truth about young Dolph's passing and how it affected him. Key Glock first statement. Young Dolph's happened on the 17th of November, while his family and friend, Key Glock, however, took his time before commenting on young Dolph's passing. Instead, Key Glock deleted all his social media accounts following the passing of young Dolph. He finally spoke up a few days later, on the 21st of November, via his IG story. Although it wasn't a direct tribute, but rather an address to those who have reached out to him since the unfortunate incident. He said, "Stop asking me if I'm okay, knowing well, I ain't," alongside a broken heart emoji. With that message, Key Glock let the world know he was grieving and wanted to go through the process peacefully. Later on, he gave a proper tribute to his mentor, young Dolph. Sharing a post via his Instagram page, Key Glock posted some throwback photos of himself and young Dolph and captioned them with an emotional message. He wrote, "Bro, I'm lost. My heart is torn. My brain about to explode. It hurts when I breathe." Key Glock went on to talk about young Dolph was his partner in everything that he did, and he was never going to be the same, as his left-hand man was no longer with him. Young Dolph's passing no doubt had a huge impact on Key Glock, and listening to his perception during his recent interview, it's quite obvious that it would surely take Key Glock a while to get over the loss of his cousin and mentor, young Dolph.
Words can't even explain like how I really feel about it right now. Yeah. So I try my best to like look over it, but I can't. It stuck with me forever.
The interview. Not a lot was heard from Key Glock after young Dolph passed, and this was mostly because since the passing of his mentor, Key Glock has been rethinking his career path, and he opened up about it in an interview. According to Key Glock, finding out the truth about young Dolph's passing has been tough on him, and he has been rethinking his career path since then. When asked about how he felt about the tragic passing of young Dolph, all Key Glock could say was that he was maintaining.
I'm just wondering how you feeling, how you holding up. I mean, obviously, something that's...
I'm content. I'm all right.
When you say content, what does that mean? Like
I'm maintaining.
And make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Hit that thumbs up, man. What's in the algorithm, man? Y'all dig?
I'm just here.
Yeah.
The interview host Speedy Mormon asked Glock if he had a routine to help him through this difficult time. Key Glock replied that nothing could make him feel better, describing himself as numb.
Do you have people close to you that, maybe you're trying to keep your mind occupied, or, maybe you're trying to just distract yourself? What kind of ways have you been?
Man, ain't nothing. Nobody can tell me it ain't nothing I can do that'll make me feel better. I'm just be 100.
Yeah.
No.
Key Glock also revealed what he was doing when he received the tragic news of Young Dolph's passing.
Do you remember how you found out and where you were?
Never forget. Yep.
Where were you at?
I was at home. Laying down, actually. Yeah.
And did somebody call you, or?
Somebody called me in the house. Like, how you can hear when somebody call your name, like the tone of their voice, like you know something wrong, you just don't know what it is.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Glock rapped about Dolph's passing on the track Proud, which recently appeared on the deluxe edition of his latest mixtape, Yellow Tape 2. I lost my dog. I lost my man. Won't lie. I'm really lost inside. I can get it back in blood, but still, I can't get back the time. And that humble, let's go. I'm spazzing out about mine. I got Dolph looking down on me. I know that. Proud. Glock raps. Before that, the only time Glock spoke on Dolph's passing was on Instagram shortly after he passed. In the lengthy post, Glock again described how he felt lost and how he felt that his brain was about to explode. In honor of Dolph's life, Key Glock got himself a piece of dolphin-shaped jewelry, as the dolphin was Young Dolph's symbol. According to Glock, the item was his most expensive piece yet.
Is there a piece of yours you have that's your favorite?
My last piece I just bought the dolphin from Eddie. Yeah, all blue dolphin. My biggest piece too. It's big, it make it look like nothing big, yeah.
Their relationship. Listening to Key Glock talk about Young Dolph would convince anyone that the two shared a close bond beyond being work associates and having a mentor/mentee relationship. They were brothers and family, and in all, they had so much love for each other. Young Dolph and Key Glock were friends, co-rappers, mentor/protege, and above all,
Black youngster, real name Sammy Benson, was arrested in connection with the 100-shot shooting involving fellow Memphis rapper Young Dolph, according to Fox 13 News.
Benson's attorney says the rapper turned himself in today because police found a van that was involved in the shooting. The attorney tells Channel 9 Benson rented the van, but then it was stolen from him.
It's obviously somebody raiding, somebody snitching.
2 other men wanted in connection to the shootout, Frederick Black and Antavius Gardner, also turned themselves in. One of them shielding his face from our cameras.
Along with Benson, 23-year-old Frederick Black and 20-year-old Antavius Gardner have also been charged with 6 counts of discharging a weapon into occupied property and felony conspiracy, as reported early Tuesday. The men turned themselves in at the Mecklenburg County Sheriff's Office. In February, over CIAA weekend, Dolph was riding to his concert in an armored vehicle when more than 100 rounds were fired into his car. However, no one was injured in the incident. Police claim that multiple apartment units and vehicles were struck in the shooting. Now Black Youngsta is signed to Yo Gotti's Cocaine Music Group. As reported, Gotti and Dolph have had a long-standing beef that's rumored to have stretched the past couple of years. Earlier this year, the feud between the two came to a head after Dolph dropped the diss track and accompanying video featuring a Gotti parody for Play With Yo Bitch from his Gelato mixtape.
There's 2 mixtapes. I hear you slick dissing, but that shit lame. All that make-believe rapping about cocaine. Don't play with me, ho Gotti, you a hoe, man.
When asked by Hip Hop DX if the shooting had anything to do with the beef with Gotti, Dolph had this to say.
That's old news. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's old. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just got time to play with it. I ain't had time to play with it first. I had found a little time just to play with it. What you talking about?
The shooting in Charlotte?
I don't know what you talking about.
Think someone took things too far? Let us know what you think about recent events in the comments section, and don't forget to check the site for news regarding A$AP Rocky's home getting hit for $1.5 million in an armed robbery heist. Please subscribe to our YouTube page, and for more music and news, hit us up at hiphopdx.com.
There ain't no sugarcoating, ain't no nothing in. It ain't not one human being that's not gonna check in. Let me give you on a bigger scale. The United States of America and all these countries have what is called
compared himself to United States of America,
airspace. Yeah. If you invade their airspace with a plane, they consider that an act of war. If you want to come in their airspace, you're gonna check in. You can choose not to, and it's gonna be a problem. If dudes come and you move it in a certain way, if you choose not to check in, suffer the consequences. You feel like you got something that's bigger than what is there. And I just, because I do it, it's foreign to me to hear people speak how I'm not going to check in, but then that's the ignorant dude, because that's the dude who wants the internet fame. Any real dude that's ever really been in LA, he checked in. Me, myself, I check in.
Yeah.
And in certain places, I'm going to tell a dude that they check in with me. Now, I don't think you should go there now.
Yeah.
I mean, he might want to go to the other one.
Yeah.
And I don't think nobody is safe. I know dudes right now from LA who are actual gang members who have been robbed for their jury, who real killers. Like, who really real killers. Like, if he ever find out who did that, he gonna knock everybody down. You understand what I'm saying? You just call slipping. You know, that's how it is. You know what I'm saying? And you try your best not to be slipping. And if you have the means not to, by do it. You know what I mean? And it's just about, sometimes it's about respecting, you know, yourself and then trying to get home.
You had a clip or something you said that was going around where you basically said that he was even extorting the food trucks outside of Crenshaw High.
That's what I said. I'm like, what? I got a call and they were
yeah,
like,
that's that
yeah,
story
you know,
that
he
day,
was
that little
extorting the
interview.
food vendors. I'm like, what?
Oh, so somebody just told you that? It wasn't like something
No,
you
it
saw
was
firsthand?
someone. No, it was
Now,
someone
think
that
about
was a
this,
part of,
y'all.
I guess, some type of event. And now, mind you, I don't be
For Adam 22 to give her an interview when he knows she definitely don't like Big U and she could incriminate that nigga further. Adam 22 definitely playing that nigga into the motherfucking dirt, nigga. You dig what I'm saying? And he be trying to act like he neutral, like he got Big U's back, or he ain't trying to motherfucking work with them people. Bruh, at this time, you gonna give her an interview, bro? Come on, bro. Like, man, I'm not saying that. I mean that's a stand-up thing to do if you were really doing it for the stand-up reason. But nah, this nigga, man, he trying to motherfucking work with them boys, man. He is at this point. We know what's up.
be at the events at Crenshaw. So I really just listened to what people tell me, but they were like, he was extorting us. He was extorting the food vendors and was making us pay all our money. I'm like, and y'all did it?
That's wild.
I'm like, wow.
That's crazy.
It was a situation where
This kid
I had
was even
a
mad at
friend,
Nipsey.
they were doing a back to school drive.
Mm-hmm.
And he tried to extort and bully them because they were giving things away for kids in his neighborhood and he didn't approve it. And it's just like, it's
For years, defendant Henley extorted victim one, a music and club promoter who transitioned into a partnership with the unlicensed marijuana dispensary located in Los Angeles for up to $25,000 per month in extortion fees until victim one started to ignore defendant Henley's calls. On July 5th, 2021, when victim one had been ignoring defendant Henley's calls, demanding extortion payments, defendant Robinson, Big U Enterprise member and self-proclaimed Rolling 60s member Tremaine Ashley Williams, aka Loose Cannon, and approximately 9 other individuals, all acting at defendant Henley's direction, traveled to the dispensary and committed a robbery. Victim one's real name is Dale Morrison, aka Monster Man. I'm pretty sure y'all done heard his name before. This is the dude that Big U was extorting so much that he ran out of money and had to start getting the extortion payments directly from the feds because he was already cooperating because he had been caught a previous case. Well, he's speaking out in an interview, speaking about Big U, speaking about his situation, and speaking about his thoughts around the whole situation, man. Check this out.
I do want to say that I do have a story. I do have a side. You know, people are paying people $200, $300 to tell them things about me. Not a lot of this stuff is true, and I can't wait to tell my side. But as far as Loose Cannon go, I don't think he works for the police. I don't think he's telling. I think he's lost in the sauce, kind of. I think he wants the celebrity. He wants the clout and stuff like that. I do think he might end up telling because of what Big U has done to him, too.
He already
like,
took the proffer agreement. He already took a proffer. I just put it up there.
Oh, okay.
So he's definitely telling.
Yeah.
I just put the proffer.
This nigga is literally on the phone with Luce, bro, asking Luce, basically, Luce telling him like basically, my bad for stripping you, my bad for robbing you, my bad for laying you down on the concrete and robbing you. I mean, man, you understand, right? It was, you know, I was under Big U, you know what I'm saying? So I had to do it. Like, this shit is wild, bro.
You know, a lot of times, right? You know, a reflection of what happens to you through life is a reflection of what you've done through life. And I think that, you know, when you look at, you know, even the Nipsey Hussle situation and, you know, what Nip and, you know, Big Man went through, it's like we're not dealing with one of the best peoples in the world. We're dealing with, you know, a lot of these people are pro-black only when it matters. Even one day I seen Loose Cannon on the show talking about, oh, yeah, you know, y'all niggas like Willie Lynch, y'all want me to get locked up and this and then that. But then You know what I'm saying? You just can jump Marciano, brother. 60 years old. You took him off his clothes, and like, you know, it's only pro-black sometimes. They're only community people sometimes, and nobody really knows these people. When you look at a Nip contract, 10 years for 30%, you know that shit's fucking demonic, right? When a motherfucker doing something good in the hood, and you want to chase him out and belittle him and shit like that, like you know the type of person that you know you're trying to deal with. You know, some people tell me like, yo, D, keep your head up. That shit was gonna happen with, you know.
10 years he had Nipsey on a faulty contract, bro. And Nipsey so much of a stand-up nigga, he gave the nigga the whole 10 years, bro. After that 10 years, it should have been cool, my nigga. You gave me 10 years and a motherfucking some points off the motherfucking victory lap. What more do you want, you greedy ass nigga? But that wasn't enough. That wasn't enough. Let's continue, bro. This is wild, bro.
You know, and no matter what, and you know, I just hate the fact that, you know, I'm a part of it, or I'm a part of it. But you know, why was I, you know, even in that situation? Even after the feds had got me, you know,
the people already know what it is, though, Dale. You feel what I'm saying? So you know,
I don't think they know. They know what they're being told, and then here, remember, there's a complaint, and then there's an indictment, and then there's something stronger than even that, right? So a lot of complaints and indictments are being pieced together to do and say certain things, and you know, and then. You know, like, I do respect this shit, you know, and I do understand, like, you know, the business part of it. I do know that, you know what I'm saying, a lot of this stuff is for, and like I said, I watched you, and I know the man that hooked us up. There's nobody more pro-black than this guy, you know what I'm saying, brother, sister type thing, and, you know, I respect him a lot. But just afford me some time to think, and maybe we can have a pre-discussion about, you know, the agenda here, what we trying to do, because, you know, everything should have a purpose to it, you know, and a purpose to uplift our people. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, even when I think about Big U, when I think about Loose Cannon, and, you know, there's anger and there's animosity and there's hurt and there's all of this shit involved in it. You know what I mean? I still know that as black people, we're still fucking products of our environment. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people think for me to win, you got to lose. And, you know, that's a big problem. And that's what my brand, Everybody Eats, was always about. Like, you know, we can all kind of survive the way you got 50 jewelers on the same block, but they can all get along. You know what I'm saying? It's not really dog eat dog. But some people are from a world where it's just dog eat dog. You know what I mean? And that's part of my agenda. That it ain't fucking got to be like that. You know what I'm saying? That a black man ain't got to step on another black man. Old niggas ain't got to step on the young niggas. Like, you know, to where they can't breathe. Like this shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot that goes on. I think the biggest thing for me about how I ended up where I ended up is because it's like someone trying to break you, and then it works. I don't know if your girl, you know, if you ever had a girlfriend or somebody that tried to get you mad, and then it actually works. And then, you know, someone trying to break you, and I was getting broken. And I'm not. You know, I don't have the fire that I used to have, the ambition that I used to have. I don't have any of that thing, right?
If someone tries to break you and it works, they didn't try to break you, they broke you. So it's not a try. That nigga broke you. Nigga, let's just say that. So yeah, man. I mean, there's people offering me $5,000, $10,000. I haven't really taken any of them. And you've already gotten, you know, because, you know, I can't work no more. I can't be outside no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's very tricky for me. It's very fucked up. For me, it's fucked up for a lot of people. But
the people look at it like, you know, what Big U did was foul. You know what I'm saying? Even though, you know, we know that you did what you did and it's foul because you was out there.
I could say, yeah, it's foul. It sucks, and it's a lot of foul things. And you know, I'm not the only one that foul things happen to. And you know, yeah, and then you know, as we go through what happened, you know, there's a lot of people that this just happened to all across, I think, and you know, for different reasons. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times, looking at this shit like, well, yeah, man, we'll talk.
That was victim number one, Dale Morrison. The person is cooperating against Big U because Big U was extorting him, man. Listen, but he is not a stranger to law enforcement, man. He done had his run-ins in the past, man. In 2014, he got locked up for pimping, pandering, and running a sex trafficking ring out there in California, man. Victorville, to be exact, man. So he even has some minor charges in there as well, man. But out there in the state of Ohio.
Look at this nigga, man. Nigga. I'm gonna shut up, man. Hold on. Let the nigga keep...
Ohio, man. July 25th, 2020. He got hit with conspiracy with intent to possess narcotics for the purpose of distribution and possession with intent to distribute narcotics for the purpose of distribution, man. And I think this might be the case. They got him cooperating against Big U, man. Just listen. He ain't been to court for that narcotics case yet, man. And here is the proof, man. He got an ends of justice order, man. And the last time they granted this
green-eyed, brown bandit looking ass nigga. What the fuck going on, cuz?
to him was this year, man, last month, sometime like that, man. And the ends of justice pretty much means that they're going to postpone his trial, postpone his case for the interest of justice. That means that he might be working. That means that he is working because they just granted him this right here, man. That's what the ends of justice is. They put in his case on hold while they deal with the whole Big U thing because he might be the biggest key witness in this case, especially when it comes down to the extortion factor of this case, man. This case was sealed, the one in Ohio. Now it's unsealed, man. So we already know, man, this dude is working and he's taking Big U down, but he's got a lot to say, and I wonder what else he has to say. Remember, in this conversation he was having, right, he said that there's a lot of other people that this happened to. He says that he ain't the only one. There's a lot of people that Big U was extorting. Remember, SKG said in the beginning of this video, in one of those clips, man, she said that Big U was extorting food trucks, so we already know if he
all Big U really did was what the mafia used to do. Or does at that, but they just motherfucking low key now. You know what I'm saying? Big U basically, nigga, went to any business he seen that was lucrative and was motherfucking making money. And he extorted them like, hey, cuz, this is what the mafia used to do. Hey, bro, I like your business. I like how y'all doing, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, don't you like how business is going? Yeah, man, you eating good, right? Yeah, your belly full. I mean, you know, you got your kids in a nice school and everything, right? Yeah. You want to keep doing good business, right? You want to keep your kids in that nice school, right? Well, this is what you could do. You can give me 10%. But in this case, this nigga was taking more than that. He was taking like 30, 40%. And nigga, you could keep doing your business. But if you don't give me my 40%, shit might happen. Nah, not shit might happen. Shit gonna happen. And you know, you want to keep your peace of mind, right? So nigga, ain't it worth just giving me this motherfucking money and keep doing your business as usual, nigga? Okay, I'll be here to collect at the end of every month. Now, matter of fact, I will send somebody to collect. And if you don't have my money or my bread, which is the same, nigga, you know what the deal is, nigga. Like, that's what this nigga Big U's on.
If he gonna do a food truck, he gonna do a restaurant. A lot of people were saying he was doing a lot of dirt out there, and there's been a relief in the 60s or in the Los Angeles area pertaining to Big U because he was leaning on everybody, man. Literally being the Devo of the community. Literally what you got on my 40, homie. Like, if you making money out there as a black business and Big U was on the streets, he extorted you, bro. So, you know, he leaned on this dude, and I don't know what else is gonna come out of this, but he has a lot to say, and I can't wait to see what he has to say, man. But he got up in 2020. That's how he ended up cooperating against Big U. He got a big narcotics trafficking case 6 years after he got that daggone human trafficking case out there in California. So he was moving around state to state. California took it over and ended up out there in California. And he has an ends of justice order, meaning they ain't gonna do nothing pertaining to his case until they deal with this Big U situation. And it looks like to me, he's working very.
But what's so fucked up though is let it be the other way around, and he owed somebody else money, right? He gonna motherfucking play some shit like, hey man, well the kids needed football helmets. Oh, you don't let the kids? Oh, you don't let the kids, bitch ass nigga? Crazy work, bro.
Very hard. Why? Because he's still on the streets. He's still on the streets, fam. They still got him on the streets. He's doing interviews and everything, man. And listen, I told y'all this not too long ago, man. I said, Loose Cannon is setting the trend. There's going to be people calling in the podcasts and shows, looking at cases, facing cases before the cases are even resolved, and they're going to be talking all their business on these podcasts, man. Listen, he's the next one up, man. That dude that came out and spoke, he should have stayed silent because he said he can't even work. He can't even be outside. Why? Because he's afraid, I guess, because now it's being put out there that he the one that been cooperating against Big U. He is victim one in the case. So guess what? You know, maybe he feels like Big U still got some people out there on the streets that's going to tell on him because Big U ain't the only person he told on, right? Loose Cannon, the other guy, Robinson, and several other people, the 9 people or whatever that ran up in his smoke shop with Loose Cannon, right, and robbed him. So I'm pretty sure he gave them the names as well, man. So, you know, this dude, he's nervous. He's worried about some money, but he's going to get some podcast money, man. He said people are offering him $5,000, $10,000. Listen, this stuff happens, man. The streets is dead, man. Listen, you can't do no dirt out here on the streets unless you're doing it with people. And if you're doing it with people, you're putting yourself at risk to be told on. Listen, what did Big U think? Did he think that everybody and their mama was going to keep everything he was doing a secret out there? Yep. No, that was people literally preying on his downfall. And I think Dale was just the one that caught a case that was good enough to put him away and say, man, listen, I got some information on y'all out there in California. about all the illegal activity that Big U was up to, man. He got hemmed up in 2020. They started investigating Big U around 2021. It lines up perfectly, man. And I got to say, man, this dude got a lot to say. And Big U played himself, man. Played himself out the streets, tricked himself out the game because he just didn't want to get old gracefully, man. He didn't want to get out there and just hustle just like any other person would do. He took that whole moniker as being the leader of the Rolling 60s a little too serious and started to think that there's a value in that, as if you taking things from people, right? Is legal. It's not legal. Remember, he's on the podcast telling people, hey, you gonna check in, bro. That's illegal. That's extortion. Like Nipsey said in an interview one time, he said that's friendly extortion. If you go into somebody's town and you got to give them some money for protection, that's extortion, fam. You understand what I'm saying? Now, having a relationship, building relationships with people, that's different. But when somebody's extorting you, taking money from you, or you low-key got to give up some dollars to someone just to be in the city safely, that's illegal. And Big U literally testified to that, snitched on himself on podcast saying, hey, you gonna check in. You go pretty much saying you better check in. You come over here right now. It's crazy stuff, but he hemmed himself up, man. But I will say this, man. What do you think will come out of this, man? Do you think that Dale is the main?
Prosecutors accuse Henley of racketeering, fraud, extortion, and embezzlement. Henley surrendered to authorities last week in connection with a federal complaint linking him to the 2021 killing of an aspiring rapper. Prosecutors say that Henley, also known as Big U, has ties to the notorious Rollin' 60s street gang.
Whoa.
Crip niggas find out.
Neighborhood 60s Big U has been hit with an overwhelming 43 counts of felony crimes, including accusations of robbery.
Now I hope they don't try to come get that nigga Top Dog, because Top Dog
stories splattered across the web detail a gang boss who allegedly ran a mob-like system that mimicked the mafia of old.
I mean, this is just your typical mafia shakedown. I mean, it's
Top Dog was not moving like that nigga Big U though, bro. Top Dog was not moving like that.
The Italians did it a long time ago.
Extorting both rappers and athletes. Some of the easiest targets were rappers portraying and claiming representation of popular LA gangs. One familiar to this story would be Lil Wayne, who would claim a blood set mid-career, setting a trend that would later be copied by younger artists. This move by Lil Wayne was met with backlash and warnings. One of the first artists to address this trend would be that of Nipsey Hussle.
And then you see dudes like Wayne throws up blood all day, whatever, like a lot of artists do. And like, what, obviously that's the video of where Wayne and David were in LA, 40 Black was running up to the stuff now. So like,
I got an opinion about it. I feel like it's fraud. Right. Straight up. Like, if you wasn't put on to this shit, you wasn't put it on, you ain't going to the back of the building to fight. You know what I'm saying? Your homies can get put on.
Right.
You not from the gang.
Right.
Not only are you not from the gang, you make, you know what I'm saying, press line and put in work, not necessarily kill nobody, but you know what I'm saying, put yours on the line. It ain't just you a blood was convenient because you got camera and it look cool. Yeah. You around 100 Crips, you still a blood.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Before you out there and run up on you still a blood.
Yeah.
And I ain't talking about money. Yeah. I got respect for that movement. I like to do as an artist. I'm just saying.
Lil Wayne would become a target anytime he touched ground and did business in LA, once getting bombarded by a pack of Crips with the likes of 40 Glock and Spider Loke.
I mean, Lil Wayne put them in it. So let's get them records, man. Big payback. Man, I said it. Big payback, man. Payback, G, where?
Lil Wayne video sets will become a game of peekaboo, where at times no one could tell which set of LA gangsters would show up and potentially bang.
Baby. And these niggas start banging when they get old. That's a 13-year-old. Just turned 13, nigga.
One LA evening, a Game and Lil Wayne video shoot would get a surprise guest that would make the scene a potential starting point for Nick.
Big U.
Neighborhood 60s and Bounty Hunter Showdown.
We getting these movies done. You better know it. Sure. Anytime you want to do movies in the hood, just go check it in.
But surprisingly, it would not be Lil Wayne who would be targeted this time.
Do me one small favor before we continue. Please apply pressure to that subscribe button. Yes, apply pressure to that subscribe button.
This team prosper.
If you remember, because it was a different house back then. It was Davey D.
He walked past the back. Him and J-Rock. Yeah, my homeboy Prosper, yeah.
If you remember, because it was a different house back then. It was Davey D.
He walked past the back. Him and J-Rock. Yeah, my homeboy Prosper, yeah.
Talking about I'm supposed to be on with the Bunny Hunters and the Six Zones.
He showed up on my live stream to detail how a well-known record exec almost sparked off an entire war.
I go by Prosper. I started as DJ Prosper. That nigga told me to cut the DJ off because I'm limiting myself. He said, I look at you as more just a DJ. You could do all type of rap, right? He said, cut the DJ off. You're going to limit yourself. So now I was going by Prosper. They call me E-Dollar now. I'm doing music now. You know what I'm saying? But I've been in the game. I met the person that got me in the industry was Suge Knight. I met Suge Knight on the freeway. I was a high school teacher. I was teaching at Youth Opportunities High School, second alternative high school, whatever. So I met Suge on the freeway. Suge, the nigga that helped me, he didn't want to help me to be an A&R. Met him on the freeway. You know what I'm saying? Ended up hiring me to be an intern. And that's how I met Big U. I've been knowing Nipsey and them, Black Sam and them since middle school, though. They went to my middle school, Markham and Watts. You know what I'm saying? Everybody call me.
Hey, nigga, Suge look a lot bigger than that nigga, bro. When they standing together, bro, Suge look a lot bigger than Big U, nigga. I think, nigga, Yeah, nigga. I don't know, nigga. Big U talking about he would have stopped Suge and all that shit. I don't know, man. Suge, I ain't saying size is everything, but it looked like Suge might have bear hugged Big U, bro. Like, I don't know.
And that's how I met Big U. I've been knowing Nipsey and them, Black Sam and them since middle school, though. They went to my middle school, Markham and Watts. You know what I'm saying? Everybody call me Prosper. You know what I'm saying? Or ES or E Dollar. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing music now. In school, LA Film School, filmmaking, writing, dropping a song on my birthday, March 30th. But what we're here to talk about today is, nigga, we're talking about Big U.
You've been on a lot of music video sets, and you've had a lot of situations and times where you saw the LA streets collide with Hollywood entertainment.
Man, this is one story I seen. This is when Lil Wayne and Game was doing a video. I think it's called My Life or whatever. They was at the cemetery. The day of the video shoot, right? While I'm over there at Nipsey's shop. This is Slauson Tees. I'm over there early in the morning, right? I had just walked in. They having a meeting in the back. So when I walk in the back, get fast talking about, speaking of the devil, right? All right, what the fuck you talking about? He talking about that nigga Big U just left. Talking about I'm supposed to be on with the Bunny Hunters and the Six Souls. This is what the nigga tell me fast. He said, but you my bro, like you are bro though. We probably do something to your homies before we do something to you. We never do nothing to you. You in the gold, basically. They said, like, just go to your hood and find out what happened.
Hey, pause, man. Hey, y'all please tap in, man. Share this out, air this out, and hit that motherfucking thumbs up. You ain't doing the channel no good if you just watching and you ain't hit that like button. We need this motherfucker to go out to the algorithm and get out to as many people as possible. So please hit that thumbs up, man, and don't be a dumb fuck. Hey, man, I appreciate y'all, man, for tapping in. Yeah, let's get back to it, man. What's up?
Because you like our homie, really? You with us. So we go to your hood and find out what happened. So I go to the hood. I'm in the hood. I'm asking homies. Don't nobody know nothing, nigga. So the other big homie called me PD. Rest in peace. Oh, hey, Crip, can you come over here? My nigga Kern, Charlotte. So he called me, and I asked him. I'm like, they're supposed to be on with the Bunny Hunters and the Six Souls. Fuck that shit. He said, go get Killer Twan, Dirty Murph, and Primo. Go get them niggas. Go get these ready because we're gonna go to Lil Wayne video shoot. He doing a video shoot. Now, man, he don't know. He ain't heard nothing about it. So he like, we like whatever. You feel me? So I gonna we get together. So we gonna push up to the video shoot, right? Mind you, I'm from Charlotte. Everybody that knows Charlotte. You know what I'm saying? It's like a parking lot in our projects. But we wasn't with Top Dog at this time. We was not. It was dissing them and all that because we know they not really like that in the hood. Just to be 100.
It was Top Dog. Are they bounty hunters? They
from the hood. They're the homies. I'm not gonna say they're not the homies, but they not like that in the hood. Now, when I say they not like that, I'm talking about they not like killing, fighting. They might fight, but they not out to just murdering and ain't scared of them. Basically, I wasn't with them because of the current burn. Charlotte, we wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Because PD is a boss and Top Dog is a boss, but PD is really like that in our hood, and Top Dog ain't like that. So the homies going, that's like Big U being like that, and another niggas not being like that, they gonna go, the niggas like that. Rest in peace, PD. He tell me gonna get the Brick Boys. It's a little rap group out of my hood, the Knicks and Guards. I was like A&R DJing for these niggas. I go get them, you feel me? They own Nipsey Hussle's first, Volume 1, Bullets Ain't Got No Name. They own that. Volume 1, the last song. I got them on there. We went up to the video shoot, right? And we up there, and we know we ain't, and we see Top Dog and them up there too, though. Because Lil Wayne with Top Dog, he some niggas like that. You feel me? And we up there with the blower. At the end of the day, bro, when we out the hood, guess what? We all homies. Like, they're still, even though we might not be with y'all in the set, but when we out the hood, y'all from the hood, then we can't show weakness. You feel me?
Right.
So we put y'all. It's all love. Ain't no problem. Like, we know we the niggas. If anybody gonna do something, we gonna be the niggas doing something. So we ain't even tripping. We ain't no worries. You remember the nigga Dollar?
Yeah, the dude that died.
So he was at the video shoot. So I seen him at the video shoot. So I introduced Brick Boys to him. You feel me? This is before Big U pulled up. You feel me? Because Big U pulled up right after that. So I introduced the Big Boys to my boy Dollar. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been knowing him for years. We ended up going back over there to where the video shoot was about to start. And we was blowing up. We had the Mac. Little homie had the Mac on him. We got blowers though. We got guns. So we chilling, right? And so while I see the Big U pop up, bro.
How many you pop up with?
Like 8 niggas. And these he don't hang with every day. These is not the niggas you're gonna see with him every day. They them niggas, and I know each of them individually, and I know they all riders though. It's a blood video shoot, Lil Wayne and Game. Stop playing with us, bud.
Well,
how did Crip niggas find out? That's the first thing I thought. How he find out? He pop up with the goons. It's goons. I know they only around when it's time to shoot somebody or beat somebody up. I know too much. You feel me?
Before this incident, there would be some friction on how Top Dog was navigating.
You know, J Rock and Nipsey did a concert in Hollywood, and my orchestrators.
I love it. I ain't gonna even lie, look, my nigga Nipsey's over there rolling up with.
He the only out of all the homies in the hood, out of all the homies is in there. The gangster homies, the goon homies. They know these 6-0 niggas from being in jail with these niggas, and they cool with them. They're not even thinking about having no blower in the club, right? By him wanting the blowers, letting you know what type of he is, bro.
Though J-Rock and Nipsey were collaborators early on in their careers, eventually going on tour together, J-Rock's label owner, Top Dog from Top Dog Entertainment, seemed to not be sure their friendship was genuine.
He got mad at me because he couldn't get the gun in the club. Nigga. It wasn't nothing but the 6-0s and my homies in there. And we really got into it after that, my nigga, over that. I don't even think he knew Big U at this time, though. That video was before.
He might have not been paranoid, being that his name was once summoned by one of the most feared LA gangbangers at the time, Big U.
So something about to go down. That's the first thing I thought. I'm like, man, something about to go down, man. I can see them from a distance, bro. And they all spread, they in a line and they spread it out. One nigga, then another nigga. It's like you feel like on some military mind type, bro. Yeah. So I'm telling the homies, it's like they way down there, but I can see it. I'm like, oh, that's Big U. I said, damn. Oh, that's what's his name? William Ransom. Oh my God. I'm like, yeah, something about to go up. So I tell Colonel. Colonel Steve, you feel me? They still gotta walk to where we was at. It's a nice little walk, bro. But you can see them niggas coming. We was downtown at some cemetery, about the 10 freeway or something like that. We were somewhere in the cemetery for sure. While the first, then when they got there, the first Big U walked up to was me, man. I swear to God on my life, he comes straight to me, man. He said, "What's up, Prosper?" He said, "You know, we with you. You feel me?" He said, "But who is Top Dog?" And I'm looking at Top Dog, but I'm a real nigga though. And even if I don't like you, I'm not about to snitch on you. You feel me? Because it'd be too easy for me to say he right there. Whoop the nigga to pull out a blower and start shooting at him, right?
Right.
That'd have been on me, right? You told I'm too hard, I'm too real, I'm too gangster for that. That's what I said. You gotta think quick, it's Blair right there though. And we ain't even rocking with each other though. So I could easily say, yeah, he's right there, but I didn't say that. That's what I told him. I see one of his partners right here, right close to us. That's from the camp, TDE camp, right? I said, go ask my nigga right there. He might know. I wasn't even for sure. I know he know for sure, but I'm telling him he might know.
With it, Farron.
I asked him, and then bro. You left and went to that and asked him, right? And he didn't even say he right there. He asked everybody that was right around until he got to the nigga Top Dog. You know what he looked like? He didn't know his face. Top Dog never put his face out there. On Jesus Christ, back in those days, you just see the dog, the logo. You get the logo and you put the logo up, dog. That's what you know TDE for. Oh yeah. So his face wasn't out there like that. Like how he out there now with QCP and all them. He out there now. You know his face. But before then, this is 2010. So look, he asked everybody, you Top Dog, till he get the Top Dog, right? When he get the Top Dog, you Top Dog, who wanna know, and that nigga just start going off and checking him or wherever. But the Top Dog was shaking in his boots, bro. I felt a little disrespected because you from the hood and you ain't holding it down 10 toes. You got the hood looking like, you feel me? I'm like, damn, I'm not the only witness to that. Feel me? He was shaking. And then you told him, you know what I'm saying? We can get down, we can shoot it out. This ain't got nothing to do with 6 O's or the bunny hunters or none of that. So the big homie, Colonel, went to go talk to Big U after that, though. You know what I'm saying? I was right there for that, though.
What was it over? What were they arguing about?
The nigga Top must have did something that the hood didn't know about, using the hood, because he is from the hood, so you can say you're from the hood, but you protected somebody or something happened where he got into it with Big U. That's why they popped up at that video shoot. Blood on the, how the fuck you find out where the video shoot is at? It's a blood video shoot. Lil Wayne and Game. Stop playing with us, bud.
Well,
how did Crip niggas find out?
Whatever they had going on at that time, they ended up squashing it.
I don't know. I don't think so. I doubt it. And they got marked out. Basically, Top Dog got marked out by Big U. Period. I don't know how I'm gonna put it.
That's the thing.
Marked out, period. This would be way before. This way before the Big U accident incident. I got into it first. It's like 2006, bro. I'm too real of a dog, and I know you're not like that. So I'm not about to just send a nigga right to you. You're not prepared. At least you can see the nigga. You can get ready for him by the time he get to you. Period. And you get mad at me thinking I ain't like that.
And to this day, though, you don't know what it was that Top Dog did.
No, I don't know. Nope. He had to tell you that. He did something, though, because the nigga ain't about to just be popping out for nothing.
Right. At some point, the shit had to be squashed, or you don't even know if it's squashed.
Yeah, I don't think so, though. I doubt it. I highly doubt it, man. I know them niggas fans of you know, that show after they impressed them, had shaking. Everybody see you scared. Everybody that was at that video, they see you scared of this. That's like a big beast. You big, too, though, but you shaking, though. Scared, you can see it. If anything, it would have been a squabble. It would have took off. You feel me? It would have been a little squabble or something, but it wasn't nothing. You got punked out, marked out.
I'm not like
that's
that
what it was. It's all facts. I ain't adding on to none of that on my life.
A label owner with some of the most popular artists in hip hop right now,
Oh,
would
no, I
invade
thought
serious
you was like
conflict,
that, Kelly.
going on to become
I mean,
one of the
Kalani.
most successful record execs in Watt's history, while Big U will become the target of an FBI RICO case, possibly ending his reign.
Now let's see what this nigga talking about with this nigga Sauce Walker, man.
He got the news. In fact, let's play the news clip.
I guess Sauce Walker got mad at
executed in Houston. That's how TMZ describes the murder of a Memphis man identified as a suspect in the murder of rapper Say So P. Police say Jaden Dandridge is in this video of the March 22nd shooting near the FedEx Forum. And now we know that Dandridge was found dead in Houston. Fox 13's Jeremy Pierre joins us live. Just shocking to hear what's happening here.
Yeah, according to the TMZ reports, that shooting suspect, Jaden Dandridge, well, police in Houston found him executed in an abandoned building. Now, police say Dandridge is one of multiple people caught on camera
he was gonna get filmed in an abandoned building?
Police identified
now,
him
nigga, y'all
as a suspect on March
I know
26th.
shit,
less than 24 hours later, Houston police
motherfuckers.
responded to a deadly shooting at an abandoned mall. TMZ reports
Did
Dandridge
I not tell
shot
y'all niggas? I said, nigga, they gonna find old boy in an abandoned building. Cause nigga, on God, nigga, allegedly somebody wanted that boy and wanted his ass, nigga, so they can, you know how they do in the movies, nigga, they fuck a nigga up, nigga, beat his ass, torture him in an abandoned building, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Where nobody can hear the nigga scream, nobody can hear the nigga crying, and nigga, they just have fun beating that nigga ass, man. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get medieval on his ass type shit.
and killed, shot multiple times. Memphis police confirmed that Dandridge is dead, though he hasn't been officially named as the victim in the mall shooting. Now, this all comes about a week and a half after that deadly shooting in downtown Memphis, right in front of the Western Hotel, in broad daylight on a Saturday afternoon. Surveillance video shows several gunmen open fire on two rappers, Memphis native Say So P and Houston rapper Sauce Walker. Say So P shot and killed. Sauce Walker shot once in the leg, survived, and is back in Houston, according to his Instagram account. Now, Memphis police are searching for a second suspect. That second suspect has been identified as Kevin Brown. He's wanted on several charges, including first-degree murder and attempted murder. Stay with us as we continue to work to learn new information surrounding this tragedy that took place just a week and a half ago, right in front of the Western Hotel. We are working right now to get information as to who Kevin Brown is and where he may be from. Stay with us.
Yeah, a lot of ripple effects from that initial deadly shooting downtown. We'll continue to check in. Thanks, Jeremy.
Now, nigga, look at everything is sacrificial colors, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I told you niggas, bro. Hey, at this point, I'm telling you, Sauce is trolling because, nigga, he's not stupid enough, nigga, to motherfucking really had been, you know what I'm saying, and then be doing all this. But, nigga, everything he's wearing is sacrificial colors, nigga. Like, nigga, the motherfucking red, black, you know what I'm saying? Almost on some Santeria type shit, nigga. Some real devilish type shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? The yellow, all that shit, nigga. Crazy work, bro. Purple, black, red, yellow. He even got the, man, I'm telling you, bro, this nigga, man, looking real satanic right about now, bro. Crazy work, man. Look, the shirt with the 6 on it, like this nigga, man. Sauce Walker.
Before we play the Sauce Walker response, I want you guys to pay attention to these prophetic words, because boy,
was that not my
they make a
exact
lot of
words?
sense.
Brother Sauce Walker, be very careful who you talk to, because you'll never know who the informant is, who the cooperating witness may be, and you'll never know somebody who was a friend today may have been flipped the night before and become your enemy tomorrow. I'm warning all of you rappers, stop the killing. Stop murdering one another. But we've been begging you to do that for almost 40-something years now. But there's people in this country who need private prison beds filled, who got to make sure the stockholders in private prisons get rich. And they don't want to hold the moguls who own the distribution labels of all of this music accountable if they...
Oh, hey, it's one of them days. It's one of them days, man. You know what I'm saying? The whole world been waiting for me to speak. They want to hear, you know what I'm saying, how I feel about this field.
7-1.
So we gonna make this little public Sauce announcement like this right here. You know what I'm saying? Sauce and P say so P. Niggas saying out there gay ass, weird ass, lame ass, idiot. People just post anything on the internet. Dumbass idiots. Y'all talking about sacrificing my brothers. No, nigga, I changed my brothers' lives. That's what Sauce gotta do. I changed niggas' lives. I changed niggas' situations. I turned niggas from good niggas to millionaires, to billionaires, and shout out to that to zillionaires. You know what I'm talking about? My brother Sauce Mike D, Fofo Mike D Dennis, TSF business, original TSF member. You know what I'm talking about? How many years we been doing this league?
Man, I can't even understand, man.
You been in this shit before this shit beginning. You know what I'm saying? Brand new record deal, brand new contract for Sauce Mike Deezy, TSL Business, new album on the way. What's the name of my album, Mike Deezy?
Excuse me.
Excuse me, you know what I'm saying? Coming out in a few weeks. We drop with slash TSL, 1 RPM. Shout out to my boy, 1 RPM Guccio. And you know what I'm saying? The deal went through 300,000. Here go my brother Brad, 100 G's. 100 G's. Oh, I forgot. I got
Big Sauce. Hey, nigga, and Cuz was mad at Sauce because he didn't get his last grill from that nigga, which I thought was an ugly ass grill for $1 million anyway. But you see, he back cool with Cuz and then got something else from him.
Hey, tell y'all about it too, because I'm celebrating life. You know what I'm saying? We celebrating hard work over here, and we're gonna celebrate life. I could have lost mine. I could have lost my life. You feel me? So this shit ain't nothing but some money. It ain't nothing but some money. So I told you today, I said, hey, sell me the biggest motherfucking diamond ring you got in the goddamn store. Yeah, man, I need that shit to go. Have the ticket. Yeah, $300,000 diamond ring right there. You know what I'm saying? 10K. If I say, go get up in the gotta get close. You don't gotta get that close. Yeah, that's 10 carats. If y'all don't say that pointer because y'all don't really understand jewelry like that, that's 1,000 pointer. Not a 20 pointer, not a 50 pointer, not a 100 pointer, not a 20. That's 1,000 points. It's 1,000 pointer. Yeah, 10 carats. You know what I'm saying? TSF business. You know what I'm saying? 100,000 to my brother. You know what I'm saying? 100,000 to my brother. How we doing it, man? The album sold. You know what I'm saying? 250. You know what I'm saying? 100 for my brother. Y'all gonna see. I got 30 days out here with it. You know what I'm saying? Why? You know, I see him wires. You know, big boy shit. You know, I see him wires and what the shit called cashier shit and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, call me 6-figure diamond nigga. You know what I'm saying? But all the trade together is the high sevens. You know what I'm saying? But I wear carrots. Big stones.
How can they fit?
Ooh, I got 5 carats right here on this heart. I got 5 carats. Now we jump 10. It's a lot cleaner. It's a lot leaner.
That's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money. Yeah. We ain't gonna talk about them 20s and 50s and 30s on the side.
We didn't count it yet.
We ain't even count that. We just gonna talk about these 10 carats. The 10 carats right here. 10 Bugs Bunnies.
Big, and the emerald diamond under there.
Oh yeah, underneath emerald.
Just emerald underneath. That's how.
Yeah, you know, y'all know if me and Johnny Dang was gonna come back together like Punch and Mayweather. We ain't finna do no bullshit. We ain't finna do no playing. I seen a lot of rappers, a lot of people come through here trying to do the redo from the me do. Hit his head like people. You feel me? Yeah, man. You still can't fuck with seafood. Now come up here, drop this. Come here, do this. Come by, 10 carat diamond.
Hell no, he ain't trying to be nigga. He's trolling.
Come do it. I want to see. Come spend a whole record deal on the motherfucking finger, on your pointer finger, on your index. I want to see it. I'm waiting on you. Mike Deezy, folks on Mike Deezy, new album on the way. Y'all gonna see us popping and checking all day today. That's how we been doing it. But I was doing pop with each other. We want to do this in Dallas, man. Unfortunately, I got shot. Dallas, I'm on the way. We supposed to pop this in Dallas, but I'm in Dallas on the way. New grill. We need to make the TSL chain. We need that Johnny Dang Diamond Boy TSL chain for both on Mike Deezy. So
Yes,
say so. I love you, baby. You know what I'm saying? I had to put it on this face because it's what my niggas like to do. You know what I'm saying? If you know man.
Diamond boy.
Man.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a diamond boy again. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Movie. Yeah.
Oh, don't say that.
Hey, y'all three cover photo right now. We need a cover photo. Y'all three to get a picture time.
Now, let me help people out who's new to the channel. Some of my titles y'all think are sensationalized, and well, some y'all say clickbait. I like to say sensationalized, but it's typically from the thoughts, right? From the thoughts that a lot of people are saying in the doggone comments. Comments drive narratives. Narratives paint illustrations. Illustrations are given to you, the people. I don't have any problems with Sauce Walker. I wish that man high success, but I find it interesting because I could put out a video, depending on how good this video does, where I can make a case of something else that Sauce Walker should 100% fear, and it's free game. I'm only trying to help what I can help, but I can't do what I can't do. And what I cannot do is sit here and let you cats in this industry try to push me over. Now, I understand, 100% understand. It's times like this where all you guys need to man up and defend against these bloggers and the people in the system and all this stuff, but you didn't watch the video, because if you watched the video, I 100% said I don't believe in that type of stuff, in that he did not do it. So if I believe that he didn't do it, and I'm taking what the freaking audience and the commenters are saying that drive the channel, then what do you expect me to do? And then the funnier part is, if he's not dissing me, he's directly responding to the comments. So it is what it is, man. You're a businessman, you doing your thing, man. Hey, look, man, look, I can rap too, right? Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Now I need a record deal too. Now you feel me? Like that'll get the club going. But either way that go, man, I don't think these rappers understand.
Appreciate that.
But let's do it this way. Sauce Walker, you lied in LA when you said that basically this dude ran up on you and got killed. Wasn't the truth. Y'all act like y'all did it. Now, I know exactly what happened, and then I know that you left LA, but you were still in Los Angeles County. Compton. Yeah, I know where you were at. It's Eddie Nash, bro.
Big sauce.
I am California. From the bottom to the top, you feel me? So either way that goes, I'm not really tripping off y'all dissing me and running y'all plays and painting y'all illustrations and all that crap. Like, do your thing, bro. It doesn't affect me in a negative way, but what it can do is make me respond in a way that people will see certain things in the way in which I see it, because there was a story that dropped. And like I said, depending on how this video do, I'll drop it. This video do like 40K in the views, which I think it will anyways. Bro, I'm just gonna keep it authentic with you. The illustration that I will paint afterwards, you're going to have to do a lot of destroying of certain things, because the way in which Sauce Walker is doing things,
the link is in the chat.
You want to troll, that's perfectly fine. I think what you're doing is marketing. I think what you're trying to do is look strong, even though on the inside you're sad. And there's nothing wrong. And I'm not, let me make sure, because this cat's going to be in the comments, what's wrong with being sad? It's nothing being wrong with sad. It's actually more manlier of you to show emotions that when you're going through things that people are allowed to see in these vulnerable states, because if it's all right for you, it's all right for us. So when he's doing all this stuff for Say So P, man, I salute it. I do, 100%. I can't get mad at that, because at the end of the day, that's his homie. I don't believe that he had anything to do with anything as far as the death of Say So P. It just doesn't make sense. As I said, bullets have no names. But I also 100% put out a video that showed how record companies and record labels can 100% get you insurance without your consent. Do I believe you did that? Nah, man. I think genuinely you probably more than likely is a good dude. You want to see people win. You probably want to sit back and be like Jay Prince. As far as, I'm just going to say this, let me make sure, as far as the music goes, you want to start to be in that mogul stage. You want to start to make this Sauce Factory really like a factory. Like, this is where you come and you send your rappers to, and they do their thing. And yeah, that's what that is. So when I'm doing what I'm doing, it's not disrespectful, but it would be disrespectful to the freaking public if I didn't address the public comments about said artist and whatever story that I'm painting. I got tagged a bunch in that post. Hey. Well, I got sent that post a lot. I got tagged once, but I got sent like, hey, bro, he talking about you. Yeah, Eddie Nash. He's talking about you, man. He on your heels, bro. Sauce Walker, he on your heels, man. You better be careful how you talk about Sauce Walker. And I'm just like, he's a gambler, man. I'm a gambler, man. If he ever runs into me, I'll have like $100, $200. That's all I can afford. I'm not rich. I ain't got no money like that. Yeah, so I'll bet like a little $100 or $200 in my bank account on my Cash App card, and I will literally bet him and say, you know what I mean? Where did I say that you sacrificed him? If anything, I've been an advocate that you hadn't did it because it didn't and it doesn't make sense. But I guess them comments are getting to him, because if it's not a diss towards me, it's a diss towards all the comments, and he's reading those comments. But I find it mighty odd how the one guy who told you, boycott Eddie Nash, yeah, how he's the one that's standing right next to you. Now, Mike, how you doing, brother? Shout out Dallas. Be careful, bro. Be careful. And I ain't saying be careful from no bullets flying or anything like that. I'm saying be careful from the women. Your inbox probably just exploded. I'm just giving game, bro. As a supporter of people who get their bread, bro. We just seen Anthony Edwards. Now what? But you're gonna call me a hater for that, for telling him, hey, bro, listen, you might want to from now on pack your own condoms, because there's gonna be women who gonna poke holes in them. But you know what? Even if I say that, they're gonna be like, "Oh, Eddie Nash, you're saying he's gonna go out there and have a bunch of kids?" Whoa! No, I'm just, you know what? I can't please everybody. But y'all, let me know your thoughts on this one. Did I get it right? Did I get it wrong? Do y'all not like me addressing rappers when I feel like they diss me, or maybe I'm thinking too much on this? Maybe maybe man, Eddie Nash, you tripping, bro? That man ain't talking about you. You ain't that important, bro. Sauce Walker don't know you, so I don't know even why you even made this video. You just wasted my time, man. Go ahead and drop another video in a couple hours. I will, and it'll be about how.
Guys, how you doing? Yeah, it's great to have you here. Did you see the clip where Wack was like introducing and explaining you to me?
Yeah, I seen it.
Okay, so I apologize if I said anything that was not educated about who you were and everything. That was just me getting familiar right there.
Yeah.
But how are you doing today?
I'm good. I'm doing better.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
What, you feel like you got a little bit of relief since these charges came out, or what?
Absolutely. Yeah, I feel that because it's been a fight. Like I've been fighting and talking about this on the solo journey, you know, going against everyone because, you know, Big U is powerful. So when you're going up against somebody that's that powerful and everyone is flocking to him and you're trying to tell your story and you keep going and you keep going, yeah, it is a relief.
Yeah, so it's kind of like an awakening once this stuff hits the news and all of a sudden it's like a bunch of stuff that was being said in the shadows just kind of comes to light.
Yeah, and then it's sad, you know, when you really look at it, it's a sad story. It's just a sad story because everybody loses. You know, I lost a lot of stuff that he took from me. Ray Sean lost. He lost his life. His family lost him. Nipsey lost. He lost his life. Big U lost because of the greed. His family lost because he was the head of the table. So when you really look at it, and then the community lost because the community looks for community leaders to help and uplift the community and uplift people in the community. So when you have something like this, it's just a loss, and it's a loss for our city because we all had to go through this, and then it makes people like, well, we don't want to give organizations any money. We don't want to do this for Black people. We don't want to, you know, so if they look at one person like that, they're going to look at all of us like it. So it's just a loss all the way around the board.
Yeah, I mean, when you put it like that, it is pretty crazy just to have so much stuff that was said behind the scenes just coming out into the public eye. But just to get your story from the beginning, so you're from the Rolling 60s neighborhood growing up, or did you kind of adopt this a little bit later on?
No, so to start from the beginning, I have a generational family from the Rolling 60s. If you look at a lot of people in Los Angeles, and Kendrick Lamar said this, people from LA that's in the inner cities, we are a product of our grandparents migrating from the South. And I have that story. So my family came from the South and the East Coast and landed in LA. So my grandparents moved over in the Rolling 60s in like 1960 something. So we are a generational family, which we are friends with other families within that neighborhood and community. Yeah.
Okay. And so how much of that was kind of in your face from a young age, the fact that your parents were affiliated?
I mean, so me growing up, it's not even the affiliation, it's the dysfunctional living, if we can start there. So coming from a dysfunctional family and a dysfunctional household, I was already born into that. And my mother told me that because I was crying and complaining. And I'm like, you know, you guys, everybody is just up. And she said it was already there. You was just born into it. And when you kind of look at stuff like that, it make you look at things differently. So everything was already happening. I was just born into the dysfunctionalness, and which included the gangs, the drugs, prison, you know, just all type of crazy stuff. And I just had to find my way through that, if that makes sense.
No, definitely. So do you have a lot of memories of seeing very wild things going on from a really young age?
Yeah, from a young age. So my mom, her family is from out the 60s, out the West Side. My father used to run with a guy named Jimmy Lavender. They started the 9 Deuce Bishop Bloods on the East Side. So my mom's side was from the West Side. My dad's side was from the East Side. Growing up, my mother, she was on drugs when I was young. And so my brother, who was from 60s, but he passed away, he took care of me. And then our father was in and out of prison. He couldn't take care of me, you know, because it was so much for my brother because he was young. And so then we went to go live with my grandmother. And then my grandmother was over in the 60s. And so I was over there with my grandmother until my mother got off drugs. And, you know, just growing up, I seen all type of stuff. Our house used to get shot up by the VNGs. They used to come over, do drive-bys. My mother's on drugs. Her siblings on drugs. Her brothers is hustlers. They in the streets making money. People's getting killed. It's just a lot. Things that I shouldn't have saw, you know, and I think about that. I'm like, you guys let me see too much at a young age and nobody ever protected me. My grandmother protected me to the best of her ability. But after she passed away, it was just me in the streets and trying to, you know, find my way.
Definitely. So your brother was how many years older than you?
My brother was like 10 years older than me.
Okay. And so you said in another interview I saw that basically like you spent your whole childhood just really just enamored with him and just kind of taking his lead on a variety of things.
So I really looked up to my brother, right? I think he was just my hero. Like the older I get and I'm more dissecting, he was my hero. He was everything to me because he was my only sibling. So everything my brother did, I wanted to mimic. I wanted to do. My brother was a gangbanger. You know, he was from Rolling 60s. My brother was a gunner. He was from Rolling 60s. My brother was a street dude. I'm not going to sugarcoat where I come from because that's why we're dealing with this today. And when you look at that area, most of the people in that area, they exhibit the same traits. if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
My family, I come from a family that exhibit the same traits that Big U exhibit. That's why we don't get along. Even with me speaking out, I have an uncle that's in jail for murder, for killing some kids, and for retaliating against somebody that killed my uncle. And so he called my mom recently, and
Don't
he's like,
apologize,
yeah, I heard
man.
your daughter's
More
running
comments,
around
the
town
better.
starting stuff with Big U. You know, my niggas are killers. This is how he's referring to Big U. So I get into it with my mom in a sense, and tell her to tell her brother to keep my name out his mouth. You already in jail for killing kids. So my voice is not going to resonate with you because your demons entertain his demons. You guys are alike. So someone like me saying this isn't right, you're not going to be on my side because in your mind and your spirit is right because you resonate with the evilness that he does. Does that make sense? So I'm literally one person going up against everybody.
Right. Definitely. So what would you do like after high school? Did you graduate?
Yeah, I graduated.
Okay. Do you go to college or anything?
Yeah, I went to college, but my thing was more so music.
Oh, okay.
Like, so I was actually locked up. So let's go back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. So I was with my grandmother. My grandmother passed away. I went back with my mother. My mother got off drugs. I stayed with my mom for a couple of years. It was very toxic, and I was basically in the streets. And so that's when I turned to music. At this time, I'm like 13, 14. I'm in the streets. I'm going to studios, and I'm like, okay, I'm just going to try to get a deal. I got my first apartment at 15, got a job at Martin Luther King Hospital at 16. I started making my own money, doing my own thing. My first apartment I got was on Crenshaw on 48th. The landlord, Mr. Leonard, gave it to me. I gave him cash. I was 15 and had my own place. So I was always out here hustling and grinding. I ended up going to juvenile hall. I had to do 1.5 years because I had got in trouble. While I was in there, I was writing music. And so when I got out, I started recording the music that I wrote in there. And that's the music that I got to deal with Death Row Records.
Okay. So how'd you even get into the view of Suge?
16.
Okay, so it was someone else from Rolling 60s and Keita Rock. Have you ever heard of Keita Rock?
Yeah.
I got my deal because of Keita Rock.
Okay.
And I want to reiterate this. Everybody that's from the neighborhood is not bad, right?
Right.
Everybody that's from the inner city or even from gangs are not bad people. You have really good people. I have men that have mentored me, right? But then you have people like Big U. So Keita Rock was one person that was mentoring me. He was very close with my family. Keita Rock believed in me, and he took me over to Death Row Records. Reggie Wright was over there. Shook was in jail, and they ended up signing me.
Okay. And so, I mean, a lot has been made of how crazy the Death Row environment was, how much up shit was going on in that world. Were you privy to a lot of that? Because from your perspective, I know everybody wants to know, did you ever sleep with Suge? You said that was never part of the arrangement.
So basically, again, you have to understand the type of family I come from. I come from a family that was already in the streets, right? I come from a family that was all, and I hate to say it like that, but you have to understand it in order to connect the dots. The men in my family were already killers. They were already getting money niggas. They were already going out of town, hitting licks for $100,000, $200,000 coming back, whatever the case may be. People knew who my family were, the men in my family, and they knew who to associate me with. So Suge already knew the background of me. They knew. And then who I came in with was Keita Rock. So I never got the disrespect. Actually, Suge was very nice to me, very respectful. Suge never mistreated me. I've never slept with Suge. Suge gave me an opportunity.
Even the biggest monsters are going to pick and choose their targets for their abuse or whatever kind of sadistic behavior they're involved in, right?
Right.
Do you think of Suge that way, or was your experience so positive that it's kind of hard for you to frame him that way?
You hear the stories, right? We know Suge is not innocent. Like, we know what type of person Suge is. But for someone like me, he gave me a shot when nobody else thought about giving me a shot. And he never displayed that in front of me, right? I had a situation, before I say that, though, I want to say this: Suge always had my back. And I have to think about that. I had a situation where I was in Wood, and I got into it with some girls from Crenshaw Mafia that I was locked up with. And so I had just got a big check from Death Row Records, and Suge had bought me some cars, but I never had my license. So I was in Inglewood going to get my license. Long story short, I see the girl in the DMV, and I thought we were cool, but I guess we wasn't. And so when I went to speak with her, she kind of had an attitude. One thing led to another. We started fighting inside the DMV. When we start fighting, my purse with all my money dropped, so they robbed me, and I wasn't going for it. So I ran her over with my car. And I ran her over with my car and got my purse back.
Shit.
And I got arrested.
She did some
and she
Sierra
made that
shit.
go away for me. Bailed me out of jail. Yeah. And you know,
CP, do you know this, bro?
The way that he did it, I just went into the office and told the DA I wouldn't do it anymore. I didn't even really have to go to court for it.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So I think about things like that because if it wasn't for Suge, I would probably really went to prison or something for the things that I was doing. And he really had my back at moments.
Mm-hmm.
So I try not to say nothing bad about Suge because I don't have that experience with him. I don't.
For sure. So when you start hanging around Death Row, is this kind of odd to people from your neighborhood?
I don't think so, because Keita Rock was already tight with Death Row. So Keita Rock already had a good rapport with Death Row.
Right.
So he's really extending an olive branch to me as his little homegirl and as someone where he's cool with my family to take me over here for an opportunity that can change my life. So I really don't think it was a problem like that. No.
Definitely. What are your earliest memories of Big U?
I think when he had just came home.
Okay.
Yeah.
In what, 2011-ish?
I don't remember.
Was it around then?
I don't remember. No, it was before then.
Okay.
Way before then.
Right. And were you always hearing about him, like as a younger person, just like?
Yeah, but see, I was close with his brother Draws that got killed.
Okay.
So me and Draws, his little brother, we were tight. And they were completely opposite, completely different. And so we had already had our own relationship as friends. Big U was more so in the age range of my brother and my uncles. So they knew Big U. So he was friends with them and I was friends with his brother, if you see how the order went.
Got it, for sure.
So it's just generational friendships.
Definitely. And so with you being part of Death Row, how many years were you really around that, and starting when?
Oh my God. It was early 2000s. It was the early 2000s, yeah.
And it was what? How many years would you say?
That I can't remember.
Okay.
But it was the early 2000s.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And the name, I feel like that is probably a huge part of why the rumor about you guys being an item is a thing, just because like somebody's name abbreviating to Suge Knight Girls, like pretty out of the ordinary. I can't really think of too many other rap, like girls in rap who kind of had a name that used their signers.
But you know what? I think that I just reminded Suge of himself because he used to say that because I was so young. And so, like he was like, what kind of car you want? I'm about to just go get you a car. And I'm like, I want an MC on 22s. And because back then that was the thing. And he was like, what girl wants that? I'm like, me, I want that. And he'll, like, it's just little things like that. He'll just laugh like, you off the hook, And I think that I don't know, he just felt comfortable with me in a sense, but we never had a sexual relationship. And it's a lot of people who think that. It's people who thought that my daughter was his daughter. And I'm like, no, I've never slept with this man.
Right.
And Suge has a whole podcast. He'll tell the world we never slept together.
Right. I mean, I'm sure you had plenty of girls available to him at that point. It's not like you got to the girl that you signed to be an artist, It's
as
like,
many bad bitches I was around now.
Right.
No.
Definitely. But like, how long were you around before Left Eye ended up taking issue with you? Because I heard you guys had a whole thing. And can you scoot this way just so you can be a little bit more in the mic? Sorry.
I was around for a while, but see, I went to Mill Creek State Prison to go visit Suge, and it was so strange because Left Eye would go, Michelet would go, and sometimes we'll all be there together. And I was a huge Left Eye fan. Like I've always said that I was the biggest TLC fan, but I guess that once I signed, I just became her competition. And then the song Let 'Em Have It, we were both featured on it, and I got the original and she got the remix. So
okay.
Yeah.
I mean, was she just a total nut? Because like obviously there's a lot of the stories about her that are famous are like burning her ex-boyfriend's house down and stuff like that. Was that just her energy?
Damn.
In a sense, yeah, but because this is the thing.
God bless the dead and everything, obviously.
No, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because I've told the story about me and Left Eye. I told the story about our fight. I told the story about us not getting along. Every time I do that, her fans or her people come in, and I don't want to keep telling the story and keep offending them, and they keep coming, at me like, well, she's not here, let her rest. So I just don't want to. Does that make sense? Disrespect her legacy, but in a sense, yeah, like I wasn't going for it. So what she was doing to other people, she couldn't do to me, and she knew she couldn't do to me because she found out. If that makes sense,
right? And like your upbringing, you're very. I feel like a big part of why Suge probably took to you is because you were pretty gangster for a young girl, right?
Yeah. I think I was for a young girl. I was back then.
I would assume, right? Was there a moment where the Death Row thing just came to a stop, or when it was clear it wasn't going to work out?
When I became pregnant,
okay.
And I walked in the office and I told Suge I was pregnant, and it was kind of like the ultimatum: you're pregnant, get rid of it, or you're not on the label. And it was so crazy because I was supposed to do I think was it 106 and Park interview that they did. It was Eastwood, Crooked Eye, Left Eye, Suge.
Right, he had his whole like label roster. He was
I was supposed to do that interview, and I didn't even know I wasn't doing the interview until I saw it on TV, and she was on the interview with them, and that kind of like just crushed me.
And they just felt like you weren't going to be marketable if you had a kid. Or he wasn't going to keep putting money into you if you were going to be going in that direction?
Yeah, I think at that time it was just like, like I wasn't valuable to them, And then there was another thing that I know that they were also mad about pertaining to my family. one of my attorneys, which was also Suge's attorney, Magic Johnson attorney, Angela Wallace, she had put a hit out on her clients and killed them. And those are the kids, John Trey and Howard, that got killed. And so my family, they carried out the hit.
Oh.
And then my brother went on a high-speed chase for bank robberies, but they tied him to the murders. And so we all jumped in the chase. Police cars got hit and flipped over. It was just a lot.
Oh, shit.
And so it was so much light on my family and myself of that situation. I just think between me being pregnant and everything else, it was just a loss for me.
Did this kind of kill your musical dreams?
In a sense, it did. Yeah,
Right.
it did. I went through a lot because everyone who know me, my whole life consists of music and rapping. I mean, I would be a young girl. I have people that went to junior high with me and they're like, Alicia, remember you used to be on the table rapping? And that was my life. While other kids was outside, I would be sitting down writing raps. It was just, at one point, it was everything to me. Like, do you remember the movie Love and Basketball?
Yeah.
Remember how basketball was just everything to her?
Yeah.
It was like that with me, my career. And back then, it wasn't a lot of rappers. If you think about it, you had the Dog, Tupac. It wasn't saturated how it is now.
Yeah.
So even to have a young girl like me rapping, it was kind of like, because it wasn't a lot. But that was just always.
Did you keep trying to figure out a new situation or do your thing after that?
Yeah. What I did after that is I started doing events. Well, no, before the events, I traveled and did a documentary called What's Really Hood. So I went to different states and I went to people's hood and I would question them and ask them things like, how was it growing up in their neighborhood? And I was working with Jim Jones, Slim Thug, Pharrell, so many people that I videotaped, making this documentary. And so I put that out. And after I did that, then I started doing events. And then from doing events, I got an offer to go work at 93.5 K-Day.
Right.
And then that's how I ended up at the radio station because I sold out the event with like 2,000 people. The owners were very impressed. I was a young girl, like 22 or 23 or something. And they were like, how did you do this? I didn't even really know how I did it. I just know that I had a dream and I made it happen and I did it.
Right. For me and a lot of people coming from the East Coast, you come to LA, and this is kind of like more before everybody was just listening to shit off their phone and everything. But when I first moved out here, me and everybody that I knew was from the East Coast just could not believe that a station like K-Day existed. Like, for people who don't know, they really kind of specialize in like classic rap, which I feel like there's more radio stations that do that now. But at the time, it was just shocking because there was on the East Coast, there's just not really an equivalent of that.
Well, no, back then K-Day wasn't classic rap.
Oh, really? Okay, so this is in the
No.
early days, right?
This was in the early days. And Theo was the actual program director. Do you remember Theo?
No.
The Asian guy? Oh my God. Okay, so old school people will know who Theo is. But he was the program director. And then it was crazy because when I first went over to K-Day, I thought the radio station was ran by all Black people, owned by Black people. This is what I thought.
Right.
And what happened is when I walked in the meeting with like 8 white men in business suits. And I'm like, okay, y'all, this is what I want to do. And they were just looking like, who is this girl? But I was so authentic, but I was so passionate. And I think that's what sold me over there in regards to getting my position that I was able to get.
Definitely. So how long were you actually there?
For like 2 years.
Okay. Definitely. And were you involved with Big U in any way at that time, or did that come around later?
So I get the job at K-Day. I'm working with Roy Laughlin. Roy Laughlin, do you know who Roy is? Roy put Ryan Seacrest American Idol. That's Ellen K's husband over at Kiss.
Okay.
So I'm working with Roy Laughlin. Michael Durbin, that is the billionaire, the railroad billionaire. He's an investor over at K-Day, right? So I'm working with all of them. Now I have this position. I'm in motion. I'm doing my thing. I got a condo, salary job, 2 cars. I set myself up. Now I'm about to bring in Big U and Nipsey. So you have to understand the play. I got the job. I'm already set up, right? Making money. Now I'm like, oh, well, I have a little homeboy and he's starting to rap and he's doing music. I want to plug him over here because I'm at the radio station. Oh, Big U is over here. Let me bring him over here because I'm at the radio station. I'm already in position, right? It wasn't valuable for me to work with him to where I benefited because I was already SKG. He wasn't Big U in the industry and Nipsey wasn't Nipsey in the industry yet. So my stance was to always bring them over so I can help.
Right. Definitely. But do you have any interest in like managing you as an artist, or was there any conversations like that, or was that part already were you over that at that point?
At that point, I wasn't really looking for a manager because I'm going behind the scenes.
Right.
So now I'm transitioning. So now I'm learning the business. I'm learning the ropes of the industry. I'm learning how radio works. I'm learning what mix shows is. I'm learning what ad campaigns is. I'm learning what advertising is. So I'm learning so much. And Roy Laughlin is really who taught me my corporate game. So I'm right under this billionaire. Me and him is like this. He never had a Black friend. I'm this young Black girl, authentically myself, not trying to kiss nobody else. I'm walking in the room as myself and I'm building bonds with people. Now it's like, let me bring them over and let's see how we can collectively win. That was the idea.
So she had an intricate part in getting that nigga.
Okay, at that time, if I had asked you what you thought of Big U, you would have said he seems like a good guy, solid guy.
Yeah, I would have he's the hero. Like we love Big U. That's Unc. Like, come on.
Right.
Come
So
on. If
Nick
you want to
would've
rap,
been on Death
come
Row.
on.
Right. Okay. And so then you start working with Nipsey after that?
Yeah, so I bring them over. I introduce Roy Laughlin into Nipsey, right? I bring them to everybody in the radio station. You have to understand, I'm in a corporate job, even though it's radio. And they're looking at Nipsey, and I hate to say it like that, as if he's like,
Well, especially the radio, if you're an artist, they have no use for you until you get to the point where your music is popular enough that you could sell tickets to a festival, keep, Latino moms listening to the radio during rush hour commute, etc. So it's like, you could be a reasonably popular artist. They don't give you might be a good interview on No Jumper. You have no place on the radio until you reach a certain level. So it's kind of always people who are complaining, especially back in that era, radio was so important where there's just people want to be on the radio, but you can't be on the radio until you get to the point where you don't really give a shit about the radio.
But guess what? I went so hard for Nipsey. I used to have Nipsey come up to the radio station and they'll be like, okay, he looks rough. He's too hood. Bullets ain't got it was too much. They didn't fit in the corporate setting, if that makes sense, right? I forced them in that setting. I'm like, no, you guys are going to listen to his music. We're going to play his music. I don't care. You think, okay, he's going to be somebody. It's people back then that will tell you, yes, I went hard for Nipsey. Even when I had the millionaires telling me, we can't. It's a liability. We don't want them around us. No, listen, he's going to be somebody. And I had them play Nipsey music. Right. And I started working his stuff. And we were all in the car together because I believed in the team. Like we were all a team.
Definitely. So when you start having issues with it,
man, at first.
So I want to show you something because I think if I show you, it'll make sense because I did this specifically for you.
Thank you.
Okay. So if you look, that's Roy Laughlin, right? Okay. And then you have politician Bernard Parks. He used to be the chief of police.
Okay.
Down is Michael Durbin, the railroad billionaire. He was the investor over at K-Day.
Okay.
If you look over Herb Wesson, he's like a councilman, right? So this is where the problems come in at. I'm at K-Day and I'm putting plays together on the board, right?
Okay.
I bring Big U and Nipsey in. Nipsey on the artist side, Big U as a partner with me. Like, okay, he's starting development options. I want to help him with it. So I'm talking to Roy Laughlin, okay? So we come up with this thing called the Dream House. And so the Dream House is where kids will write their dreams on a piece of paper and they'll put it on the walls of the house. And it's called the Dream House. And that's like a nonprofit to help the community. When I walk in these rooms, people like Roy Laughlin who don't have Black friends, he doesn't understand our struggles. But when he bond with someone like me and I'm explaining what I go through or what the community go through, now he wants to help. So we're at the radio station where you have accounts like Bonds and Albertsons and different companies, and they're looking to spend advertising dollars, right? So we came up with an idea to where they can put advertising dollars into the nonprofits, into the community, so that way it can help the community. And then we can, in exchange, promote Albertsons, Bonds, right? Whatever the branding was, right? Big U had development options. So I'm like, okay, bet we can bring Big U in. This is me again, bringing him in this, and we can put money into developing options. And then we can put money into other nonprofits because back then it was like Unity 1, Unity 2. It was just different people within the neighborhoods that had nonprofits. And so when that came to play, he just wanted to bogart everything because now he's already in the streets doing his thing. He's extorting people. He's punking people. I'm at the radio station, corporate, and doing my thing. And he wants to bring what he's doing in the streets over to me. And I'm like, you can't. This is my job. This is my job.
Right.
So I'm not going to let you mess up what I have going on.
Right.
And we had a fallout. And within that fallout, it was just like, okay, bet. We don't have to do business. He agreed. I agreed. So now I'm like, well, I have to find somewhere to move the funds for the Dream House. I had a friend named Jeff, and he had a nonprofit that was in another part of Los Angeles. And I was thinking about moving it over to Jeff. So now we have a meeting coming up. When I walk in the meeting, Big U is not supposed to be in the meeting. This is my deal with my team of people that I actually brought him into. But remember, we had the falling out. So you're not supposed to be nowhere near me, the meeting. We're not doing business anymore. When I walk in the meeting with these men, guess who's sitting in the meeting?
Big U's just posted up.
Yep.
Making his influence known.
When I already put a whole different play together now. So it's a totally different play. You shouldn't even be in the meeting.
Right.
So when I come in a meeting and I see him in a meeting, mind you, these are my colleagues and my bosses, right? He know he's not supposed to be in this meeting.
He just bullied his way.
I let them know he's not supposed to be in a meeting because we're not moving forward with his company, his organization, because of the way that he's been doing things. I'm not with it. When I said that, he jumps up in the meeting and he just started cussing and going off. And he's like, let me tell you about her mother. In the meeting with my bosses and my colleagues, right? They roll with me. We shut the meeting down. Now I have these powerful men that has my back, right? That was it. I didn't see him anymore.
Really?
That's crazy work.
And so after that, weeks had passed. Nipsey started calling me. So this is where I got mad at Nipsey because I'm like, did you set me up? So remember, I didn't see him no more after this meeting. Nipsey started calling me.
And this is probably what year?
2009.
Okay, so like 10 years before he passed. Still super early in Nipsey's career.
Right. So I didn't see him anymore. So then a few weeks later, Nipsey's calling. He's like, sis, I need my posters. Because remember, I was doing Nipsey's campaign for him and I had all his posters. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna come through. I don't end up coming through. He called me again. I need the posters. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna come through. I don't come through. He called me again. I finally decide to go through. When I go to him, now mind you, I still haven't talked to Big U. So I go to Nipsey's shop. I walk in the shop. Him and Fats, they're out at the counter. I walk up. I'm talking to him, and I just hear the click, click, and it was like I knew. That was that. I just knew. It's like it's a setup.
Oh wow.
Damn.
Click, click, like somebody had a gun drawn on you?
No, click, click. They closed the door.
Oh,
Click,
they
click.
locked it. Okay.
So they closed it, and then it was a thing where you can lock it, and I just heard the click, click.
Okay.
Once the door closed, you just know.
And so how's this play out from there?
Nipsey and Fat dropped their heads, and so.
And at this point, because obviously people know that Nipsey and Big U ended up having this fallout that was mostly behind the scenes, did come out on records and stuff. But at this point, Nipsey's still all in with Big U. They're like super tapped in still.
Right.
Okay.
And so Nipsey and Fats, they drop their head, and then Big U just jump on me. And Bear Claw is with him.
Damn, homie. Oh, that's crazy work right there, bro. Like, whoa, bro. Come on, bro. Yeah, I don't think Nip was with that, bro. I don't think. That's crazy, bro. That's wild.
So the guy that's on his case with him, that's a part of developing options, it was him and Bear Claw. And so he just started beating on me. He's like, bitch, you disrespected me in the meeting. Bitch, you did this. I never stole nothing from this man. I never did anything that warranted for him to put his hands on me. He jumped on me because I stood up to him and would not let him dictate, extort, or control me. And because my bosses and colleagues rode with me. This is why I got jumped on.
Crazy. That's fucked.
Damn. And that's a big ass dude to be beating up on a much smaller woman.
Mind you, I was pregnant.
Oh wow.
You know, I just think about the stuff he used to say, like, you know, bitch, I'm gonna make sure you ain't gonna never be shit. And I told him, I'm like, why? Because I want to work hard. Why? Because I don't want to be in the hood getting by niggas and stuff. Because I want to be something. Because I want to make something of myself. Why?
Wow.
Why do you want to beat on me? Think about it. Why do you want to destroy and take from me when I didn't build myself up? I for someone like me, where the odds was against me, I came from such a dysfunctional upbringing, from so much hurt, so much pain, so much trauma, right?
Yeah.
To where a woman like me, I'm basically a statistic, mother on drugs, fathers in prison, families gangbangers. Why do you want to take from me? Why? You want to take, and I brought you into this situation. Why do you want to bully and extort and control me in regards to a situation I set you at the table at? You didn't sit me there, I set you there.
It's wild because I'm not gonna lie, like I just had a conversation with Wack where he basically like described why in large part things didn't work out with him and Big U is because he would kind of like introduce him to people business wise, and then you know like Wack is not the kind of guy who's gonna like charge you to be cool in LA, but then all of a sudden he'd be introducing Big U to people, and then all of a sudden those people are basically getting finessed out of money in order to be safe in the city and whatnot. And it's like Wack said the other day, he's like, this motherfucker thought it was still 1987. As in, like, you know, a lot of this stuff just doesn't really happen the way that it used to. But Big U comes home from prison and basically is like still living the same life that was a lot more normalized back then.
But this is the thing. I was there with him and Wack. Wack was there with us. We were all there together. So I seen how he did Wack. I seen how Wack acted towards Big U. Wack was loyal. Slow Bell loyal. These people were loyal. When people talk about Wack, Wack has a reason to be mad. I don't care what nobody say. Wack has a reason. If he wasn't there, if he wasn't in a circle, if you didn't have deal memos, if you didn't do stuff for him, if he wasn't affected, then shut the fuck up, because Wack has a reason. I have a reason. These aren't made up allegations.
Right.
And I said this on my Instagram. A person that's hanging around a person for clout and status or being a groupie will never understand the person that create the motion. We create the motion. We create the wave. It was never valuable to deal with him.
Not Wack shit, but
at all.
What she's saying about what happened to her.
That beating though, how far did that go? Like, did you have serious injuries by the end of it?
Yeah, I had to go to the hospital. I was scared I was gonna lose my baby. After the beating, I still went on Brian Hurst and I had to take some phase. I fought. And he tried to call it off.
While pregnant?
While pregnant.
Just to still be cool in the hood, or?
No, because I was mad because he put his hands on me.
Okay.
And it's like, what are you putting your hands on me for? For what? For what? I didn't steal from you. I didn't do nothing to warrant this. So because you can't extort me.
Right.
So now we're on Brian Hurst. Okay, you're calling girls. So while I'm on Brian Hurst, another guy come up. He's like, "Where's the 10,000 you stole from him?" I'm like, "What? What are you talking about? What are you? This man ain't never had $1.50 to give me. What are you talking about?" And then the girls came and we got active. We started fighting. But it's like, why did I have to go through all that? Because I wouldn't let you extort me.
Right. So was this kind of
no,
like a one-time incident, or it keeps continuing? Like whenever you try to make moves in the industry, it's kind of following you?
It keeps continuing because this is the thing. He's friends with my mother's side of the family. So my brother was in the feds. My brother was in jail when all this happened with me and Big U. And then he didn't get out till a few years later. So now by the time he got out, everything then died down. Big U apologized to me, a fake apology. My brother and Big U's cool, right? Internally, I'm still fucked up. But because I don't want to start stuff with my family, I have to swallow it. I have to just accept it. It's like my feelings don't matter. It don't matter that I lost my job. It don't matter that I lost my condo, my cars. I had to go all the way to Atlanta for my sanity.
Wait, all this led to you getting fired and everything? How did that work?
No, it was for my safety.
Oh, okay.
So I lost my job. I lost my 401k. I had just bought me 2 cars. I lost my car. I lost my condo. I lost everything.
Wow.
On top of my reputation, my image, SKG, the music, the events, the branding. He stripped me of everything, my dignity, everything, everything. And people don't understand that. For someone like me, for a female like me that really hustle, Adam, I really hustle out here.
Right.
I really make moves. I really put deals and business deals and deal memos. I put things together. He took everything from me and I had to start from scratch.
Wow. That's crazy. I mean, it's such an uphill battle for a young Black woman from the hood to be making it in general. And then to just have people who are supposed to be the kind of people that are supporting you and uplifting you, to have them being the one who are basically getting in the way of you being able to progress. That's terrible.
Yeah. And then people didn't want to work with me. So I went through that a lot. Oh, Big U said no good. Oh, Big U said no. That followed me for so many years, especially within the Black community. It followed me. So many things I couldn't get done. Do you know what helped me?
What?
Going over more so West Hollywood and dealing more so with, and I hate to say it like that, but dealing with the white market. And that's just real. If it wasn't for that, I don't think I would have survived. I think within the community, I would have drowned out. But I started learning different things. I started learning different corporate plays. I started learning how to do different things. And I started meeting really nice people. You know, and they encouraged me to keep going. And I just kept going. I kept going. And then I started forming my own companies. And so Big U came back around, and I had this show idea.
And he got in the way of it, I'm assuming?
I let him do the apology, and he came back in. And then he tried to extort me again.
At what point in the process of you putting the show together?
Through the whole show.
Okay.
Through the whole show. And by this time, Wack knows about this. I had to deal with Live Nation. And read it. And see, I have receipts for that because I was going back and forth with Live Nation.
Sugar Free needs 15 passes and 7 all-access wristbands per his manager, Ted. As far as indie acts, I'm still waiting on the full list. We just need a time slot from 8 to 9 for our acts. I have a stage manager who's going to flow our indie acts. He just did the Wiz show, which was a success. After that, you can map the show out how you need to. At this point, Corrupt may not come, and I fear for my life because his manager, Big U, has threatened to harm my life, which I'm at the police station now. I'm a mother of 4 children. I don't take threats lightly, especially when I have an event to pull off. So if we can please accommodate Sugar Free, that would be great. And if Big U comes, I don't want him allowed in the venue or around my red carpet. So I'm trying to hire off-duty police officers. Sorry for the inconvenience.
What date is that?
That is June 26, 2014. And that's from you to Paul. Okay. Damn. So even at that point, it was just like a constant thing.
It's been a constant thing. And that's what people don't understand. This isn't one thing. It's a constant throughout my career, throughout my life, just dealing with him.
Right.
Read this one real quick. I just want you to read that one.
Okay. This is from you again in 2014. Hello, Paul. I spoke with Compton AV's manager. He's confirmed. I paid him in full for the show tonight, and I have a contract on him. I paid Corrupt $1,500 through his manager, Big U. If the rumor is he is not showing up tonight and I have a signed contract, I will sue him. Big U is making this very hard for me and is intimidating, extorting, and bullying. The only way Corrupt won't show up is because he said he couldn't. I'll be at the House of Blues at 2:30 today.
What year is that? Again,
same date, June 26, 2014. So yeah, like I mean, I forget if were you the one who's kind of saying that Big U and Corrupt have had this relationship over the years?
Yeah, very much so. Very much so. I mean, he beat Corrupt ass in front of Snoop and Daz, and Corrupt, if he want to deal with that and turn back around and say my brother, that's on Corrupt. But that's not love. That's not friendship. That's not loyalty. That's not normal.
Right. No, definitely. That's fucking wild. So then we fast forward from that to this incident in the hotel lobby where you're getting into this huge argument with Big U, right?
Mhm.
Is that like, what year was that?
That was last year.
Oh, that was only last year. Okay.
It makes it a year this month.
Holy shit. So, I mean, what was this still just like a lingering thing that kept occurring up until then?
Yeah, it's always been lingering. Like, you know, just in the streets, just stuff he'll say to people. It was just like, even me minding my business, he will subliminally bully me. Just, you know, oh, her family's gonna roll with me. Her family don't even like her. I got her family in my pocket. And it's just like, why? Oh, don't do business with her. I don't want nobody in the city working with her. Why?
Really?
Why?
It's like you stood up for yourself one time and that's enough to make it so that you have to be intimidated and bullied going forward. Whereas like there's plenty of people that he could have chose to run this sort of game on, but somehow you just ended up in the crosshairs, huh?
I think because he knows my hustle. Like, I'm going to get to it, period. And I don't need him with me. He's not an asset to me. And you have to look at everyone that he was around. He either bullied, extorted, they hung around him for protection status. That was never me, because I have my own visions, my own goals, my own aspirations. I didn't need Big U, you know?
Definitely. So that hotel incident, you seeing him was totally random, or how did that go down? It was
random. So I had tagged him and made the video saying that he's been bullying me for years and jumped on me and things of that nature. And so I did other podcast shows. And after that, I think it was like 2 months later, and I was at the hotel at the Ben Crump Awards, and I was just minding my business with my family, and something just told me to turn around. I was standing in line with my kids, and I turned around, and he was just walking up to me talking mess out the blue.
And was this kind of a different attitude from you? Because I assume you had just been so scared of him prior to this that you might have seen him and just sort of ducked off or backed away from the situation. Was there something about that day that made you feel more outspoken?
Yeah, and I think that's why he was walking up to me talking mess, because that is what he's known me as, like, to be scared of him, or not just scared, but terrified. Like, you know, I used to be very terrified. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you know, just to be a woman in that situation, it was scary. But as the years went on, my fear turned into anger, and it is uncontrollable anger.
Right.
And when I seen him, I just wanted to tear his head off. It's like, how dare you walk up to me? How dare you say something to me? I have my kids here, and I wasn't scared. In that moment, I just wanted to kill him. Like, I wanted to, I get emotional when I think about it, because I don't think people understand. Like, I hate him. I hate, and I said I wasn't gonna cry. I don't want to cry, but I hate him. With everything in me, I hate that man. And when I see him,
bro, who is she talking about?
I'm going to
Big U, nigga. She hate that nigga.
Oh,
man.
Big U.
Because you probably look at him and you see everything that
he was whooping her ass and shit.
just everything that he did to me.
Oh, bad.
Just people don't understand, like,
busting in her business meetings and shit,
and try to extort me from son.
Just crazy shit.
My son does music, and so I didn't know that my son was hanging around Yui.
Yeah, that shit weird.
I went ballistic. I'm like, we are not socializing with their family. We are not doing that. Long story short, his son calls me, and when he called, he's like, yeah, this is Yui. I gotta call you because I need to talk to you about your son and my contract. I'm like, excuse me? And that was such a trigger to where I just went ballistic on his son. And so his son called back and he apologized. And then he was like, you know, nobody gives me a fair shot because of my dad. Nobody gives me a fair shot because Big U is my dad, and they think I'm like this and they think I'm like that, right? And in that moment, I felt bad for him. But it is the hate that I have for Big U to where I don't want to socialize with nobody that is related to him, that's cool with him, because I don't like him. I know what type of person he is. I know the real him. I know,
that nigga might motherfucking make them motherfuckers.
Yeah, you probably know a lot of stuff that the public doesn't know as well, I would assume.
Yeah,
that nigga got.
Was there any particular retribution from that incident in the hotel? Did you feel you were targeted after that as well?
I want to say first, shout out to WAG, because WAG didn't know anything. Poor WAG. WAG didn't even know what was going on, and WAG had my back so much. And you know, people try to give WAG a bad rap. WAG is really a good person. And I was crying, and he was like, I'm on the phone with the bail bondsman, and he called the bail bondsman, called my family, called my kids, stayed in tune, made sure I got out of jail. He's just really been someone that has had my back throughout this whole ordeal. after I got out of jail, I got a call a couple of days later that Big U had put a hit out on me.
Oh, wow.
And so a few people called and told me, but one person that called me was Monique Slaughter. And we quit being friends because she was going around telling people that Big U had put a hit out on me.
Oh, wow.
And that was like, wow,
Emails
like,
and shit.
you put a hit out on me because what? I took up for myself because I'm not going to let you punk me. Okay, that's fine. I'll handle that accordingly. You know, so it's stuff like that, but I'm not scared of that man, Adam.
How different do you start moving once you realize there might be a hit on you?
I'm moving the same because I'm not walking in fear. I can't. I did that for years dealing with this man. He bleed just like the rest of us. His team bleed just like the rest of us. I'm not letting nobody never again put fear in my heart.
Wow. I mean, you're an incredibly strong person. I just got to take a moment to say that, because I mean, a lot of people would curl up into a ball and try to disappear from public life as a result of this kind of stuff.
No, I'm not disappearing. I'm not running away. I'm not doing anything. If a person comes to me and try to harm me, we gonna move accordingly. I'm gonna deal with it.
Definitely. Did you ever have any further dealings with Nipsey after that one incident?
I was mad at Nip for years after that. We got into it on Twitter. I'm sure, like I said, the Twitter detectives can pull it up. After him and Big U got into it, I went on Twitter and cussed Nipsey out and told him that's what he get. Now we see how it feels.
Right. I mean, he ended up kind of getting a taste of that medicine later on, right?
Later on.
I'm sure he probably regretted
he was on some bully shit.
That he ended up involved in it, at least.
But this is the thing. Nipsey never changed his story. I can honestly say that. His story was he didn't know that was going to happen to me.
He was on
his story was he
shit.
didn't
He
set me
was
up.
on some
Nipsey and my brother were friends.
shit.
And my brother and Nipsey hung together after that. And my brother didn't know he was going to do that. My stance was he did. And that's how I felt in that moment at that time. I respected what my brother felt. He respected what I felt. Nip never changed his story. And I was mad at Nip for some years. And then I finally pulled up on him and we made up. And when he hugged me, he said it again. He said, I swear I did not set you up. So he never changed that. But at that moment, I felt like that. And I don't think nobody can blame me in that situation.
No, 100%. What were the first things that went through your mind when he passed? Because I feel like now the situation seems so much more complicated and in some ways more clear. You know, when he passed, a lot of people weren't necessarily clued into the fact that him and Big U were having these issues, and now there's just been so much doubt cast on Big U's involvement. That seemed like a wild conspiracy theory at the time. All of a sudden, it's starting to seem like there's probably more validity to it.
I cried. I was so hurt. I was hurt because he didn't deserve that. I don't care what me and Nip went through. I seen Nip as a young boy when he first came in this game, you know, and he really didn't even need Big U. He was Nip before anything. And so I was very hurt because I seen what he had become. And he didn't deserve that. But when me and Nip made up that day, I told him something's going to happen to you if you don't move from over here. And he said, why would you say that to me? I said, because they don't respect you. I told Nip that. Other people felt that. The day me and Nip made up, a fight broke out. Nip allowed some different gang members to come into his shop because he showed love to everybody. And the gang members that went into his shop was from a different neighborhood. They ended up getting robbed. And so they were like, Nip said, we cool over here, we cool over here. And they were like, nah, we said you not. If you feel like that, you don't respect him. Because if he's an artist from over here and he said they were good, why would you disrespect his establishment, him as an artist, him as somebody that's from over here? And I told him, I'm like, they don't respect you. Like something is going to happen. Even when people used to say they were going to rob Nip, when he first started coming up to K-Day, I used to tell him, like, you need to be careful because this person is talking about robbing you. Be careful. And he'll be like, good looking out, sis. Be careful.
Right.
You know, so
definitely. When you went on Tasha K, what was that, a year ago or so? Were there some repercussions from that where people were upset about you telling your story on that platform? Because it stands out to me also that your story is very historically significant, and it's kind of crazy that you had to go to someone like Tasha K, who typically does, you know, celebrity gossip type shit. Because I feel like you've pretty much been blocked out or blacklisted by a lot of more mainstream platforms, I'm guessing, right?
Have I? I don't even look at it like that. You think so?
I just feel like, yeah, there's probably like a lot of other big platforms that this would be a valid conversation.
The Trama Unit TV.
Interested in, and it's like she's
you now rocking it with the
she's saying whatever she feels like for all these years, and it's kind of like I feel.
Just stop acting weird. All these weird ass.
We mistake using Drake XXL as an ally. A lot of his haters be popping it online, but physically, he makes Crip Mac look like Kevin Hart. Him and Big U also go way back, so you know he knows a lot of his secrets. It was only a matter of time before enough was enough for Sugar Knight, and he's too damn big to be getting bullied like that.
I ain't lying on nobody, bro. I told you to keep my name out your mouth, bro. We're gonna expose the rats you've been protecting for years, bro. Number one, use a rat. You know who you told on Crazy D from Detroit Gangsters, homie? Use a rat, homie. Yeah, ain't no slick politicking, bro. This Big U fault, because I don't know you personally, homie. Big U whole team is rats and busters, bro.
Between this war with Big U and Whack 100, losing 600 on his side probably hurt him the most. Because now that the neighborhood is not rolling with him, Big U or anybody around him, he's exposing it all. Pause. See, recently, Big U got a lot of backlash on his Willie D interview when he spoke on Nipsey. It's either he slow or he hate Nipsey, because he can't help but put the man down every damn time he speak on him. Because you can tell the Nipsey backlash gets to him. Something in him just can't help it. He just got to say something to piss off all the fans.
He wasn't my equal. Him know his brother was my equal at that time or any other time.
Now, anybody that got love for Nipsey, they ain't too happy about it, including 600. 600 was so mad, he said, I'm going to go back to the 60s.
You know what I'm saying? Original Don Glock, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot going on around here, so I'm going to show y'all some stuff. So our building, we used to hang out in buildings, bro.
And do a video exposing all of Big U lies, allegedly. One of it is his name in the music
That was
industry.
the video,
in fact,
Nipsey did a video on that shit.
You was on Suge Nuts. Yeah, give Bear Claws credit, bro. You know
That was the one he did that video in.
Music connections. You know what I'm saying? Because it seemed like every time somebody plug you with something, or link you with somebody, you take all the credit.
See, in his interview, Big U claimed that it was all him.
Dog Pound wore jerseys with Unique CD on. So I was always in music, and it's funny how these lames are always talking about they helped me get in music and do this crazy, because it's evident.
And once again, he's claiming credit for the man Nipsey became.
The man that we say these are the type of man we need in our neighborhoods. It's a man that love,
built him,
that love his.
Wow, I'm trying to say you make nip. That's crazy. How you make nip? Go make another one. All the other artists, you done been trying to act like you signing, you ain't done nothing for them. None of them.
Niggas acting like they
So you
made
nip,
home.
make another one, bro.
He also questions why Big U didn't go to Nipsey's funeral.
Did I go to the funeral? No, I didn't go to the funeral.
None of his family mess with you, bro. You told the homies F his funeral, bro. You didn't even go to the funeral. You forgot I was there for them occasions, bro. You tried to be a bully.
And the reason Big U gave is because he said he just don't like going to funerals. He don't want to see his boy like that.
I didn't want to go through that, and I definitely didn't want to see my laying in no casket. Did I ain't looked at a casket or nobody laying in the casket, bro, and I don't know how long.
Hey, to me, that's a good reason. But how the hell did you make it to all these other funerals before and after Nipsey's death? Man, this some bull. Speaking of bull, let's be real. Big U in the music industry, that's not really a name you look for. Because besides Nipsey, who else he had? His group OSBS, or I like to call him TSBS.
What is the vibe, though? What's the... Well, I'll tell you, the first song is called Everybody's Baby Mama. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, somebody did that to
That's
you.
part of the game. I don't really care.
Because right after I checked them out, I said, this symbol. Speaking of OSBS, Big U claims because Nipsey brought him back, it made him want to sign OSBS and really get back into the music industry.
They brought me back, so I signed OSBS.
But when he first came out with OSBS, he never mentioned that.
Moving around with Ludacris, and when Ludacris was on, I was with Shaka and them rolling around Atlanta. That was my first time ever coming to Atlanta. Was with Shaka. Shaka and Ludacris, and then I went from moving with Shaka, Ludacris, I was with Petey Pablo. So I was with a whole lot of artists, you know, our top artists. Then, of course, y'all know my history with Tip, and so I've been with a lot of top artists. So when I finally decided to come back into music, I came in with Swindle, and it was just being in the studio. And my son had just graduated. My son did his last year in college, his first year in college. Right. So now I'm free. I'm at home. I'm bored. I'm gonna do. Let me get back to this music.
Now, Big U, TSBS, this some bull. Something else BS that Big U said was when he was apart from Nipsey, he didn't need him anymore. He was making more money than him, managing Melvin and Debo.
Manager Veen, I managed Tiny Lister. I managed Tiny Lister and Veen up until Tiny Lister died. I'm getting way more money.
So you're saying you didn't have a motive? I mean, that's not a motive because everybody was if you listen to the meal, the motive is you were mad because you was X'd out of the deal. You know, you couldn't get no more money with Nip, so
wasn't no money to get.
One of them dead.
Factually, wasn't nobody making no money but me.
See, I don't believe it, because during that time, Big U was acting like he was employee of the month at the Ramada Inn and forcing everyone to check in.
Food production in the hood. That's how we do it, y'all. Anytime you want to do movies in the hood, just go check it in. Make sure it's done. Movies, videos. But if you don't check it in, oh well. Check your ass out. We're gonna check you in, all right?
Big U also mentions he was doing a documentary, Hip Hop Uncovered, and he was good with that.
And I was in negotiation to do the documentary that I just put out, Hip Hop Uncovered. So I had shot that, and then with Jim Bob, and we was in the process of doing that. So when Nip called me to come back to music, I was just, like, I'm already really in a good space.
It wasn't that good, because I remember Big U saying that the show almost got canceled. He said they didn't know who a Big U or Big Draws was until something happened that made him go viral.
4 years ago. He came to me, asked me to shoot the pilot. It went out there, went to a bunch of different places. We got a bunch of no's, we got to change this, and came back, reshot it again, and it was me. It was really just me. And then people was like, man, we don't know who he is. So the people that run hip hop right now, the white people, was like, we don't have no idea who Big U is.
That's MCA.
Like, who is? Like, what has he done? And I think something happened when we ran into Lightbox, and something happened on the internet or something, and people started talking about my name. I don't know what it was, and then they some of the executives called it, and then they called back and was like, "Oh, did y'all have a party? Well, that's the guy." And then they went on and did it. When Nipsey died, we was already locked in the deal. To keep it 100, and I mean not to say it like that, but if I hadn't signed the deal before little bro died, I'd have hit him for a bag.
Man, what a coincidence. Nipsey dies, Hip Hop Uncovered go crazy, big budget, damn near based around the drama between Big U and Nipsey and surrounding his death. And around the same time, Nipsey said, here, Big U, take some free money with your old contract. See, I believe it, but 600 don't. And I think the final straw was when Big U was still claiming to be friends with Khaled before Nipsey.
Nigga, that's crazy.
Khaled to the hood or something like that.
Which is so funny. When Khaled was my friend.
Yeah, I see the part where you talking about DJ Khaled. DJ Khaled got you a bunk number, bro. You hitting up Nip to get DJ Khaled's number. You ain't even got Khaled's number, bro. Come on, man.
Tuesday, March 28th. This me talking about DJ Khaled. I told him DJ Khaled had gave me his what you call him number, right? And I said I need to talk to Khaled. So Nip said, at the video, did you talk to him? You see what he said? I ain't gotta read it. He said, did you talk to him? But I was doing an interview too. And I said, yeah. And I sent him a call cuz back after the meeting. Nip said, off top. Let me know once he balances it.
The only people I think that believe that might be Brick Baby and Seti Nash. But 600 had enough and gave Big U one last warning for the 1,000th time. But I believe him this time.
I want you to do this, bro. This is it. Don't go do no more interviews lying about nothing, homie. And keep Nip name out your mouth. Nip did not with you, nigga. None of his family with you, nigga. Stop lying, nigga. You ain't made Nip, nigga. Keep Nip name out your mouth, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna get nothing else. I'm gonna let everybody else, the bloggers, talk about what they talking about. I'm telling you, my nigga, that nigga not fucking with you. You know that, nigga. I rarely like getting this on because, I really don't want to, run into none of these people. You feel what I'm saying? I really don't want to do it, bro.
Hell no, 600. I'm scared. Hey, no more Suge Knight or Drake jokes from me. You got it. But you know who wasn't scared, though? The leader of the Crips. Big U wasn't scared. As a matter of fact, he went live shortly after and said, pull up.
Nigga, extra small biker vest. Extra medium biker vest wearing ass nigga.
No, yeah, pull up.
Anybody.
Pull up.
Nah, Big U hates 600 for real because every single time Big U goes on live and tell him to pull up every time. I don't know who to believe. I want to believe Big U, but he makes it hard when he said he wasn't behind Crips LLC and going after the Nipsey estate.
But let me ask you something. What was up with this whole Crip ENT? What that shit they was trying to tie you into? Crip, it was like Crip.
Another one of them.
Crip
LLC.
Yeah, Crip LLC and said you owned
Get
all
that
shit.
off, we gotta know.
I'm about to say.
Hey, look, and another.
Yeah, get that off, we like that's crazy.
That was so weird. Like
I was like, go. We got he trademarked everybody.
I wish I would have got it.
But the Brick, not the Trick, said you kind of was.
Talking about one of your homies trademark Crip or you own the Crip some shit and took it from Big U or something along those lines.
Cuz is reaching. Nigga, my auntie own the word Crip. They're homies. They ain't take nothing from Big U. On 6 on Crip, nigga. You talk about that. Oh, look, the reason that I ain't even pushing that is because being talk, and I ain't gonna talk about all that ain't for the internet, but it wasn't healthy. Like how they attained the word, it involved a lot of foul play, and I didn't know that. And my auntie being a Crip, it blew my mind. Broadway, like how was you even like? Why would you do like that to attain the word? You get what I'm saying? But yeah, I definitely got some type of ownership still of the word though. But he do too though. Big U.
And the Crips LLC owner herself is claiming that Big U was also behind trademarking the Marathon Continues and going after that Nipsey estate. Oh my God.
But you know what? Something else you said on your interview I wanted to ask you about too. And I want to be honest with you, because when you explained after Nipsey passed away that you trademarked the Marathon Continues, I really didn't get your explanation for it. It sounded kind of predatory to me personally. So I kind of want to know, like, what was your reason for doing that? If you could explain.
Okay, so you've been engaged in a conversation with me now for almost an hour, right?
Right.
I'm a businesswoman at all times, and that's just how my thinking goes. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And so, Nipsey, when he passed away, first of all, I contacted his little sister. As soon as I trademarked it through her DM, and but I'm thinking they mourning the death of him. She probably won't call back or whatever the case is, right? That was my mindset there. But I heard plans being made for the Marathon Continues. The one thing that stuck in my head is I listened to some people talk about doing a Coachella type of thing and calling it the Marathon Continues. They were planning to put on
Big Useless.
They was planning to put on this thing every year, and they were just gonna run it under the Marathon brand. And I thought, oh, damn, you niggas are something else. And I never opened my mouth, and I never engaged in the conversation. And it was Crips and Bloods, but always in this thing is somebody that's pushing the line from behind, from somewhere. You know, you get an order from somewhere. And I thought, well, damn, and I'm a shrewd motherfucker. I can be. But I said, these motherfuckers had outdone me pretty much. And I said, well, this shit. So, I'm not active in gangs and that kind of stuff. So I said, well, shit, I got to do something. But I felt like already just with the anger of losing Nipsey, I felt like, oh, I need to do something about it, And so that was my mindset when I thought about this going on. And I'm hearing these plans that's going on. And I'm like, damn. So I said, you know what? I know what to do. I know what to do. They can go on and plan whatever they want to. I'm going to go online and I'm going to file the trademark for first I looked it up and it hadn't been trademarked. Mm-hmm. And so I did an application for it. And once I did an application for it, I wasn't worried about whoever else was going to come along after that and put on, do whatever. It doesn't matter, because as long as I have the trademark tied up, then I could be able to hold it for his estate until whenever they come out of mourning or whatever the case may be. And I was shocked to see it because Nipsey always pushed ownership. And I was very surprised to find that of all things, they hadn't secured intellectual property for the Marathon Continues. So when I saw it, I don't know if the people who were talking about these concerts or whatever, if they knew it. But so I went ahead and I did it, and I kept it for his family, for his kids. But like I said before, Nipsey looked out for my son before.
Yeah, I seen that too. He did some Nipsey first camera footage, right?
He did Nipsey's first House of Blues on Sunset, his first performance there. Nipsey didn't have a budget, so my oldest son came along with his camera and he shot him. And Nipsey said, you could use this content to build your portfolio. And I'll never forget that. I met him once or twice, but his youngest sister and my son were good friends. So I'm acquainted with them, you know what I mean? And then also the thing with Lauren London, she went through that situation and lost him. I experienced something like that too in my early age. So I wouldn't never come along to take from them at a time like that. So I was pretty much coming along, protecting them at a time like that. And so when you guys saw all this stuff in the media and, we're fighting them and we're going to court and that kind of thing, that's not true. And we even made a statement. I never came out publicly. Cam Capone was my first interview, actually. But I did make a statement that I will never fight them in court. We'll never, because that's not what this was about. See, people are really apt to run to the media to try to explain because they want the public's opinion and that kind of thing. I'm not into the public's opinion. So what I was doing, I was doing on the low. I wasn't trying to get no accolades for it or no pats on the back. So when you guys thought, oh my God, how could she go and take their stuff? That's cool. They talked about Jesus Christ. You know what I'm saying? So I just went on and handled the business and did what I needed to do. And we did a strict vetting that when it was time for them to start dealing with the estate out of probate to see that the marathon was going to who it was supposed to go to. So now when you guys hear stuff like the estate settled and the son gets this much and Lauren London gets this, because we did that. And I saw Black Sam and we were talking, and I said, I'm so sorry to have even put you through that to get to the point to see that it was for you guys all along. And he said that
so she owned
it was okay because I saved them a lot more than I had put them through by me even trademarking the marathon. But they have it in the stairs.
So you have to grab it to give it back. But originally it was a Play-Doh that Big U wanted to do for itself, right? Him and Suge.
Yeah, Big U and Suge wanted it, and he, it was the conversations with Suge. Make sure the most important thing is that it's trademarked for clothes, and the next thing it needs to be trademarked. And I mean, these are conversations that he and I were having, but I know what I'm doing. I'm not going. It's just my integrity. I'm not gonna get down on that boy like that for him. I don't get down like that. No way. I ain't the type of broad that was in the street setting up niggas and shit like that. I ain't never respected a bitch like that. So
now watch this. I want you guys to all open your minds up. Big U tried the same thing really drive you back the gate. Big U tried the same thing with me. Hey,
I wouldn't doubt it.
Like you got control. I sold you. You brought me out of my Nipsey contracts. You go sue the estate. I put them all up 53 days after Nipsey was dead. He wanted me to double back and sue the estate. But yet when he was here, him and Nipsey already had an understanding on what that was and what that wasn't. He didn't want to do it, like she said at the beginning. He's never going to do nothing himself. He always going to try to get somebody else to do it.
Damn, that's another motive to get that nigga out
the way. Trademark it, and then they had to put on these shows and did all these things and still behind it like they didn't know what was going on. But it ain't us, it's her. We doing something with her. Whole time it's them that brought the.
And after that, now I'm believing everything that 600 said, even this story.
We go in your room, bro. You laying on the bed, bro, on your laptop, face first, legs twinkling in the air, bumping LMA. You want me to call SP? He was with us. He come get me. I'm next door. He said, man, look at Big U. I said, what are you doing? He said, man, nigga laid face down on the bed with his feet up, twinkling in the air, bumping LMA. I said, nah, you low. I walk in there, he bumping LMA. I said, what's wrong with this dude? Kind of like funny, you know what I'm saying?
Well, ain't that how he got caught when he was with the girl caught?
And this is why it don't matter what I believe. It matters what you believe and what you think. So leave it all in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Let's get it.
Hey, man, if this ain't enough, man, hold on, man. Now, hey, I'm going to just put it on the homie because, nigga, hey, look, these niggas got a cell, sharing a cell.
President Trump continues.
These niggas got Loose Cannon and motherfucking Brick Baby is sharing a cell. In my opinion, a wired up cell together, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Hey, nigga, shout out to my nigga SBGB. You know what I'm saying? My New York nigga. Hey, man, let bruh, I couldn't motherfucking tell you, nigga, how crazy this shit is, bruh. This shit wild, bruh.
In the same cell, on the same pod, on the phone together, calling home. Hey, yo, I want to tell you right now, man, that right there is real fishy. See, both of them niggas, if we being honest, right, they not the sharpest tools in the shed.
Definitely.
Because in order for them to be on the same pod, in the same cell together, y'all don't think they working? Come on now. Y'all don't think they working? Now, we all know that when you have a co-defendant or somebody that's on the same case with you, that it's in the system not to put you together. This is a fact. It's in the system now. They know, the feds know that these dudes are together involved in a RICO case.
Tap the motherfucking like button, man.
Right? And you know what the feds is doing? They purposely put these jokers in the same cell together, in the same pod, so that they can talk freely and make sure that they talk about situations that they've been through dealing with Big U, so that it make everything more solid. They're not going to sit on the pod and not talk about these cases, and they're not going to talk about past criminal activity that they've been through. They went on no jumper and did it. So think about what they going to do, right? While they on the pod together, in the cell together, talking about the cases. Come on now. We all know Brick Baby had a case back in 2023, right? The case lingered until they just grabbed him up for this RICO. We all know Loose Cannon been running around the internet incriminating himself and Big U consistently on the internet, talking about criminal activities, talking about how they was extorting shit, how Loose Cannon talked about it now, how he was extorting shit, how people gotta come to him to get their shit back. Him and Brick Baby talked about it the day before the feds came and grabbed him. On no jumper now. He said, remember, Brick, y'all had to call me to get it back. They had to call me to get it back. Now, let's be real now. Loose Cannon told everybody what he did to Dale. He put it out there, right? Bragged about it. So we got to know that the feds know all of the information. What coincidence would it be to put Brick and Loose Cannon in the same cell, on the same pod? And we all know they separate co-defendants. They separate shit like that. They waited weeks to move Loose Cannon from Los Vegas to Los Angeles, and they put him on the same block, in the same cell, and these niggas calling home bragging about it. Come on, man. Let's make it make sense. That cell is wired for sound.
Definitely.
That cell is wired for sound.
Facts.
And that's facts. So you better know that them people did that on purpose. Facts. And I guess, they thinking that nobody is going to pick it up. Nobody's going to understand it. Nah, we see what it is. They making sure that they get in there and get their story together. They want to get everything on audio, because when you in jail, we got to be honest now, right? For the people that don't know, you conversate about street shit. Niggas ain't got nothing else to do but have conversations, play chess, and calls. These niggas is going to be up around the clock, reminiscing, talking about
probably smoking. They probably gonna put drugs. They probably gonna come throw.
These niggas went on podcasts and talked about criminal activity, right?
They gonna throw that nigga some pills.
What y'all think they gonna do inside the cell? They gonna sit down and talk.
Hey, nigga, they gonna have one of the trustees walk by the cell, nigga, and throw some pills and some motherfucking some bud up in that bitch, nigga. Like, hey, man, if they get high, they'll probably talk even more. Yeah, man, they got these niggas in a mic'd up cell, nigga, and yeah, they done dropped the motherfucking they done dropped the motherfucking bag in that bitch, nigga. Yeah, bruh. Yeah, y'all get comfy. Y'all get comfy and talk about all that shit.
Like they've been talking, right? And all the feds are gonna do is record everything. We all seen the show 60 Days In. If you haven't seen the show 60 Days In, go take a look at it. It shows you that they wire the cells, they put undercovers in the cells, and they get them to incriminate people where people are talking about different things that's going on in the jail, and they use it against them. Come on, man. We got to be real here, man. And I'm like, they think people don't know that they out there working? Come on, man. Come on, man. Y'all gonna say, Brick said, I got my boy. We good. We good over here. I got my boy. Hold up. Y'all was just at it 1 minute, then y'all chilling 1 minute. Now that this case then got picked up, they put y'all in a cell together. Come on, man. Let's be real. Then you got Loose Cannon's girl on the internet talking as if this shit is cool. Oh, did they do that on purpose? Yes, they did it on purpose. Facts. They did it on purpose so that these dudes can talk about cases. Because what you think they're going to do on the pod together? All they're going to talk about is all the cases that they've been involved with in the cell. This is what goes on in jail. You start reminiscing about shit you did, and it's going to give them the freedom now to do this shit consistently.
That part.
So we got to be real. Them people line that shit up. Facts. They made sure it was set like that, right? Brick is working. Loose Cannon working. Niggas is gonna get in the cell and start talking about everything. Hey, listen, man, I don't want to do a lot of time, man. Shit, that nigga was doing this to me. Yeah, he had us like flunkies out there. Yeah, I know he did this, he did that. They gonna start talking about shit that the feds don't even know. You hear me? They gonna be in there talking about shit that the feds don't even know because this is their character. And we all seen it consistently on YouTube. Facts. So we gonna continue to call this shit out. And I'm gonna let y'all hear some shit. You hear me? You know, if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, man, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video, man. This shit right here is ill. Two jokers on a major case in the same cell together when one was just in Vegas and they transferred him directly to the cell with the other one, even on a pod. If you are on a case with somebody, they separate you. They got it in the system and it's known. You hear me? They got it in the system known, and that's facts that these two dudes is on the case together. But they put them on the same block. Let's be real, man. We got to be real. And then you got his wife, literally, his girlfriend, literally on the phone, right? Talking like she's excited for this. Come on, man. Niggas is straight working. Facts. You hear me? And then Whack 100 now. Whack is saying that Loose Cannon didn't have nothing to do with this RICO. Why would Whack say that? When we all know, nigga, it only take one act to get you involved with a RICO. You can do one thing inside of the organization, which Loose Cannon already admitted. He admitted it himself. Y'all heard it. I played it. The nigga admitted it himself. Straight up. It said, yo, y'all remember when we took everything, right? You hear me?
The nigga
y'all
said
remember
that. He literally said
Did
that,
y'all
bro.
Remember that?
And then nigga apologized
Let's be
to
real.
him. My bad.
Straight up.
Look at all your shit.
And we gonna keep it a bean. Fact.
Hey, my bad, man. I didn't mean, and told the nigga, hey, I ain't mean to lay you down, bro. And like, I ain't mean to strip you butt naked, bro. I mean, it was Big U, bro. You know how, man, you know how it go, bro. Like, you feel me? Come on, bro. You're on a jail phone. Literally admitting to fucking robbing somebody and strong-arming somebody on a jail phone, you stupid mother.
Facts. We gonna keep it a fucking bean. But you know what? I'm gonna let y'all hear this shit here. Listen to this shit. You know, listen to this shit. Whack acting like he know what he talking about. Nah. Straight up, y'all. Listen to this shit.
Nah, because Luce is only named in there one time. See, the same mother part of an organization, and you got 5 others that is named in there 700 times based upon wiretaps of the 4-year history. Then they can say that these people part of the organization. You got him in there. There's no wiretaps. There's no phone conversation. You got one.
Whack 100 said it himself. I got Dale and Loose Cannon on the phone, on my phone, talking wide open. Now he's saying they don't got him on no wiretap. Why he don't got it on the wiretap when you said that they got Dale's phone and it was hot? You see how he lied to the minions over and over and over again and try to make it to what he wants the people to believe? Facts.
That they saying he was involved in. You can't say he's part of an organization.
Yeah, that's also what he said on no jumping. Like,
well, we don't know that. We don't know another part of it because we don't know if the victim previously gave the statement and then Lou said it, or we don't know if the victim heard Lou say it and then gave the statement.
Right.
If he gave the statement after Lou said it, then it's really weak. Because at that point in time, right, it's watered down, right? So, you know, the first things first, Luce's first victory should be to get removed from that RICO.
How Luce gonna get removed from the RICO when he admitted everything on the internet? Can we make it make sense? See, Whack been spinning the internet for so long, right? And niggas don't call him out right when he tried to spin it. But y'all know, how is he going to get removed from the RICO when he admitted to everybody that you got the nigga on wiretap talking to Dale? Come on, man. Like, listen, this shit sound goofy. Wack just keep trying to spin the narrative with people to make them look at it a certain way when we all know what it is. Straight up. You hear me? We all know.
Because the way it's possible, it ain't enough there to put him in the RICO. Right. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta be fucking crazy.
Zero wiretaps on this dude with these people.
You said he got a wiretap.
Talking about loose cannon on the RICO. They ain't even talking about loose cannon on the wiretaps. They got a situation where a dude is saying, dude robbed me. Right. One situation, but when you look at everybody else, every other crime that's named in the RICO, these dudes is involved over a period of 4 years. So they can prove that these dudes right here, y'all part of this group. But you got a man over here to where you name him one situation, right? Yeah. But yet there's no wiretap, there's nothing continuous.
He say, she say, it's basically one person.
Yeah.
Y'all hear this, nigga? Nigga, you said to the entire world that you know loose cannon is fucked, man, right?
Okay, you
straight up now.
This shit up, bro.
He said it himself. Now, if you saying loose cannon is fucked 1 minute, now you saying they ain't got nothing on him, and they didn't put loose cannon in the cell with Brick Baby because you already know that nigga gonna cooperate, right? So you trying to spin it now. Nah, nigga. Listen to this, y'all. Fuck that.
I know the nigga personally. I know Victor One. I know him. Did business with him. He was just on my phone. Yeah, I know him. I know the nigga. Nigga named Dale. They call him Monster. Nigga do read the scripts for any book shows. I know the nigga.
Wow, man. This shit is fucking diabolical, bro.
All the way up. Loosed up because they was both just on my phone in October. And Dale was working all the way up into March 15th. March 14th. Which lets me know when they was having that phone call, Dale's phone was hot.
You hear this, right? Listen to it.
So, yes. I got the whole call. It's bad business. I sat and thought about it. I said, them niggas just called me in October. Twice. October 14th, October 15th. And these niggas was having this conversation. Dale said he had to turn himself in December. He said, what? Big U's hot. He working. I'm not going to lie. He admitted it. I worked it. I told him Big U been extorting me. That nigga. Whack, when I did business with you, it was real business. Even when I owed your people, you sat down to me and it was fair business. We made a deal, we negotiated, you shook hands, you left. You left me with the people. Whenever I sent you money to deliver artists, you always left me. But these niggas want to come over here playing with me, right? And then him and Luz got to talking about whatever they was talking about. And thinking about it is like, yeah, this is going to turn out up because they was just on my phone in October, and Dale and Loose Cannon was wide open with their conversation.
Yo,
you fucking kidding me, bro?
Y'all hear this shit?
Are you fucking kidding?
Do y'all hear this shit? Come on now. Are you straight up? Me, if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video.
This shit is out of control, bro. Cause these guys
are not too smart.
They not too smart, bro. They not too fucking smart, bro. They not too fucking smart, man.
These guys are not too smart.
Listen to that. Listen to that now. Y'all hear this shit now. Hold up. Hey, yo. I'm gonna let y'all hear this one now. Come on, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. Share this video, man. This shit here is self-explanatory. Facts. And we all know, right? They don't put people that get locked up together in the same cell unless it's a purpose, right? And everybody knows that when you in the feds, they'll put somebody in your cell so that they can get more evidence. We know this shit. You hear me? Hold up. Hold up, y'all. Facts. I want y'all to listen to this shit here.
Where are you? I'm in LA. You won't believe.
Listen to this shit.
It was my celly.
Who?
Brick Baby.
What?
Listen to the brain.
That is insane. Was that like pre-planned? Like what the heck?
Listen to the brain.
Oh my gosh. So Brick Baby is your cellmate.
my celly.
No.
Now listen to me, little bitch. I'm gonna ask you some real simple questions and I want some real simple answers.
That is wild.
What?
He was like, thank you for the t-shirts and everything like that. And he was like, you for real for that. And then like the for it.
Well, definitely, I would hope, they would do the same and if the table was turned, So I definitely, if I had the outsource to be able to help his wife while going through this, that's exactly what I wanted to do. I already sent her.
The feds is looking at these jokers like, we got them canned. You hear me? They working with us and they publicly putting it out there. So when this shit all go down, right? And niggas see that these jokers is working, that's when everybody gonna say, oh man, they rap. Man, you can see it. Come on, man. It's right there.
First payment last week from the sales we made last week, and she was so happy. But I'm happy that he heard about it. That's good. I'm gonna keep pushing so that we can keep making some money. That way, it gives a little more ease,
man.
Even for at least for these phone calls. You know what I'm saying? Because
listen, they gonna put Brick on the phone. Brick gonna get on the phone, straight up. Like the feds are monitoring these calls. The cell that they in is wired, and this is the feds now, straight up. It's wired. They got Brick in there. Brick don't want to do a lot of time. Loose Cannon don't want to do a lot of time. These niggas here, whoo.
it ain't cheap.
No, Brick, hold on. I want to talk to you.
What up, sis?
Hey, Brick, how you doing?
This is crazy.
Thank you for everything you're doing. I heard you keeping the name strong.
Listen, I'm trying, I'm doing whatever I can with the power that I have,
Yes.
Mm-hmm. That's what's up. How you holding up?
Oh, man, we cooling. My boy here now, so we
Yo, is that crazy? You guys are cellmates? What? How in the world?
This is how her brain operate. Are y'all cellmates? What?
God, this is great.
This is how her brain is operating. She don't understand that this was pre-planned. Come on now. Just a coincidence that they moved him from Las Vegas to Los Angeles and they in the same cell. Come on, man. Make it make sense, man.
That happened.
When I figured out the jail, I'm like, bro, finna come. I'm like, as soon as he come, I'm about to bring it ready because you gotta come here. So I'm like, yeah, he about to.
Do you hear Brick Baby, right? Brick Baby was about to tell it. He said, when I heard he was coming, I said, bro, about to come here. Oh, yeah, nigga, you knew he was coming. They told you. We gonna put Loose Cannon in there with you. So y'all can go ahead and chop it up.
To come right here with us.
That's crazy. So you helped set that up?
Yeah, well, as soon as he gave me.
Y'all heard him, right? Did y'all hear him? He said, she asked him, did you help set that up? He said, yeah. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let me play that back. And
then he stopped his.
Oh, man.
And shit, you already know. It ain't no other way he gonna go. Yeah, we can't be talking in front.
Hold up. Let's play that back.
Yeah, he about to come right here with us.
That's crazy. So you helped set that up?
Yeah, well, as soon as he came in, shit.
So you helped set that up? Yeah. Well, as soon as he, nigga, come on, man. Let's put this back, man. Hold up. I tell you, these niggas is working.
When I figured out the jail, I'm like, bro, finna come. I'm like, as soon as he come, I'm about to bring it ready because you gotta come here. So I'm like, yeah, he about to come right here with us.
That's crazy. So you helped set that up?
Yeah, well, as soon as he came in, shit, you already know. It ain't no other way he gonna go. Yeah, we can't.
What you mean it ain't no other way he gonna go? Normally, they keep you separated. How the fuck are y'all not separated? When y'all was on a podcast together the night before the feds picked y'all up. Come on, man. Let's make it make sense now. Let's make it make sense. But I guess, they think they smarter than the world.
About to come right here with us.
That's crazy. So you helped set that up?
Yeah, well, as soon as he came in, shit, you already know. It ain't no other way he gonna go. Yeah, we can't be talking in front of all these people, so I just like, come on.
Man, that's what's up. Okay.
Good out there with the baby and stuff.
He's here. He's teething. So
y'all hear that shit though, right?
Right now,
play that shit back again. Did y'all, you help set that up? What the fuck kind of power and pull does Brick Baby have in a federal facility? What kind of pull and power does Brick Baby have in a federal facility? Let's be real now.
At the jail, I'm like, bro, finna come. I'm like, as soon as he come, I'm about to bring him because you gotta come here. So I'm like, yeah, he about to come right here with us.
That's crazy. So you helped set that up?
Yeah, well, as soon as he came in, shit, you already know it ain't no other way he gonna go. And we can't be talking in front. No,
This
these
shit's
people
got to be
are just like,
stupidest shit I've ever
Man, that's what's up. Okay.
good out there with the baby and stuff.
You know, he's here, he's teething, so I'm going through that phase right now where he's a little fussy. Yeah, of course. Of course. So who just give me a cash app and I'll yeah.
Man, y'all hear that, man? Straight up. Y'all hear that? You hear me? Y'all hear that? Hey, listen, man. We already know it's real fishy. Facts. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, man, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video.
Man, you hear this stupid ass shit, bro?
Yeah, bro, I hear it.
What type of dumbass shit is this, bro? What type of shit wrong with these niggas, man?
Yep. Shit, you telling me? Shit. Yeah. It's crazy, bro.
These niggas is sharing the same cell because they want your ass to talk and they want to further incriminate you. And these dumbass niggas acting like it's a fucking slumber party, nigga.
It's crazy.
Oh, man. Yeah, man, I let this nigga tell it best. He say it better than everybody.
Y'all can let me know what y'all think about that one. Because that's definitely suspicious that they put these two niggas together. Out of all the cells in the jail, they put these two together. They moved Loose Cannon, and before he got to the jail, they knew where his cell was going to be at. You hear me? The day they moved him, they knew where he was going to be at. This shit was planned. Come on, man. And let Wack tell it, right? Loose Cannon can get removed from the RICO. But we heard this right here, though. Now check this one out. Come on, man. Let's make it make sense.
The nigga incriminated himself.
Let's make it make sense, man. Hold up.
Now what? Now listen to this stupid shit.
Let's make it make sense, y'all.
He literally telling this. He's literally gonna tell this nigga, my bad for stripping you and robbing you. Hey, man. I was under Big U though, bro. Like I had to do it. Like, and the nigga like literally like make sure they still good. Like this is crazy. This shit is diabolically stupid, bro. Like, but it's like incredibly fucking retarded to these niggas, man.
Hold up.
What's up with it, Caramel?
Hold up.
Because of Big U. I mean, Big Useless.
Let's make it make sense.
Here we go.
Mind you, this is over a jail phone.
Well, shit, I mean, you said you got something going. It's always gonna be up. What nigga you know?
Now,
you know.
this is the nigga that he robbed. He's talking to over the jail phone.
More than me. I don't know, man. Shit don't make sense to me no more, bro.
You know that cuz dealing with the police, bro, and nigga.
I don't think nobody can deny that because that's how he. See, that's why Wack never respected Nipsey because Wack knew shit about Nipsey that wasn't respectable, and he only know that because of us. Like, I watched that shit. It might be true. You know what I'm saying? He got that recording. He got that recording of Nipsey talking to the police and trying to use it against him. Maybe it might be true, but shit.
No, but what I'm saying is because it's like, you know, like with that situation on downtown or whatever like that when the feds came and got you, because how you think they just got me a couple of months ago?
Yeah, but what relationship me and you got? Where somebody can get to you because of me? How is that even possible?
No, so basically they asked me about you because of the Big U situation. I guess y'all hit cuz or said.
But Cannon, you the boogeyman. You the right hand of him. How they gonna ask me about? Come on, you know.
They didn't ask me about you. You get what I mean? They asked me about you, but then they said about the situation with Big U with the extortion shit. You get what I'm saying? So when when they said that, I'm thinking on 6-0 like you had something to do with it. But then I thought about it is they asked me about information about you, but I know it's not coming from you because we already know what happened with that shit. You know what I'm saying?
What party for Solana?
So
I ain't know
had
about
to think
it.
about it because nigga, when they came to question me, nigga, dead homies, it was like out the blue, like hit me at the gas station.
Wow. Hey, I want to tell you something, bro. I'll be watching some of your videos, bro. And when you say that throw the rock and hide the hand shit, that should be hitting me like a motherfucker every time you say it.
Yeah, because
every time I hear you say throw the rock and hide the hand, I'll be like, it just be like nigga, it just be like, damn. It's like, nigga, cause now I see it like I remember, so I'll be like, fuck. But yeah.
No, remember, cause when we
probably heard that shit listening to us.
Squad, and then remember we took everything. When we took everything, y'all niggas beat us to the spot. You get what I'm saying?
Oh man.
No, but you know that.
Yo, man. Like, I would like to talk to you more openly when I know you might be recording the niggas, and I gotta die on. You know what I'm saying? So I would like to.
No, we talking freely. Yeah, homies, we talking freely. You know what I'm saying? I'm not recording shit.
These niggas on a police phone talking about we talking freely, nigga. What type of stupid shit is this, bro?
Even like you in a trial situation, I can see you pressing the line, and then a phone call happens, they get an energy switch, and then you kind of look like, because I'm telling you, nigga,
you know, Monster.
Now listen to how retarded this shit get, bro.
Like I don't think so.
Monster is like I'm not harboring or anything like that. You good with me? You get what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do nothing.
That's what I want to get to. That part.
You get what I'm saying?
Now you hear this nigga? Hey, bro. I just want to know if we good type shit. You heard the nigga Lou say, "Hey, we, you good with me?" That's the part I want to know. Like this nigga really wanted to know if they were still good. Like this is crazy, bro. Like wow, bro.
Cause this is some shit that I'll be thinking about and I'll be putting together. Like even like you in a trial situation, I can see you pressing the line, and then a phone call happens, they get an energy switch, and then you kind of look like, because I'm telling you, nigga,
you know, Monster, have I lied on Cuz?
Like I don't think so.
Monster is like I'm not harboring or anything like that. You good with me? You get what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do nothing.
That's what I want to get to. That part.
You get what I'm saying? On 6-0, but you have to understand, like
on 6-0,
the situation I had, I did things to you. It was only because of it, you, and you know that.
Oh man,
I know that. Because you know, one of the things is like you can take and you can create. You know what I'm saying? I'm a creator, so niggas can create and something. We can make money a million different ways. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't the way to cookie crumbles. But shit, man.
Yeah, but you sometimes because you have to stand on business. You get what I'm saying? If I'm telling you, Cuz right now today, Cuz can't do nothing to you. He can't do nothing to you because he had to do something with me. But nigga, you have to also give me. You know certain things that I'm saying because it's not a lie. You know all the stuff that I was doing for Cuz. Who was Cuz man? Who was the right hand man? Who was the nigga that was actually in the field? Name. You know.
I know that. I know. You know, I can't name none of them, but we know you the go-to.
Of course.
Yeah, I know you go to. I see it.
Yeah, of course. But what I'm saying is like, cuz the shit that I was doing, and I didn't want to lay y'all niggas down. I didn't want to do certain things.
I didn't want to lay you down. Meaning, nigga, I didn't want to lay you down, make you strip, and take your shit. But, hey, man, I had to do it. Yeah, bro, I had to do it. Like, this is wild, bro.
You know what I'm saying? But Cuz lied. You get what I'm saying? And then you sometimes Cuz you have to stand on business. You get what I'm saying? If I'm telling you, Cuz right now, today, Cuz can't do nothing to you. He can't do nothing to you because he had to do something with me. But nigga, you have to also give me. You know certain things that I'm saying because it's not a lie. You know all the stuff that I was doing for Cuz. Who was Cuz man? Who was the right hand man? Who was the nigga that was actually in the field? Name. You know what?
I know that. Okay. One time, Wolf must have gave me story for another day, man. But I got what you read.
But you remember when I came in and I cleaned up all the mess, dead homies, and anybody had.
I was the cleanup man.
We dealt with it. But nigga, it should have been working as a team. I didn't want to muscle niggas. You know what I'm saying? But niggas are turning it's like.
I had gotten locked up, and then I think the first day I was gone. But I got there with the Rick.
But you remember when I came in there, nigga, I cleaned up all the mess. Dead homies. And anybody had an issue, nigga, we dealt with it. But
I ain't never seen
it should have been working as a team.
Bro.
I didn't want to muscle niggas. You know what I'm saying? But niggas at certain times it's like.
I had gotten locked up, and then I think the first day I was gone, niggas that hit the U off for like 100,000. So we was just me, and then Pop wasn't ready to run that shit yet. You know what I'm saying? So. Shit, man. That was a situation where when the head of the snake go, it got to be better all around. But yeah, it didn't come out the way it was supposed to. But a lot of times niggas is doing a lot of shit. We the first ones to do it, or it's the first time doing it. So niggas always bump their heads a little bit, you know. But if the situation come back around, niggas got a lot more knowledge and experience to deal with it a bit better.
Yeah, you don't fuck with cuz no more, right?
I don't fuck. You know, like yeah, I'm about to say, man. Reed will tell you, dog. I was living my whole life.
Penny, you know I made a call like that, cuz. You know what I'm doing. You know, y'all know, right?
You better make the
if you was, he ain't. It ain't. Niggas. Look, I'm gonna tell niggas again. I don't see why niggas have to keep telling niggas what the truth is. If niggas don't want to believe that shit, that's okay. I didn't know this shit.
Yeah, but like, that's what I'm trying to tell you, cuz ain't nobody in LA got a hard enough team like I do. You know, I run through that motherfucker. So at the end of the day, it's because if I'm telling you, niggas, you straight. Dead homie, you know that. So. We don't even have
to. I ain't gonna put you on the phone. I ain't putting you on the phone call to do like that. Like I told you, that day when I came downtown, Cannon said, "Dude, what you doing?" I said, "What y'all doing?" He was like, "Oh, niggas." I said, "He like, you protecting him?" I said, "Protecting?" I said, "Come on, let me tell that to you real quick." Then I got the scoop. I said, "No, this my nigga though. I'm just here for that, cuz. Make sure cuz straight. Promise you. I ain't scared to say it in front of nobody. Cannon, that's what I said, and I'm telling you. So if you didn't never believe me, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, niggas, y'all both my niggas. It's like I can't do because it's not. Like, you know what I always tell you, man, it's a lot of things I can't say and can't do just because politics-wise. But I'm always going to have your back. If I have a say-so, if I can, if I'm able to, yeah, I'll make that right. Bro, this nigga been my nigga. I've been knowing this nigga since 18, bro. Yeah, he always been like that. 100%. 100%. I knew this shit even when he said it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's why when I said it, I just looked at it and laughed like, well, you know what I'm saying? Niggas don't know. And then when I saw him at the shop downtown, I was like, I was like, oh, man. I was like, bro, I told you then, I was like, ain't nothing too much I could say. That's my nigga. Ain't nothing too much to say, but one thing I can.
You know, the crazy part about it is, you know certain situations, and that's why Monster, when you deal with the shit, you should have went to and fuck with Wack, because Wack and Wolf is on the same team. You get what I'm saying? And you went the opposite way.
Nah, it was you that introduced me to Wolf.
No, I did, cuz already you owe cuz money, bro, and I paid that debt for you.
No. I paid Wolf every penny myself. I paid his money. I paid Pop's money. I paid Doug's money. I paid everybody's money, and I made him like $500,000. I don't know if you know, but the first time Wolf gave me $60,000, I paid him back $100,000.
This shit is wild, bro.
I know the agreement. Cause
that was what I was saying, but yeah, I paid everything. I paid $100,000. That's not why. That ain't I owe Wolf back there.
But then why? You know they go hand in hand, right?
Well, I don't know what you mean, but when we did the shop, it was like, all right, this shop can make $100,000. It's not making $100,000 a week. Here's why I started doing it. And then y'all said y'all was gonna come through it like
hey, nigga,
but before we got
we going back to walkie-talkies, nigga. We going back to walkie-talkies, nigga. Yeah, nigga, we going back to Nextel walkie-talkie. Nigga, not saying, I mean, we do anything even legal. I'm just saying, bro, like, this is like, wow, bro. Like, nigga, come on, man.
No, yeah, but you made a dumbass deal with Big U because talking about he wanted 1,000 per day. You get what I'm saying? You made that deal. And
satellite phone in this motherfucker.
Never had to deal with him like that.
Nigga, on 6-0, nigga, you came with that deal to 1,000 a day, bro. And
we paid for Mr. Lee spot. We never paid. We never had a situation where we paid 1,000 a day. That's magic.
Shit,
there was a time when we was paying the police downtown. There was a time when we was paying the police downtown. High number, yeah. That's that. But back then,
I think Big U thought because this nigga, like, This nigga won't say nothing, man. This nigga, I got too much dirt on him. He got too much dirt on me. Like he gotta stay silent, right? Not knowing how dumb this nigga was. He underestimated the brain power of this nigga. Like, this is suicide bomber type shit. Like, I will blow myself up to get you out the way. Like, real shit, bro. Some of these niggas is suicide bombers, bro. They will blow up themselves to get your ass out the way, bro. That's what he's doing. He's blowing up himself, bro. And this nigga is sitting here admitting to his crimes, admitting to being this nigga's right-hand man, admitting to being this nigga's go-to guy, admitting to robbing niggas, admitting to extorting niggas. I mean, bro, like, what the fuck, man?
Making it. So that's why he was trying to get so we can make that again.
Yeah, but the police, nigga, tried to come in there and hit me with, nigga, a balance of like 50,000. I told cuz we ain't giving them shit. But you had Big U in that shit, and you know it. You had niggas up there just waiting, doing shit and stuff like that. But then I turned that shit around, and then because I felt like I got fucked, because at the end of the day, bro, the police hit that shit after I tell them that we not paying them. Niggas running out with product and stuff like that. So nigga, I turned that into $1 million lift. Neighborhood crib.
Oh my god.
You know what that was about?
Wow.
No, I ain't got no $1 million. I ain't seen $1 million. Because it was my take.
That nigga said, you know what this about? He like, I don't know. I don't think I know what you talking.
I took my minds or whatever like that, and everybody else, I don't know.
You know, the whole thing is here making amends. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, we making amends or whatever like that. So don't even worry about it. Monster, I'm telling you, you cool, you good with us, all right?
So I sure look, man. I'm gonna return some calls. Reed, I'll call you in an hour or so.
All right.
Yo, man, if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video, man. Let's get the likes up. I appreciate y'all.
All that good shit.
We all know at one point, Wack was saying that if Dale don't make these payments, he gonna have to pay the debt. Y'all hear right here, Loose Cannon telling Dale, man, I had to make that payment for you, man. Right? Dale said, I already made the payment, right? See, I see now that they was running the extortion game, both of them, on Dale,
definitely,
and acting as if they were making the payment if Dale didn't make it, because they were getting the cut
Trama Unit TV.
Of whatever payment Dale was making that wasn't to Big U to whoever else he was making the payment to, Wolf. Now let's be real now. Loose Cannon said it. I had to pay that debt for you. And you heard Dale. He said, you connected me with Wolf. You connected me. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. So Dale was making payments to Wolf. These niggas was getting back in money. You hear me? Loose Cannon and Wack 100 was getting back in money off of the extortion. Straight up. And it's plain as day right there when you listen to the call. These niggas was working Dale, but acting as if they was helping him. What type of nigga now you know is going to pay a debt for you for no reason? But they were able to manipulate Dale into doing that, acting like they was keeping people off his ass, but they was getting a cut of the
extorting the extortioner. I mean, extorting the extortionist, or whatever you want to call it. Like, these niggas is like dirty, grimy, bro. Like, that's extra grimy, bro. That's diabolical grimy, bro. Like, man, like, nigga, hey, cuz, hey, bro, you know, we gotta do this, cuz, man. But shit, hey, look, you give me a little, you know what I'm saying, and we'll make sure he don't, you know what I'm saying, we keep that at a limit. Like, come the fuck on.
You understand where I'm coming from? This was the game they was running. They was running the game like, if you make the payment over here to Wolf, we gonna make sure that Big U don't get on your ass. But we all see Big U was still on it. It's a lot of game being run between them. And if you really pay attention to the details,
this is a Band-Aid mission. Like, okay, you gonna get cut, but we gonna make sure we have Band-Aids on standby so you don't bleed out too much. You gonna get cut now. But nigga, we gonna keep a Band-Aid on right. We gonna keep a nurse handy with a first aid kit. You know what I'm saying? At least you got the first aid kit though, because if the niggas that don't got the first aid kit, oh yeah, them niggas bleed out. Them niggas might, yeah, you know what I'm saying? But we gonna keep the first aid kit right here. Come on, bro. You know, minimize your losses. You know, type shit. Like what the fuck?
Self-explanatory, and that's facts. We all know at one point, Loose Cannon said Brick Baby was working. You hear me? Loose Cannon said Brick Baby was working heavy. Even
now these
before
niggas in
the
a
day
cell
before
together.
they grabbed him, the
So they
nigga
can
said
tail together.
Brick Baby was working, right? And guess what happened? Now they homies, huh? SBGB TV is a live calling show. State your name. Where you calling in from?
From 9, and I was watching you, and I wanted to say what you were saying about those two, Loose and Brick, being in the same cell. You're absolutely right, but there was one thing I was thinking that you was missing, and I want you to really listen to me, is that didn't Brick say before he's done so much time that this is his second home, correct?
Yeah.
Right, so when you say that cell is already tapped up, wired up or whatever, he knows that.
Right.
And so what they're gonna do is, there's a certain time during the day when you're in your cell when it's loud, and they can sit down and get pencil and paper and write out what they're gonna talk about before they do it, and then do it. And that way they can try to cover their tracks and say we didn't know the cell was wired for sound. You know what I mean?
Right.
So they're gonna start talking about stuff in that cell that's gonna come out in this case. And I'm telling you, they already know what they're doing.
Facts.
They might be running games.
And so I just want to throw that at you. You know, you probably already up on it. I didn't know if you knew that part because I heard everything you said, but I didn't hear that part. So I'm like, I know for a fact they know. Like you said, Brick Baby knew he was coming to a cell.
Yes.
He already knew that, and I guarantee you, Loose Cannon knew he was going to that cell.
Yeah.
And so, you know, I thought you guys was arch enemies.
Right.
Last time I seen you was flashing a strap. You know what I mean? With your arms up off in no jumper, let him see what you got. Now all of a sudden you guys is chummy. You on the phone with his girl. Think about it. That don't make no kind of sense.
At all.
At all. It don't make no kind of sense. So you just keep doing what you're doing. I just wanted to throw that out there to you and let you in case you didn't know, let you know. Dude, no, look, I done been through the system. I done did time in the pen. The pen is a little different than the state. Than the county jail. When you in the county jail, first of all, if you guys are on the same case, they're not gonna put you in the same cell. They're gonna keep you separated.
Facts.
You know what I mean? So for you both to be in the same cell, on the same tier, like you said, it ain't nothing fishy. They already knew this.
Facts.
You know what I mean? So you keep doing what you're doing, brother, man, and keep exposing this shit.
I appreciate it, brother. Facts.
All right, right on, brother. Take care.
Yes, sir. I appreciate the super chat, Anton. A little support for the channel. Keep it coming. About to join also, man. I appreciate that. Facts. So you already know, man. DZ be in the building delivering. You hear me? If you haven't already subscribed to the channel,
hit that
subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. Ain't no way that Brick Baby didn't know Loose was coming. Y'all heard it on the audio. He was saying, yes, I set this up. Come on now. She asked him, did you set it up? See, she don't know how to think properly, right? You revealing the information for the people to understand that these niggas is working. Come on now. Niggas knew that they was going to be the
paid salary.
They said, oh, my boy here. Come on now. Now Brick Baby saying this is my boy. Hold up. Come on now. Let's make it make sense. And we all know the cell wired. Straight up. Them people, they got that shit bugged. They got it bugged. They on point. They making sure that these dudes sit in there and give them detail because Brick Baby's going to be talking about all the shit he did with Big U. Loose Cannon is going to be talking about all the shit.
I guarantee you, the feds is that fucking scared. They will throw a bag of fucking weed and some shit up. They will make sure that them niggas get nice and because I'm telling you, bro. They know Brick Baby like to do, you know what I'm saying? He like to, you know, perks and whatever the fuck else. And when he get off that shit, he get real talkative, right? They gonna throw that nigga a bag just to get this nigga talking, get him feeling good, talking shit. Yeah, believe me, bro. He gonna get a present, nigga.
The shit he did with Big U. Why he don't like Big U? Why Big U wasn't doing this? The things he did, the things he didn't do, the things that made him separate. It's gonna be detailed. This is a major RICO case, right? And it's worldwide. It's Big U now. The 60s. Come on, man. Let's make it make sense. But you know, I know some people will be confused and don't look at the major point. They're not gonna put these two jokers in the same cell if there isn't a reason.
It definitely
and that's a fact. They could have put these niggas anywhere separate in the entire jail. But they put them in the same cell, on the same pod. Come on, man. That shit there is fucking self-explanatory, man. And, you know, we gonna continue to call this shit out. You hear me? We gonna continue to call it out. Facts. We ain't sitting there acting like we don't understand it. You know, like we don't see it. These niggas is working. Brick Baby was out for a whole year, 2 years, a year, 20 months, 21 months after he caught them strap cases, right? Then the month before they pick him up, he's indicted on his shit, right? And they don't come get him when they initially indict him on February the 27th. They wait a month later to come get him. So he was indicted running around for a whole month before time.
It was strategic.
Come on, man.
They
Pay attention to that.
They wanted to get you first, bro. And I guarantee you, one of them detectives probably said that. Hey, man, let's concentrate on you first before we pick up Brick. Because Brick can be an ally in this. Or, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what you want to call it. Not an ally, but he could be an asset to this case, man. You know what I'm saying? This shit is wild, bro.
They got Brick Baby in the cell with Loose Cannon. That shit there, we all know where that's going. That there was planned to make sure that everything is corroborated in this case. Big U is fried chicken. And let Whack 100 tell it.
Chicken.
Loose Cannon need to separate himself off the RICO. How the fuck is he going to do that? How Whack?
Popeyes.
How is he going to separate himself off of RICO that the federal government indicted him on? Can we make it make sense? But Whack will talk to the internet like he knows what he's talking about. But you ain't never experienced that, Whack. It's been 26 years and every charge you get, they drop. Huh? Any charge you get, they drop.
Oh, look at that motherfucking comment. He said Whack and Big U were tag teaming extorting, but Big U kept the money, and that's why Whack went against Big U. Oh, wait. That's a good motherfucking point. I mean, yeah. I mean, possibly, bro. Possibly.
But you gonna tell us that Loose Cannon needs to separate himself from the RICO when we all know Whack 100 used Loose Cannon to get Big U to line this shit up. But Whack gonna keep spinning the narratives through the millions because they don't got the brains to think. They don't think correctly. Straight up. You hear me? They don't think correctly. And definitely Whack and Big U was rolling tough. They was rolling tough. This shit is crazy. Yeah, this one's crazy right here, y'all. Facts. This one, and they get on the internet and talk about this shit on the jail phone like the feds
bro.
Ain't listening. Like the feds didn't line this up. Like you niggas ain't working. Come on, man. The way Loose Cannon screamed about Brick Baby working with the feds, right? And now y'all in jail acting like y'all cool. You talked about Brick Baby working against Little Dirt, right? You talked about Brick Baby working on other cases, but you happy to be in the cell with the nigga? Come on, man. Yeah, all right. See, this shit gonna all hit the fan. And when it all hit the fan, right, Wack is going to try to spin the narrative another way. He's going to try to make people look at it another way. But we got to listen to what he said now. Wack said Luce need to get off the RICO because he didn't do nothing. I just played y'all the shit where Luce Cannon admitted to doing what he did to Dale, talking to Dale. Admitted it. I played where Wack 100 said himself that Luce Cannon is fucked. So is Luce Cannon fucked or not, Wack? Which one is it? Let's be real.
I think
you said Luce Cannon was fucked.
The nigga Wack is trying to help Luce Cannon now because he knows like he might have fucked him. He might have helped fucked him. So now he's trying to like reverse the shit. And the same shit he said about Big U. Now he's trying to act like he never seen Big U do anything. Oh, like Big U ain't never done nothing wrong in front of him. Like this nigga Wack all over the motherfucking place, man. He all over the place, nigga, like motherfucking change in the street, nigga. Loose change ass nigga, man.
Now I guess he not fucked no more. If we being real. I guess Luce Cannon ain't fucked no more. He got a chance to get up out of this now, right? No jumper indictment on the way. Why y'all ain't talking about that over there at Clubhouse? I want to hear Wack say on Clubhouse that nobody's ever going to get indicted for no jumper. I want to hear him say that shit. No jumper indictment is on the way. You hear me? And we waiting. Wack, go on Clubhouse. I wonder what if one of you jokers that be on Clubhouse is going to ask Wack, are they ever going to indict the no jumper case so the world can hear what Wack say on that? We want to hear Wack's take on that. Yeah. Because that indictment is coming, right? But now you trying to spin it and act like Luce Cannon, he ain't do nothing. Huh? How the fuck does that sound? So now Luce Cannon didn't admit to all this shit? And you saying because he admitted to this shit, it's only one situation that he can't be involved in the RICO. You sound dumb. He admitted to robbing Dale and saying Dale beat us to the crib before we got back there. What is Wack 100 talking about? If we being real, how? Nigga, if you implicate yourself in I'm rocking Dolo. I ain't none of their friends. I'm calling it out and I don't care what they say. You hear me? I don't care what none of them niggas say because I ain't none of their friends. Never wanted to be none of their friends. Never rocked with none of them. I rock this shit Dolo. And I'm calling it how I see it. And the people that rock with me, they understand this shit. Let's make it make sense now.
Real shit.
The people that rock with SBGB TV, us over here as a family, the community gonna get lit. Straight up. Appreciate the super chat. JR gets bread. Only the regulars get on Clubhouse stage with Wack. He knows better than to put any ops up there. That's why his rat ass get minimum pushback.
Yep, they all.
I bet. Hey, JR gets bread. I bet because ain't no way that anybody with common sense wouldn't be visualizing this. Like, how is he going to get himself on RICO when he admitted to everything? Come on, man. That shit don't even add up. It don't make sense. He admitted to the shit. Come on, man. He told on Big U publicly. Luce Cannon told on Big U publicly. The niggas working. Brick Baby is working. They put these niggas together when we all know Brick Baby was saying Luce Cannon and Wack was working, right? Luce Cannon and Wack said Brick Baby working. All these niggas is working. Straight up. Luce Cannon said the police said I had to pay him $50,000.
What if that's his angle? Because I'm thinking now, like, do you think that might be Luce's angle is, nigga, well, nigga, I told on myself. I told on myself. I incriminated myself. Do you think I would tell on Big U and tell on myself? Nigga, yes, nigga. Yes. Yes, and you did, nigga. You did, nigga. But it was for Big U, though. I was working for you. Crazy.
Come on, man. So when does the police say you gotta pay $50,000 and just say that if you not cooperate? Come on, man. Huh? Whack 100 say, I gotta pay back the debt, Dale, if you don't pay it. When the hell does somebody pay a debt for somebody else just to pay it? Why? So he's that nice of a person, huh? That you just paying debts. Come on, man. Shit don't even add up. Shit don't make sense. Nigga, you was encouraging Dale to make those payments so you can get your cut, nigga. The same way that Loose Cannon did on this audio. Hey, yo, man, I had to pay that for you. Yeah, the fuck right, nigga. Y'all niggas wasn't paying no debt for nobody. Y'all was connected with the boy Wolf, whoever Wolf is. Y'all was connected to Wolf, and y'all was making sure that Dale paid the payments to Wolf so that y'all can get your cut. Come on now. Pay attention now. Pay attention now. Y'all were connected to Wolf, and y'all made sure y'all told Dale, man, you got to pay Wolf, man, or else we going to have to pay it. If you don't pay Wolf, we going to have to pay your debt. Guess what happened? Dale was making them payments. Y'all was getting y'all cut. But y'all so stupid, y'all was publicly talking about this shit. Straight up. Y'all publicly talked about this shit. But I guess y'all think y'all smarter than everybody and can't nobody dissect this shit. Huh? Y'all are saying this shit on the internet, but ain't nobody dissecting this shit. Let's be real, man. Straight up. Appreciate the super chat, the real Derek. Salute from DC. Ain't no big homies extorting nobody where I'm from. The YNs barely let old heads stand on the block. Shit real. You hear me? Hey, we know that shit. It's a little different, you know, I guess with their program, but that shit definitely ain't happening around here. Facts. Niggas that had your taco meat on the pavement. Facts. Tell you, yo, come get it. We got the payment for you, nigga. And when you get there, bah, nigga. What? Shit. That shit that's going on.
I hate to say it, but Big U could have only existed like that probably in a place like LA, bro. Because nigga, like, yeah, like just like he said, nigga, like, fuck around, get your shit split, nigga, fucking with these YNs, nigga. Real shit, nigga.
You hear me? Straight up. I don't know what the hell. But we gonna call this shit out, man. We gonna call it out. Facts. We gonna call it out. Straight up. You hear me? I appreciate y'all. You hear me? Said I'm a part of the SBGB family. I just don't get to make it to the lives all the time, man. We appreciate you when you get here. You hear me? We appreciate if you watch the playbacks, all that. You know, I appreciate all y'all that rock with me. Y'all know we going up. They hating now. They hating all over now because we going up. You hear me? And we gonna continue to talk about this shit. You hear me? We gonna break it down. These niggas over there, they police. Facts. Everybody running around in tune with the police. Real good. Let's be real. What's up with that? Everybody around is in tune with the police. Real good. And it's like, we don't give a fuck. Huh? How is everybody so in tune with the police? Huh? And let Whack 100 tell you, they never came in question, right?
Niggas is the police, nigga. I mean, shit, think about it. A lot of these niggas do nothing but defend, support, and motherfucking like socialize with rats. Niggas that do rat shit and niggas that hide behind motherfuckers that do rat shit. Like, so in actuality, nigga, what are they? Nigga, they are who they associate with. They are who they, what that nigga say in the football coach say, they are what they look like or whatever the fuck. Nigga, they are who we thought they were. Nigga, yeah, looking ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is not a surprise. And a lot of these niggas, bro, you can tell by their demeanor that's the type of nigga they is. Because, nigga, they can't hold fucking a glass of water, nigga. Let alone, nigga, some motherfucking shit that, nigga, they need to motherfucking keep from, you know what I'm saying? These niggas gonna spill the beans, gonna spill the Kool-Aid, and spill the motherfucking yak. And cry over the spilt milk, all at the same time. Look at this.
Let him tell it, right? They never came and questioned him. But he literally hit me, right? And said they had him on 300 hours of wiretap. Come on, man. Let's make it make sense. So if they got you on 300 hours of wiretap, you want us to believe that they didn't hit you? Okay. So we supposed to go for that, huh, Wack? Nah. Hell no. Facts. And this is why we continue to call this shit out. We call this shit out, and I'm breaking it down. You hear me? I'm breaking it down. So from what I understand, right, everybody got a personal relationship with some type of law enforcement. You hear me? For Loose Cannon to say that them people asked him for 50K, and I told him I'm not giving it to him. Come on, man. Straight up. But I want y'all to check this out, right? And when y'all listen to this right here, you let me know if WAC 100 has never been questioned by the feds. I want y'all to listen to this shit. You hear me? I want y'all to let me know.
They call in the community right now, and me and AD can get into it right now, because I said so. And get off the phone and laugh and say, let's go to lunch. Just because y'all swallowing up, that's on y'all, bro.
You said just because what?
Just because y'all swallow up any and everything we do, that's on y'all.
Hey, nah, man. We seeing what we see, man. We see, and Loose Cannon is going on there explaining the crime. Straight dummy. He's explaining the crime.
You gotta talk to Loose Cannon by Loose Cannon.
This
is Wack on the phone.
All right, Wack. Come on, man. But this is who you run with, though, Wack. You do business with him.
Hey, listen, I do business with a lot of people. I do business with the Saudis. I do business with people at the embassy. I do business with all kind of people, bro. Now, whatever else they do, that's what they do. It ain't my business. I don't ask people what they do outside our business. I just don't.
Yes, you do.
On, see,
you do.
Once I took a step back and dude is saying what he's saying directly to that man, and that man saying directly back, that's the
Hey, man, hold on, man. You just lied your motherfucking ass up. Bro. This nigga said he don't ask niggas about what they do. Nigga, you grill niggas all day. The first thing you do when a nigga come on motherfucking Clubhouse that you don't know, nigga, is you start grilling a nigga. Where you from? Where your mama stay? Oh, nigga, we don't know you, nigga. Where you be? Nigga, who is you? Oh, nigga, like, nigga, come on, bruh. You ask questions like a motherfucker, bro. You be so far into a nigga, nigga, come on, Wack. That's a bald face lie, nigga. That's a crater face lie, nigga. You crater moon face looking ass nigga.
Bro, you know what I mean? Dead because they had a heart? Because they got involved in something? I ain't doing it, bro. I'm sorry. I'm only gonna go so far, brother. And I did the most I was gonna do, which was a verbal. And what's crazy about it, ain't nobody one time said, Wack, that was good looking out, man. Trying to keep the brother from going too far.
Man, they took the man's clothes off, Wack. Come on, man.
See, you just did it, right? So if the would have got shot, right? Then you would be saying, well, Wack, you could have prevented that.
Listen, if he would have got shot, you just saved yourself. Because now you would have been implicated in it for sure, no matter what you saying.
Hey, bro. One gun, one hand.
Man, right? we already know that they would have associated y'all from everything that y'all been doing together. Come on, bro.
I got a homie that went to jail for 17 murders that we done made millions of dollars with. They got me on, they said on 300 hours of phone conversations. But it had nothing to do with the murders.
Do you hear what he said? They said they got me on 300 hours of wiretap. Who said it? Let's be real now. Who said it? You said they. The only they we're going to know that's going to tell you that you are on 300 hours of wiretap is them people.
Wowzers.
Can we be real? That's the only they we know. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button and share this video, man. We're going to run that back, y'all. Facts. They. Who's they, Wack? Who is they?
Ain't nobody one time said, Wack, that was good looking out, man. Trying to keep the brother from going too far.
Man, they took the man's clothes off, Wack. Come on, man.
See, you just did it, right? So if the would have got shot, right? Then you would be saying, well, Wack, you could have prevented that.
If he would have got shot, you just saved yourself. Because now you would have been implicated in it for sure, no matter what you saying.
Hey, bro. One gun, one hand.
Man,
right?
we already know that they would have associated y'all from everything that y'all been doing together.
Hey, bro,
Come on, bro.
I got a homie that went to jail for 17 murders that we done made millions of dollars with. They got me on, they said on 300 hours of phone conversations, but it had nothing to do with the murders. All business.
Man, this nigga.
Hey, Wack, man, I'm telling you right now, bro, your association with Loose Cannon, that is going to put you in the hot seat, bro. We all see it, bro. So you saying and trying to justify it.
Listen to me. I'm associated with all kind of people. What people do, what people do. I do all day long. It ain't got nothing to do with Loose Cannon. You know what I'm saying? They can't say because y'all do business together. Our business is on the entertainment side, real estate, TV, and shit like that. And I can go over here and do some crazy shit, and they can't say, well, you're associated with it. It don't work like that,
Now,
bro.
Wack is hella good at talking, nigga. I'm gonna give
it don't work like that, huh? Wack can tell you anything to make you believe some fucking bogus shit.
I was gonna do was a verbal. And what's crazy about it, ain't nobody one time said, Wack, that was good looking out, man. Trying to keep the brother from going too far.
Man, they took the man's clothes off, Wack. Come on, man.
See, you just did it, right? So if the would have got shot, right? Then you would be saying, well, Wack, you could have prevented that.
If he would have got shot, you just saved yourself, because now you would have been implicated in it for sure, no matter what you saying.
Hey, bro, one gun, one hand.
Man,
right?
we already. So that wasn't telling on Loose Cannon right there. That wasn't identifying Loose Cannon as the person with the strap on the internet. See, these niggas be publicly snitching on the internet, and then when you question them about it, they don't want you to say nothing. Don't say nothing, because if you say something about them being the police and publicly snitching, you wrong. How the fuck does that sound? Know that they would have associated y'all from everything that y'all been doing together. Come on, bro.
I got a homie that went for 17 murders that we done made millions of dollars with. They got me on, they said on 300 hours of phone conversations, but it had nothing to do with the murders. All business.
Hey, Wack, man, I'm telling you right now, bro, your association with Loose Cannon, that is going to put you in the hot seat, bro. We all see it, bro. So you saying and trying to justify it.
Listen to me. I'm associated with all kind of people. What people do, what people do. I do all day long. It ain't got nothing to do with Loose Cannon. You know what I'm saying? They can't say because y'all do business together. Our business is on the entertainment side, real estate, TV, and shit like that. And I can go over here and do some crazy shit, and they can't say, well, you're associated with it. It don't work like that, bro. Sorry.
That's what you said.
That's a fact.
Okay.
That's a fact.
Okay. I mean, hey, listen.
We don't plot crimes.
You can try to clear this up, Wack, but I'm telling you.
I don't got to clear nothing up. We don't plot crimes.
Well, we already seen this, man.
Whatever nigga doing is doing. I don't give a fuck. Now, if you're doing something to some children, some elderly people, some shit like that, and I find out, then I'm gonna say something. But other than that, bro, I don't give a fuck what no nigga doing, bro. I'm just being real. I don't care, bro. I know niggas all kind of shit. I don't care.
I bet you do, though. Come on, bro. Like,
we all do. You do too.
Hey, man.
You got a nigga family doing something ain't right. You grew up with doing something ain't right. We all know got niggas that we know that's doing shit, bro.
I ain't associated with a soul, so I ain't got to worry about whatever they got going on trickling down on me.
You ain't associated. You telling me you ain't got nobody in your family that ain't doing no wrong?
Listen, I don't know what anybody's doing because I live by myself and I'm associated with myself. So whatever anybody else got going on, you're associated with 30 jokers, and the people around you are wilding out.
Pastors, so all them people in the congregation at them churches, well, them pastors, kids, they guilty like he guilty too, right?
Of course, anybody that's doing what they're doing is guilty.
No, they not, because that's what he's doing. The congregation ain't guilty of that.
But you already know the pastor that's hanging out with each other, the ones that are doing that, they doing the same thing, bro. Listen, you are what you surround yourself around, bro.
That ain't necessarily true, bro. That's not true, bro. That is not true. That is not true that because pastors associate with one another, they know what the other mother doing, bro. That ain't true.
Hey, listen, I always knew birds of a feather flock together, bro.
That's not true, bro.
Okay.
That ain't true, my nigga. That's not true.
I mean, that's you trying to disassociate yourself.
I'm not knowing. That's me knowing that I've heard stories about people and say, wait, what? Damn, the nigga, that's what they got him for? I had no idea. I knew him, but I knew him how I knew him. We all know people till we know them how we know them, and then probably later found out they was on some other shit. You can't just say because a know a motherfucker or a associated, they know what I'm doing. Come on, bro. That ain't true.
But Wack, you already have people around you move off of what you say, man. Come on, Wack.
No, my team. I got a team. You never see them. That's why you can't bring them up. My team.
Wack, boy, I'm telling you, boy.
You can't give me one name for my team.
You want to make sure you ain't associated with Loose on this, because you know Loose messed up on this one. You know Loose messed up on this one, bro.
I don't know. Loose Ken is my business partner, right? We do business together. He's definitely an associate of mine, somebody I know, somebody I talk to. They've got a lot of business going on, right? But at the end of the day, I ain't seen Loose all day. I don't know what Loose did today. It looked to me like he pulled up on Big Homie CC yesterday. I saw something on the internet. I didn't know about it till I saw it on the internet.
But you know what's going on with Loose, though. So
no, bro. I know what Loose wants to tell me. I think y'all take like Loose a little boy or something, bro.
I mean, listen, that's his actions display that, bro. His actions. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. State your name. Where you calling in from? Display. I don't care how much money he's making. His actions display that.
He got multiple kids, multiple businesses. He got a wife. He got his own team. You know what I'm saying? You know, shit. I looked up this morning. I said, damn, what's this? Loose Cannon, Big Homie CC. I'm like, oh, shit, what's this? When this happened? Oh, yesterday. Oh, okay, goddamn. I still ain't asking him about it. I looked at it, so if he want to tell me about it, cool. If not, I don't my business. I can care less.
Okay. We see what it is.
You want me to babysit, but I'm not babysitting nobody, bro.
Hey.
You know, whatever we doing together, we doing together. Whatever he choose to do in his own free time or whatever this
SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. State your name. Where you calling from?
I'm calling from Milwaukee.
What's going on, my guy?
Yeah, I had to mute my TV real quick. I wanted to make sure you picked this joint up, man. I done tapped into you, man, the past couple days, man. I've been on YouTube, watching YouTube for about 6 years. I did 20 years in prison, got out, and it turned my life around, man. And you know, YouTube is a lot of entertainment on here. And I'm gonna say Wack 100 is entertaining, very entertaining. You know what I'm saying? And in my opinion, I think he pulled that move. You know, putting Loose Cannon in the trick bag. All that was to get Big U, number one. But when I seen something else about him and his brother getting caught in the car in 2008 with 3 blicks on them, and neither one of them went to the feds, and then they got the cases dismissed in the interest of justice, it's obvious what's going on. And the reason he calling in and talking to your show right now, you're a small blogger, bro, and you starting your thing. He calling in to talk to you because he trying to stop the firestorm that's going. He ain't worried about going to jail. He worried about his work he didn't put in being compromised. Because if it come out that he a CIA agent and he did all this, Loose Cannon and Brick Baby and them, all them can get out because that's entrapment. You feel what I'm saying? Because you had knowledge of everything that was going on, and you put these dudes up here to say this shit that was going on. So that's what I think was happening. Okay. I think he a low-key agent, been that the whole time, and now I'm looking at Birdman. Everybody kind of weird in the industry now. And I used to fuck with Birdman. I'm cash money crazy in 99. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm like, ugh, it's kind of, you know what I'm saying? But you doing your thing, bro. You definitely got motherfuckers' minds going. Keep doing your thing, bro. I just subscribe to you. I'm hoping you hit that 9,000 real quick. You know what I'm saying? So keep rocking, bro.
I appreciate it, brother. Stay locked in.
Yep. Lock up.
You know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. You hear me? If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that notification bell too, man. Hit that like button. Let's get the likes up. I appreciate y'all, man. Share this live. Y'all already know DZ go in. You hear me? I try to break it down so that the people can understand it, right? You know, the haters gonna hate. It is what it is. But it ain't gonna stop us. You hear me? We going hard in the paint. I come from the streets, but I don't want nothing to do with the streets. So I got the ability to come to the internet and break this shit down. Ain't nothing involving anything illegal around me. I don't want nothing to do with it. I want to enlighten my people on why not to get involved with illegal activity. This is what I'm doing. You hear me? I come to the internet to enlighten my people why not to get involved in illegal activity. When you reach levels that are high, you have to start cooperating if you're committing criminal activity. Straight up. You hear me? This is how the game goes. They're going to come see you. Wack 100 said it to me himself. You don't know what you'll have to do because you're not here yet. You understand what I'm saying? So we're going to continue to call this shit out. Straight up. Let me see here. Hold on. Listen to this shit, y'all. Listen to this shit. Y'all know I ain't playing no games. Facts. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button.
Hey, bro. So, you really think a DA give a nigga say, nigga, I send somebody over there right now, whoop your Shut up, little nigga. That's all I said.
Okay. Yo, Wack, you think you good?
And I meant that. And I meant that.
You think you good with that?
No, listen, and I meant that. I know what to say and what not to say. All I said is, I sent somebody on to whoop your lady, go to the store.
Okay. All right. Okay.
What the f*** you talking about a Rico? Bro, you ain't out there in the what were you talking about?
Hey, yo. All right.
It's just real shit. Like, what the f***? Y'all make it too easy for me because y'all be saying shit that ain't there. I'll be like, bro, where y'all get this shit from, bro? Like, you just like...
Hey, listen. Now, I was talking about a Rico before the Rico surfaced now, but it was a Rico for Big U, and Wack 100 knew it. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
This is Josh from Houston.
What's going on, Josh?
Hey, man, new to the channel, man. I just happened to come across, but I just want to put my little 2 cents in, if I can.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, my brother.
See, this is what I'm from just the information that I got, bro. Like, I think Wack 100. I don't think he a CI, bro. And the reason why I say that, okay, I seen a dude, the other caller, say something about the 2008 thing. And if you know the law and you got money, you understand, like, okay, if you get pulled over for a traffic ticket and you refuse to search, okay, there you go. You got a good lawyer, you can beat a lot of shit. You can have. He could have had. Hey, what if he didn't have? Say if he didn't have the guns there, he had dope in the trunk, and then he told him, okay, this is a traffic ticket. Just write me the ticket. You know what I'm saying? You don't have probable cause to search my vehicle. This is just a traffic stop, traffic infraction. You see what I'm saying? So when you got the money, so I can see why he beat that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, as far as him getting information on people, I feel like his clubhouse team, he probably got paralegals, probably got lawyers. You know how them paralegal people, they can look at unsealed documents. They ain't supposed to really send you the document, but they can speak about it because they work under a law firm, so they can see court proceedings and they can see a lot of shit. Like basically, lawyers can see a lot of shit that before it gets to the public. I feel like he got a strong team like that. And that's what's throwing people off. Like, damn, how this nigga getting all this information? You know what I'm saying?
So did you hear that the audio that I just posted where he said that they said they had me on 300 hours of wiretap, and the Fed said that the nigga that was wired with Wack was locked up on 17 murders, but he's saying that he never was questioned by the Feds. Did you hear that?
Nah, I didn't hear that, bro.
Yeah, you gotta stay locked in with me, bro. Wack is working, my guy. You hear me? I've been running this shit for months. You hear me? Wack is working hard.
Right. Yeah, I mean, personally, I don't really like the guy. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like he tried to portray what he used to be, or I don't even know what he used to be. You know what I'm saying? Just a persona. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't like niggas like that. That on power, but then when it comes to some shit, you hanging with snitches and but just trying to hold the code at the same time. Like, he just, to me, I just can't dig with that. But
go back and listen to this live, bro. A little bit before you called in, I want you to.
I'm gonna rewind it back.
And when you hear how he was talking, you understand what I'm saying? And then I played the audio where Wack said he was on the phone with Loose Cannon, on his phone, and he knows why that Loose Cannon is fucked. But now he turning around saying,
"Go get cracking and come back."
From the Rico. I just played a lot on these.
Go get cracking and come back.
But I need you to make sure you hit that subscribe button, brother. And I want you to listen to this shit and play it back, and maybe it might make you think about some things a little different.
Go get cracking and come back, nigga.
I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. You clean that up. You listen. You clean that up.
That's what I said.
Okay. You clean that one up though, Wack. I ain't gonna lie.
That's what I said.
Okay. Well, listen.
What's crazy is, let me ask you something. So what would the other dude be facing? You heard what he said he'd do to me. What he facing?
You already know what he said he's gonna do to you. He said he'd pop you, right? And that's if you said that you gonna send somebody to do something to him.
No, I sent somebody over to whoop your little ass after he said what he said. I didn't even respond to that. He's a bozo.
He's a bozo.
Okay.
He just told the police, come over there right now. He got a gun. But he told you lied, you dummy. He lied.
Yeah.
Like, he lied. He's a dummy. He's
Naomi, what's cracking?
Nigga, what's cracking right now? Like, oh, okay.
So you basically, saying that what you said tricked him into saying something to get him in a situation.
No, I responded, bro. Like, I didn't say I sent somebody over to whoop your little ass until he said what he said.
Obviously, y'all been going at it for a while anyway.
No, he's another nigga that don't know me, that used my name for clickbait. Because after the fact, they said, bro, what you got an issue with Wack, bro? This shit can lead to something. Man, I don't even know it, bro. I give views. That's what all you weird ass niggas do.
Nigga, you the weird nigga though, Wack.
I challenge
You the
all
weird
you
nigga,
niggas.
dog. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Niggas in 30 days not utter my name. You can't do it.
Hey, listen, if you do something else, I'm gonna tell you straight up. You do anything in the next 30 days tomorrow, if something come across the headline that's worth me talking about, nigga, I'm talking about it. You is, nigga.
What? You can go marry Janet Jackson and I won't mention it.
You a lying bitch.
I won't.
Well, we all know. Yesterday, day before, he mentioned me, right? Nigga said I can go marry Janet Jackson, and he won't mention me. See, these niggas know I'm zeroing in on shit. Yeah, niggas is hating. And trust me, Wack gonna start mentioning me because I'm gonna keep grinding this shit until it sticks to everybody. Yeah, all right.
Real shit.
Hey, listen.
Nobody knows
Hey, listen. That's what I'm saying. When they get to know me, you gonna be talking and you gonna reference back to this situation.
There's a bunch of niggas that people that I don't talk about, bro. I only deal with who's in my circle. That's it. We all got our circles. One day, if you get to that point, you'll understand the circle. We share information. We all on the blast. You gonna run with that, Wack? You run with that first. I'm gonna pick it up later that night. Pull up. Right? It's a circle. Y'all over there trying to figure something out that we got figured out.
Hey, listen. One thing about me, Wack. Anything I do, I escalate it. So trust me. Listen. You gonna remember this, SBGB TV. You gonna remember this, bro. And I appreciate you definitely calling it.
I think the fact that I'm gonna be real. Let me tell you what I do know about you. The fact that I know this. You ain't from Philly. You ain't from New York. You ain't from Jersey. You from one of them spots that don't nobody respect. You ain't from.
I low key think a lot of these niggas be watching me, bro. Cause I swear to God, bro, they ain't gonna say it, they ain't gonna shout it out. But I swear to God, a lot of these niggas that niggas didn't never know about or watch, all of a sudden, nigga, I show them on my channel, and motherfuckers start popping, like, and niggas start watching them. Nigga, I'm just saying, bro, that can't be a coincidence, bro. It can't.
From Boston, you probably from like New Hampshire or some bullshit like that. That's why you scared to say.
Hey, Wack, I'm gonna tell you one thing about me though, right? I don't get nobody respecting no city or no state. Nigga, listen, I've been doing what I do by myself forever.
You probably a fucking adopted child that don't know his dad.
Listen, I'm not you, Wack. I'm not you. I'm not you. Hey, listen, nigga, I'm a grown ass man, right? Hey, Wack, I'm a grown man, dog.
They need to know something about you.
Nigga, I don't rep no nothing. Who the fuck is repping shit?
What are you, nigga?
Who the fuck is repping shit now, man? I'm a grown ass man. I'm a grown ass man. You a nigga. You soft nigga. You real soft with it though. Hey yo, man, we had Wack on here. You know, at the end, I touched him a little bit and he couldn't hold back. He just had to go left. You know, his normal personality. He couldn't hold up. You feel what I'm saying? And he talking about I gotta rep my state. Come on, man. What we repping my state got to do with me? Come on, man. Pay attention to that, man. It's the fact that I got him on the line. You hear me? That's the thing. I got Wack on the line to try to defend that situation. You hear me? He
watches your numbers of subscribers, right? Because nigga, I had almost 8,000, somewhere around 8,000, nigga. But like, I'm telling you, when you start getting a lot of subscribers, bro, that nigga start watching you because it's your audience, it's your influence. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, bro, like that nigga pays attention, man. He might act like he don't, but he pays attention. And he has minions that pay attention too.
Tried to separate himself from Loose Cannon and everything about the situation at Adam 22. He wanted to make sure that he had clarification on that. So when the situation get real heated, that he's trying to separate himself. And we got to be real. We all see it. Wack wanted to make sure he separated himself from the situation. Not taking ownership, you know what I'm saying, that the situation escalated and he could have stopped it. You understand what I'm saying? So basically he want Loose Cannon to crash out by himself. That's all. He want Loose to crash out by himself. Like, hold on, I got to separate myself and make sure I'm not associated with this. You hear me? And he going to say, when the people come, I'm going to tell them talk to my lawyer. Come on, man. They already seen the video, man. We know what it is, man. We got to be real, man. You know? And we see what's going on here, man. You know, Wack wanted to clarify it, man. You know, but we appreciate him calling in, though. I definitely appreciate him calling in. You know, got it lit tonight on the first of the year, 2025. You hear me? 2025. This is how we bring it in. And I told everybody, 2025, we coming this year, man. You hear me? 2025, we coming this year. And you know, if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button, you know, and share this live. I appreciate it, man.
Store and fired shots.
In hip-hop, alliances and rivalries can often have deadly consequences. The shocking murder of rising star Young Dolph sent shockwaves through the industry, leaving fans and investigators searching for answers. As the investigation unfolded, a web of connections began to emerge, leading to the notorious Trilla Mafia and their alleged involvement in the crime. At the center of this tangled web is Key Glock, a talented rapper and cousin of Young Dolph. But what role did he play in the death of his cousin? And who are the other suspects linked to the Trilla Mafia? Well, join me as I uncover the dark and twisted world of Young Dolph, Yo Gotti, and Trilla Mafia. Key Glock slides for Dolph. In the cutthroat world of the music industry, alliances and rivalries can often lead to deadly consequences. One such rivalry that has captured the attention of fans and investigators alike is the tension between Key Glock, a talented rapper and cousin of Young Dolph, and the notorious Trilla Mafia. This tension stems from Key Glock's association with Young Dolph's record label, Paper Route Empire. In 2010, Young Dolph established Paper Route Empire, a label that quickly gained recognition for its raw and authentic sound. A year later, Dolph made a decision that would have far-reaching consequences. He extended a family favor by signing Key Glock, a rising star in his own right, and his cousin through marriage. Little did Dolph know this move would ignite a powder keg of conflict between Key Glock and the Trilla Mafia. The Trilla Mafia, known for their criminal activities and elaborate theft operations, operated on a much grander scale than your average street hustler. Their reach extended beyond petty crimes, and they had a reputation for running the streets with an iron fist. Key Glock's association with Paper Route Empire and his growing success as a rapper seemed to have serious conflicts with members of the Trilla Mafia. Affiliations are everything in the streets, and the wrong one can have dire consequences. Unfortunately, when tensions rise and problems surface with an artist like Key Glock, the responsibility often falls on the person who brought them into the fold. In this case, the Trilla Mafia may have directed their sights on Young Dolph himself, but the tension doesn't end there. Further exploration into the circumstances surrounding Young Dolph's murder revealed an intriguing connection to the rapper J Money Trula, who had collaborated with Dolph on a song titled Take My Life. Tragically, J Money Trula was killed in 2016, followed by the death of his brother D Money. Allegations swirled about the identity of D Money's killer, with some pointing fingers at a rapper named Uncle Danny, whom Young Dolph later signed to his label. In the aftermath of Young Dolph's death, an exchange between a user and J Money's mother shed light on possible motivations. The user remarked that J Money would have had these streets crying about Dolph, to which J Money's mother responded, he sure didn't cry about him or D Money. He signed D Money's killer. The user's shocked response of damn was met with confirmation from J Money's mother stating, yo, the Uncle Dan that he just signed. While there is no concrete evidence to suggest that Young Dolph disrespected the Trilla Mafia or incited any conflict, the act of signing Uncle Danny could have triggered unforeseen consequences. It remains unclear whether Dolph was fully aware of Uncle Danny's association with the Trilla Mafia or if he saw it purely as a business move. Regardless, the tensions between Key Glock, Young Dolph, and the Trilla Mafia are palpable. As the investigation into Young Dolph's murder continues, it is crucial to consider the patterns of gang culture and the tit-for-tat mentality that often drives acts of violence. Joshua Taylor, a prominent figure within the gang involved in Dolph's murder, held not only membership, but also a leadership position. This suggests a revenge-driven killing, orchestrated by an opposing faction within the Trilla Mafia seeking to settle old scores. The dangerous game of chess played out on the streets is not for the faint-hearted. The stakes are high, and the consequences are deadly. Perhaps this is why CEO Teezy, a key figure within the Trilla Mafia, was taken out. Taking out the head to hit the body.
Maybe he is, though. I'm thinking about it. That nigga Key Glock has been kind of like quiet lately. Allegedly.
Is a tactic often employed in the world of organized crime.
Important clues in solving a mystery in Memphis. Who shot and killed Young Dolph in his own hometown?
The investigation into Young Dolph's murder has taken unexpected turns, leaving the public searching for answers. The alleged mastermind behind the hit, Hernandez Govan, was granted bond and allowed to leave prison, sparking outrage among the public. The relatively low bond amount of $90,000 assigned to Govan raised eyebrows, as many saw it as a suspiciously low price for someone accused of orchestrating a first-degree murder. Okay, let me take a step back and list all the alleged suspects and people of interest in Young Dolph's case. So in the aftermath of Young Dolph's tragic murder, the police have named 5 suspects in connection with the crime. These individuals, in one way or another, all have ties to the notorious Trilla Mafia, further deepening the intrigue surrounding the case. The first suspect is Hernandez Govan, whose association with the Trilla Mafia has been widely discussed. Pictures circulated online showing Govan hanging out with Big Jook, the sibling of Yo Gotti, a prominent figure in the music industry. Even more shocking, Grove Hero claimed that Big Jook had offered a significant sum of money for anyone who
right there, funny as hell, nigga.
Young Dolph. This revelation fueled online discussions and allegations against Gotti, Jook, and their group, CMG, for their alleged role in Dolph's death. It is also important to note that Big Jook has also been killed. Tragedy struck on January 13th, 2021 2024 when Big Jook's life was unexpectedly and tragically cut short outside Perignon's restaurant and event center in Memphis, Tennessee. This heart-wrenching incident occurred as he was leaving a funeral service for his late uncle, Eric Eugene Bovine. The news of his untimely death has left fans, friends, and family members in disbelief and mourning the loss of this beloved figure. In addition to the profound grief, speculations have emerged surrounding a possible connection between Big Jook's death and the killing of Memphis rapper Young Dolph in 2021, who, let me remind you, is related to Key Glock. It's unfortunate to note that Young Dolph was also tragically gunned down in close proximity to the location where Big Jook was shot. These circumstances have fueled theories about a potential link between the two incidents, particularly considering the alleged rivalry between Yo Gotti and Young Dolph. Now back to the suspects. The second suspect is Justin Johnson, who has garnered attention not only for his alleged involvement in Young Dolph's murder, but also for his aspiring rap career under the name Straight Drop. Before his arrest, Straight Drop wasn't widely known, but his unfortunate situation hasn't stopped him from trying to make the most out of it. While incarcerated, Johnson managed to release a song titled No Statements, recorded over a prison payphone. The third suspect is Cornelia Smith, whose ties to the Trilla Mafia have raised eyebrows. As the investigation continues, it becomes increasingly clear that these suspects were not your average street hustlers. They operated on a much grander scale, running elaborate theft operations that went beyond petty crimes. Their criminal endeavors and connections within the Trilla Mafia paint a picture of a dangerous and organized criminal network. The fourth suspect is Jamarcus Johnson, whose involvement in Young Dolph's murder remains a subject of investigation. While details surrounding his ties to the Trilla Mafia are still emerging, it is clear that he played a role in the tragic events that unfolded. The investigation into Johnson's motives and connections within the criminal underworld is ongoing, as detectives work tirelessly to uncover the truth. The fifth and final suspect is Shundale Barnett, whose name has been linked to the Trilla Mafia. While the specifics of Barnett's involvement in Young Dolph's murder are not so clear, his association with the notorious group raises questions about his potential role in the crime. As the investigation progresses, detectives are piecing together the puzzle of Barnett's connections and possible motivations. These suspects, with their ties to the Trilla Mafia, represent a web of intrigue and danger surrounding Young Dolph's murder. The investigation into their roles and motives is a complex and challenging task for law enforcement. As the trial approaches, the public eagerly awaits justice for Young Dolph and the truth behind his untimely demise. Nevertheless, the release of Hernandez Govin, the alleged mastermind behind the hit on Young Dolph, has sent shockwaves through the public and ignited a firestorm of
Shut the
controversy.
fuck
In May
up. Don't
2023,
you ever
Govin
call
was
that
granted
nigga
bond
Dolph
and allowed to
like
leave
that.
prison, a decision that has left many questioning the justice
Don't ever
system and the true
disrespect
nature of
Dolph
his
like
involvement in the rapper's death. The public's reaction to Govin's release has been one of outrage and disbelief. Many find it difficult to comprehend how someone accused of orchestrating a first-degree murder could be granted bond, especially considering the gravity of the crime. The relatively low bond amount of $90,000 assigned to Govin has raised eyebrows, with some seeing it as a suspiciously low price for someone accused of such a heinous act. During the bond hearing, Judge Lee Coffey made remarks that further fueled speculation and skepticism. He mentioned that the state has gained more clarity regarding the defendant's role in the alleged conspiracy, and that medical and safety concerns support alternative custody arrangements for the defendant. The mention of safety concerns suggests that Govin may be at risk while in jail, adding another layer of complexity to the case. The public's frustration with Govin's release is compounded by the fact that he is under house arrest, with limited restrictions on leaving his residence. He can only do so for medical emergencies or to meet with his attorney. This leniency has left many questioning the
Sandy, what's
integrity of
good
the
with
justice
it?
system and whether Govin's release truly serves the interests of justice. However, there are two crucial pieces of information that must be considered. Firstly,
Sandy
the
Lowe.
family of Young Dolph has expressed support for the state's recommendations and actions. Their stance carries significant weight in this narrative, as they are the ones most directly affected by the tragedy. Their support suggests that they have gained more clarity regarding Govin's role and the circumstances surrounding the alleged conspiracy. Secondly, it is important to remember that Govin's case is not a capital offense. According to Tennessee state law, individuals accused of crimes that do not carry the death penalty can be granted bond. While this may be frustrating for those seeking swift justice, it is a reflection of the legal framework in place. While Hernandez Govin was granted bond and allowed to leave prison, the same cannot be said for the other suspects in Young Dolph's murder. Justin Johnson and Cornelia Smith have been denied bond or bail, meaning they will remain behind bars until their trial begins in March 2024. Their continued incarceration raises questions about the strength of the evidence against them and the potential implications for the case. Justin Johnson has garnered attention not only for his alleged involvement in Young Dolph's murder, but also for his aspiring rap career. However, his time behind bars has not been without challenges. Just 2 months into his arrest, Johnson encountered trouble with other inmates. While on a prison phone call, another inmate approached and punched him in the face. Although Johnson wasn't seriously injured, this incident serves as a stark reminder that even within the confines of a supposedly protected prison, he is not entirely safe. It's safe to assume that Young Dolph's people are still active. While the death of Big Jook and the attack on Johnson may be seen as random acts of violence, other people involved or rumored to be involved in the death of Young Dolph have been dropping like flies. Thus, it's almost impossible not to make these connections to Key Glock. It's a suspicious connection. Well, let's get into the deaths of these other people. Newski's dives. Big Newski was not just another artist trying to make a name for himself in the music industry. He had intriguing connections that raised eyebrows and sparked curiosity among those who followed his career. First and foremost, Big Newski was a cousin of the renowned rapper Big 30, a rising star in the Memphis hip-hop scene. This familial tie brought Big Newski into the spotlight and opened doors for him within the industry, but it didn't stop there. Big Newski was not only a cousin, but also an artist, signed to the record label of none other than Moneybagg Yo, a prominent figure in the hip-hop world. Moneybagg Yo, known for his unique style and lyrical prowess, took Big Newski under his wing and welcomed him into his artistic crew. This connection not only provided Big Newski with a platform to showcase his talent, but also exposed him to a wider audience. Moneybagg Yo's record label, Bread Gang Records, became became Big Nusky's home, offering him the opportunity to collaborate with other talented artists and further establish his presence in the music industry. The label's affiliation with Collective Music Group, CMG, a renowned music group associated with Yo Gotti, added another layer of credibility to Big Nusky's career. CMG, led by Yo Gotti, had a reputation for nurturing and promoting talented artists, making it a desirable destination for up-and-coming rappers. However, it is the connection between Big Nusky and Yo
Hell
Gotti
yeah,
that raises
that's
the
one
most
like
intriguing
if I was gonna
questions.
sign
Yo
to a
Gotti, a
label,
known rival of the late
I'd
Young
probably
Dolph,
fuck
had a
with
history of
CMG.
tension and animosity with the fellow Memphis rapper. This rivalry was fueled by a series of events that unfolded over the years, leading to a bitter feud between the two artists. In 2014, Yo Gotti offered Young Dolph a record deal, which Dolph turned down. This decision created tension between them, setting the stage for a clash of egos and a battle for supremacy in the Memphis hip-hop scene. 2 years later, Dolph took to Twitter to publicly diss Yo Gotti, accusing him of being his biggest hater after initially being a fan and wanting to sign it. This tweet ignited the flames of their feud and set the stage for a series of retaliatory moves and diss tracks. Coincidentally, around the same time, Dolph released an album titled King of Memphis, a title that directly challenged Yo Gotti's self-proclaimed status as the King of Memphis. This move further intensified the rivalry between the two artists, with Dolph asserting his dominance and refusing to back down. The tension between them escalated when Black Youngstar, a rapper closely affiliated with Yo Gotti, took offense to Dolph's album title. In a now-deleted Instagram video, Youngstar launched a scathing attack on Dolph, hurling derogatory insults and questioning his claim to the title of King of Memphis. This public confrontation added fuel to the fire and heightened the stakes in the ongoing feud. To make matters worse, Black Youngstar made a social media post threatening violence towards Dolph, stating that he would smack shit out of him when he saw him. This threat, coupled with a video of Youngstar and his crew armed with guns roaming through Dolph's neighborhood, raised concerns about potential violence. Despite the mounting tension and threats, young Dolph remained defiant and unshaken. He took to Instagram to directly call out both Yo Gotti and Black Youngstar, accusing Yo Gotti of sending his artists to say and do derogatory things. Dolph's refusal to back down and his unwavering loyalty to his own circle further fueled the flames of the feud. In response, Black Youngstar released a diss track titled Shake Some, directly targeting Dolph and questioning his whereabouts when Youngstar came to his neighborhood. The diss track was seen as a direct challenge to Dolph's credibility and further escalated the war of words between the two camps. Meanwhile, Yo Gotti chose to remain silent, opting not to directly engage in the beef with young Dolph. Instead, he released a tweet stating that he was business partners with Lareed and Jay-Z, subtly asserting his own success and influence in the industry. The tension between young Dolph and Yo Gotti reached its peak when Dolph released a music video for his diss track Play With Yo Bitch, featuring a lookalike for Yo Gotti. This move was seen as a direct mockery of Gotti and further stoked the flames of their rivalry. However, the feud took a dark turn when young Dolph became the victim of a shooting in Hollywood. The altercation took place near the intersection of Hollywood and Highland, outside of Shoe Palace, where both Dolph and Yo Gotti happened to be staying at the Lowe's Hotel. The confrontation between their respective entourages quickly turned violent, resulting in shots being fired and Dolph sustaining injuries. The LAPD initially identified Yo Gotti as a potential suspect in the shooting, but these reports were later found to be unfounded. Instead, a member of Yo Gotti's entourage, Corey McClendon, was charged with attempted murder. McClendon was arrested and held on a hefty bail, but the investigation into the shooting remained unresolved, with no further arrests made at that time. Now back to Nusky's death. One of the most intriguing elements that emerged after Big Nusky's death was the presence of a white Corvette. This car was spotted at the scene of young Dolph's murder and appeared in both Straight Drop and Big Nusky's photos. Straight Drop, who has been arrested in connection to Dolph's murder, posed in front of the car, as did Big Nusky. This raises the question, could the same white Corvette seen with both Nusky and Straight Drop be the same car present at the crime scene of young Dolph's murder? The presence of this shared vehicle has fueled speculation and led to theories about potential connections between Big Nusky, Straight Drop, and the murder of young Dolph. While it may seem like a stretch, the streets operate on emotions and intuition, and sometimes connections, no matter how tenuous, can have deadly consequences. In a world where revenge killings are not uncommon, the possibility of Big Nusky's death being a retaliation for young Dolph's murder cannot be dismissed. It is important to note that these connections and speculations do not imply guilt or innocence. We cannot definitively say whether Big Nusky was involved in the murder of young Dolph or if his death was a result of retaliation. However, the streets have their own way of seeking justice, and sometimes innocent individuals become casualties in the crossfire. With the deaths of Big Nusky and young Dolph, all eyes turn to Yo Gotti and the Trula Mafia. While the police have not made any official statements implicating Gotti in these tragic events, the streets have their own way of seeking justice, like I said. Following the shooting of young Dolph in Hollywood, the LAPD launched a thorough investigation into the incident. Initially, Yo Gotti was identified as a potential suspect, but these claims were later debunked. Instead, a member of Gotti's entourage, Corey McClendon, was charged with attempted murder. However, McClendon was eventually released without any charges, leaving the investigation into young Dolph's shooting unresolved. In the wake of Dolph's death, the rap community came together to pay tribute to his legacy. Artists such as Moneybagg Yo, Key Glock, Pooh Shiesty, and Black Zach expressed their condolences and shared their grief over the loss of a fellow artist. The impact of Dolph's death was felt not only by his immediate circle, but by the entire hip-hop community, highlighting the profound influence he had on his peers and fans. The murder of young Dolph was not an isolated incident in the Memphis hip-hop scene. In 2021 alone, Memphis saw a staggering number of gun-related deaths, with 342 people reportedly killed as a result of gun violence. This alarming statistic underscores the harsh reality of life in the streets and the devastating consequences that can arise from feuds and rivalries. Next, let me talk about Joshua Taylor, aka CEO Teezy. Joshua Taylor dies. In the world of crime and tragedy, the name Joshua Taylor, also known by his alias CEO Teasy, has become synonymous with controversy and intrigue. Joshua Taylor's life took a dark turn when he was named a person of interest in the murder case of renowned rapper and music executive Young Dolph. The events surrounding his connection to the Young Dolph murder case are nothing short of shocking. 1. Although Taylor was never directly charged with Young Dolph's murder, investigators believed he had crucial information that could shed light on the tragic incident. Taylor's association with Justin Johnson, one of the two individuals accused of being involved in Dolph's murder, raised eyebrows and intensified the interest in him. The police were determined to get to the bottom of the case, and Taylor's connection to Johnson made him a person of interest. But who was Joshua Taylor, and what was his role in this complex web of events? Taylor was not just a person of interest in the Young Dolph murder case. He had a reputation that preceded him, wanted in connection with various charges, including theft of property between $10,000 to $60,000 and possession of a prohibited weapon. Taylor had already caught the attention of law enforcement. His alias, CEO Teasy, hinted at a potential involvement in criminal activities. Taylor's association with the Trama Mafia, a notorious group in Memphis, added another layer of intrigue to his story. The Trama Mafia was known for its connections to Straight Drop, also known as Justin Johnson, and other individuals who were considered enemies of the Young Dolph. The investigation into Taylor's background revealed a complex network of criminal activities and rivalries. The police believed that Taylor's affiliation with the Trama Mafia and his connection to Johnson made him a valuable source of information in the Young Dolph murder case. As the investigation continued, Taylor's name remained in the spotlight. The tragedy that befell Young Dolph had deeply impacted the city of Memphis, and the police were determined to bring those responsible to justice. The streets were volatile, and the fear of retaliation loomed large. But the story took a tragic turn when news broke that Joshua Taylor had been fatally shot.
We've been told by Memphis police that a high-profile gang member was killed in a shooting in Orange Mound this afternoon. This is according to family members who tell us Joshua Taylor was named a person of interest in the Young Dolph murder case back in February of 2022.
On a fateful Wednesday afternoon, authorities responded to a call regarding an injured individual on Spotswood near Bunting. Tragically, they discovered Joshua Taylor with gunshot wounds, and he was pronounced dead at the scene. The investigation into his death was immediately launched, but as of now, no information about the suspect is available. The timing and nature of Taylor's death have left many speculating about its potential connection to the Young Dolph murder case. Was it a targeted attack to silence him and prevent him from revealing crucial information, or was it a separate incident unrelated to his involvement in the case? These questions loom large as investigators work tirelessly to uncover the truth. The implications of Taylor's death on the Young Dolph murder case cannot be ignored. As a person of interest, Taylor was believed to possess valuable information that could have shed light on the events leading to Dolph's tragic demise. His connection to Justin Johnson, one of the alleged shooters, made him a potential source of crucial details. With Taylor's untimely death, the investigation into Young Dolph's murder faces a significant setback. The police must now rely on the evidence and information they have gathered thus far to piece together the puzzle. It is a race against time to ensure that justice is served and that those responsible for Dolph's death are held accountable. The loss of Joshua Taylor also raises concerns about potential retaliation and further violence. The streets of Memphis were already volatile following Young Dolph's murder, and Taylor's death only adds fuel to the fire. Law enforcement agencies are on high alert, working tirelessly to prevent any escalation of violence and protect the community. The Trula Mafia, the group with which Taylor was allegedly affiliated, remains a focal point of the investigation. The police are determined to unravel the connections between the Trula Mafia, Justin Johnson, and the murder of Young Dolph. They believe that by understanding the dynamics of this criminal network, they can uncover the truth behind Dolph's tragic end. As the investigation continues, the city of Memphis holds its breath, waiting for answers and justice. But as investigators dig deeper into the case, potential motives begin to emerge, and the role of Joshua Taylor, also known as CEO Teasy, comes into focus. One of the puzzling aspects of the Young Dolph murder case is the lack of a clear-cut motive. Young Dolph was a beloved figure in the community, known for his philanthropy and success in the music industry. There was no known grudge or vendetta against him that could explain such a brutal attack. This gap in motive led some to speculate that the individuals involved in Dolph's murder did not act alone. The investigation into the Trula Mafia, the group with which Joshua Taylor was allegedly affiliated, raises questions about a potential larger gang network involved in the crime. Could there be more to this story than meets the eye? Joshua Taylor's role in the murder of Young Dolph remains a subject of intense scrutiny. While he was never directly charged in connection to the crime, his association with Justin Johnson, one of the alleged shooters, raises suspicions about his involvement. Investigators believe that Taylor may have had crucial information about the planning and execution of the attack. As the head of the Trula Mafia, Taylor held a position of power and influence within the criminal network. The police suspect that he may have played a significant role in orchestrating the events that led to Young Dolph's tragic demise. However, without Taylor's testimony or cooperation, it becomes increasingly challenging to piece together the full extent of his involvement. The ongoing investigation into the murder of Young Dolph holds the potential for significant outcomes that could shape the future of the case and the community. As law enforcement agencies continue their relentless pursuit of justice, the impact of their efforts on the community cannot be overstated. One potential outcome of the investigation is the identification and apprehension of additional individuals involved in the murder. The police are determined to uncover the full extent of the criminal network behind the attack on Young Dolph. By bringing all those responsible to justice, they aim to send a powerful message that violence will not be tolerated. The potential outcomes of the investigation extend beyond the arrest and conviction of the perpetrator. The case has shed light on the underlying issues of gang violence and criminal networks that plague communities like Memphis. The efforts to dismantle these networks and address the root causes of violence could have a lasting impact on the community. The pursuit of justice in the Young Dolph murder case has united the community in a shared goal. The tragedy has sparked conversations about the importance of unity, peace, and the need to break the cycle of violence. Community leaders, activists, and artists have come together to advocate for change and to create a safer environment for future generations. The impact of the ongoing investigation extends beyond the immediate community. The music music industry, too, has been deeply affected by the loss of young Dolph. His untimely death serves as a stark reminder of the dangers faced by artists and the need for increased security and protection. The outcome of the investigation could lead to changes in safety protocols and a renewed focus on artist security. The pursuit of justice in the young Dolph murder case also serves as a catalyst for broader societal change. It highlights the need for comprehensive criminal justice reform, addressing issues such as gang violence, access to illegal firearms, and the root causes of crime. The potential outcomes of the investigation could spark conversations and actions that aim to create a safer and more just society. As the community heals and moves forward, the memory of young Dolph remains a powerful force for change. His legacy becomes a catalyst for unity, peace, and the pursuit of dreams. The impact of his music and his untimely death serves as a reminder of the power of art and the need to protect those who bring joy and inspiration to the world. Thank you for watching.
Okay, I'm the first one that released this footage to the YouTube streets. All right, as we see the security, y'all hit the like button. The
Shout out to my nigga Godfrey, man. He be on this shit.
To go to social media and upload his body cam. You see this, right, y'all? Now we all know, okay, that this type of evidence was supposed to be turned in to law enforcement, right? Before it even went on social media, right? This is vital information that can give the investigators a whole lot of clues on what possibly led up to this situation, right? But why would the security guards, hit the like button, y'all, why would the security guards be so quick to go to social media and release their personal, private body cam footage, right?
It's a good
question. I tell you why. Because come to find out, y'all, all right, hit the like button. I need everybody to stomp on it, all right? Everybody stomp on that like button. The same security, hit the like button. The same security that did security for Sauce Walker,
Say so,
FTB, Fat, Sosa Man, Say So P, and that whole entourage. It's also security, y'all, for Bread Gang. Hit the like button, drop y'all fire and TVs in the chat. We got the goddamn receipts. We got the receipts, okay? That the same security that was securing Say So P and Sauce Walker in Memphis was literally Bread Gang security. And how I know this is because I'm hearing from reliable sources, y'all. All right, as we see, a lot of people don't know that FTB Fat is signed to Moneybagg Yo. Hit the like button. A lot of people have no idea that he signed to Moneybagg Yo.
Well, they do now.
Right, and we're going to prove it tonight. And not only is he signed to Moneybagg Yo, all right, allegedly, Moneybagg Yo.
How all this shit connect. This is crazy.
Security for Sauce Walker, okay, and Say So P. Stop on that like button, y'all. All right, we got all the receipts you need here tonight. Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation. I appreciate y'all as we break down this situation. All right, stop on that like button, y'all. Check this shit out right here. Because when I'm about to pull up on the screen,
who can connect this shit like this?
Hit the like button, y'all. All right, let's continue to get everybody up in here. Because I try to tell y'all that this security that was around, Say So P, and Sauce Walker and FTB Fat, all right? It's the same security that secures for Bread Gang and Moneybagg Yo. And where was they at when Say So P get knocked down?
Cold motherfucking.
They were in Memphis, right?
That's cold connection
Memphis,
right here.
Right? Hit the like button, y'all. Shout out everybody up in here. Please continue.
I bet you nobody probably.
I got all night. I got the receipts. If I can't get over 90 likes, I sit here and be silent. Ain't no platform covering this, what I'm covering. And your favorite content creator done dropped the ball on that Mo 3 situation. Y'all know that, right? He over there dead to the world right now. Dead to the world. Don't know what to do with that Mo 3 situation. Okay? But we'll be back on that tomorrow. We'll be back on that tomorrow. A hometown content creator don't know a goddamn thing about what's going on down there with Mo 3 or Yellow Beezy or what's really going on with the situation. Because the whole time he said Keywan White, Keywan White, Keywan White, Keywan White. Now he talking about Keywan White ain't the shooter, but for 5 years you've been saying Keywan White was the shooter. Make it make sense, you fucking goofy. Make it make sense. And I don't understand how a motherfucker claims. How many up in here believe Rainwater set Mo 3 up?
Rainwater's a goofy.
Right? How many up in here believe Rainwater set Mo 3 up? How many of y'all done heard that Rainwater was on fake?
Rainwater the one that hit that nigga gun, man. Everybody seen Mo 3 hopping out the whip, nigga, trying to find that gun, nigga. Who had his car the night before? Who was in his car the night before? Rainwater, nigga. Rainwater, nigga. Hit that nigga piece, nigga. Mo 3 might still be here, nigga, if it wasn't for his bitch ass, nigga. Alleged.
FaceTime with Mo 3 when Mo 3 got knocked down, right? So let me ask y'all a question. What content creator or what person you know in their right mind that actually got real, genuine love for Mo 3? Real, genuine love for Mo 3 following, his family, his music, his mother, but would still continue to have Rainwater on your platform damn near on a daily basis. Hit the like button. I ain't talking to nobody that had Mo 3 set up. Hit the like button. Make it make sense, right? So if someone set up Mo 3 and had them knocked down, why do you constantly continue to have this person on your platform?
Clout chasing ass bitch.
All right? I would hate the person that set up Mo 3, right? I wouldn't be able to stomach him on my platform. It would be a disrespect to my followers and everybody who stand on that Mo 3 situation to even have that goofy on my platform.
Speak on it.
But that's how you know they're chasing clout,
what I
likes,
say,
and views. Okay? And it's a damn
Clout
shame how they over there
chasing
mocking that man's death for the past 5 fucking years. Literally mocking his death, spitting in everybody's face by having Rainwater on that goddamn platform. All right?
If I cared about the clout, nigga, I could be 10 times nigga bigger than nigga. Hey, bro, fuck clout.
Rainwater ain't talking about shit. But we'll get back to that tomorrow. So make sure y'all keep y'all notification turned all the way up. But with that being said, can I get over, okay, 90 likes, respectfully, before I continue with this content? Because like I said, man, all right, I got the information. I did my research. From the jump, I've been getting nothing but reliable information from reliable sources from day one, soon as this situation happened. Okay? And I just proved to the world that Sauce Walker never got shot. All right? And how many of y'all can actually identify that that's actually Sauce Walker in that goddamn video? We can't identify if that's Sauce Walker or not. But like I said, hit the like button, y'all.
That was definitely
With the
Sauce
like
that
set.
ran.
We can't identify damn near nobody in that video. But like I said, we see. Shout out the whole nation, everybody that's coming up in here, man. All right.
And
Check
you
this
notice
shit
how
out.
they didn't show the
Look at this
video
shit, y'all.
on that side of the street,
Okay.
which would clearly show.
Sauce Walker need to go
But
to
they
tap
did,
dancing
but
classes.
it was from down the block.
Literally. Okay. Sauce Walker don't get shot at all, y'all.
Yeah, I told
Let
niggas.
me remove this.
I told niggas, and I was right, nigga. Even Pico showed this shit earlier today. I told you that nigga shot that nigga on the way down. On the way down, nigga, you could clearly see, nigga, the gun smoke coming from this direction. Now, nigga, I should show Pico shit, nigga, because he showed the shit earlier, nigga, from a different angle, nigga, but clearly showed this nigga right here get shot, nigga. And I think this nigga backed up because, nigga, that the gunshot that went off, nigga, the couple of shots that nigga went off. Say So P got off before he went down. Facts.
Banner.
That's why he backed up. You see him back up? You see him back up?
Everybody continue to hit the like button. All right. And like I said, Sosa Man was standing directly.
Bow. Hit him. No, that's not Sauce. See, he thinks that this is Sauce Walker. That's not Sauce Walker. Sauce Walker ran down the street. Sauce Walker ran down the street. That's where he's getting it fucked up. That's the only thing he's getting fucked up. He thinks that this is Sauce Walker. That's not Sauce Walker. Sauce Walker had already took off running down the street.
In front of Say So P.
He's an older
when
dude,
that man started letting off them shots.
See, Sauce is already running.
Can we identify if that's Sauce?
That's not Sauce.
Walker, y'all hit the like button.
That was Sauce that took off running. You could clearly see the nigga running.
Can we identify? Is that Sauce Walker?
He's a blur, nigga. Well, you could.
Can anybody identify?
Now, see this blur right here? See this where my arrow is? That's Sauce running. That nigga got his Usain Bolt on. This is not Sauce right here. This is another guy that was another shooter. Facts.
By him. No, they can't. And the reason why the security dipped off early, the reason why this security was told to leave and go home was because they came and doubled back. They came and doubled back, ladies and gentlemen. All right? And knocked down Say So P. This was Bread Gang security. All right? Okay. And
oh, wow. You trying to say the security?
see this right here? Fat Fox got a lot to do with this shit. All right? FTB Fat. That's right. Because he was showing off that Bread Gang shit all night. And not only was he showing off that Bread Gang shit all night, yo, he had a number 6 on his jacket. All right? Hit the like button. Strategic drop. Let's go. All right?
And didn't
let's
that
go.
nigga Sauce
Continue to
Walker
get everybody up in
jersey
here. We
with
just
6 on
started.
it? What the fuck?
We just
man?
started.
That shit
Let's
crazy,
go.
bro.
Shout out everybody up in here. He has the number 6. And why did it take Sauce Walker? It wasn't until, ladies and gentlemen, until this footage came out that
This
Sauce
nigga
Walker
see
decided
everything,
to go on
goddamn
his IG, right? And do a tribute. But the funny thing about that, y'all, all right, he knew everybody was seeing that he was lying and capping about the shooter standing over him. Ain't no shooter stand over that nigga.
Nah.
Not only that, y'all, just like Soldier Boy and Little Ronnie, Sauce
He got
Walker
everything else
waited
right, but that
approximately
wasn't Sauce.
3 goddamn days.
He
Hit
thinks
the like
it's
button, strategic drop. He waited approximately, all right, 3 goddamn days, y'all. 3 days to make a social media tribute. Pay attention. Shout out everybody up in here. Nobody can do this like me. We just started. The information that I'm going to reveal in this live tonight is going to shock a lot of people. All right? Ain't nobody else talking about nothing interested right now anyway. Okay? So everybody might as well tune in and hit the like button. Yup, I'm home tonight. I'm in my office. I ain't at my people's house. I could be loud as I want to be. You heard?
Purple,
okay. So
black,
with that being
yellow.
said, Sauce Walker, check it out, y'all. 3 days later, he wait for the tribute. Why did he wait 3 days later? Not to mention, y'all, okay, this alleged knockdown sacrifice took place on 3/22.
Wow.
All right, in the city of Memphis. All right, which is the all-seeing eye of America. A lot of people have no idea about this symbolic.
I'm trying to defend you, Sauce, but this shit look crazy, bruh. Like, bruh. Crazy, bruh.
I mean, about this symbolic symbolism. All right, Memphis, Tennessee. All right, it's the all-seeing eye of the nation. And that's why the pyramid is located in Memphis. All right.
Ooh.
And not only is the pyramid located in Memphis, ladies and gentlemen, we done seen a lot of strange things go on and happen in Memphis. All right. Back to back. Back to back. And like I said, this is broad daylight. What's up with these white cars, y'all? Hit the like button. What's going
This shit
on?
look crazy, bro. This shit look
I
like
see everybody in the chat. I'm not
execution.
ignoring y'all. All right, what's up with all these white cars?
Now you see that nigga belting off down the block, bro.
That's security right there, y'all. Hit the like button. That's Bread Gang security right there.
Wow, he's saying
That's
this
Bread
is
Gang.
gang security, nigga. That's crazy work right there. Now, nigga, we see right here clearly this is Sauce. Right here, where my arrow is. This is Sauce. This right here, over to the left, is not Sauce. I wish they had quit saying that. He's with the shooters. He's with the shooters. Sauce is right here. Sauce takes the fuck off as soon as they start shooting. Matter of fact, I'm thinking Say So, nigga, pushed that nigga, or he pushed Say So out the way and got running.
Gang security right there, y'all. All right, and that's
Sauce is gone. He's right here. Gone.
why Bread Gang security.
Now he's right here. He's gone, nigga. He's doing the motherfucking Sauce is doing the road runner, nigga. And that nigga fast as hell too. I ain't gonna front. I ain't gonna hold you. That nigga did about a motherfucking. He ran like a 440, nigga. God damn it.
There's nowhere in sight. This is why they left. Check it out. All right. This security guard for Bread Gang uploaded this body cam footage. All right. And broke down what was going on. Everybody read the captions that come up
cold work
on this
right here,
body
boy.
cam. Okay, had intentions of leaving. See that, right?
Ooh wee. Ooh wee. Had them niggas going out the back door. Niggas, it was too. Yeah, man, they might have been planning that shit since the night. Yeah, they was planning that shit since the night before.
Right? They said they had intentions on leaving, but Say So Pete wanted them to take pictures. Pay attention. All right, 5 minutes later. Okay, leaving out now. Hit the like button, y'all. Strategic, vital content right here.
Look at how aware Say So is, bro. He's looking around. They couldn't get him that night, bro. He was too on point. He was on point that night. He was on point, bro. He had seen somebody in the club. I showed the little video. He seen somebody in that club, bro, where nigga he was not, nigga. He was on point, nigga. He was definitely on point that night. I'm assuming he seen somebody in the club the way he was looking.
Shout out the whole nation up in here, man. All right. A lot of people don't know that we live right now. So I need y'all to do y'all work. And that's stomp on that like button, share this. All right. And let's get the information out because this is very informative. Let's do this for Say So P mother. All right. Let's do this for his mother because his mother know what it is. His mother know what it ain't. All right. His mama know who set him up. His mama said it out her own mouth. Okay. Looking for security.
He didn't play no games, nigga. He got right in the car, nigga. Hey, he got that was some presidential shit. He had the car right by the door, nigga. He had the security right by the door. There was no way to get that nigga that night. He was on point.
And we were there. See that, right? Looking for security. Sauce Walker in the who? Say So P got asked to come back.
They got asked to come back in and take pictures.
And I stayed outside to make sure everything was okay. You see this, right? Say So P told us to take a picture with them and for appreciation for our services. You see this, right? Hit the like button. Okay? This is Bread Gang security, y'all. All right? This is Bread Gang's personal security. All right? That's right, y'all. Stop on that like button.
That nigga got agent on his back, nigga.
We got the footage. And like I said,
look at Kobe right here. Look at young Kobe right here, boy. What the fuck?
Look at the creepy ass white boy. All right, the backstabber. All right, somebody owes somebody $300,000. They not coming back in the middle of the city, all in the club. Okay, they would have knocked his head off last night, and I mean that night. And I'm gonna be honest, they wanted to knock down Say So P. All right, when they got finished coming out of this club, because he started waiting for food. Sauce Walker. Okay? Read the caption.
Concerned about what that's was
Waiting
concerned
for
about
food.
what?
You see? Sauce Walker.
Was concerned about just sitting there while they are inside taking pictures.
Okay? Read the captions.
So they made
waiting for food. You see this, right?
security
Why
to
are
release
you waiting
this
on
footage.
food?
They
Letting
didn't
them know
want to
that
release this
we're one
footage.
call away. If you need us tomorrow, hit the like button. Strategic drop. I told you, he sent him home. He sent him home. And like I said, y'all, why was Sauce Walker outside the club? They 10 deep. Everybody know who they are. They've been flicking it up, posting stories and shit all night on IG, right? Right. So why would you want to wait outside the club knowing how dangerous it is for some food?
Bro.
Make it make sense.
That looks
You
crazy.
could have got the security to bring the food back to you. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. Why would the artists wait in the back of the club when we know when you're coming out of these clubs, this is the most dangerous part of the night, is when you coming out of the club, right? So when artists come out of the club, what do? They get in a sprinter and they get up out of there. Security, make sure they get up out of there. Don't stick around. Don't stay around. For what? Get to your destination, your safe haven. But instead, Sauce Walker, MTV Back, Sosa Man, and the rest of them, all right, stays out there, outside the club for extra 30 to 45 minutes, waiting on some goddamn food. And I find it very odd and very strange that it's been a whole lot of food being mentioned from Sauce Walker since the knockdown of Say So P. He's been waiting on food outside the club. He was ordering pasta and shit the next day. Not to mention, Sauce Walker is also a blood. Okay? Sauce Walker is also a blood. And we know, okay, when they put their food on a plate, when someone is food and they are on a plate, okay, when someone has violated the gang in any type of way, they name them food, okay? They name them food. Food on the plate, right? Right. So I find it very odd and very strange that Sauce Walker is continuing to talk about food after his best friend just got knocked down in front of the world, ladies and gentlemen.
Shit, bro. You talk about egg rolls that save your soul and all that shit.
Okay, I'm one of the best to do it. All right. Now, like I said, everybody was moving funny around Say So P. Everybody. All right? Everybody was moving funny. All right? Just like respectfully, everybody moving funny right now. Okay? Word is born. Okay? On everything I love, I will sit here in silence until my likes get up, or I will end the show. I ain't begging for no money, no Cash App goals. I ain't begging none of that. All I need is a like. If I can't get that, what y'all think y'all gonna get? Respectfully.
Hating ass niggas. I feel like I'll be being shadow banned or something, nigga, because I swear to God, weird ass niggas, man. They be hating on traumatic, bruh. Hating. But it's all good, nigga. Yeah, this wild, bruh. This wild, bruh. What they got going on, man?
Yeah, how deep this situation is. And I try to explain to everyone. Like I said, man, we gonna do this again. Hit the like button. Stomp on it. Let's talk some facts for a second here. All right, let's keep this glued here for a second. I appreciate all my Fire Flame family that's coming up in here. I do. Let's get the likes over 100, man. Let's get them up. All right. Can anybody identify Sauce Walker? All right. I thought Sauce Walker had on a red jacket. Hit the like right here. You see, everybody is thinking that's Sauce because of the red jacket. And I explained in the comment section of my Fire Flame Meltdown that they did that on purpose to cause a diversion. to confuse the people. One got on the red jacket, one got on the red hoodie. You see what I'm saying? So everybody getting them mixed up. Everybody actually thinking that this is Sauce Walker standing by the goddamn ambulance.
No,
that's not Sauce
brother.
Walker.
That's Sauce. That's Twin Sauce.
That's Sosa Man.
Yeah.
I showed him and Sosa. I showed him and Sauce Walker, all right, at the white dude Airbnb. Sosa Man was still in the bed with that same hoodie and them dirty ass shorts on.
Dirty ass shorts. That's cool.
Here we go. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. Y'all don't believe me now? Can I get over 200 likes now? We got Sauce Walker in the NBA jacket, and we can clearly see Sosa Man, right? 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 For all you slow motherfuckers, Angela, let me break it down illa. For all you slow motherfuckers, let me break it down illa. Because if that was Sauce Walker running, I thought he got shot in the fucking leg. How he running like that? So we know that's not him. Not only that, okay, you can definitely see that this is Sosa Man standing out of that car. It's in this video. I can promise you that. Every last one of them. Every last one of them. All right? All right? And it's being told that that security was driving a white Charger that night.
Man, nigga, this nigga got
That's
a hell of a
look at
fucking
the white
point,
boy,
bro.
All right, he looked nervous. I explained to y'all, they supposed to knock down Say So P. Look, they all look nervous. They were supposed to knock down Say So P after the club shit, waiting on that food. Okay? But it ain't go down. It ain't go down. Look, they waiting on food outside the club. This is when they were supposed to knock him down.
Yeah, that shit, that don't make no sense. Even Say So was looking like, why the fuck is we standing here?
I don't think
bro?
they caught
like, what the fuck we
anyone yet.
doing? Like,
all right, it's some whole lot of cat channels and clickbait on YouTube. Hold on a second. Yeah, man, it's a whole lot of
splat
clickbait
so
and
fat
cat
ass. Listen
channels on YouTube claiming that the killer's been caught. I'm telling you, these channels don't be making no sense. And people talk about what the fuck I be doing, and I don't be doing nothing but breaking down the full-blown core of it all. It's not my fault that the truth is stranger than fiction, man. Everybody can't, okay, come to realization that this shit actually be going down for real. Okay? But you let a motherfucker on CNN tell you, all right, you walk outside and put a mask on your face, just like they tell you to do. All right? You go to the nearest pharmacy and get the jab, like they tell you to do. Respectfully. All right? Why I gotta be a white man or a white woman respectfully behind a desk for it to be real information, for it to be true? What's wrong with y'all, man? All right? This is why we've been getting backdoored. This is why our people been getting backdoored. Okay? Because they know they can tell us any goddamn thing and put anything in our face. All right? And we ain't got sense enough to use our goddamn common sense. Respectfully. Yes, it is sad. This is sad, like I said, y'all, this shit here, it shouldn't be no ifs, ands, or buts about anything that I'm about to say. Okay? About anything I'm about to say. Check this out, man. Because we all know every time we see these videos here, they all looking the same.
Yeah, they all blurry.
All right? They all looking the same.
Bro, they
Shooters
always
all blurred out.
Side of the street.
All right?
It's like they trying
Everything
to fucking throw us off.
Moving all sloppy and shit. Okay?
Shit weird, bro.
And like I said, check it out.
Look how clear
this situation.
Now you mean to tell me they shit
right here
is clear in the shooting video?
Why are they showing us cameras that's from over here from this building? You see what I'm saying? Notice how they're releasing the footage to us. Why they not showing us these cameras?
Right.
From here. Or
cameras
from here.
quit
That
right
will put
in
us
front of the shit, bro.
Directly.
Same with
right
the
here.
Nipsey shit, bro. This
All
shit
right.
is,
We'll
man,
be
this shit
able to see
crazy.
everything
Bro.
that's going on. All right.
They don't
Even
want
shit
niggas to
on
see what
this
really
side.
goes on.
They hiding something from this side.
Right.
They hiding something on this
Right.
side, and they are exactly hiding something over here. What's
Yes, they
going
are.
on?
They
Because if they
definitely
wasn't,
is.
all right, they would have showed us this footage. All right. So they give us the footage from the FedEx logistics building and not the actual Westin hotel where the situation took place at. Okay. And like I said, I find that very off. If you know, as soon as the video start, all right, they always start the video right when the shit about to happen.
Confucius.
Not 5 seconds, not 10 seconds before. All right, so we can see
what that nigga Confucius say. He who controls images controls the mind. Confucius sound a lot like confusion, don't it? Man, this shit ain't coincidental.
What was going on? You know what I mean? What were they possibly doing? Anything like that. They always started off just like this, just like they did Lil Ronnie. Okay? But like I explained to everyone, y'all, we can't identify Sauce Walker right there. We don't know who the hell that is.
That is not Sauce Walker,
right.
man. For
the like button now. Check it out, yo.
Can't
like,
understand
this
that.
is real talk.
Sauce Walker
We don't know
off running, nigga.
who the hell this person is. All right, and every shot hit the ground. All right, and if you look at him pointing at Sosa Man, how he missed Sosa Man at all. All right, and this is why you see Sauce Walker had a problem with him uploading his own videos to his own YouTube channel. All right, Sauce Walker been doing this for over a year, all the way to his new, okay? All the way to his new album. Excuse me, his new video. Check it out, man. All right, this is crazy work. All right, this is crazy work.
The Sauce Father, man.
Check it out. He even look. All right, look how the video started. Car pulling up, busting off shots with the camera. Okay, ain't that some shit? But anyway, check it out. All right, 2 months ago, still got the man shit. The man cannot upload anything on his own channel. All right, Sauce Walker flipped the script on him. Said, nigga, you getting too much money, nigga. You already getting too much money. Nigga, I got to get some money. And for the ones who just coming up in here, man, I appreciate y'all. If y'all hit the like button, okay, let me put y'all on game. Let me put y'all on game.
That's crazy that he introduced that new deal right after this
pivotal point.
I mean, man.
Of this live.
Man, the sacrificial lamb.
The same security that was hired on the night that Sauce Walker, Sosa Man, Say So, and all of them were in the club. All right, was the same security. All right, that do security for FTB, Fat, and Moneybag Yo in Memphis. Every time, strategic drop now. Every time FTB, Fat come to Memphis, y'all. All right,
can't trust them FTB niggas.
Security team that Moneybag Yo hires for FTBY Fat. All right, for FTB Fat, excuse me. All right, and they did security for the whole crew. Say So, Walker, all of them. All right, and we see the security uploaded he uploaded footage, body cam footage, y'all. All right. Now, before I pull up the body cam footage, we've seen FTB Fat, all right, screaming, bread gang all night, bread gang all night, bread gang all night. All right. Also, he had the number 6, all right, on his leather jacket, and they made sure they showed that. All right, Sauce Walker made sure he showed that. All right, and I mentioned Memphis is the all CNI for the United States of America. All right, Memphis is the all CNI, the pyramid, the all CNI of America, as we see. Shout out everybody that's coming up in here, man. All right, we got the body cam footage. Appreciate all the love and all the support and everybody that's been rocking with me, yo. Okay, because y'all know I am one strategic individual. All right, and I get shit done. We break it down.
Play and plot strategy.
All right, now this security that was hired by Bread Gang, y'all, knew, okay, that their name was going to get caught up in this when that video came out. When TMZ dropped the video, this is when the security dropped their body cam footage, and that's when Sauce Walker dropped his condolences, okay, to Say So P. It didn't even tag his goddamn name. All right, didn't even say. All right, shout out to your family, shout out to your mama, shout out to nobody. Sosa man ain't say shit either, y'all. All right, this is crazy work. Come on, man. Y'all go stay in and out. All right, I'm here working, man.
Yeah, man, that's
all
crazy
right.
Work, bro.
3 S's. Crazy work, ain't it?
Yeah, that guy's taller than Sauce. Well, that's because that's not Sauce, bro.
Right?
I keep telling y'all.
I just was like, yo, check it out as I strategically break this down with these 3 S's mean, because I am one of the best to do it. Now, like I said, y'all, hit the like button. When y'all come over here, y'all learn something y'all just really don't get from no other platform. They just shit talk. All right? We connect dots. Now, as I strategically break this down, I just explained to y'all that it's very, very odd and strange that this footage has been altered. This artist is from Memphis. Everyone else is not from Memphis. He loses his life in Memphis. No one else gets shot. One individual lies and say he got shot, makes up a story how the shooter stood over him or some fucking 007 shit. But check this out. I just said it's mighty strange that we got a whole lot of S's in everybody's names that's involved. All right. We got Sauce Walker. We have Sosa Man. And we have Say So P. As I strategically break this down, this is all symbolic. This was an alleged sacrifice, a super lineup in the all seeing eye of America, which is Memphis. That's why the pyramid is right there, man. Check it out. Strategic drop, yo. Give me my credit. Hit that Cash App. Hit that Cash App. Support that PayPal. What that say? What that say?
Say So P. Backdoor to Memphis. Phrase 3SSS evil likely refers to the concept of 3 types of evil as discussed in some theological and philosophical contexts, often encompassing personal, natural, and structural evil.
All y'all are blown away, right?
Yeah, that's crazy work.
All right. Check it out. Natural evil, structural evil. Check it out. Okay. Oof. Look at all this shit that it stands for, yo.
And society structures
that
perpetrate
this situation happened on 322.
Injustice, oppression, and suffering. Like
the anniversary of Skull and Bones, right?
Depending on the context, 3SS evil could also refer to the world, the flesh, and the devil.
Right. Strategic drop, right?
Triad.
They were wearing all red.
Describe the sources of
Sosa Man
evil,
and
moral, physical, and metaphysical.
Sauce Walker, right?
A framework used by philosophers like Gottfried
Right.
Wilhelm
Right. They
Leibniz
all ran all red, right?
discuss different forms of evil.
3 S's. Okay,
Oh.
we got Sosa, Sauce Walker, and Say So P. All right. Okay. And those 3 S's, all right, has a darker meaning.
Very sinister.
Y'all don't understand how these Freemasons allegedly move, do y'all? All these people that's aligned with the Black Boule allegedly.
Now y'all check
right?
out my
Now,
last
this is
show,
all
man. And
alleged,
y'all,
y'all.
I did a
all right.
show on that
It's
shit.
all alleged. I don't want YouTube to take me down, hit
Yeah,
me with a strike
real
because
shit.
they starting to crack down
It's
on a
all
lot of
for,
shit.
Entertainment and educational
All
purposes.
right. But what it say? Personal evil. Here's a breakdown of the potential meanings. This refers to the evil actions and choices made by individuals, often seen as sins or transgressions against moral or religious principles. What I always say over here, we stand on real morals and what? Traditional principles. Sauce Walker them don't stand on no morals or no principles at all. Everything is calculated. They don't understand. All right. A lot of these people that's watching this case and, you know what I mean, following this shit is a lot of YNs, respectfully, that don't know a goddamn thing. I'm just keeping it real. All right. And I ain't gonna front. All right. And so middle age and older folks that don't know about this stuff either, man, they completely blind, deaf, dumb, and blind to it, respectfully. They are. Okay. Natural evil. Check it out. This encompasses suffering and destruction caused by natural events like earthquakes, floods, or deceit or diseases, often seen as a challenge to the idea. Okay? Check it out, bro. These people know exactly what they're doing it and how they're doing it. It's not by coincidence that this situation happened in all their names. Everybody that's involved starts with the letter S, bro. Even after the fact, all right, Sauce Walker and Sosa Man was still in Memphis after the fact, all right, still in Memphis. Check it out. When he did this tribute, he was still in Memphis today. Hit the like button. He's still in Memphis right now. When he did this tribute, he's still in Memphis right now, y'all. Okay? And he got to stay there for 3 whole days, allegedly. Okay? So the alleged energy and ritual can finish harvesting.
Wow,
So
that's
it can
deep.
finish
That's
harvesting.
crazy work right there, bro. And he sure did stay there for 3 days, man. That's wild, bro. That's wild, bro. That's crazy work right there, bro. Like, man.
Shout out everybody up in here, man. This is crazy work. The pyramid in Memphis is the energy portal. Exactly.
Oh,
That's
man.
why Walker and Sosa Man, all right, has been there for 3 days straight. Okay? 3 days straight. It happened on the 3rd month. Say So P got shot 3 goddamn times. All right? Twice in the neck, upper body area.
Yep, they did say that 3 times. Say So. He got hit 3 times, they said. Yeah.
And like I said, man, who doing this in broad daylight? Look at somebody. They out there, they dancing. You see that shit? Look real good. Look at on the corner. They gonna be dancing. Look at this. Niggas is crazy as fuck, bro. I'm telling you. Motherfucker just got killed. It's a dead body on the ground and niggas is dancing. What we dealing with here? Somebody says his father comes from the entertainment industry, so I believe Sauce played his part. Shout out everybody up in here. Rainwater also lied about the guy standing over that nigga Sosa's Walker and said, "Oh, it's you, but your homie had to go." Yeah, that's some bullshit. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. That was all bullshit. This same security here, that's secure for bread gang, man. That's why they wasn't nowhere around. That's why they wasn't nowhere around. Let me ask you a question, Sauce Walker, because you sound so stupid, bro. All right? This is how high these niggas get. They so burnt out on this lifestyle. He said, I told you to wait for security. You could have waited for that blunt, bro. Fuck that blunt. So if he was outside smoking and he didn't want to wait, what the fuck was you doing outside then? Hit the like button. Strategic drop. If it wasn't no security, pay attention, y'all. Strategic. That's why I said these motherfuckers get so fucked up, high and drunk. They popping all these pills, doing all these drugs, drinking all this lean. They don't realize what they even saying. He said, I told that fat motherfucker to stay in the room and wait for security. All right? Fuck that weed. He could have waited to smoke. Okay, so he didn't want to wait to smoke. He wanted to go outside and smoke right then and there. So why was you outside with him, Sauce Walker? And why was Sosa Man standing right next to him? Huh? Huh? Was Sosa Man smoking that blunt too? Okay? Because if y'all felt as though that it was dangerous, why y'all follow him outside? Hit the like button. That part. That part. Pay attention, y'all. He said, I wish your fat ass listened to me and stayed in that room. I told you we can smoke that blunt after security. And the rest of our family pull up. Okay. Okay, Sosa Man told you, fuck that weed. Wait till we leave and hit Superior first. Okay. So if that's the case, he ain't want to wait. He wanted to go outside and smoke. If you told him it wasn't safe, why was you outside then? And why was Sosa Man standing right next to him? Hit the like button, y'all. These niggas some lies. These niggas lies, bro. All right, I catch them in their shit every time. And it's right here. The writing is right on the wall, y'all. He said, I told your fat ass to stay in the house. Comes off with this post disrespectful. Don't you know he ain't say RIP not one time? Hit the like button. Strategic drop. In this whole post, he never said RIP. You know that, right? Never even mentioned his name. How about that part? How about that part? Huh? Huh? Hold on. For all you slow motherfuckers, let me break it down. Illa. Where it say RIP at on this post, y'all? Hit the like button. Yeah, everybody mad that I'm breaking this shit down and making them niggas look like fucking fools, making them look like dummies, and everybody who's standing for this nigga. Strategically. I ain't in no rush. He ain't even wished the man RIP, yo. None of them. All right? This ain't no condolences right here, y'all. All right? This is a smack in the face. This is disrespect to Say So P and his family. I wish your fat ass listened to me. Y'all hear this shit, right?
Man, that's where I work right there, bro.
So if he ain't listened to you and you felt as though it wasn't safe, what was y'all doing outside? Huh? Huh? Exactly. I told his fat ass to stay in there. You were jealous of that nigga, bro. All right, and his mom already exposed it. This is crazy work, y'all. I told you the truth was gonna come out. All right. All right, now if y'all don't believe me, y'all ain't seen nothing yet. Okay? Wait till as days continue to go by. Watch what I do. I ain't never let y'all down yet. I'm telling you. All right, Sauce Walker is full of shit. FTB, Sosa Man, everybody that was with them that night. Nobody said RIP to this man at all, yo. All right, the whole Texas look fucked up. trying to make it look like that man ran off with a fucking bag. That man ain't run off with no fucking bag.
Yeah, that was a fucking lie, bro.
He
I
ain't
don't
run
believe
away.
that shit. Because everybody
He
said
smoked
that
the weed.
nigga Say So was the
Okay,
flyest
so what
nigga in this
y'all
clique.
doing
He's always
outside
been
there?
a fly
When the
nigga.
video start, y'all,
Fly fat nigga.
we see who? Hold on. When the video start, who do we see standing right next to Say So? Sosa Man, all day, with the hoodie on, all day long.
Nah, that's not Sosa, man. That was Sauce.
See that, right? Now, I explain to y'all, Waka had shorts on. This is the exact outfit Waka had on. When he went to the club that night,
He
this is
getting
the
Sauce
exact
and-
outfit,
Sauce and
as I
Sosa
strategically
mixed
break
up.
this down, the exact outfit, okay, that Sosa Man had on in the club that night. Okay? And this is the exact outfit
They both had
that
on
Say
similar
So P had on
outfits.
in the club that night. All the way until the next day. All right? Basically, Sauce Walker still had these clothes on. All right? It has been proven because we seen him where? At that white boy house.
Young Kobe.
Right? At that white boy house, him and Sosa Man in twin beds next to each other with the same damn clothes on. Check it out. All right? When he got shot, he had shorts on. Okay? He had shorts on when he got shot.
See, they
All
are
right?
both the
You see
same
the
height.
hoodie,
They both
right?
around the same height, same kind
You
of
see
little.
the hoodie on Sosa
bro,
Man, right? This is the night of the club. Same hoodie, bro. But when we see this video here, all right, do this look like a red jacket and any shorts? All right, can we positively identify Sauce Walker? No, we cannot. All right, and that person never got shot either. Shot at the goddamn ground, y'all. All right, a lion talking about he shot and knows the bullet holes. Yo, these niggas do the most, bro. I never seen no shit like this, man. Check it out. I never seen no shit like this, man. Check it out. Look at this. Look at this capping ass nigga, bro. All right. He made sure he showed all that, right?
Oh, man.
All right. Check it out, man. Y'all don't see something wrong with this? They stayed in Memphis for 3 days. They still there right now.
That's like
that
some
guy
easy
don't even.
shit. Nigga, he rose on and on the third day he rose. Oh man, wow
walk
shit,
like
boy.
Sauce. Hell no. He sure don't. Hit that like button, y'all. He look extra small. I don't know if y'all want to stay in or out. In or out. Check it out, y'all. Told you they both in the. You not emotionally hurt or nothing. You know what this nigga got nerve to get on here and talk about? He put his father on FaceTime talking about all the shootouts he been in.
Ooh.
All right? The disrespect. Talk about all the shootouts he been in. Give a fuck who don't like it. All right? This look like the signing of Yo Gotti when he was signing 42 Dub. It looked like the same exact shit. Same braid swinging and everything. Same money machine. All right? Same bag. Same old ass chain that's been in the safe since the beginning of the time that they've been on it. So many artists' necks, all right? And they just repo the shit back from them.
That's cold work right there, boy.
Shout out everybody up in here,
Nigga,
man.
the I want to be a rap star rap kit.
All right, they say
the I want to be a rap star rap kit, nigga. Yeah, you need you some bands, you need you a watch, you need you a necklace. Yeah, bruh.
Sauce looks demonic. Say So numbers wasn't,
yeah,
videos
man.
wasn't doing real numbers. Nope. But you know what? You are absolutely right. And that's another reason why Sauce, he feels as though he wasn't getting his money back off of Say So. But Say So numbers, when it comes to that bag, was real though. All right. And it was out the music. It was out the music. And his bag was out of this world. All right. And Sauce Walker was jealous and couldn't understand how this man's bag was so long, how this man was able to do the things that I cannot do, and I signed him. All right, he's supposed to be beneath me. He's supposed to be under me. You see what I'm saying? But instead of him, okay, taking a couple plays.
Hey, never outshine the master. It says that, nigga. That's rule number 36, I think. Ooh, 36. Ooh, that's crazy work, bro. Never outshine the fucking master. Wow.
Plays out of Say So book. All right. And actually looking up to him and respecting how he moving and making money. Okay. But instead, you want to hate on him because his bag was bigger than yours. All right. And he ain't have to do no numbers musically to sustain his lifestyle. Ain't that something, y'all? Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. That cheap ass shit. Can't even buy a drink in the club, y'all. Prop money, all that shit cat. I hope y'all see what it is now. Y'all get nothing but the truth over here.
Real shit, bro.
Okay.
Nah, nigga,
all
we
right,
don't.
this is why we don't see Sauce
get
Walker
back to
in
this
the club.
shit, nigga.
He don't be
Wiretap
buying the bar
leak from Big
all
U.
right, all that money he be flashing his prop money. All right, check this out. All right, this is crazy.
To be disciplined thoroughly for a violation of cribbing. On December 30th, 2022, on an intercepted call, defendant Henley said that when defendant Henley catches whack 100, I'm gonna break his jaw.
Just for me living through that experience, I know check-in and it ain't nothing wrong with that. Checking in is the new word for a relationship.
That's what it is. Pardon me, I'm sweating and shit like that, but he got the show, got cameras on us at World Stars called Check-In. Now, he ain't come to check in, he just came to get some of this love, you heard? If you ain't got none of this love, I don't know how it's gonna go for you, you heard? But all we doing is
you can go to the club and spend $80,000 on bottles, and you can spend $10,000 to go in the club, but you have
Look at Chris Brown, nigga. Look at Chris Brown, nigga, looking goofy as hell, nigga.
To help the neighborhood, you know. This young man just
Chris Brown a damn blood, nigga. Hey, allegedly he a blood, right? You know what I'm saying? Pyro, you know what I'm saying? What you doing with Big U, nigga? The fuck?
gave a 500 pair of tennis shoes, and he about to give out another 500 pair of tennis shoes.
I'm dealing with, and I just want to say this to y'all. When they raided my houses and my property, they was asking about whack, loose cannon, 600, and this internet stuff. All of y'all filed. All y'all who be sending shit around the internet, all y'all who be promoting and listening to what these niggas saying, all y'all giving these likes and hidden likes, all y'all supporting this.
He's been a community leader as well. So when you get to be extra OG, you get to be a community leader. So Big U was running this organization called Development Options, but was also working through what they call a grid program where it was getting paid over like $540,000 a year. So in about a few years, he got paid almost damn near $3 million because the program they have in LA is that the cops, like, you know, it's not like these other places, like say New York. The cops are scared of the gangs. You know why? Because the gangs almost outnumber the cops.
Then he turned around and hit me on the same Instagram. That's what upset me. And I'm like, little nigga, I've been hitting you up on the same line. Now you hit me. And that's where our problem, that's where I was like, and I'm like, wait a minute, man. So that's where it was. But like I said, I'm still supposed to be a bigger nigga though.
No, I'm glad you said something about that, because this is something that everybody need to hear. Mm-hmm. All right, like you just said, you check in with somebody everywhere you go. Right. Look on, not you, but the young niggas. young niggas got the word check in so messed up right now.
Right.
Like when a nigga say check in, the nigga automatic, not you on the young people got that word just messed up right
That's
now.
what y'all crazy is.
When somebody hear check in, they automatically think like
you check like you paying a nigga check.
You feel me? Or like, oh, he's saying I gotta pull up here. But that's why I'm glad you said that, because I never really had a problem with like checking that. Like when, like one time I've been in my hometown and the rapper came down there, I'm like, oh, I down here, he ain't even came to mess with me, you feel me? That's where I'm from. I just wanted to show on certain stuff. You feel me? So just for me living through that experience, I know checking and it ain't nothing wrong with that. Checking in is the new word for a relationship. That's
what it is.
But before we get into that, we're going to start with a breakdown of charges against him.
In November 2022, defendant Henley arranged for a co-conspirator to collect an illegal debt from a current NBA All-Star player who reportedly owed $300,000 to a Big U enterprise associate. In November 2022, defendant Henley took a portion of the debt that current NBA star player owed as a fee for collecting illegal debt. On November 7, 2020, an intercepted call after an extortion victim stated that defendant Henley had not fully paid the extortion victim for the work on defendant Henley's vehicle. Defendant Henley directed defendant Martin to call the extortion victim right now and stated that he would go out there and kill that nigga. Defendant Martin then connected defendant Henley with the extortion victim and participated in the extortionated call. On November 14, 2020, on an intercepted call, defendant Henley described to a former National Football League NFL player that defendant Henley would beat the shit out of the producer who owed the studio in Las Vegas because he started shit between defendant Henley and Whack 100. Whack 100 name it here again, y'all. On November 22nd, 2022, on an intercepted call, defendant Henley told an incarcerated individual that anyone coming at him come correct because defendant Henley always has two blowers, i.e. firearms on him. On November 22nd.
See what I mean? Like talking like that. You know, this ain't the Big U that we thought we knew or that we see in the public eye. This is the this is rolling 60 Big U. A whole different persona, man. Let's go.
2nd, 2022, on the intercepted call, defendant Henley told an incarcerated individual that defendant Henley was going to charge someone in federal prison $6,000 to have a phone smuggled to him. On November 23rd, 2022, on the intercepted, defendant Henley said that he can pay 3 people $50 each to beat someone up. On November 23rd, 2022, on an intercepted call, defendant Henley described paying people to mess up a store that was refusing to provide defendant Henley a discount on this.
So because you can't get a disc, bro, they got this man for extortion. He's extorting everybody, bro. He's extorting everybody. And it's crazy because he said he's like low-key alluded to a lot of these things in interviews, like when he went on Drink Champ and like I forgot that other podcast that he went on where he was speaking on, like he was just saying too much, bro. This nigga was bullying everybody. That's why the story that these other people that came out like the I think her name, I think it's SKG or something like that. Her story came out a long time ago. This, and then also, not to mention Big U's sister had came out and said how he was bullying and to get his way, bro. These people are going, well, they already flipped on him, but yeah, it's not looking good for this man. Man, he out here, he paying to get people beat up, paying to get people store trash in order for him to get, if he don't get a discount, like that's crazy work, bro.
December 27, 2020, on an intercepted call, defendant Henley told a Big U enterprise associate that they need to hang OG cuz. On December 27, 2020, on an intercepted call, defendant Henley told another Big U enterprise associate that OG Crip cuz need to be disciplined thoroughly for a violation of cripping. On December 30th, 2022, on an intercepted call, defendant Henley said that when defendant Henley catches Whack 100, I'm going to break his jaw. On December 31, 2022, on an intercepted call, defendant
all these intercepted calls, bro, is going to make him look so, they don't even got to paint him to be no monster, bro. The wiretaps alone, all these calls saying all this stuff, bro, talking about breaking people's jaw, talking about disciplining people, hanging people, extorting people, stealing from people, taking from people. Like, bro, this is gonna be, he's finished.
Henley said that defendant Henley was bigger than deceased rapper Nipsey Hussle, that defendant Henley disciplined Nipsey Hussle, and that defendant Henley was bigger than any other Rolling 60.
And this is gonna in the public's eye, the way I feel like everybody gonna see this is like this is gonna also make for another case
This nigga
as far
is
as
wild, bro.
because they're gonna try to pin Nipsey Hussle murder on him as well.
Oh yeah, they definitely gonna.
This is not gonna look good. This looks like jealousy, envy. You know, it's just gonna add to them building a case to pin him to be, you know, a monster, bro. Because this is crazy. Like, and he talking like this behind the scene, and just it looks bad. It looks bad when you talking like this. So it's like people gonna start talking, and this just leads me to believe that he probably did have something to do with Nipsey's demise, man.
Come on, man.
Because I always felt that energy from him, just based off of like little stuff that he was doing, like after Nipsey passed, and like it just seemed like, and obviously you're gonna try to keep your enemies close, right? That's basically what he was doing, because he didn't really mess with Nipsey like that. If you talking like that behind closed doors, like, why are you hating on this man? And even in his death, you still hating on him. That's some crazy work.
On December 31st, 2022, on an intercepted call, defendant Henley said that if anyone has an issue with defendant Henley, they will no longer be alive. On this January 1st, 2023, on an intercepted call.
I'm telling you, bro, this is looking ugly. This is gonna look bad. Him saying that alone, he already got the murder for the they already trying to pin the murder on him for the boy that was in Vegas that passed away, Rayshawn. I forgot Rayshawn something. And then he talking like that. And then we've also seen a pattern. Every time somebody make a diss song about him, they come up missing, or they end up being unalive.
Every time somebody
the Rayshawn boy that passed away, he did a diss song towards Big U. What happened to him? They found his body in the desert. You know, Nipsey once upon a time made a diss song about Big U as well, and Big U pulled up on him, trying to, you know, and Nipsey brother had to step in and you know, get him up off him. And then shortly after, you know, Nipsey passed away. This is looking bad, bro. And by him saying that, this is gonna help their case against him, because it's gonna make it look like, okay, he on some like kingpin type shit. Like he you know, turned on his own community though. That's the cold part about it.
What she said earlier, she said God.
Defendant Henley said that he was not beefing with Nipsey Hussle, because if any beef with defendant Henley, I'm gonna kill him. Period. I am going to murder him. On January 2nd, 2023, on an interception call, defendant Henley told Big U Enterprise Associates DS that to manipulate the press for DS lawsuit against law enforcement, DS should show both positive and negative parts of his life, wear glasses, and say that he was working with developing options, even though he was not. On January 2nd, 2023, on an intercepted call, defendant Henley told Big U Enterprise Associates DS that defendant Henley needed to at least break the producer's jaw. On January 3rd, 2023, on an intercepted call, defendant Henley described to an incarcerated individual tooling up with firearms to travel to a Crips neighborhood because we are the most arrogant, bougie, self-righteous motherfuckers on planet Earth. On January 3rd, 2023, on an intercepted call, defendant Henley told an incarcerated individual that defendant Henley was going to purchase 6 miniature phones to send to the incarcerated individual so that he could sell them in prison for $1,000 each. On January 5th, 2023, on an intercepted call, defendant Henley said that another individual was done for being a rat.
Hey, I wouldn't be surprised if they start speaking on like other murders and stuff like that, and start trying to pin like other murders on him, because look how he's talking in these wiretaps, bro. Look how this man is talking, bro. That is crazy work. Talking too much. It's like, this is why, like, I always told myself, if I was gonna ever, you know, do some dirt, I'm just gonna do it by myself, because you just can't trust nobody, bro. He's talking too much, and he got too comfortable. He got way too comfortable and thinking he was untouchable, and we seen that. Hey, what did the Bible say? Pride go before destruction, go before the fall. And right now we are seeing the fall. You know, this man was envious. He was very envious and jealous, you know,
jealous heart
of the late great Nipsey Hussle. You know, he's bullying everybody, extorting everybody, you know, and it's just crazy because You put that, like Nipsey said, you put that energy out there in the world. I mean, I'm not surprised that we seeing this unfold like this, bro, because he literally did it to himself. Nobody told him to go on these podcasts and be on these phone calls talking all reckless like that. Like, especially if you know the feds is on you or the feds is watching. Like,
he thought because he was getting paid by him.
So y'all,
that
all that right there, man, that's crazy. You know, I ain't gonna go through all that. Y'all heard what was said, but it looked like he was having phone conversations with other dudes. And you know, like I said, when you don't know the feds is listening, and you know you shooting your shot and you popping your ish, ain't no telling what'll come out your mouth. You know what I'm saying? So you know, he was saying he was bigger than Nipsey. He the biggest 60. He and had Nipsey discipline, all types of like crazy stuff. So you know, that you know, these are just the phone calls, wiretaps. Not my words, these are you words, you know what I'm saying? Allegedly. On January 12th.
I didn't allegedly no more, because if they got these wiretaps, I mean, that's your voice on the recording. How are you gonna explain that away? How are you gonna get out of that? How are you gonna get out of that? Like, I don't see Big U beating this. The evidence is too thorough. You know what I mean? It's too concrete, bro. They got this man talking on phone calls. His voice, his vocals. And then seeing how you talking about Nipsey, hey, it's a lot of people that love Nip, man.
Nipsey, yeah,
man.
23 on the intercepted call, defending him. He said he wanted to beat the shit out of Whack 100. On January 17, 2023, on the intercepted call, defending him, he discussed traveling to Jordan Downs within Grape Street Crip territory and threatening to kill motherfuckers every day until he got his things back. On January 17, 2023, on the intercepted call, defending him, he stated that he was the hunter of the 60s and that he had.
And that's the thing too, like, bro is 60 years old. Like, at 60 years old, this nigga is still in the field. And he probably, obviously, yeah, he got people that go for him as well, though. But it's like, bruh, at 60 years old, you should be trying to live your life. Enjoy your freedom.
He never grew up.
Man, hey, kids, stay out the streets, man. The streets ain't it no more, bro. It ain't it. There's too many cameras everywhere. You got, especially because of the internet, I mean, dudes is going on these podcasts, going on the internet, exposing themselves. The police ain't got to do nothing but sit back and watch and listen. Like, it ain't no sense to even doing. As a matter of fact, I think somebody was talking about this. I forgot where I was at, but oh no, I was watching something, but I guess they got like something to where, like, man, the technology that they have, the police have right now, is crazy. I heard they have something like basically like where if you, like when a shot ring out, they can literally locate the area that the bullet came from and all that stuff, like something that picks up the I don't know exactly what it is, but I'm telling you, man, this technology they got, man, they got drones, they got all this type of stuff out now. It's like doing crimes, that shit's over with. And think you're gonna get away? Nah. This ain't the 80s.
Had obtained paperwork on individuals that should not be associated with the gang anymore. On February 13, 2023, on an intercepted call, defendant Henley told a co-conspirator that defendant Henley was going to break the jaw of the business manager for a former MVP. On February 14, 2023, on an intercepted call, defendant Henley described smacking the Jew boy again. On April 1st, 2023, on an intercepted call, defendant Henley asked someone to grab defendant Henley's blower, which he left on the ground in a blue sweater in front of a tire. On April 23rd, 2023, on an intercepted call, defendant Henley discussed gang politics with a co-conspirator and stated, "I'm retired, nigga, activist. I'll pull up on your block right now, nigga, and show up and show out, nigga. That's what happened to the last nigga that thought I was retired."
Telling on himself.
Wow, man.
Bro.
That's crazy.
Bro, he's like did he just admit to unaliving somebody else? Or
so if these is his words, I'm saying the feds got this on wiretap. Why talking about you retired and this and that, and then talking about you would show up and show out and act crazy? So yeah, Big U was talking crazy over this phone call, man, over these phones. So like, I ain't gonna even lie, like he can't even like really blame nobody but himself, man.
I personally believe, and I'm gonna tell you what I believe versus what I know as a fact, that you could know what to. If I say I believe, you could say, "Oh, you disagree." If I say I know as a fact, you can't disagree with actual paperwork and the facts. What I believe is that the feds fast-tracked an ongoing indictment for multiple reasons. Let me give you some details. This entire situation got started, and the feds got involved after there was a kid that got killed who they claim was by Big U. The kid made a diss song to Big U. He was signed to Big U. Big U supposedly reportedly had an altercation with the person at the studio, brought that kid to somewhere else, and then they believe at that spot, Big U shot the kid in the head. Then brought the kid's body to the side of a highway and dumped it. Okay? Now, the reason why all this is happening, and because I keep telling you, the feds don't really come in and fuck LA that much, is that it looks like Big U has been in a very interesting place. He's been a target of many things. Not only has he been going around bragging that he's like, like the Crip version of what Suge Knight is, people are looking at him to be like, yo, okay, if this is, he's been a community leader as well. So when you get to be extra OG, you get to be a community leader. So Big U was running this organization called Development Options, but was also working through what they call a grid program, where it was getting paid over like $540,000 a year. So in about a few years, he got paid almost damn near $3 million, because the program they have in LA is that the cops, like, it's not like these other places, like say New York. The cops are scared of the gangs. You know why? Because the gangs almost outnumber the cops. Okay? So they try to work with them to some extent. So, in some cities, they do what's called a grid program. What a grid program is that, they're going to rely on older and senior members of maybe a gang to try to restore some peace and squash the violence. And also, if there was a situation to happen, that person's going to work with law enforcement to make sure it doesn't go further. Okay? You guys can Google this. It is widely available. It's called the Grid Program Los Angeles. Okay? If you read about it, it will tell you it's a gang prevention program that hires actual older gang members, because at least in LA, there's a hierarchy. They do care about what the older heads say, as opposed to other places. And they give those people funds and resources to try to, squash violence or retaliatory shit. Okay? All right. So the murder happens. Allegedly. They think it's Big U, but they can't figure it out as Big U. Why can't they figure it out? So at the point, the altercation happened. The first altercation happened with the guy who died in a studio. It was Big U's studio. So apparently Big U orders for all the what do you call it again? I can't speak right now. He orders for all the security cameras to be discarded. So no one could ever find out what happened and how bad the scuffle was before the night the dude disappeared. The witnesses, whether the person who drove Big U to Vegas, because this happened to Vegas, not LA, other people that were around, whether in the studio, whatever, everyone was told, do not speak with the police. Now, it wasn't until a long time afterwards till police, did their due diligence and realized like, oh shit, they believed it was Big U. But what they did do before they got there, and you got to imagine at this point, Big U's getting millions of dollars from this grid program. They want to know if this guy's a criminal. They actually opened up what's called a Title III intercept, which is a wiretap. And they started tapping his phone. And when they tapped his phone, he clearly thought he had got off, because visibly they didn't show that they were around him anymore. So he started yapping, telling them what I ran down on this person, I did this nigga gave me this money. And I don't know if that's fully in here.
Shoulder to shoulder charge with money from that indictment. And
okay, but I do have the indictment here, and I'm gonna not read through the whole thing, but I'm gonna spell it out pretty quickly. So check this out. First and foremost, the reason why I think that WAC 100 affected this case, and I said it in front of him, and I'll say it to y'all, I think WAC tipped off Big U's family. This was not a grand jury indictment. This was a criminal complaint. A criminal complaint is used to, if you're charging someone with murder, that's not going to stick. You get what I'm saying? Like a criminal complaint, no. You want it to be grand jury, which means there was an actual legal proceeding where you presented evidence and they agreed with the evidence. So this was just to get Big U in custody. Well, why would they do that? Why would they need to get Big U in custody? Well, WAC 100 was online for the last like 3 weeks before this got announced saying, yo, they're coming to get you. Run, 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 run. So I would imagine that that's more of a contributing factor than anything else. Okay? So cool. So it's a criminal complaint. It got filed here. And then we're going to keep scrolling down. This is a whole indictment, by the way. Now, there's some redacted pieces here. And the redacted pieces tell you that you're going to see the superseding indictment. Now, this is the purpose of the affidavit. So they're saying Big U, these other people, they're running this enterprise. And they're saying, like, for example, Tremaine Ashley Williams, which is Loose Cannon. He did a few things by robbing people, this and that third. And they mentioned some women, all type of shit. Now, They also got a search warrant. They didn't run through his houses, and I don't know what they found. But let me explain essentially what this investigation was. In February 2021, FBI, Los Angeles Metropolitan Task Force on Violent Gangs, launched an investigation into Henley's criminal enterprise and its association with the Rolling 60s, which began investigating in 2020. It's like mafia-like. It utilizes Henley's stature and long-standing association with the Rolling 60s and other street gangs to intimidate businesses and individuals in LA. Big U Enterprise is led by Henley. Henley is a self-admitted gang member, or OG, okay, original gangster, of the Rolling 60s, which is a violent criminal street gang with associated sets in other states. He's widely acknowledged as a leader, and apparently in the 80s, he rose to prominence in his position, and he's been there ever since. During this time, he also earned a reputation of being an enforcer for the 60s. Some members of the Enterprise are also members of the 60s. Henley is able to lead the Big U Enterprise because of his stand-in as the face of Rolling 60s for decades and blah, 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 blah. Okay, so the feds are painting two pictures. There's Rolling 60s and Big U Enterprise, okay? So they then say the associates of Rolling 60s and other criminal elements for mutual benefit, but the Big U Enterprise is a distinct and independent criminal enterprise engaged in criminal activity. All right, here we go, Tony Yayo. Welcome back to Vlad TV. Welcome back.
New York, baby. First thing first, we gotta say rest in peace to Scooter.
Yes. I was going to mention that, actually.
Yeah.
That was going to be the first thing I talk about.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite artists, man.
Really?
Yeah. Rest in peace to Scooter, man.
Yeah, you know, I had DJ Swamp Izzo here yesterday, and he was the guy who got Scooter to rap. He did Scooter's first mixtape.
Right.
In fact, I had Future on it, like saying Future for the first time on that mixtape. Like, Scooter didn't even want to rap. Right. He thought rap was corny. He was like in the streets. Yeah. And he would like push him and force him to rap. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. And look what happened. Look what happened.
It's just crazy, bro.
Okay, so we're getting a little more of the story now. Apparently, it was his birthday. He was at these apartments, and some woman who she's like 31 years old, she was on baddies or something. She calls in a fake 911 call and said that there's like a woman who's being like attacked and stripped down or whatever else.
Yeah.
Police show up.
Yeah, full force.
Full force. Scooter
ain't
runs.
that shit called like squatting, right? That's when
That's
people like
squatting,
fake
or
call
doxing, yeah.
That shit fake. That shit fucked up. People do that shit, man. Like, or squat, like call the police on you and you ain't even doing shit.
Yeah, no, listen, I had this, one of the main streamers, Neon, you know, if you heard of him.
Yeah, I know.
Young kid. He said that his parents had to move because he got swatted so many times.
The PD would pull up to our house every day, Houston PD, and it was prank SWAT calls at 3 a.m., 4 a.m., like every day. They would send pizzas and they would send me all meat pork pizza because I'm Muslim, so I can't eat it. So they're just trolling me, calling the cops, doing all this shit. And at some point I was just like, we just gotta move. Like we can't stay here.
They had to go to a whole different home and, registered under a different name because he got swatted like a dozen times.
That shit crazy.
Okay, so Scooter has the police called on him, even though he wasn't doing anything.
Yeah.
He runs. In the process, he jumps over the fence and he ends up, I guess, puncturing his leg.
Hey.
And he bleeds to death.
Didn't they say he got shot though? No.
Now, that's a rumor. Young Thug was like, oh, Scooter got shot. The actual coroner has announced that there was no shooting.
Dang,
it was a bad accident. And I even went on Twitter and said, yo, this sounds suspicious. And a lot of people in comments nah, I'm a paramedic. Like this happens all the time. You break your femur.
Yeah, because Scooter is the ultimate street nigga in Atlanta. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like when he dropped Columbia, that was one of that was a big hit for him.
Yeah.
And he just had other records because my son's friend Suge, he locked up now. He used to listen to Scooter all the time. So he put me on even more Scooter shit. Like every album that he dropped, you know what I mean? Rest in peace to him. And it's a unfortunate thing because, he's one of the real ones. And he was crazy. He hit me in a DM, not too long ago and shit. And I hit him back and, you know what I'm saying? I wish I would have linked up with him in Atlanta, but, was running around. You know what I mean? So rest in peace to Scooter. Because, he was like one of the ultimate street niggas, man, in Atlanta, man. People love Scooter, man. I love his music.
Yeah.
And everything he contributes. It's a sad thing, man. And people calling the police for no reason. It's crazy, but it's the world we live in now, man.
Let me ask you a question. I asked Swamp Izzo the same question, and I'll let you know what he said. Why do you think in a situation like this, the police show up, you didn't do anything, why would you run?
I mean, I just think it's in the instinct, people's natural instinct when you in the hood, like you see police get low, but I think us as artists in this game we like us, hip hop police was watching G-Unit for years. They used to say I was number one on their list. You know what I'm saying? Before Lil Wayne and all the motherfuckers were getting locked up in New York City. We the number one targets. So I mean, I think evolving is like you show love to the hood, but sometimes, you know, most rappers die in their hood. You know what I'm saying? You heard Boosie say it years ago. Most rappers die in their city or in their hood.
Right, but look, if the police show up right now, let's just say the police storm through the studio right now.
Right.
I'm not gonna run. I didn't do anything.
You ain't do nothing, and you don't have nothing on you. But most
and this is the problem, and that's like what Swamp Izzo said.
I was raised. I think we always raised to the police knock on the door, run. Especially if you don't know what's in the house, you don't know who's here. You don't know. You don't want to get caught in a situation. You don't know.
But I don't know, man. Like,
I mean, it depends where you at. You know what I'm saying? Like evolving is like I said, you see me in the Swiss Alps, and somebody in my comments was like, "Damn, Yayo's evolving." You know what I'm saying? Like I went from being on the corner in Southside Jamaica, Queens, to being in the Swiss Alps. So people, places, and things play a major thing, especially when it comes to artists. Stay getting pulled over, stay getting fucked with, but not every cop is bad. You know, when I'm at the Garden, you know, a cop will jump out and be like, "Yeah, I want to take a picture with you," or you know what I'm saying? So that's when I realized that I evolved, because we went from records saying, "Fuck the police," to police wanting to take pictures with us. You know, they fans. So that's it's a strange feeling. But when I go to the Knicks game and the police is like, "Oh, yeah, yo, go ahead, man," and it's like you realize that you evolved as a person.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
You right now, right? Police storm in here. I'm like, yo, the police out in the lobby right now. They about to storm in here. Would you run, or would you stick around and see what happens?
I don't think I would run, because 9 times out of 10, one of them police would be a fan of my music or a fan of G-Unit, because we evolved. We got bigger than, you know what I'm saying? Like, we evolved, bro. It bugs me out sometimes when I see people. I told him at the Garden, the cop jumps out. I'm like, what the fuck did I do? And he want to take a picture with me. So, you know, it's levels, you know what I'm saying? Like what we did as G-Unit as a group, and I always think like a Eminem, because he was a big ass, you know, artist selling 16 million records, and Dr. Dre, and it's like we evolved. So it went from running from the police to police wanting to take pictures to going out the country and you got a police escort to leave the venue and don't get caught in traffic. So you start looking at shit totally different.
Yeah, I remember when I interviewed the DOC from NWA, and he was blind drunk, right? Swerving all over the freeway. Cops pulled him over. They realized he's the DOC. He's got plaques in his back seat. They take photos with him and let him go. He gets back in his car, passes out drunk, crashes into a tree, you know, goes through the window, vocal cords permanently damaged.
Right.
And we talked about how had the cops just arrested him that night for DUI.
Yeah, but
as opposed to being a fan.
The cops got body cams. You see them locking up a mayor in New Jersey for DWI.
Right. Well, this is like the 90s. Like,
yeah,
you know,
so now they got body cams. So if you drunk, they're gonna have to lock you up. They don't give a fuck who the fuck you are. They got body cam and it's right there. They can't just give you that pass. But back in the days, no body cam. Yeah, I think they would give a lot of big artists a pass. You know what I'm saying?
You know, they took photos with him. Literally.
Definitely.
But, okay, let me ask you a question. How many times have you run from the police? If you were to just count in your head.
It could be, it's a good amount.
20?
I wouldn't say not 20. Probably a good
10.
See, I'm the type of dude when I know like back in the days, they'd be like, yo, it's Task Force Tuesday or Task Force Thursday. So I would know the times not to come out or to come out. You know, there's dudes I know, rest in peace, my man Kev Brock, he used to only come out at nighttime. So I say I ran from police probably I say 8 times.
Okay. 8 times. Did you ever jump any fences along the way?
That time I got caught. They said that when I was running, they said I looked like I was running in slow motion. I had a big coat on. It's crazy. I could talk about it. I dropped my gun. Right. I wasn't trying to pick it up. I was like, and it was a whole precinct chasing me. So I was just like,
the whole precinct?
Yeah.
Like how many people? How many
it was everything, man. I went nowhere. I probably got about 3-4 yards. It was just crazy, bro.
You tried to jump the fence?
I jumped the gate, but I dropped the hammer.
Okay.
So that was over. And then I tried to run a couple of yards down. Things we do when we're young, man. It's just fucking crazy, bro.
So, did you catch a gun charge for that?
Yeah, I caught a gun charge for that.
Okay, what about evading police and stuff like that?
Nah, just gun charge. They was good enough with that. Caught a gun on you.
Hey, listen, man, I wish you
gotta think, back then, like, you catch a gun, you only do a year on Rikers or a year in jail. So everybody just kept having the pistol. And then shout out to my lawyer, Scott Lehman. He called me, I think this is 207. You can look it up. The law changed where you want to do like 4 or 5, you know, but shit, when everybody was doing a bullet for a gun, oh man, that shit was like, go to Rikers, come right back. And then you want C-76 where everybody's coming home. So it was just like, fuck it. But I guess too many gun charges back to back to back to back.
Yeah, man, look, I like Scooter's music. I like the songs he had with Gucci.
Yeah,
I like the stuff he did with Future. Like, I wish he didn't run. I wish he had just, all right, I didn't do anything.
I wish the girl didn't call the cops. That's what I wish.
I hope that she gets...
Squatting ain't cool when you have, like, somebody wake up in the morning and got a fucking hole getting their door kicked down for no reason. Like, that shit is not cool.
Yeah, look, I mean, is she going to catch like a manslaughter charge?
I'm not sure, but I know that shit's some bullshit. Why would you?
Swatting with a loss of life? Yeah. That caused a loss of life?
Yeah.
That sounds like manslaughter to me.
We'll see. I just seen that they had the girl all over the line. That's fucked up. Just calling for no reason, calling the police, talking about you was in trouble when you wasn't even in trouble. It's just crazy. The things people will do, bro.
So, this is the girl right here.
Oh, yeah. Damn.
Who called the police, right?
Yeah.
So called 911. That's what she looks like, right? In her glamour shot.
Yeah,
this is what she looks like in her mugshot.
She looked crazy in the eyes. That's why I said damn the first time.
Makeup is the devil, man.
Fuck, you got to make it make sense, bro. Like, anybody who just calling police to call the police for no reason at all, no crime or whatever it is, you got to make it make sense, man. So to her, fuck her, because we rest in peace, Scooter. He's one of the greatest from Atlanta. Street dude. You know I love the street rappers, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what I fuck with. You know what I mean? I fuck with all gangster rappers, and Scooter was one of them. You know what I'm saying? I fucked with a lot of his music, listened to a lot of his albums. But for you to call the police for no reason and swat niggas is crazy. You got too much time on your hands. Go find something to do, bitch. And that's just what it is, bro.
Yeah. Now I hope they throw the book at her. I hope she gets like 5 or 10
If that's
years.
the case, fuck that bitch.
You are now rocking with the best.
Rapper Lil Baby put money on it. Welcome to Trauma Unit TV. It's Lil Baby's real name.
You are now rocking with the
best. You can't. You know what I'm saying? They ain't like that, man. They got tickets on a lot of these folks.
We just heard somebody say these folks got tickets on these people. We know what's going on. First of all, who was that that said that about the tickets?
Unk, the unidentified male that was being referred to as Unk.
And you speak with Mr. Sanders?
Correct.
And what, in your experience, do you know what tickets are?
A price on somebody's head.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean on somebody's head? What's that?
Like a bounty.
Okay. To have them arrested? And who were they referring to in that portion of the call?
They were saying that they had heard that Dominique Jones had tickets on a lot of people's heads.
Dominique Jones wanted to have people on.
Correct.
All right, moving on.
This got the attention of Young Thug, who tweeted, "Biggest liar in the DA office," exposing what Marissa looks like while calling her a liar, as DJ Academics explained Marissa's involvement in trying to lock up Lil Baby.
So there's someone named Marissa Viverito. This person was a undercover cop. Now, what she testified to and spoke to is related to the Lil Baby 4PF. So 4PF were beefing with these guys called OMF, which is part of this like bigger like gang called like Goodfellas. And those guys, some of them got indicted federally. Remember when Lil Baby shot the music video in that hood? These guys, they shot the music video that Lil Baby was at. Allegedly, some 4PF dudes went to go to retaliate, and then they came back to spin back on Lil Baby, or not Lil Baby, let's just say 4PF. The investigator that was supposed to be undercover is someone named Marissa Viverito. She testified to a few things. Yo, these OMF dudes are beefing with 4PF. We got wiretaps, so this is how you know an indictment definitely is coming.
But it gets scarier from here because Lil Baby was name dropped in the RICO document. It was announced the head of the Georgia PD Council's gang unit says his office is preparing to defend against a potential 4PF RICO. As Academics would explain, the city of Atlanta is getting ready to pursue 4PF and Lil Baby on these charges.
So there's this journalist. He's out of Atlanta. Well-reputed journalist. His name is George Cheedy. Like, he was the person who was very accurate on predicting that YSL was going to get indicted in a RICO. He's an Atlanta journalist, certified. He's really good. He's came out and he said that the Atlanta Public Defenders Council, like the office, they're basically their specialized unit for Georgia's Public Defender's Office. The unit that specializes on gang cases says the office is actively preparing for a racketeering indictment on the 4PF and OMF case. And I don't know what OMF is, and that he expects Lil Baby to be indicted.
This got Snoop Dogg's attention and he tweeted, "First Young Thug and now Lil Baby being played by that Atlanta DA. Y'all Atlanta rappers be careful out there." But the news revealed an update reporting Lil Baby taken into county jail for questioning on the passing of Jacody Davis and Lamont Freeman. Police questioned why he closed 4PF after the crime took place. But when Lil Baby was questioned about it in an interview, he seemed a bit weird as he said,
"First 4 pockets full had to come to an end." You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. When you say of course, I mean, when you say of course,
because all shit that be going on, and I had to start learning that like other people's actions I could be held accountable for.
Right.
I ain't know all that at first. You know what I'm saying? I never would have went that route, but I ain't know. You know what I'm saying? Now that I know, I'd be a fool to just keep the same thing going. They trying to make something out of something that it ain't.
Right.
Hey, if I got any kind of control of, hey, we're gonna switch that whole thing up. It ain't even just about the police, it's just period. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never was supposed to make my label something that I talk about.
But the official police report reads, the Atlanta Police Department is calling out Lil Baby, saying his actions led to the passing of 2 young individuals last summer. In a press conference, the Atlanta PD announced 7 arrests were made in connection to the passing of Jacody Davis and Layman Freeman. Major Ralph stated the incidents were part of a gang war that started with an incident at Lil Baby's music video shoot last May, which had 3 people injured. The officer added, this team will work relentlessly to hold you accountable, referring to Lil Baby.
The investigation aspect of this, Lamont Freeman was allowed to be a 13-year-old for 27 minutes before gang ultimately took his life. Gang violence was orchestrated by adults in our city, and cowardly acts of an Atlanta-based rapper that decided to go over into a rival gang stronghold and shoot a music video in a place that he knew he should not have been. And in the subsequent days, we saw and ultimately the deaths of 2 children as a result of his cowardly actions, and you know who you are. And I tell you that this team will work relentlessly to hold you and the persons that you are affiliated with responsible for those actions.
As Baby recorded a music video on an ops block near a taco shop, the lady featured on the news saw Lil Baby was there and posted a video to Facebook.
Where y'all at? We over here kicking it. We got Lil Baby shooting a video around here. You know how we do it, that snapping taco. Baby, there he go, Y'all see him? He came to get him some tacos, baby. Y'all better pull up. Because you already know how we do this type of tacos, baby.
According to police, the ops didn't know Lil Baby was around originally. It was her Facebook video that got their attention and made them pull up with firearms. But what's concerning is the feds are blaming Baby for all of it. As we saw a viral tweet share, the Atlanta DA wasn't successful getting young Thug. Watch as she will now target Lil Baby and use him as an example for the rest of the rappers supplying gangs with fame, money, and items for street crimes. With the feds announcing this crime, it makes sense why Baby closed 4PF. Because after Baby's Wham album release, it was announced Lil Baby's new album Wham was a rushed release due to legal battles coming his way. Him closing 4PF was the first sign to this. As the feds warned the public previously about Lil Baby's involvement in Atlanta crimes on the news.
An in-depth investigation. Recent months, you've got 2 high-profile racketeering cases. There could be more.
Over the next 60 days, you'll see 2 more.
And the district attorney, Fannie Willis, made it clear she's coming after Lil Baby. As it was suddenly reported, Baby was arrested Monday night for carrying a concealed firearm without a permit and was sent to the Clark County Detention Center, where he's being held on $5,000 bail.
I need 20 bands. Call the number for me. Hey, security, black light. Call the number for me. They're locking me up for a but I got license. Security. I need 200 bands a year. I swear to God, security. Security. I need 200 bands a year. You don't make 200 bands here. And late, I'm check. My check leave at 19. Nah, check me good. I gotta my nuts. Check me good. You on the camera? I gotta my nuts. Check me good. I gotta. All right, y'all let me that question. That's a big fire.
However, it's a lot deeper than this, because 8 months ago, academics revealed on stream that 4PF was on the same evidence file that Young Thug and YSL were on.
I've heard 2 of them. I've heard the 2 of them. They're like, yo, these are going first, then these are going first. I've heard the names. And I don't know if I should say it. Again, I got nothing to do with no investigation for nothing, whatever. But these are top rappers. Well, one's a top rapper. The other one, matter of fact, I'll do the segment without saying the name. I'll just say this. I believe you know who the obvious name is. They're in Atlanta. They go by three letters. They've been popping. One of the top, I would say, 3 rappers in the game.
But with the YSL case over, academics revealed Baby's recent arrest seemed like a warning for an upcoming RICO charge.
I'm going to tell you some things that you're going to have to take my word or don't believe it. It's fine. I don't care either or. When Fannie Willis started targeting YSL, Fannie Willis had a bunch of people to target. She wanted Thug. She got YFN. So she got YSL, YFN. Eventually, they were going to get to 4PF. That's one of the reasons they changed their names, by the way. Except, from what I heard, the feds told them, it's okay. We got it. So the feds told him, like, it's okay if you dismiss the charge. So they didn't go that hard with trying to get dirt, especially after Von died. They dropped that case. They dropped it.
Man, that's entrapment, bro.
Has realized you don't get dirt.
Up like that, bro.
Doing the math? You see why Lil Baby is moving the way he's been? Because Lil Baby hasn't been on Fed watch. He's been on county state watch.
This further adds to why Baby's been quiet online. He's been preparing music, businesses, and finances in case he's arrested. Lil Baby's already been warned another time too, like when they arrested him for illegal window tints.
Man, you know why I pull you open up these windows? They're tinted. You can't see nothing.
I'm a celebrity, man. Nobody can see me through my teeth. I don't know what celebrity you are. I'm not picking my teeth. I can't have nobody seeing me right here. I don't know.
Oh yeah, you good, but you can't have that tinted window, man.
Have a good day, man.
Now, who are you? You say you
My name is Baby.
Okay, I just need you to sign right here, okay?
You got a pen? 827. You don't be want to have it. You gotta have tickets in that left. People crazy. I take a ticket and somebody follow me home.
Put it 32. Huh? You can put it 32. If you got a medical exception, you can get the tag.
The body cam footage corrupted, but minutes later, Baby was taken into custody. While driving away, he got pulled over by another officer, likely due to his name being flagged in the system by the first officer. The second cop took him to jail for an unknown reason, but thankfully for Baby's money, he flew out his lawyer and got bailed out that night. Both Lil Baby and Young Thug feel like Gunna's snitching had something to do with it, as they started going after him online, with Thug tweeting, "Wham, let's drop one on these rats." The name Wham refers to rapper Lil Baby, which makes sense because he's been against Gunna the whole time. Baby responded to Young Thug on Instagram saying, "We should." The day after, Young Thug followed it up, tweeting, "Gunna, stop acting like we friends on the internet. I don't know you, my guy." This got Gunna's brother's attention, who said, "Trust and believe the feeling is mutual." That night, Thug linked up with T.I. and posted a story sharing how he's home and did it the right way, throwing a little diss towards Gunna.
Hey, man, what you got to tell these people? Man. You feel me?
You did.
Hey man, ain't no cap in it.
No cap in my rap.
You feel what I'm saying?
The right way.
It's time.
Right way, bro.
You feel what I'm saying?
Right way.
Yeah, that way.
Yeah.
And go tell that.
Thug wanted to let Gunna know he made it the right way out. However, there are problems with Young Thug creating beef with Gunna. Academics pointed out he believes Young Thug was given an easy plea deal because the feds predicted this would happen. With it announced, Academics speaks on Young Thug getting released and says the stipulations that he's got are a setup for the court to try to put Young Thug back in jail. It's a setup for Thug to fail his plea deal and go to prison for 20 years, while possibly getting Lil Baby in the process.
I know some of his fans think he beat the case. He definitely didn't beat the case. Beat the case means you got no stipulations. The Young Thug thing is a win, but it's also a huge setup. If you gonna tell me that they're gonna monitor him on a probationary basis for 15 years, can't be in Atlanta, can't communicate with co-defendants or members, he can't rap about, he can't promote any music that has to do with what they believe is activity. But he's always gonna talk about him and is doing his thing. They might consider that activity. He might be like, yo, me, it's like, yo, we going to the park getting lit. We going to the club getting lit. They might be like, oh no, you're talking about the game. So, we celebrating right now because I think we could all see, if you follow that trial at all, whether you're a fan of Thug or not, you can see the pain, you can see this was going through it. Like, he gained a lot of weight. Everybody knows Thug was not that way. So we happy he got out, but we definitely got to be very cognizant of how it's going to play out.
Yeah, this shit foul, bro.
Tonight, breaking news just moments ago, President Trump ordering sweeping new tariffs, major tariffs on our trading partners. Economists already warning that Americans will see higher prices, and the market's responding already tonight. Also breaking at this hour, the highest level warning for tornadoes and floods in the hours ahead. Those storms moving in right now. And you'll see the images tonight, passengers evacuating on the wing of a plane. First tonight, President Trump imposing those major tariffs on America's trading partners. Economists say the highest tariffs on goods coming into the U.S. in more than a century, and that Americans will be paying higher prices. President Trump tonight arguing it's necessary to bring manufacturing back. In addition to 25% tariff on all imported vehicles going into effect at midnight. What this now means for anyone planning on buying a car. Tonight, the market's responding what the futures are indicating already. Also at this hour, what authorities are calling a multi-day, life-threatening storm from Texas up to Michigan, then moving east. The highest threat level at this hour for tornadoes and flash flooding. One twister on the ground for 17 miles. Ginger Z in the storm zone. She'll time this out. Tonight, passengers evacuating on the wing of a plane, an American Airlines flight, evacuated just moments after landing, and the reason behind it. Tonight, how much longer will Elon Musk have his role alongside President Trump? What sources are now telling ABC News. The deadly scene, the suspect opening fire inside of Walgreens. Tonight, authorities revealing the possible motive. The tragedy for a family on spring break, a 7-year-old girl killed by a falling boulder. Facing a Saturday deadline, the major U.S. company tonight now making a last-minute bid to buy TikTok. And tonight, celebrating actor Val Kilmer.
You can be my wingman anytime.
Tonight, hear this question. Do you know how he got that nickname in Top Gun? As we also remember his roles in Batman Forever, The Doors, and Tombstone.
From ABC. But what happens when a man who's been respected in the streets for years manages to fool everyone, making them believe that he left his old life behind? All while building a public image as an entrepreneur, community leader, and even the former manager of stars like Nipsey Hussle. Turns out, he may have just been pulling off the biggest trick of all, flying under the radar for decades, fooling the law, and stacking an empire that's now on the verge of collapse. Because it's starting to look like this high-ranking rolling 60s crip wasn't just hiding in plain sight, but he might have been tied to some shocking murders as well. It's your boy Luesta, and this is the downfalls of LA's check-in kingpin, Big U. After rising up as a successful podcaster, internet personality, and all-around OG in the Cali gang scene, Eugene Big U Henley Jr. looked like he had it all figured out. He was running his own nonprofit, making moves as an entertainment executive, and earning respect in the streets and the industry, especially in the LA underworld. He first entered as a top-ranking member of the Rolling 60s.
That nigga look just like
but
Jerome,
just when you
bro.
thought he had it
Telling
made,
you
the
for
feds
real.
swooped in and are now looking to throw the book at him.
Now, in their case, the feds say he ran a mafia-like enterprise. He's accused of murder, kidnapping, embezzlement, robbery, and extortion. And that's just to name a few. Now, Big U claims he's innocent, but if he's convicted on these charges, he's facing the rest of his life in prison.
Accused of running a mafia-like organization that relied on his stature and long-standing association with the Rolling 60s and other street gangs to intimidate businesses and individuals, Big U shared a video just prior to turning himself in, which he asserted his innocence after the RICO charges were announced.
Today, we're here to announce federal criminal charges against Eugene Henley Jr., a career criminal known as Big U, who used his contacts and leadership role in the Crips criminal street gang, the entertainment industry, and a youth charity to further his own criminal enterprise, an enterprise engaged in murder, extortion, robbery, human trafficking, COVID fraud, and other felonies.
I just need y'all prayers. I need y'all to... I don't even know what to say.
A move that was part of an expensive swoop from the feds known as Operation Drawdown. 10 other alleged gang members and associates had been arrested and charged with various federal crimes, including drug trafficking, racketeering conspiracy, and firearm offenses. 4 defendants were already in custody. And for Big U, this is far from his first issues with the law. He previously served 13 years in prison after a 1991 arrest for attempting to rob an undercover cop of 33 pounds of coke. Since emerging from prison in 2004, it's when Big U reimagined himself as a community activist and fighting against the gang violence. But in this investigation, which has reportedly been occurring since 2021, it's alleged that Big U has been as deeply involved in crime as ever. According to United States Attorney Joseph McNally, the allegations in the complaint unsealed today reveal a criminal enterprise that engaged in murder, extortion, human trafficking, and fraud, all led by a support anti-gang activist and purported music entrepreneur who was nothing more than a violent street criminal. Among the allegations is that professional athletes, musicians, and others had to check in with Big U to ensure their safety, a practice which he talked about openly on his podcast.
When I go to Chicago, I respect Chicago wholeheartedly. I check in. When I go to Atlanta, I check in. When I go places, I check in. And I don't think nobody is safe. I know dudes right now from LA who are actual gang members who have been robbed for their jewelry, who real killers, like who really real killers. Like if he ever find out who did that, he gonna knock everybody down. You understand what I'm saying? You just caught slipping. You know, that's how it is. You know what I mean? And you try your best not to be slipping. And if you have the means not to, why do it? You know what I mean? And it's just about, sometimes it's about respecting, you know, yourself and then trying to get home. So, I mean, you know, I hear a lot of back and forth on that. But I mean, I don't know that it's a perfect answer other than me, myself, I check in.
By the sounds of it, this was the worst kept secret in LA, because now an old clip of Schoolboy Q resurfaced in which he seemed to allude to Big U's status as the man that people were stupidly entrusting.
There's been rumors that LA is probably one of the most dangerous places for rappers. Do you believe that's true?
Yeah, because I mean, everybody be checking in. That's your favorite thing to do. Check in with somebody that's gonna rob your stupid ass. Right. Yo, you think that guy, the guy that you don't know, in California got your back, the guy that got beef with other hoods and all this, you checking into that dude? Right. Bro, just go to the hotel, get you something to eat, go back to the hotel,
do your business,
go have some fun. Right. Where shit is fun, why do you want to go over there?
Right.
For what?
Elsewhere, rappers who visited LA like Rich Homie Quan have spoken about their own experiences with this kind of situation.
First time I ever went to LA, I went out there to shoot the first video of her, but they knew what time I landed. They knew what hotel I was at before I landed. Listen, bro, the first time I go out there, so Fly with TIG, Fly was like, man, we gotta go pull up on Big U. So we go to Crenshaw High School, but then he got the football kids out there. So my mind fucked up. It's my first time going out there. He was like, yeah, man, we knew what time you landed. I was like, oh yeah, this shit dip. He was like, yo, you in the hotel room, you much call you so bad, SO driver. I was like, oh yeah, this shit dip. So at the same time, I said it to say, the checking in should be real. I ain't paid no money. All he wanted me to do was just take pictures with the kids, the football kids. There be little shit like that. Like niggas be thinking checking in, oh, you got to pay. They just want you to show the community like you're still able to be reached.
But his reach extended far beyond what you'd expect. And it wasn't just street-oriented rappers who fell under his jurisdiction. According to the paperwork, NBA players or other celebrities would need to work with and get approval in advance from Henley to ensure their safety at events in Los Angeles, such as parties, gambling games, or advertising shoots. Reportedly, these celebrities would have to seek and or pay Henley for protection and approval or face retaliation from the Big U enterprise. And when he was defied, he always looked for there to be consequences. For example, when former boxing champion Adrian Broner failed to check in and won millions from NBA players in rigged dice games, the paperwork claims that Big U directed associates to rough up AB, who had not checked in with Henley, and to get the money back from him on behalf of the cheated NBA players. Multiple members of the Rolling 60s allegedly arrived and were used to press AB. This was because, in the testimony of an unnamed witness, Big U was involved and or would approve of any dice games or similar events, such as parties involving large sums of money and prominent NBA players and celebrities. But it's not like he was trying to ensure the integrity of these games. It's reported that Big U just intended to charge them $100K for the safe return of their money. But while Big U hasn't mentioned it directly, comments from Broner have since seemed to underpin that he really did make off with a fortune at one point.
They told me that you and John Wall was playing dice one time, and you caught that nigga for like 3 M's. They told me you beat John Wall in dice one time for millions. Is that fact or fiction? Because this is a reliable source that told me this too.
Listen,
this is a real nigga that told me this.
Listen, it's truth to that, but it was dice and cards.
Oh, so it was a whole day of just a day of like
it was dice and cards. And the crazy thing is, John Wall is my God. That's like my God.
So hold on.
I ain't really trying to go into that, but
yeah.
But that was just some friendly gambler. It gets serious, but you got to think these two niggas that got the money that gamble. So it can be $250,000 a game, $1 million a game. You know what I mean?
And
it get there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But it's all friendly.
Right.
It's all friendly. It's just sometimes it get like that.
Alongside the fortunes he made from the check-in racket, Big U managed Mike Epps, Ving Rhames, Corrupt, and others, as well as having ties to Snoop Dogg, Daz Dillinger, and other Dog Pound members. In fact, he was even notorious enough that Tiny Lister himself acknowledged that he was the origins of the Debo character from Friday.
I pulled that from Big U. I used him as my background of how I wanted this cat to be perceived. Because the whole thing about how bad this guy was is when Ice Cube pulled the gun on him. He said, "What you gonna do with that?" Besides make me mad. That was cold-blooded. That was it for me.
But in the view of his allies and enemies alike, he is far more powerful than his big screen counterparts. If I was to describe Big U's role in rap, he would definitely be the Godfather. Wiz Khalifa once said, "Can't do nothing without consulting him. He's the only guy who does move how he moves." Meanwhile, Wiz seemed to go out of his way to stay on Big U's good side, contributing to his community projects and keeping that connection strong. But now, like many of Big U's relationships, is being viewed through a different lens.
Wiz, what about Wiz?
Oh, Wiz Khalifa. Now that right there is one of my nephews. Yes, sir. A phenomenal brain. I think people don't give Wiz the credit he deserves for how smart and intelligent he is. He has donated for the last 5 years. He has donated every year to the organization. I think he gave us $25,000 last year for the football organization. In the terms of we bought football jerseys, uniforms. He paid for our field. He's performed 2 times for us a year for the football program. By far, he's done far more for the Crenshaw community than any person up to date.
Wiz been paying them taxes for a long time. Extortion gang. With FBI specials claiming that he controlled Los Angeles through violence, fear, and intimidation, that reportedly even led to getting donations out of people like Shaq, Draymond Green, and others, they argue that U simultaneously attempted to create an air of legitimacy for the Big U enterprise by promoting himself as a reformed gang member focused on bettering his community. But what many people do not know is that one of the cornerstones of that attempt to make the Big U enterprise both profitable and appear above board was his management career. Most specifically, his ties to none other than Nipsey Hussle. But now, as he stands accused of killing one of his other former artists in the RICO, some of the theories surrounding his acrimonious relationship with Nip and how he responded to his death has people wondering if the narrative we're used to hearing around the Slauson legend's death is really all there is to the tale. As a fellow Rolling 60s affiliate, Big U was a natural hit for Nipsey when he set out on his career. Back when he initially began to establish himself as a rapper and focus solely on his grind, Big U actually gave Nipsey a place to crash. And at the outset, the two were thick to the point that Nip allegedly did his bidding. This brings us to the story of SKG, a woman who was raised in the Rolling 60s environment, but progressed to working in a corporate environment at a radio station. A former artist on death row in her own right, SKG had a relationship with Nip, but it didn't go sour until Big U got involved over a $500,000 project that she was placed in charge of, and handed off to U's company, Developing Options. After he refused to deliver on various plans and the cost skyrocketed, SKG and the station decided to go another route with the community project, and things went left at the office when they were confronted by Big U himself.
Throughout that, me and Big U started getting into it. We started having conflicts. We decided in the middle of the conflicts that we wasn't going to work together anymore.
Okay.
So with that being said, I was moving that money to another organization. When he found out I was moving the money to another organization, he came into the meeting that I had at my job and disrupted the whole meeting, threatened me in a meeting, disrespected me in a meeting. When he did that, my colleagues, this is a corporate establishment. It's not a hood environment. It's not a trap house. This is my job, my salary job, and I brought you to the table. But you're coming in here and you're trying to bogart and knock me out the way when I brought you in.
But Big U soon drove a wedge between her and Nipsey when the rapper set her up on the Elder Crips' behalf.
he did all that, and I closed out the meeting, and my colleagues rode with me, and he seen that. So I didn't talk to him anymore. A couple of days passed, or not even a couple of days, like a week passed, and Nipsey's calling me. He's like, sis, where you at? Where you at? Sis, I need the posters. I wasn't going over to the neighborhood, to the 6Os, because I was really busy, and I'm like, Nip, I'm gonna come, but I can't come right now. He has Slauson T's shop on Slauson and Crenshaw at the time. So he's like, all right, I need the posters. Him and Fats is behind the counter. And I'm like, what's up, bro? And I'm talking to him. And as I'm talking to him, I get this eerie feeling. And then I hear a slam, clack, clack. And I realized I was set up. And so...
What do you mean a slam, clack, clack?
The door slammed.
Okay.
When I turned around, Big U was there and another guy, and he just slapped me. And I grabbed my face and I'm like, what you slapped me for? And he was like, don't embarrass me in the meeting. And then he just jumped on me.
Although she didn't go into every detail of what happened, she was clearly left traumatized by it.
And I looked at Nipsey, and him and Fats just put their head down. And I just was like, you set me up, like I trusted you, and you set me up, had me walk into this spot for this man to beat on me, and I'm pregnant.
How far?
I'm sorry, I don't even want to, I get so mad about this, Tasha. I get very upset.
Hey, Jasmine, can you bring some tissue, please?
And she even tried to out him for years when they ran into one another, with her actually being the one to get arrested.
Did you put your hands on him?
Never even seen.
You bully? You a bully.
I think you're bullying. I think you're bullying right now.
No, did you lock me in the spot?
I think you. Can you call the police?
Yeah, call the police. Call them now. Even though I can press charges for what you did to me.
As dark as this was, Big U's relationship as Nip's manager persisted, even when they accidentally caught a case together over their transport on a tour where Nip was opening for the game.
And so what happened, one of my partners was on the run for 12 years. And the bus that we used was a part of the investigation. So when he was getting married, we're not talking about it now because he already turned himself in. So when he was getting married, I told him, man, let me use your mobile home. So we turned around and went to Sony and told Sony we got transportation. We can get on the game tour. Because that's when we did the song with Nip and Game. It was called How We Roll. I think it was something like How We Roll. I remember that shit. The song started picking up. So Sony's like, okay, we're going to put you on the tour. So Sony give us like 90 bands. So then we cake 20 off the top, me, Steve, and Nip. And we got 70. The homie like, shit, you ain't got to give me nothing. Just get it registered and get the insurance on it. Little did we know, once we re-registered it, it put it back on the hot list. Oh. But he been on the run 12 years. I only been home 3.
But things couldn't last when the streets and the music industry intertwined, particularly as Nip started gaining traction. As his career began to take off, Nipsey spoke of the mounting friction between him and unnamed former allies as he began to elevate.
Especially if you come from LA, or especially if you come from the streets in general. And, you got a lot of people that feel entitled to your success on their time frame. Because a lot of times in my situation, I had plans to do for a lot of people that are healthy, but it just wasn't on their time frame. And I've never been one to speak about what I'm going to do, especially if it's something generous. I don't feel like you know what I'm saying, you broadcast that, you just do it. And a lot of times people be like, damn, it's been a year. He's been on for a year. I ain't got nothing yet. You know what I'm saying? Fuck this nigga. He ain't, you know what I'm saying? He Hollywood. He ain't doing nothing for me. Where, and it's an understanding on my side too. You have to understand what's going on with the way people looking at you.
Disillusioned with his former team, Nipsey claimed that he tried to rise above until he couldn't any longer.
That's not the reality of the situation. You got responsibilities, you got priorities, you got bills, you got taxes. You know what I'm saying? You don't end up like Wesley Snipes or none of these other rappers. So, it's a process. You got to, over time, hopefully you don't go to jail reacting emotionally in a process of evolving into your success or get, God forbid, anything. We all know what can happen. It's the downfalls out here, but it's a art in surviving that transition. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times, it's, in my situation, in my scenario, it's more so like, don't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? Just that. Don't even react to the shit, to the negativity. Sometimes it knocks on your door. Like we got into it recently. We had an altercation. You know what I'm saying? With some people we used to do business with. It was all over the internet and all that. But the bottom line with that was, it became a situation that couldn't be avoided. You know what I mean? It had to be addressed. But with me, 9 times out of 10, my reaction as a LA, as somebody that came up out here, as somebody that with the bullshit at the end of the day, is to just go hard. But you can't do that. Because, you know what I'm saying, you want to live life in the direction of where you're going. And you want to, the person you're trying to become, you want to live like that.
And over time, the tension started to bleed into Nipsey's music. He began dropping songs aimed at rolling 60s OGs like Big U, most notably in You Don't Got a Clue, where he raps lines like, I'm busy getting rich, you think I'm gonna stop for you? And also, act like they're supposed to have control over what I do. I built this on my own, and everybody knows it's true. Considering how carefully he guarded his reputation, this led to Big U demanding that Nip be disciplined. And in a now infamous story, Wack and Big U's former right-hand man, Loose Cannon, revealed how Nipsey's brother, Black Sam, squabbled up in his brother's defense. Initially, it's alleged that Big U tried to fight Nipsey, but he was too fast for the much older man.
Nipsey did the diss off. A lot of people don't know Nipsey got a Big U diss off. They don't know it.
You don't have a clue.
Right? you don't have a clue, something like that, right? He mentioned his name and everything, right? And that's when he went down there and knocked him out. That's when Sam
No,
came.
he didn't knock. No,
Well, he said he knocked him out. He said he knocked him out.
No.
Sam came out busting the air. I got the call to come bail him out. Come to find out that was a play.
Yeah, so basically, let's get this straight. So Nip had an altercation with him in the studio or whatever. Big U was like, "Is this song about me?" He was like, "Yeah, it's about you, cuz." So Big U threw the water bottle at him, right? So he was like, "We're gonna have to go downstairs and get down," right? So they in the middle of the street, and Nip kept just bouncing around. You get what I'm saying? Not trying to get hit or whatever, trying to fire on. So he was like, "All right, cuz I'm gonna have like my little homies come because nigga, I don't have to win for this, right?"
So things picked up the following day, and Black Sam didn't hesitate to do what he could to deter Big U from thinking he could extort or intimidate his brother.
TD and them came and he was just doing some bullshit or whatever like that. So they try to come. Big U tell Nip, get in the car. You gonna go on Brianhurst and you gonna get in, right? Black Sam like, you ain't taking my brother nowhere. You get what I'm saying? And he tried to pull him out the car. When he tried to pull him out the car or whatever like that, Nip looked over and he was like, "Listen, long as you don't, we good."
But in the process, Sam ended up getting arrested. And the way that the cops showed up so fast had Luce claiming that Big U might have been working with them.
So he put him on his pockets. They try to rush Nip. You get what I'm saying? Like Paul's and all of them, right? And so Black Sam busts in the air. When he busts in the air, Big Useless had the police already watching. They come there 30 seconds, right? That's how
We
it
don't
happens.
even know till Black Sam and the other dude from 40s tell us when we started exposing. They said, "Bro, Wack, you know that night that when that thing happened, when the police came, Big U flashed something and started directing the police."
The next day, Nipsey bailed him out, leading them straight onto a private jet and into a celebratory move.
Excuse me, $100,000 loss, $1 million bond. Nigga, what you talking about? Nigga, we in Vegas, congrats.
But even though there was some kind of confrontation, the tension didn't end there. As Nipsey's career kept rising, Big U was still seen as a lingering problem, someone who never really let go. Later on, Black Sam spoke about how they had to protect the DJ Khaled from the whole check-in game and the so-called friendly extortion just to shoot the Higher music video in Compton. And that move, well, it didn't sit well with Big U at all.
Not to get into too much detail, but there was a lot of big politics getting into certain people. Hustle had DJ Khaled in the hood. Not to be speaking too much on shit, but we came frontline like we always do. And, niggas gonna know we gonna crash out behind it. We not playing. Ain't nobody saying nothing to Khaled. Ain't nobody doing nothing to Khaled. And he's straight. And Hustle frontline that. And, we felt like certain people didn't like that. And did the video. Khaled got out of there perfect and smooth. And, we appreciated Khaled for showing up and coming to the hood and doing the video. And we knew that this was going to be one of them one.
However, that video wouldn't even be released until after Nipsey's tragic passing on March 19th, 2019. And while the general belief is that Eric Holder, a Rolling 60s Crip in his own right, killed Nip over an argument stemming from snitch allegations, not everyone has been so convinced. Particularly as not only did Nipsey and Big U never patch things up before his passing, but there have been regular accusations that he was the man who set it up. And if you need to know anything about Big U's power in LA, just look at the body language and refusal to probe further from LA molded individuals like AD and T-Rel when they questioned him on it.
We was just in every video. Like how he was different when all his songs, every album he put out, since we had the so-called altercation, he shouted me out. He got the goddamn keys to the city. Like what? Did he say, I want to be Big U? Oh no, what did he say? Big U, like J Prince and Big Draws. And then what did he say? He shot me out of every song. But you got to figure that that's not gonna make no sense though, because people make money. You know how much money people made off of saying that? The president wrote a letter to the Nip family, and they vowed to find all who had involvement with it. What the fuck would I still be doing here?
Right.
So it was like, then I'm like, but like you said, when people who don't like you can use that against you. And I told my homies, I said, look, pay attention, bro. And I go to people, and I'm like, it's a whole side of LA that don't like us. They supposed to diss me.
But audiences were less convinced, claiming that Big U had nothing to lose and everything to gain from Nipsey's passing. Big U wasn't getting these interviews like this when Nip was around. He definitely had a hand in that hit. Go back and look at the mockery on his live where he read a comment saying, "Justice for Nip," and looked back at his homie and started laughing. Big U was definitely trying to capitalize off Nip. And if you're wondering, yes, that incident on live really happened, and it has to be seen to be believed.
Justice for Nip.
Your boy would have been there like, yeah.
You did. You did. They waiting on the interview.
But commentators are far from the only ones beating this drum. In several interviews, Charleston White has detailed his belief that there were active gang politics when he started to outgrow the Crips.
Homie, they killed Nip too. Let's not forget, homie. They killed Nipsey Hussle. Eric Holder was not a lone actor in that. If you go back and follow the detail, Nip and Big U got into it. Big U hit Nip Daddy across the head with a bat. His brother had to come out and shoot the gun. Hey, y'all get out. Say, Nip, come on, nigga, we finna come beat you because I don't want to pay that $20,000. You say it's over this equipment, but the white folks is pulling me away from the set. I met a Jewish white boy on the front row at the Los Angeles Lakers ball game. Me and this white boy getting drunk. We started talking business idea. This white boy see I'm a sharp nigga. This white boy pulled me into business ventures, the vector sector, right? So now I'm being expanded, but now they pulling me away from the set. The set have made it known nobody's bigger than the set. Nobody's bigger than the program.
And while so much has transpired between Nip and Big U, Charleston feels there was no bigger contributing factor in his passing than Nipsey flourishing and sparking jealousy among his would-be superiors in the gang and refusing to fall in line and pay dues.
And all the other big homies and the OGs in the hood, they standing in front of Nip shit. They standing on the street corners. When Nip pull up in that fucking platinum Jaguar, he pull up in that fucking platinum Jaguar, nigga, them fresh ass Puma with all them goddamn chains on, and then he opened up the door. He got a Hollywood coming up out of there, London Lauren, one of the baddest Hollywood we done seen. When the little homies see Nip pull up, do you think they gonna stay here and talk to the big homies, Big U Nip? They gonna make an about face and say, y'all, there go Nip, and they go run away from the big homies. As all the excitement going to Nip, all the brawls, everybody at the store, what you think the big homies sitting back saying? Now Nip is growing. Nip that Monday had a meeting with the LA County, with the LA Police Department on gang intervention program before he come up dead. So now Nip and Big U done fell out over $20,000 worth of equipment, so they say. But it's really over $20,000 nigga extortion fee to pay for protection. Yeah, Nip was being extorted too. He had to pay for protection. That's why they got that video of him that Whack 100 say they got of.
While Charleston is about as removed from the 60s set as you can get, there are some involved in that world who have suggested Big U knew more than he let on. In fact, in the wake of the indictment, No Jumper has since deleted a video where Loose Cannon suggested that Big U knew he'd been killed prior to it happening.
So he FaceTimed me and stuff like that. He was like, Nipsey just got killed. I'm like, 6R. I didn't hear that. So I hang up with him. I called Nipsey and I'm like, Nipsey, what's up? He was like, oh, what's up with it?
Nipsey
like,
answered.
Nipsey answered. He answered the phone and I was like, I love you, cuz, or whatever like that.
Did you tell him the call you just got? Or you didn't even mention it?
I didn't mention it. And that's what fucked me up because my cousin is Nipsey baby mama. You get what I'm saying? So it was like I could have probably stopped it or it had to
stop what? What you mean? You talking about?
No, because listen, so after I talked to Nipsey and I was like, yeah, I love you, cuz, or whatever like that, I see you later or whatever. So I hung up the phone. I thought that you gave wrong information. 30 minutes later, the homies blowing me up like they just killed Nipsey.
In his opinion, this was a premature call when he knew what was really about to happen.
The homie shitty, he doubled back 3 times. You get what I'm saying? And first he shot him, boom, go into the alley, came back and shot him, boom. It wasn't good enough. And then he came back and he shot him again. But now it's like
how did he know?
Yeah, no, but
that's crazy.
It's deep. So it's like, I don't know who to trust.
Now, let me ask you a question. I heard this. I don't know how true it is. I heard that Shitty and Nipsey had a fight.
Yeah, they had a fight like a week before that. When they had a fight, you know, Shitty ain't known for fighting.
Yeah, not at all.
He known
not
for doing the other things. So at the end of the day, it's like Nipsey beat him up. Nipsey is what's like 6'4", 6'5". Shitty is like 5'5", 5'6". You get what I'm saying? Like frails. Like,
but as damning as this seems, his alleged involvement in the killing of Nipsey isn't even one of the killings that may put him behind bars. And this time, he may never get back out again. In the indictment, Big U is accused of being involved in the killing of Rayshawn Williams, a former Crenshaw High School football star and best friend of Big U's son, LA Chargers player Dayan Henley. Referred to in the paperwork as RW, his relationship with Big U started off much like Nipsey's. He had lived with him at one point and was even signed to Big U's label, Unique Music. But things went south for Rayshawn when Big U set him up in Las Vegas at a prestigious studio to kickstart his career. Reportedly, tension began over his refusal to work as intended, with FBI agent Andrew Rusa claiming, I believe that Rayshawn was wasting time, thereby disparaging Henley's name and the Big U Enterprise reputation, and potentially flouting that disrespect with the lyrics of the diss song led to a dispute. As we learned from Nip, dissing Big U can be a catalyst of problems, and this reportedly led to a confrontation in the studio. After that, they parted ways, and William was said to have returned to his Airbnb to grab his belongings. But a few hours later, around 3 a.m., Big U showed up back at the studio alone, reportedly drenched in sweat. 6 hours after that, Rayshawn's body was found dumped in a ditch. While at the studio, Big U allegedly asked for the surveillance footage to be deleted. FBI agent Andrew Rusa later wrote that the footage likely showed an altercation between Henley and Williams that night. At the very least, it would have captured the two of them leaving the studio together shortly before the murder. Since then, Big U has reportedly kept his distance from Rayshawn's family, who've been demanding answers. But every time, he's dodged being questioned. And now, after giving a sample, DNA matching Big U was found under Rayshawn's fingernails, placing him even closer to the crime than he ever admitted.
Y'all remember a couple of days ago when I mentioned that case
where the kid, the football player, you know, it was Big U's son's best friend, played on the football team, who was living with Big U, was killed. And they were saying that Big U didn't show up to the funeral, never contacted the mother for any type of support, anything, just blocked her and everything, right? It was just like, damn, bro, like you always say if you know anything about these gang murders to give you the information, but when the football player is the best friend of your son who was living with you turns up dead, you don't want nothing to do with nothing, right? So the news came out today, this morning. The mother said that Big U has been denying to give his DNA. So they had to send a warrant to get Big U's DNA. You want to take a wild guess whose DNA came back on his son? Big U, Eugene Newell's DNA came back on her son's fingernails.
Apparently, the result was inconclusive, but he couldn't be excluded. But with everything else that stacked up against him, it's certainly not going to help. And neither is the fact that some of the other men that have been captured as part of Operation Drawdown have been running their mouths for years now. First up, there's Loose Cannon's rise to prominence online. Currently jammed up alongside Big U and others, he once was tight with him. But the disharmony between them came from the robbery of Meek Mill and extortion of Rick Ross, where the money didn't add up.
When I did that to Meek Mills and Rick Ross.
What'd you do to that?
So,
the club, you swim in the club?
Yeah.
And Meek and Rick have no idea that Draw sent you at him.
No, yeah, they said that because I called Ross. I'm like, Ross,
Boy, this shit get crazy.
Drop off the 50,000 and we're gonna let Meek live on Crip. So Ross dropped off the 50,000, and so me and the homies, we go back. He stopped answering the phone.
From there, he has been continually coming at him, claiming that not only his former boss was involved in the killing of Nip, but that Big U was giving out guns to 60s members and was taking down the serial numbers. Since then, the feds have tapped their phones, revealing that they were setting up plugs and pulling a whole host of scams. But it turns out that was basically unnecessary when he continually made comments online that basically could have got him indicted on their own.
We'll go and do something, and the same niggas we do it to show up to the house like 10 minutes later when we trying to, counting everything, right? And we be like, how the f they get that? Oh, well, we're gonna just give them like $40,000 back and stuff like that. But because it's actually putting us in paperwork, right? And like doing like real police, I seen you get like 20 guns, and when he got 20 guns, he's selling them to the homies. But I'm like, why are you writing down the serial numbers? So it's like he was doing like shit like that, and I catch on. So it was like I'm waking up, man. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm his right hand man. You get what I'm saying?
And with the benefit of hindsight, people can't believe that he ran his mouth like that. These are some of the slowest criminals on planet Earth. These people get on camera and tell it all. Wow. The same goes for Brick Baby. Now known as a host on No Jumper, this 60s Crip has been less than discreet about his past and present. In fact, he first got on the feds' radar when he threatened Charleston White and claimed he had a dime on his head.
Okay. Yeah. So he was in Houston at the time when he did that, and this was kind of like around the time I think Takeoff had got killed. So yeah, I contacted Houston Police Department. Then I contacted LA County Police Department as well as the FBI because I wanted to be documented, just in case I run across Brick Baby and I got to shoot him. I heard him. Okay, so I was setting the stage for a self-defense case.
Then there was his alleged role in the killing of Lil Pop, the cousin of Quando Rondo, who was shot and killed in apparent revenge over Lil Durk. Alleged to be the unnamed fourth co-conspirator listed in Durk's own RICO indictment, Brick Baby initially denied this.
So they said that or co-conspirator number 4 I'm the one that provided the location to Lil Durk. Yeah. I mean, nah. You know what I mean? Like, I know it looks, I wouldn't be right here doing all this first and foremost if I was co-conspirator number 4.
But not everyone bought it. Brick Baby out here doing damage control. Sometimes when you talk too much, you usually talk yourself into a life sentence. Brick Baby's energy changed when he heard Lil Durk's name. But then he went on a spree of incriminating himself.
All the guys that came in on the big plane, rooms at the Sheraton Universal Hotel, using a credit card in Durk's name.
Maybe Durk wasn't talking to them about. Hey, listen,
that's what I said.
Listen,
innocent
people like,
guilty.
Man, don't book nothing in my name, bro, because y'all stay smoking and shit. Then I can't go to the hotels.
Maybe that's it.
Yeah,
who knows?
Yeah, who knows? All right.
All the while, he was aware that he was on the law enforcement radar, claiming that he was unsubtly monitored for months afterwards. Then there was the track Not Enough, where he actively alluded to involvement in a murder for hire case, spitting, last one we turned into a pack, we got 1 million plus. Big U seemed to allude to it too.
The youngsters get out and then they have to have an experience before they realize I should have checked in. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Or I should have called, or I should have been moving a certain way. And so they get out and they might be under your banner, but then they not respecting the banner. They ain't calling you. They got your number, they know who you is, but they feel like they bigger than the program. You got a lot of dudes, like when I was here last time, they claim my neighborhood just in this music shit, but they don't really fuck with us until it's a problem. Then they call it. Like Quando Rondo. I just showed Envy. Like, you can't call me now. You can't call me when the fire hot. You didn't with me before that.
Now, Brick Baby is behind bars too, and in hindsight, it's starting to look like he made his own bed. As a result, there's little to no sympathy for him among the LA podcast scene, which has done nothing but worsen the situation.
But that shit with the boy, nigga, who got killed in the gas station. Nigga.
Whoa, let's talk about, brother.
You ain't gotta know. It's public knowledge. They took his phone. Whacking him already talked about it. All I'm doing is narrating on something that's already in the blogs. So yeah, let me run my content anyway. You remember that shit?
Yeah, let Smack hit the floor.
You remember he said that shit about? All right then, shut up. Don't say nothing if you cool. Look, remember he said that shit about the boy Dirt. They can't say go kill Pavon no more. All this shit came back on your bitch. You ran your mouth too much, and now look what happened.
And as it turns out, that's a massive part of the reason why we're at where we are right now. Because without these gangsters refusing to move in silence, then the evidence might not be looking nearly as compelling as it is now. According to the incident, those LA podcasts were monitored exclusively in the lead up to the feds making their move.
And he has since been a fixture on the internet, talk shows, and podcasts. All things that law enforcement have looked at closely as part of this investigation. He has maintained the image of an entertainment industry entrepreneur.
And sadly for many of those who are now locked up, such as Loose Cannon and Brick Baby, they are addicted to the content cycle. They even prefaced what was going to happen in real time.
We filed a report with the feds in LA, along with the LA County Police. I swear to God, I'm telling you the honest to God truth, this is what I did. So as a self-proclaimed gang leader, gang member, who has ties to one of the most notorious gangs in this state, in this country, he's now going around telling all the gang information. They see the feds see he got a loose lip, so he may give up some information.
And in Loose Cannon's case, he's still literally calling up shows from jail.
I'm doing good. Everything is perfect, taking one day at a time. You get what I'm saying? So I'm doing the best I can under these conditions. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Making sure that it's free everybody that's on the case. Everybody is taking and trying to make the best out of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to my head down or anything like that. I'm going to stay strong. I got a strong team. I got you, especially Primo, Adam, Academic, everybody, Whack, everybody that's supporting.
Meanwhile, the individuals that platform this content, such as Adam22, are taking no accountability for the way the platform encourages people to talk about the streets as their main selling point.
You know what I do? I put people in position, put them on the podcast, give them jobs, help them make legal money. A lot of the shit that people are getting caught up, especially with Break, it's like, I'm not seeing anything that says anything about stuff that he's done in the last 2 years since he's been us, right? So, end of the day, I do employ people from the streets. And I guess, people from the streets sometimes get caught up in federal RICO indictments, whatever. And all I can say is that, yes, I may crack a joke here and there. Sorry, that's just my sick sense of humor. But end of the day, that's my boy. I'm standing with him. Loose, I got love for Loose too. We're going to be documenting this whole thing, helping him along the way, whatever it is. So anybody acting like this is because of No Jumper? No, No Jumper was the antidote to the...
However, does that hold weight when it's these comments from people like Brick Baby that are always sure to go viral?
I got more murders than you got squabbles in the hood and homies. Yeah, those than you got squabbles in the set. On the hood. Hey, I got. Can you give us like at least 2 names from your put on and what block? I ain't never seen you at no meeting at Hyde Park, Horseman, or at 54th. When did you get put on? When did you get put on? I got put on in 2002. I got put out in 2002, Eileen Street at June House. What's up? Yeah, dead homie. So when you get put on?
No, you haven't, bro. You been in
man, cuz Billy was a part of my put on. They was a part of my put on. Oh, the dead homies. My first name was Baby Wild. He's an Izzy turned East Coast. That was the third.
Even though Adam is apparently feeling good about his role in the whole thing, others aren't so sure that he might not wind up in trouble in his own right.
Now
for one thing, Roy thinks Adam might get jammed up.
Adam, be careful, because if you think the feds ever need logic in a RICO case, as far as money being funneled and what that money went to, even though you didn't even know where the money was going, don't act like you can't get brought up in this shit either. I don't think Adam did anything. But do you think the feds care? You think they play by the same rules we play by? A lot of times you can find any wired money, and that money that was wired there was used to do something that was sent to somebody. You get caught up in this shit in a heartbeat. And just happened at your compound recently with the people that were arrested.
Yeah.
So Adam, I see you joking on the internet, and I swear I'm not one of these people that are sitting here like you and Vlad like indict people. I don't think you had anything to do with this.
As for Big U, all signs are pointing to Kingpin status. For one thing, the indictment claims that everyone involved is linked to him. And as always, their ties to the online content world have done nothing but expand on those connections for the feds.
Mitchell and Henley, which is Big U, coordinated how Brick Baby would give Big U the proceeds from a robbery that Brick Baby committed. They were talking about how much should go to Henley. Then in multiple other intercepted calls, Henley talked. Here's my point. If you used to do robberies and bust down the money for the robberies with Big U, why the hell would you get hired at a job that you got to talk about Big U potentially doing some other criminal shit, bro? When you used to do crime for him, bro. That shit don't make no sense to me. He should have said to Adam, respectfully, Adam, I like doing content here. This is kind of cool. This is like a regular job for me. I like it. But bro, can we please stop talking about Big U? And probably should bring that nigga to the side and explain to him like, yo, bro, you know, I used to be doing these crimes with him, right? You know that, yeah, maybe not this situation, but like me and him used to be doing dirt together. Like, bro, if you value me, can we stop talking about this on No Jumper? Because essentially I'm talking about my crimes.
Meanwhile, the rest of the content world is working out how to respond to a man that they're supposed to fear and revere being in this situation. Because clearly Clearly, he wields enough power to have normally outspoken people dancing around the topic.
Nah, man, I feel like I don't know what's going on.
They tired of nigga shit. Apparently, some of y'all out there are not civilians, and y'all are in a different business, which I don't really get, but I figure I'm just not evolved enough or educated enough in y'all side of the business. But if I was in y'all side of the business, I wouldn't do the business like that.
You can see it all over the footage that's been circulating ever since Big U turned himself in. In one clip, Draco the Ruler is sitting with Loose Cannon, opening up about how risky life in the spotlight can get, how being too visible can make you a target.
It's the same as out here. Nigga know these streets. Nigga can't go nowhere. Niggas ain't finna just be nigga out here, nigga shopping and posting pictures and all that. That's how niggas get
the money wise and all that extra shit.
Thinking they got these restaurants, thinking they low, you in Beverly Hills and all that. Bitch, that shit 10 minutes from the hood, nigga.
You're right.
You out your mind and you think you safe over here.
Giving locations.
I don't do none of that shit when I go out of town. Nigga, I don't post no hotels, none of that, nigga.
When from out of nowhere, Big U sinisterly pulls up. With such crazy charges being attached to the entire indictment, many people believe that snitching is imminent. Because when you're looking at potentially life-ending or altering charges, all that talk of loyalty tends to go out the window.
Gray Bird, Big U had in that picture going, nigga, man, that's Paw Paw. That nigga ain't that when he when he with his family and the news hit that he wanted. Nigga, he with his woman, he with his children, he with them grandkids. And them grandkids saying, Paw Paw, where you going? And Paw Paw got to go turn himself in. Man, crying on the inside. Just as soon as he can get by himself, man, Paw Paw don't want to leave them grandbabies. Talk that tough guy shit, but nigga got all that gray hair in that beard. And that nigga said, man, that nigga already pleading.
Facts.
So now he gonna be the first to tell. Let me tell it. But this is what I'm saying. Everybody tell it. This is no time to be loyal and standing on no motherfucking code. They done got 40, 50. This is not the time to play fool. Be a wise man and give up some information to save yourself. There's no honor amongst thieves.
And by the sounds of it, Brick Baby might already be doing it. In a recent Clubhouse chat with Whack 100, a 60s member named 600, also known as Christopher Lovejoy, suggested that Brick Baby had prior knowledge that Big U was in trouble with the feds on a RICO due to a hot one out of town.
You know what I'm saying? I'm with Brick at this time. I was his savior to bring it back to the hood. He's telling me everything that's going on, so I know what's going on with the case and all everything else. So he's telling me, man, the feds be on all your videos, bro. They like, man, Lovejoy gives us a tour of the hood every day. He tells me watch all your videos. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, huh? Why watch my video? Like, whatever. But he's like, yeah, bro. They found the chop. I'm like, okay. So I didn't really think nothing of it because, like I told you, my whole stance with him at that point was he never told before this. So I just assumed that he was in some hot grease and he had whatever he had coming from the legal system. So I never even followed up on him. Till time start going by, like, nigga, what's up with that case? They start going around it. You know but don't 600. Your first red flag was when he started telling you the feds was telling him about Big U. Oh, so that's what he telling me. He like, bro, Big U on fire, bro. It's ugly because they want cuz in jail.
And from there, he argued that Brick appeared to know insane levels of detail.
They got a RICO on him. I'm like, yeah. He like, no, but you ain't got nothing to worry about. It's a Big U RICO, not a 6-0 RICO. Everybody who he been dealing with, they tied cuz to a house, went out the way. I'm like, ooh. He said, yeah, it's ugly. I'm like, damn.
During a recent visit where he jokingly called the coolest police precinct in the world, Wack claimed that Big U is still up to his old tricks, using whatever leverage he has, even while everything around him is falling apart.
And Big U, for the record, I'm gonna say it.
The DNA spot.
Big U was blackmailing Brick Baby.
No, but Lou said that. Lou said that
It's a
the
fact.
night
Luce ain't
before
lying.
they got locked up. Lou said that to Brick
Luce
Baby.
ain't lying. And if you read what's coming out, they say we now have a video of a shooting. He was blackmailing him with that.
Whatever happens next, one thing's for sure. The feds are locked in on tearing down what they were calling the Big U organization. And in an era where RICO cases are becoming more and more tied to the world of hip-hop, this one's no exception. Maybe, just maybe, it'll finally expose the truth. Not just about the rappers and celebrities caught up in the check-in culture, but about what really happened to Nipsey as well. Long live Nipsey Hussle, the marathon continues.
About MDC because I know you was incarcerated in that same facility some time back, and we just heard that Termaine Ashley Williams just got transferred to MDC. So I was wondering, what can you tell me about how the whole MDC system is set up?
It's a lot better than the LA counties here. I can promise you that. But it's a structure that goes up by floors, right? So you have like R&D is the 4th floor, and then no inmates are housed below the 5th floor. It's the 5th floor up. You got 5 South, 5 North. Brick Baby is on 5 South right now. 5 North is like the short timer. Might be like some white collar criminal dudes. They go outside, clean up. They go outside actually around MDCLA. Then you have 6 North, 6 South. Then you have 7 North, 7 South, 8 North, and 8 South. 8 North is the whole. And then you have 9 South, 9, and 9 North, which is like orientation, and then the females are located up there, right? So, but the meals is a lot better than LA County Jail. You ain't get no mystery meat. Everybody is pre-trial, unless they're back on a writ or appeal or something. And it's usually always packed. You get a lot of big indictments there. Think about all of the Hispanic gangs, Serenos, and the indictments that they get, Ricos, CCE, all of the big drug dealers. You know what I'm saying? I had a chance to be there with Baby Gangster, OG ENT. That was a really big indictment. The 38th Streets, the SA, they had a real big indictment. Tamer and Lewis, the ex-Kings, right? Louis Ziskin and Tamer Ibrahim. They ended up getting out and starting a tech company, right? But they were there with me on the floor with us. We did a lot of time together. So, but it's not like the county jail. As soon as you get there, you lining up phase. These are predominantly hustlers, money getters. You know what I'm saying? Go getters. You're going to have some rough dudes, you know what I'm saying? That the hitmen and the lieutenants in these $1 million organizations. But for the most part, it's a different mentality, a more elevated mentality than those in the LA County Jail. But yeah, man, cell living, the cell's pretty clean. You had the pool tables there. I think NBC took the pool tables before I left. I was kind of the cause in the riot. I was beating some essays with a pool stick, right? But and they ended up taking the pool tables, a little rec yard where they have like the machine weights for your legs, and a little dip bar, pull-up bar, and a half of a basketball court, like the half court is. And then on the other side, and say if that was on the south side, on the other side of the wall, it would be the exact same thing, with about 100 inmates on each side of the floor, you know?
Okay, now let me ask you about, now you said it's not as rough as the LA County Jail, but 4 Pomona gang members were just found guilty of a stabbing they did in MDC back in 2020, where according to the FBI, they stabbed a dude that had a financial debt to a Mexican mafia member from Pomona named Michael Lerma. So my question is, how often does it go up like that in MDC?
Not as often as the county. You know, every day the county is activities as soon as the bus comes. But when it does go, it's usually something serious. Like I told you about that riot. Like I told you about that. It was another situation. We robbed a dude. It was a weed deal going bad. Me, Baby Time Bomb from 20s. Tiny Jimbo, rest in peace, from 20s. Nino Brim and Shady Dub from 20s. And Lily from Long Beach 20 Crip. We ended up robbing a dude who we thought had played us in a weed deal going bad. Knocked him out, stomped him out. I had I was in a chicken riot up there against the blacks and the Southsiders over a piece of chicken, bro. So it definitely has violence. Oh,
chicken
there
riot.
was a Chomo that had came who was beaten to brain damage, right? You know, so it's definitely going to have, if somebody, you know, you got people that's going to stand on their business anywhere you go, you know what I'm saying? And or any disrespect, and it could go up. But it's usually going to be serious, exactly to how you just explained the guy that owns the Mexican mafia. The dudes usually aren't doing too much fighting. If it's a removal or something, it might be a 3-on-1, but if it's usually involves some knives and sticking. They play penitentiary up there. This ain't the county jail where you think you're going to fight one-on-one with 6 dudes. With the dude, 4 extra say, he fought 25 days, and no. You'll be lucky if your own homie give you a fight. They're more than likely going to put that knife in. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so you basically said the 5th, the 6th, and the 7th floor sounds like general population. Is there a PC floor in MDC?
No, if somebody PC'd it up, which they usually don't even allow, except extraordinary circumstances, they'll be housed in a SHU. And because there is no real PC.
SHU program, nigga.
Time, I was in a SHU. My last time in MDC, I was re-indicted before I went home, and I beat that indictment. But I was housed in a SHU coming from the Special Management Unit in Talladega, Alabama. In a SHU, you have Mexican mafia dudes who they don't allow in general population, and more high-powered dudes that for that reason they can't go. But you have some pieces of shit like, you know, that PC'd up, or maybe even some child molesters. But usually they try to get those dudes and hide them out in a cheese factory like Santa Ana, right? Or they might try to send them out to Kern County Jail. right? Not everybody that goes to Santa Ana or Kern County is, but that's just kind of like what they try to do. You know, house them with places that MDCLA has those kind of housing agreements with, where even San Bernardino County CDC, not California Department of Corrections, that's one of the county jails. I think they got like Glen Helen, but they got CDC. There they hold, like, I think on 2 different tiers, they hold federal inmates. You think you can do this shit? Yeah! But they'll try to hide them out. You think you can do this to me? Gig is up. But I believe Tremaine is going to have problems wherever he goes. He brought them on himself. He's just suspected to
23 hour lockdown. I'm the man up in this piece.
Amongst his own, where he claims he's from Rolling 60s, him not being from Rolling 60 is going to be a issue. You know what I'm saying? And then him implicating people in crimes, like that's you. If he told on himself, you self-snitching on yourself, that's on you. You dodo, you gotta do your time. But when you get to implicating other people into crimes, and that results in arrests and indictments, that assist in procuring arrests and indictments, he's essentially a walking dead man. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when he get caught. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so you mentioned that Brick Baby's on 5 South. Do you know where Big U is housed at, and do you know where they're going to put Tremaine Ashley Williams at?
Well, I don't know where they're going to put Tremaine Ashley Williams, but Big U is on 6 South, right? And I was on 6 South before also. In fact, me and Pop LQ from out of the Rolling 60s was Sally's on 6 South. That's where we met when he had caught his indictment. But yeah, Big U's on 6 South. I don't know where they're going to put Tremaine, but hey, good luck to him. You know what they say, you make up your bed, you got to sleep in it. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to see if all of that gangster stuff he was talking, whether he really lives up to that, or we're going to hear about him being victimized and rolling it up. So because he can't stay there no more.
So is the 9th floor where all new inmates go to, because that's what you identified as orientation?
Yeah, well, when I was there, that's where they kept all the people from orientation, but they did have like strange dudes from out of state who I later found out were snitches on their cases. It was some dudes from Chicago. It was some Arabs who had a big suit of Federer case. And I came to find out later that all of those dudes were housed there because they were cooperating, you know. So, yeah, they kind of like try to keep them up there, and also so that when new people come there, they can try to gain and gather intel about their crime, maybe even get a Rule 35B. You know what I'm saying? So you got people that's working to get out of prison that's housed in there.
Okay. You know? Now, you mentioned the food is better in MDC than it is in the LA County Jail, but they just transferred Tremaine from a facility in Nevada called Pahrump, where they give you like McDonald's, they order outside food. Is MDC like Pahrump in Nevada?
No, but I went to Pahrump for about 3 days after I got re-indicted, and they brought me from Alabama. It's like a hub, right? And that's U.S. Marshals custody. You're not in the custody of the Federal Bureau of Prisons at that facility. So that's why it's a little bit more lenient. That's why they got like PlayStations and what is it, 64? What's the other one? PlayStations and them games, big screen TVs, and it's definitely like a club fed type place. I've never been to a place like that before. So it's kind of like in the middle. MDCLA would be like in the middle from Pahrump and the LA County Jail. It'll be like the medium in between, right?
But he ain't gonna be able to order pizza at McDonald's.
No. He'll be able to go to commissary, get his Federal Bureau of Prison approved commissary list, just like everyone else. He'll get the meals that everybody else gets. All of that is out. MDCLA, he's definitely gonna realize that he's up against the United States of America's government and all of the federal resources that entails. Shit just got real.
Okay. Is there any what's the phone privileges like at MDC? Because I guess at Pahrump you can FaceTime, you can get the phone all day, all night. How does that change in MDC with the phones?
Oh, well, throughout the Federal Bureau of Prisons, period, you only get 300 minutes a month, 15-minute calls, but you don't have to use the whole 15 minutes. You can, ration your minutes to make them last out. But You have to sign up on the list. You get 300 minutes a month, except November and December. I guess the Bureau of Prison encourages better family ties with extra 100 minutes during the holiday seasons, right? November and December. You have to sign up on the list to get on the phones. Yeah. They do now have the email system, which is not like our emails. It's kind of like controlled, because everything that's going to be done in custody of the Federal Bureau of Prisons will be monitored. They're going to know. You have to fill out a bubble list, say for his side chick that he claims is his real wife, Sharice Mills, right? She won't be able to visit him because they're not married. So that's going to hurt, because you got to be immediate family. So maybe your mom, your sisters, siblings, your children. But a girlfriend, you might get her approved, but it's harder at MDC to get her approved. But your wife most definitely will be able to visit you. But even to call her, he's going to have to fill out what's called a bubble form. They'll give him his PIN number maybe tomorrow or the next day, which is specifically only for him.
Well, he's
it's
already
connected to his federal number, right? So my number was 2369. Damn, I forgot it. 2369112. He had his federal number, and then his PIN to his phone he will keep throughout his duration and his prison sentence. If he allows anyone to use his phone, or he's caught using a three-way call, they will revoke his privileges, right? If he threatens Sharice Mills or Gigi, his real wife, they're going to hear that call, and they can take his phone privileges for any amount of time. I think it's like 30 to 90 days. And if it's really serious threats, indefinitely. If he tries to put a hit out and get someone harmed, the Federal Bureau of Prison will monitor everything to ensure that no crimes are being committed or facilitated on him, and any information he's putting out over the phone that is incriminating of himself or anyone else is gathered and turned over to federal authorities. So he's definitely be under close supervision. Not just him, but all inmates in MDCLA.
How do you think the Bureau of Prisons is going to look at him making phone calls to Sharice for the purposes of content to put on YouTube for monetization for financial benefit? Is there any rule or restriction against that? Because he's still innocent until proven guilty. But how does the BOP view that, if you know?
Yeah, I wouldn't be sure on that. I know you do have a right to access media outlets, but profiting off of your crime and your victims might be in conflict or a violation of the Son of Sam laws. So, but I'm not 100% sure on that one. So I'm going to punt him and give him, he used his minutes. If she records the call and put it on for monetary gain, I don't see too much of a problem with that. But if he's talking about his case, if he's talking about his victims, I'm quite sure that the authorities are going to have a problem with that, because they might believe that he's trying to poison the jury pool. Like, that's a major argument I think Big U might have to look at also. You got to think, before they even arrested Big U, you had these guys, Christopher Lovejoy and Cash Jones, online talking about his DNA was found under a murder victim's nail. This morning I got a call from one of my homeboys that told me, man, Big U, watched that they found the DNA under his nail. And I had already addressed it when we read the paperwork, and it said that the DNA evidence was inconclusive, which means that they cannot match it, even though they say they could not rule out a match. But that's a major difference. And for them to bring that to social media before he faced an indictment kind of poisons the jury pool. And I believe that might be a problem Luce faces with what he's doing. You know what I'm saying?
Now, how long will Tremaine Williams be on the 9th floor orientation before he is sent to 5th, 6th, or 7th floor? And is there a certain, like, how do they choose whether you're going to 5th, 6th, 7th floor, north or south?
It's random, and obviously for security purposes, he might tell them that he wants to have a keep away, or the government, if he's already provided statements, or they're looking to utilize them in the future as a potential witness against others on his indictments, or in other cases, they might give him keepaways to where, say, visiting. He would never be at visiting at the same time Big U is down there visiting, or if he had a keepaway against Brick Baby, he would never be at visiting at the same time his family would have to wait until the hour visit is up with whoever is down there with the keep away. But as far as how long he'll be in orientation, I'm not even sure they still do that orientation on the 9th floor. You got to think that was like 2002. That February 2002, I was there. But even then, it was as soon as they get a bump. You know, if you have no keepaways or whatever, as soon as they got a cell where it's another black, they'll move you in there. You know what I'm saying? And they don't really go by gangs or none of that. Just another black, a cell open. They move you straight down there as soon as it comes into order. You know what I'm saying? So I think I was there maybe 3 days or 2 days at the most before they found me a bunk, but I had no keepaways. Yeah, me and all my co-defendants was solid except for unindicted juvenile co-conspirator. So he wasn't even in MDC with us. So,
okay.
But yeah, man, he should be on one of those floors. Even if they don't, they might not even have orientation on 9 no more. So he might go directly to it because I'm not sure Big U went to orientation, and I'm not sure Brick Baby did. It seemed like they landed straight on those floors. So maybe they already had the bunks, or maybe they don't even do the orientation on 9 South anymore. So maybe if we lucky, we might have some content coming soon. If Luke Cannon runs into some of those 5 Trey Avalons or all of these other people he's disrespected and, you know, disrespected their names, their homeboys. You know, there's accountability for that. And I hope that some of these clout chasing children learn. You know what I'm saying? You got to pay the piper at some point, especially when you disrespect people, their families, and their neighborhoods, and you're doing crime. You know what I'm saying? You're doing crime. There's a chance you might run into some of these dudes or their friends who's going to take it seriously. You know what I'm saying? So, but like I said, you make up your bed, you sleep in it. Whatever energy you put into this universe, man, is usually the energy you reciprocate, man. So I try to minimize putting out negative energy. And but sometimes, you know, when in Rome, you got to do as the Romans do. And that's the LA County Jail. And in Tremaine's situation, that might be his reality sooner rather than later.
And before they were taken into custody, we saw Brick Baby and Tremaine, aka the fake Loose Cannon, doing content together, and it looked like they were cool, they were friendly, they were cordial. So if Tremaine ends up on 5 South with Brick Baby, it seems as if they're going to have a friendly interaction. That's just the way it looks like.
No, I think so too. I had talked to Brick Baby. He FaceTimed me the day before he was arrested, and free Brick, not the trick, man. I have a pretty good relationship with Brick, and he was telling me, hey, man, send me some questions. I'm going to interview Loose Cannon. Mind you, this is the same day I dropped the video because Cowboy caught Loose Cannon at the gas station, right?
Yeah.
So I'm thinking that he's going to be doing this interview online, you know what I'm saying, StreamYard or something. But unbeknownst to me, Loose Cannon was on his way to LA when he was caught. So, but anyway, so I had sent them those questions, and he was like, "Yeah, bro. You know, I'm trying to bring this dude back. He don't realize that Wack is lined him up. You know what I'm saying? Wack is trying to push everything on him and trying to make it seem like it was a rolling 60 versus a gangster situation, excluding himself and any of his crew's participation in his beating, in his robbery, and stripping of these 2 elderly dudes. You know what I'm saying?
So Luce tells him, "You came up here for content." Right? He says back to Luce, whatever, cuz how you want to put it, on gangster. Luce says, this on neighborhood. Okay, in this jungle, Adam, anything gangster crip, anything neighborhood crip is automatically enemies.
I heard.
Guess what?
We had a whole cigarette thing here.
Now, guess what? There's crip situation going on, right? I'm a power rule. It's 2 men. So what do? I take a step back. That point in time, because if I get in the middle of it and one of them swing, my people activated. Then it's really fucked up, right? My people do different shit. They ain't playing with it, right? We ain't looking for no problems. We ain't starting shit, but it's going to get fucked up. So I take 2 steps back.
I'm like, well, I said, I don't think you can place it or try to, cater to these rats. You know what I'm saying? But that was his business. And I'm still thinking that he was doing it over the line. Then I see him on No Jumper that night, right? And then the next day, they were all arrested. Big U turned his stuff in, but the raid were early in the morning, and he was arrested. So, yeah, him and Loose Cannon might have already ironed out whatever differences they had. And I think that with the issues, obviously, Brick knew was coming. He had got caught with some chopsticks. I think that he really wanted to focus primarily on what what he was going to do moving forward, as opposed to get caught up in anybody else's beef or the gang beef. Especially he felt he was in a winning position at No Jumper with Adam 22. So, you know, and where everybody else was picking sides, oh, you got to pick a side. You either with Big U or you against the Rats. I think that Brick Babies was really trying to take a position at this point. Man, I'm a podcaster. This gang shit, I'm going to be going to jail. I need to focus on what I'm doing. I don't want to get caught up. I'm under investigation for other shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to do nothing to nobody, you know, unless I have to, you know. And I just think that was his position. A lot of people ain't going to look at it because he's for rolling 60s. He knew what he signed up for, and they going to look at it. And I get that. But at the same time, he got to do what he thinks is best for him and his family without compromising his integrity and morals. You know what I'm saying?
All right. So my last question here is, you mentioned marriage rights and how Sharice is not married. Gigi's actually the legal wife, but Sharice does have a child by the fake loose cannon. So how does that work if they want to have family visits in MDC? And what's that process like?
She'll have to get approved. I forgot they just had that child. So they probably, because they have a child together, would do it like what is the old law, domesticated marriage? It was a
common law
wife, right? So I think because they have a child, she will be able to get approved as the common law wife, and they live together too. So yeah, they're more than likely are going to approve her as the common law wife, and she'll be able to visit. Gigi, because they are actually married, would be more guaranteed to be able to get in there and visit them because they are married and also got kids. And you have to send in a copy of the marriage certificate, the marriage license, and a copy of your wife's ID. And that was what I had to do. I was married at the time. Shout out to my baby mama, my ex-wife, man. But I was married at the time, and you have to submit that as well as a visiting form, which they run through the NCIC check to see if they have any criminal background, any warrants, et cetera, and they're cleared before they even get the opportunity to come visit. You know what I'm saying? So the visits is like once a week across the table. You can hold them. It's not like behind the glass in the county jail. You can hug them when you come in. You can rub their hands, but you know, you get correctional officers say you're getting a little too touchy-feely. That'll intervene from that. He'll be able to hold his baby. He'll be able to hold his child. I was able to hold my son when he was first born. My baby mom didn't wait a week. She came up there with him. You ain't finna deny this. This boy look just like you, right? And so yeah, it's definitely going to be extensive background check. But now that I think about it, yeah, Sharice Mills will more than likely be approved.
Well, I don't think Gigi would even be interested in visiting him. Sharice is probably the only one that would visit him. Gigi's absolutely not going to go visit him or take their child to go visit him at all. That's based on my conversations with Gigi. She's not doing that.
Well, I have to understand that why. If he didn't want to be in those kids' life at that time when he was free, then why would she go now that he's down and out, go out her way to try to force those kids and him into their life? You know what I'm saying? So especially when he denied that they were his.
The crazy house. Yeah. She goes, so my husband is on this show with Sharice Mills. They have recently got married illegally. Are you guys married?
We are married.
Okay.
It's not illegal.
And she is pregnant. Were you pregnant?
Girl.
I have already filed for divorce since he first had his affair with her last year in May, but he refuses to sign the divorce papers, so says your alleged wife.
Girl, it's not real.
Okay.
She is delusional.
He has abandoned our daughter. We had, which is fine, but I asked him to sign over his rights and I would request no child support. Well, he has refused to sign the divorce, custody papers, anything that clears, keeps him lying to Sharice and everyone saying we are not married. You know, she says she knows we are married. She just didn't care, but both don't want it to be public to know, but don't mind bashing me publicly and denying his daughter publicly. Is it your daughter? Do you have a daughter with her?
I asked her to
Alleged.
do a paternity test.
Alleged.
For a whole year.
Okay,
so let me break it down.
Did you guys ever have a conversation about DNA? Was there ever any sort of question about him being the father of your child?
We went through IVF. We paid to have the baby.
What does that mean? Explain that.
So when I was younger, in college I had got pregnant and I had an ectopic pregnancy, so it damaged my fallopian tubes. So I can carry children, I just can't have them through intercourse. So we went through IVF. So we went through a reproduction fertility clinic, and they took the sperm from his balls and put them in my uterus, and we made a child.
I'm laughing because that just means it's impossible for any other man to have gotten you pregnant.
Exactly. I mean, I think I sent you the videos of us and that's why I said, like, that's the reason why I'm like, what I told you before I do this, I wanted people to really, look at the truth. Don't go take my word for it. I mean, he's in the video and it says on the screen, reproduction fertility clinic. And I have 2 videos, one before when they seen how many eggs were fertilized.
Okay, so from peak to peak, or the same place both times there. And then set. Excellent. 133 print twice. 2 times, one for me, one for patient.
So is that good?
Perfect. We want anything over 120.
And then the second one, when we first went back after 30 days later and found out I was pregnant.
Oh my goodness, you got an 18.
Oh my God, I have an 18. That's you, baby. Look at what mommy's doing. Daddy's doing to have you. Going through a lot.
Awesome. I should.
Oh my God, I'm so excited. And this is your beautiful doctor who's helping us have you. She's the most amazing doctor ever.
We're all wearing masks.
And we're all wearing masks so you can be healthy because it's COVID. It's 2021. February 26th. Oh my God, I'm gonna cry. Oh my God, I'm so happy. Oh my God.
You're right about the child thing. Even though your child's too young to understand it now, as she gets older and as these videos are going to exist forever.
Exactly.
And she's going to see them.
Exactly.
And you have one child with him.
I have one child with him.
But what's sad is we got on a phone call with Nikki Carnikia,
correct,
who has two biological children. Correct me if I'm wrong. 2 biological children. Mm-hmm. She was pregnant when they got married, and he adopted that child.
So I met her. Mm-hmm. We fucked. It was like, having fun moments, right? Mm-hmm. Then I sent her back to the streets. Once I sent her back to the streets, she came back pregnant. When she came back pregnant, she was like, I'm 3 months pregnant. The math wasn't adding up. And I'm like, bitch, you was big as fuck to be only 6 months. I started finding out she was at the crazy house and all this stuff. And I gave her a life that she wanted. But
so you took care of her and the baby?
Yes, at first.
While she was pregnant.
While she was
He thought it was his.
But
and the process that they went to, because she couldn't have kids or had problems having kids, it was just despicable, man. That's a real degenerate piece of shit when I get to thinking about it.
All right, man. Hey, I appreciate your insight on this federal system. Let the people know where they can tap in with you and when you do your show.
Oh yeah, well, you can tap in at Active Chucks on YouTube. That's the Damu and Keyway Conversations podcast. We also be on Clubhouse, Instagram at Active Chucks. The Damu Keyway Conversations on Clubhouse, man. Tap in, show some love. The hottest
has officially crashed out. Like, I genuinely believe this is the worst PR stunt he's ever done in his entire career. And I genuinely believe he's just gotten to the point to where he just genuinely does not care anymore. He's officially said, F it, I'm going balls to the wall. I don't care what anybody thinks. I'm going to do what I want. I'm going to feel how I feel and say what I say. I suppose whatever the hell he's been going through in his life has pushed him to the edge, to the point to where he has now pulled up in a impromptu interview with a streamer / YouTuber by the name of DJ Academics, who originally blew up off of the War in Chirac YouTube channel and who now runs the Academy YouTube channel and the DJ Academics YouTube channel. He also posts on Instagram too, mostly hip hop rap community related content. However, lately he's got into contact with Kanye and met him at his hotel room, right? Kanye provided the location, the deets, and this is what happened.
How you doing, brother? That's crazy. Kept it light. Man.
So as you can see, DJ Academics is actually stepping into Kanye's hotel room before he actually flew off to Japan for, I suppose, a weekend getaway. But later in the interview, when DJ Academics got acquainted with Kanye, meeting him for the first time in his life, I mean, he had to be nervous, right? He was getting a little comfy on the couch, wondering where they were going to do the interview, what shot they were going to get, how everything was going to go down, right? Kanye goes off to another room to, put on his outfit, because that's what celebrities typically do. They have outfits that they don't wear to an interview. They get ready with makeup, a fresh set of clothes, do their hair, etc., etc. Pretty standard stuff for celebrities. So Kanye goes off into the other room, and then this is what basically happens when he finally comes back out.
Wherever you want. You can sit right here. What do you think?
Yes, Kanye came out of the room with a all-black KKK outfit from top to bottom, the cone head and the infamous full-body robe drapes and everything. I mean, listen, Kanye, bro. At this point, you gotta understand that most people will look at this and be like, you've lost your complete fucking mind. I mean, I have my theories as to why Kanye's doing this, right? I'm not really gonna get too deep into it. You know, they say Kanye's manic, they say Kanye's crazy, but at this point, I genuinely believe Kanye West knows exactly what he's doing. And I think he's just a troll. I think he's a provocateur. I think he wants the attention. And, you know, I do think he has a way of exposing a lot of corruption in society, the music industry, people blackballing him, corporate espionage, fraudulent activities, the people and puppeteers of the music industry and who actually run shit. Like, I get all of that. You know, this is nothing new. Kanye's been doing this for decades, right? Just in different ways, platforms, in his music, on TV, on Instagram, on Twitter, on different social media platforms. But at this point, I don't know what kind of strat is going on here. Why does he have a black KKK robe on? It's just all so confusing.
Now, do you want to talk to me or stand when I'm here?
Bruh, academics look so confused right now, bro. He doesn't even know where to look, bro. Do you see this man's face? Like, let's zoom in right now. Look at this man's face.
Like this.
Bruh. I'm letting you set this on right now.
Bro, this man was so caught off guard. He said, I mean, I'm gonna let you set up the design right now, bro, because they were setting up the shot for the interview. But it was just so crazy how this man was caught off guard. Like, he really didn't know what to expect. He didn't know how to react. It's just honestly fucking hilarious.
Nah, you know, funny thing is I really wanted to wear it yesterday, but I thought they would like put me in a hospital for my outfit.
You think? Now, later in this interview, Kanye goes on to rant about how he believes people would actually use him dressing up as a KKK member as a means to put him in a hospital, I suppose, under a 5150, right? Where you forcibly lock somebody up under a mental health crisis, right? This was the strategies used against Britney Spears and lately as well, Wendy Williams, I believe. However, in this case, Kanye West believes that this may have been a possibility for him given the attire he supposedly wanted to wear in public.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, they would put me in the hospital for my outfit. So even let's say I'm watching the video, and I'm like, who do you think, like, someone else that's the video center? Who do you think that is? And what do you think? Obviously, you say they're saying things that
Tell nobody about the tail. Don't tell Cowboy about the fats because he'll around the tail.
R.I.P. Bolt the Fats, Nipsey Hussle's best friend.
Krusty, that was my Sally in Lancaster, man. Me and him was porters, man. Lancaster building 2.
Here. You know what we went through. You know, got the old footage, man. Be on there, man. I gonna see Fats with big t-shirts. You know, it's changed, man. You know what I'm saying? We growing. Still going, man. It's a marathon, man. You know. You know what I'm saying? These two right here, man. Good brothers. Net, you know, foundation. This way.
To the outside world, Fats' death is a mystery, but allegedly the hood knows. And this is how the story goes. But before we begin, please like the video. But on this situation, Big U claimed his innocence.
They say, y'all, you know what's another new one, too? I got into it with Fats. Let me give y'all the information on it. I ain't never got into it with Fats. Fats is my little homeboy. Ever in my life, me and Fats ever got into it with nobody. Never. Ever. So, you gotta figure that one out anyway. So, all that telling y'all stupid for listening to any of that. But y'all been listening and responding to this we said for this 6-7 years. Why you gonna stop? No, longer than that. Y'all was accusing me that I ain't even do. And what's funny, I wasn't even in town. So figure that one out.
Oh, we gonna figure it out, Big U. You can't bully us through the internet. That's that. If you figure it out, you dead look. Well, since the FBI is on your ass, we gonna figure it out. And we only getting the story from Real 6-0. Shout out to Lil Rosé. Go subscribe to him right now. But this is how the story goes. When Nipsey Hussle first got out of his contract with Big U wasn't happy. They tried everything in their power to sabotage Nipsey Hussle's career. First, by going to the studio and ripping out all the equipment.
Right. Then when I decided my son come home from college, he want to do music. Right. So I'm like, okay, when we get the equipment, we're going to put it somewhere where we can all get to it.
So this journey? Yes. There's rumors Nipsey and Big U got into a fight. I was overseas when I heard about that.
When I left the music industry, me and Nipsey had a fallout. he had my equipment, and I wanted to use my equipment. He got mad because I got my equipment back. So then that's when our conflict started. I ended up getting the equipment back and said, I'm gonna move it right here at my shop on 43rd and Crenshaw. And then everybody can get there all the time. Nip, you can get to it when you want to. So
But that didn't stop Nipsey though. He was the hardest working man in the hood, recorded enough songs for the next few mixtapes. And some of the recorded songs were hits with the Compton blood named YG. They decided to shoot a music video for one of the songs. First in Compton.
Hey, we got neighborhood Nip in the free top. Hey, for all that food, man, with Nip, ask me if Nip real, where he at? See right here, man. We 400 blocks frozen. Every Nip guy I got.
And during the shoot, Nipsey got a call. The back door was ordered on Nipsey Hussle by Big U. But instead of filling the order, Nipsey had so much love, they gave him the heads up. Nipsey's team didn't arrive yet. Called the team, tell him to turn around, head to the Marathon store. Then YG called, where you at? We got to finish the shoot. This song's a hit, guaranteed. That's when Nipsey told him, you know what? Come down to the hood. Let's shoot it down here instead. They can't backdoor me down here. And YG went on his way.
Get it in, huh? Video shoot. Just re up the mixtape. Yeah, on the way. Hey, get my I know it is. I know it is.
Well, during the shoot, Big U and company came through, kicking down cameras, trying their best to stop it. After the shoot, while everybody was waiting for Nip to go back to his grandma's house, Big U was at the studio. Everyone else might have been intimidated by Big U, but not Nipsey. He went to the studio and called Big U out, like, what's up? Why you hating? Big U started complaining, like, you bringing the red right to the hood. And I heard you made a diss song about me, Nip. Nipsey told him straight up, yeah, it is about you.
That's when they got upset, and he made the song. I don't rap. That song never came out. It did come out. It did come out? It did come out. Oh. It wasn't never pushed as a song, but it came out. And I mean, I don't rap, I scrap. And this is my neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? This is my land. This is my piece of rock. I fought for the and gave this up, and I'm still here every single day. He ain't like that. He's supposed to make a diss song about me. Well, I ain't no rapper. I'm a scrapper.
Then Big U threw a water bottle at Nipsey Hussle's face. Nipsey wasn't having it. Big homie, let's go outside. You know what time it is. Let's run this lap.
Big U went out there like he was about to mail in the victory. He just knew he had that one. Yeah, homies. Bro, went out there stretching on that old MMA, mixed martial arts stuff. But that, it only work in the mirror. If I'm lying, I'm flying. Ask anybody, ask the front hoods. Man, they'll max this dude out. Walked him up out of there until Bear Claw said, bro, you don't need to be fighting this young dude. Tiny Draws, get out there. Nip gave him what he wanted also.
Yeah, so basically, let's get this straight. So Nip had an altercation with him in the studio or whatever. Big U was like, is this song about me? He was like, yeah, it's about you, cuz. So Big U threw the water bottle at him, right? So he was like, we're going to have to go downstairs and get down, right? So they're in the middle of the street. And Nip kept just bouncing around. You get what I'm saying? Not trying to get hit or whatever, trying to fire him. So he was like, all right, cuz, I'm going to have like my little homies come because I don't have to win for this,
Big
right?
U started harassing the Marathon store until the infamous melee.
So we end up having to come talk about that. Pull up the homies, and Nip admit it's wrong, but still there's some consequences to your wrong. I came to pick him up that morning so he can get his discipline. And his brother got in the way. Talking about my brother not going nowhere. If I was his brother, I'd have did the same thing. Like, you're not going nowhere with you. I would have did the same. But I mean, you're not from Sixties though. And you're not from the hood, so you can't really speak on her business. And
so the next day, TD and them came and he was just doing some book or whatever like that. So they try to come. Big U tell Nip, get in the car. You're gonna go on Bryanhurst and you're gonna get in, right? Black him like, you ain't taking my brother nowhere. You get what I'm saying? And he tried to pull him out the car. When he tried to pull him out the car or whatever like that, Nip looked over and he was like, listen, as long as you don't, me, we good. So he was like, no. So Fats, right? My homie Fats.
You're talking about another situation.
I'm talking about the same situation.
The situation this happens when Black Sam busts in the air.
No, he did bust in the air, but Big U tried to fire on Fats.
That's what he was.
And then Fats put him on his pockets.
I got a call on that one.
He put him on his pockets, right? So, Fats is like 5'4".
Nip seen the play and teed off on it. Or let's do it like football. Go. Teed off on that man, sidewinding, and broke out into an all-world melee. He walking this dude down. Dudes jump in. trying to pack him out. But here come Pops to the rescue with that bat. Whacker, 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 whacker. Ooh, he knocks all across Big U head. But Big U team was having the momentum until Fast rode in hot. Jumped out, slammed Big U
That's when
against
Black
the wall.
Sand came out, pulled out the pistol, busting the air, trying to stop it. Somehow police arrived 30 seconds later.
How many fights I done had in this parking lot, I can't count, man. How many fights Fats had, my brother had, we can't count. How many, incidents with the police right here? Let me show you something. So, if you look where Ant's standing right there, that's where my brother was standing. And if you look where, let me show you, stand about right here. This is where the police was busting from. And police is trained shooters. Police don't miss. And, he busting like this in a full clip. And he didn't hit my brother at
Somehow
all.
Big U went in and went out. I guess the grid program is like a fast pass at Disneyland. Everything expedited.
That's what he feed me. Come to find out, Black Sam was off parole. Black Sam indeed had to bail out. Big U was the one that they let out. No strings attached. He turned into grid worker when all this hit the fan. He's got pulled over down the street.
The next night, they called a meeting. Both the feds called Big U out for the fade. Big U wanted no parts of it. And Big U, he can't live down embarrassment. He got to get you one way or another. What's the plan? Well, both the feds, he was running a weed shop. And Big U was extorting the weed shops. He couldn't extort fats, though, so he tried every way possible. First, by attacking the weed shops.
Find him by him. Trap right there.
It's so scary. Things like damn, bro.
After he got to Fats by offering weed at a super discounted price. After a few deals, Fats got comfortable.
Until this one mysterious day, he get a call. I got some more flight, bro. Come outside. Man, they had security, so both the Fats in there in flip-flops and shorts, marathon shirt. He comfy, like chestnuts roasting over an open fire. He come outside in flip-flops, looking both ways, looking for this dude. Like, where he at? He said he right here on the corner of West Boulevard and 59th. Dude's still on the phone with him. Oh, you gotta walk to the corner. I'm right here on the corner. I parked over here. Dead homies. By the time he made it to that corner, he was ambushed. And that dude was the last one seen rolling off. Allegedly. Asked the trenches though. Man, the whole city was crying.
R.I.P. Fats, man. R.I.P. Nipsey. Man, I don't think Nipsey was the same after this. And I really believe Nipsey only started rocking with Big U again because he was tired of dealing with the BS. Big U had too much power in the hood. But again, this is all alleged. But what's not alleged is I got proof of Cowboy backdoor Nipsey Hussle after his death. Give me 500 likes and I'll drop it ASAP.
Yeah, man, that's just some crazy work, bro. That's sick. Sick ass shit, bro. Fuck that nigga, man.
Person that made that so valuable, you know what I'm saying, and put in work and, built up what we looking at now. And
it's funny, the first interview that we had with you in 2005, I don't know if you remember because it was a different host back then. It was Davey D.
He walked past the back.
Walked past
him and J-Rock.
Yep.
Yeah, my homeboy Prosper, yeah. And Top Dog walked past in the back. And Robert Hood out front right now.
Everybody was,
it was crazy. Yeah, I remember that.
Did you know them back then? Or
yeah, for sure. For sure. We was all up and coming to LA and just was like running into each other when we'd be in the building. I remember they had a situation at Warner Brothers and we was trying to play music at Warner, and so we'd bump into each other in the halls and doing promo on the East Coast. Me and J-Rock, you know what I mean, would always campaign together, doing songs together and all that, and just watching Top Bill, TDE, and watching Schoolboy and Kendrick and Av, and everybody just go up. It was all, early seeds was planted for that. Even Ali mixed the album, you know what I mean? And yeah, he makes Victory Lap, and he makes the No Pressure project me and Bino just put out. So it was a long road, a long process, We've been thugging for a minute with each other.
There's a song called Dedication on your project.
Yeah.
That's one of the standouts for me. What can you tell me about that song?
Man, just I think it's a it's really a clear expression of what I was trying to say on the album and just as an artist and just what I went through and what I experienced and just like, you know, it took dedication. That's the best word. You know what I mean? And I think that's the best piece of advice I can give anybody is to be dedicated. Yeah, that record happened naturally the way it got wrote. It's just speaking to the process. And you know what I mean? It's a passionate record, you know, and it got a dope feature. And I think, like you said, that'll be one of the standouts for sure.
Yeah, it's a moment, it's special. This what happens. Stay down, the game bless you. This what happens. Don't fold, the game tension. If you pass it, you gone, they can't catch you. It's permanent. I've been down, I deserve this shit.
For someone who's kind of seen the industry from a lot of different angles, you're able to kind of build your brand without necessarily the traditional tools. It wasn't necessarily radio that built you. It was kind of a ground up. What kind of advice would you have to, you know, the young guys right now in the industry who are kind of looking to figure out how to create their own lane?
Man, honestly, it's hard to just give like, you know, blanket advice to like, here's what you should do. But I'll be like, you know, master the craft. You know what I'm saying? After all the strategies wear off and all the approaches, you know what I'm saying, get tried, everybody gonna realize it's about the music. You know what I'm saying? It's about how what level of music vibrate on.
Something that you talk a lot about in your rhymes is owning your rhymes,
Right.
owning your masters.
Right. Yeah, especially, I mean, streaming right now is more important than ever. Just because, like, you know, it's a lot of money in streaming. And especially when you drop a popular project or a big song, if you get the back end of that, you know, that's real money. The value of the song over the lifetime of the song is hard to even calculate. You know what I'm saying? When the records is successful and or even just viral and they trending on the mixtape level, that the streaming turns over. So if you can, stay in control, you know, of your masters as long as you can, because you will love to have a catalog. That's the best thing I had, is that, you know, I got a catalog of music that, you know, is streamed every month. And you know what I mean? We involved in that. So I got to see it from that level. When everybody's complaining about streaming, I'm like, you know, I don't understand that. Because, you know, I see it from a level of like a business whose product stream. And from that perspective, it looked good. If I was just a business and the product I was streaming was a different artist, the artist might feel different than I feel, because he's seeing the streaming from whatever his agreement with the company is. But the actual pot is a nice pot.
Right. They're just not getting a big chunk of that pot.
Yeah, and you know, that's all based on how they negotiate. Right. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, it's a nice pot. So to own the masters is very critical, you know, if you can. You know, when you, as an artist, until you sign a contract, you own your masters. And even when you do, you know, it's contracts that you can sign where you still own your masters. That's definitely the cornerstone to, you know, maximizing the value. Is try to maintain the ownership of the master.
Speaking of maximizing value, you had a line about Ross.
Yeah.
And you said you appreciate that Ross is teaching well.
Yeah. You know, I feel like that's what you're supposed to do. You know, I look at moves from the outside looking in. The message that, you know, Ross sprinkle in, or even when they don't sprinkle it, say it outright. I think that's the most empowering message right now, you know. So I just, again, all the writing on the album came out natural, but I felt like I wanted to just speak to that. We inspired by that as the next generation under that era. It's also young kids that's being molded by what's being said in rap music. So, you know, it's a line between preaching and just keeping it a thousand and being thorough. And so, yeah, I was just tipping my hat to something I think is thorough.
What do you think are the keys to building wealth?
Man, I think that it's a formula, and then it's also some things that's intangible. To own something is very important. To understand investment, you know, to understand living within your means or under your means, you know, to understand how to make something, you know. I think that's what's been critical for me, is I make something. I take something from zero and I make it, which is music. And that's a very powerful tool to be able to like come into a room and create something out of nothing. And so that's worked for me. But then there's people that, you know, master that part of the game, but consume so fast that it's hard to even get ahead. So it's a combination of things. And I ain't the poster boy for it. But at the end of the day, that's the direction we walking toward, is becoming wealthy to the level that it's not gonna go away. And that, you know, we create a situation that it lasts longer than us.
I've always feel like one of the things I admire about you the most is you're always very forward thinking.
Right.
You were on a panel at Complex Con. What are some of the takeaways that you would want people to know about like digital currency? Or...
It's a way to think about money. It was 3 or 4 different perspectives. I was one of them. And the convo was just about what is money in 2017 going into 18. You know, is it paper? You know, is it agreed value? What makes something currency? You know, so that was what the debate was, and everybody was revolving around that as a question. But just cryptocurrency is, I think it's like a form of karma. I think that the banks had such a crooked model that the engineers and software designers and programmers was like, we're not gonna fix this with a protest. We're not gonna fix this with a march on Wall Street. We're gonna fix this with technology. And they created a equalizer that just, it checkmated the whole game. You know, that's what my view on it. It's just like the energy balancing out what went wrong over there, and just the disadvantage that the people were at. The cryptocurrency is balancing that out, or will in the long run. It's gonna take a while, but it's gonna create an option, and you're not gonna have to go operate in that system that led to like 2008, all the banks collapsing and the real estate bubble and all the malpractice of power that, you know, was happening in the banking industry and the central banks and all that. So it's like, damn, that was slick. Whoever came up with that was slick. If you really peep it from a political point of view, you know what I mean? That was real effortless checkmate. You know what I mean? They exited before anybody knew it was up.
Still got bailed out.
You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy. It's interesting conversation. I've had it with some people, and you know, some people are like stuck on money so much, and I'm like, man, money's not even backed by the gold system anymore. So it's like, what is it really worth? It's whatever we, you know, want to put on it, but really it's just a piece of paper, you know, just like a credit card, just a piece of plastic, and it's the inferred value that we put on it. And as long as everybody assumes that it's worth that, it is. But if somebody tomorrow's like, that's not worth shit, it's really not backed by anything. So it's like, why not try out a new currency?
It's a lot of reasons that, you know, political reasons why it's a big thing, and there's financial reasons why it's a big thing, you know, and even like on a simple level of like sending money overseas or something, to be able to do that peer-to-peer and not have no middleman with a fee, and with a policy, it's just a direct transaction that's, you know, regulated by a public ledger. That's a big innovation if you understand like banking and PayPal and all that type of shit. You know, somebody told me that it's like what the internet was in like the early 90s. And think about what that turned into and all the billion-dollar businesses that was built off of that. That's like what the cryptocurrency blockchain opportunity is similar to. So it'll take a while before we see it mature and really turn into what it can potentially be.
Right, and you're not just talking about it, you actually invested in the company.
Yeah, definitely. Follow coin. It's a coin, and it's also it's a utility. You know, and I spoke about it and everything.
Yeah, there's a dope documentary on YouTube about it.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's get back to the album real quick. You got Puff on some ad libs.
Yeah.
Why was that important to you?
You know, I think what Puff represent is like elevated taste, like in terms of like hip hop, like, you know what I mean, from like fashion and music to like business. You know what I mean? Puff taste was always like premier. And so, you know, I just was like, it'd be dope. And Puff just known for putting swag on a dope rap record. You know what I'm saying? And so I just wanted to play the album for him. You know what I'm saying? I went by the house and played the album, and that was the one he fucked with the most. And so I had it in mind for him to get on Rap Niggas. You know what I'm saying? And get in the video with the Mick on. But he liked the other record, so he did that one. And it was dope. That was a crazy session.
You can feel the energy.
Yeah.
Seeing from outside what you're trying to build with the store and with like the project that you got going on in LA and like all that stuff, I'm like, okay, I see the dynasty that he's building. So I was like, maybe, you know, Puff being on the record also means something to him in terms of.
Yeah, definitely. It's the record called Young Niggas. And if you hear it, you know, the people here, and I think they'll make the connection to why Puff makes sense on that record. But yeah, for sure, Puff ran a marathon in real life. You know what I mean? I got Puff on the last song on TMC. You know what I mean? A clip of him in the documentary. And he represent the self-made, you know what I mean, street mogul. You know what I'm saying? That came up through hip hop. You know what I'm saying? So I got lyrics where I reference Puff grind. So yeah, we always aspired to do what Puff did. You know what I'm saying? What Jay and them did, and what Snoop and Dre and them did, you know. So yeah, definitely one of the blueprints for sure.
Pull up in motorcades. I got a show today. That's all I'm trying to do. Hustle and motivate. Choppers a throwaway. Hustle the overweight. That's why they follow me, huh? They think I know the way.
You called a track yesterday called Hustle and Motivate, Quintessential Nip. What does that mean to you?
Man, I was telling niggas like you can buy a victory lap at Starbucks. You know what I'm saying? You know how they got like 3 albums at the front? I'm like, yeah, I feel like this one of them. You know, you might have John Coltrane got a whole catalog of music, but he got one album. He got Love Supreme, you know what I'm saying, at Starbucks. And Adele got the nice catalog 3 albums. She got 21. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, this one probably, if you wanted to turn your one of your partners on to Nip and you wanted to make him a fan, play this one, you know. So that's why I was just like, and then on the album, if you wanted to skip to one song, you can play that one.
I wouldn't recommend skipping it because there's definitely a lot of gems.
You know what I'm saying? If you want to skip to one and just go, oh, you said, yeah. You know, shit.
I'm appreciating the whole body of work.
I got you.
You posted on Twitter, to be overwhelmed and ask what I got myself into is always a reminder that I'm demanding more for myself than I ever have.
Mm-hmm.
Can you give us some insight into what was going through your mind and what does that mean to you?
Just being like pressure, like overwhelmed. You know what I'm saying? Like mentally exhausted and you still got a lot of shit to think about and like make decisions on and like do. You know what I'm saying? But you know, a lot of times even when you work out, your brain, your body's a lot stronger than your brain sometimes. And you gotta catch your brain up. Your muscles will be ready to keep going. Your brain will have its limit. You know what I'm saying? And be like, I can't do no more. And then your body will follow suit. But when you can break the mental barriers, you'll notice, damn, I could do way more. I was crazy. You know what I'm saying? I had way more in me. So I think that's an example of like feeling like you can't, like you exhausted, you about to, you know, you overwhelmed, and then being clear that, you know, this is how I feel to be pushing yourself more than you ever had, demanding more. You know, that's just the natural way I feel. When you press your line and press yourself to produce more and to be better, you know what I'm saying?
Where do you go to when you feel that way? When you're burned out and you're like, I need that extra energy. Like, is there a particular thing that you do or something that kind of like gives you that extra fuel?
Man, for real, I don't know, bro. Like, you got to tap in mentally to different places, you know what I mean? But I just, you know, I might leave and come back. Sometimes I'll just come back. I get my energy straight and come back, you know what I'm saying? That's probably my secret. I always come back, you know what I mean? More than anything. If you just, today ain't today, and you know you want to get it done, but it's not getting done, you just come back, you know what I'm saying? Might leave for an hour and come back, you know what I mean? But sometimes that's all it takes. You just gotta like take the pressure off you thinking about the shit. I'm just thinking in terms of making a song, being in the studio under that pressure of like creating, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think it's no one way to do it. You can smoke some weed. Sometimes niggas smoke weed. Sometimes, you know what I mean? You go watch a movie, do a whole lot of things to try to just stimulate inspiration. You know, people do all type of shit, you know what I'm saying, to stimulate inspiration. But, you know, the key is to just keep going at it. You know what I'm saying? Keep going at it. Yeah.
I'm glad you said the step away, because sometimes people, like, they see something, they just keep bashing their head through the wall. Sometimes you just got to take a step back and just reassess things and come back with a clear mind.
Yeah, and people, sometimes you feel like you're giving up when you do that, but that's why it's about to double back, you know what I mean? Take a 30-minute, I'll be doing weird shit, man. When you make music as a lifestyle over and over and over, you get into like obsessed basketball player or coach or something and just go overboard and thinking how to get the most out of this practice or the most out of this game, you know what I'm saying? So you start, you know, leave your phone in the car, or, you know what I mean? Like, get yourself, I'll be putting my phone on 15 minutes and then like, oh, I'm gonna just chill for 15 minutes and my shit buzz, and that shit help, you know what I'm saying? Just little crazy little things to be productive, you know what I mean? That it's probably just mental shit you're doing with yourself, you know what I mean? To trick yourself into being productive, but that shit ended up working, you know?
Oh, yeah. Nah, I read 10 Habits of Highly Effective People or some shit. That was definitely one of them. Sometimes you just gotta walk around the room, come back and sit down. That's enough. You just
working out, doing push-ups, all type of crazy shit, just because, you know, it's like grinding. Like we used to have to sit outside all day.
Hell yeah.
You know what I mean? And it wouldn't be no sales coming through, it'd be dry. But the whole exercise was to sit outside the whole day, do all the changes. You know what I'm saying? And then you'll learn the pattern. Oh, it's a morning rush, it get dry, it's slow. You're gonna be uninspired around 2 o'clock probably. You know what I'm saying? Most likely you're gonna lose all your creativity around this time. If you start at this time, you're gonna run dry. You know what I'm saying? And just learning the you know what I'm saying, the pattern of what's going on by just not leaving. And then you gain a deeper understanding. And it's an advantage, you know what I mean? So the same with the music, you know?
Look, break it so cold. I'm so hope. Donald Trump spent his trust for money on the phone. I'm from a place where you probably can't go. Speaking for some people that you probably ain't know. Pressure built up, and it's probably gonna flow. And if we set go, then they probably gonna go.
You went on social media a while back and you called out some DJs and some radio stations for not supporting a particular track. And you were like, I did my job. It's on y'all to do the job. I'm curious, what was the conversations like after that? Because I feel like we're in a moment now with what's going on with Donald Trump, where it's like, I look at artists to talk for the community, but then like everybody's got to play their part.
Like I put Power 106 up there, and I put the Atlanta radio station and the New York station. But you know, me and the DJs at Power, we actually had a convo on there about it, you know, and it was dope. But my main thing was just like, first as an artist, we got to protest through our art. We make music, and then as DJs, I was just saying DJs should protest through their platform, which is DJing. Whether it's in the club, in the radio station, in the backyard, whatever. If you go and protest, that's the most effective way. And so that's what that post was just about. Like, you know, as an artist, YG, myself made a record, you know, and that's us doing our job as artists. If y'all, any DJs feel away, y'all should protest by, you know, supporting the records that this message is being touched on. And, you know, like I said, that's how I felt. And I feel like it was a valid point. You know what I mean? And you know, you can't call people out and tell them how to do what they do. But that was more of a political thing than like a career thing. It wasn't about this my record and I want to get a spin. It's like the message. You know what I'm saying? This is a straightforward message that, you know, y'all got the record already. You know, we done the work already. You know, get behind it. And you know, we had a good convo.
One thing that I also love about that song in particular is you guys definitely gave a lot of love to Latinos, and I don't see that enough in hip hop. It's like black and brown, we got to support each other. So it kind of reminded me of, like, you know, when Pac was around, he was like kind of a unifying symbol.
Right.
Speak a little bit about why that was important to you.
Yeah, I think, you know, as being an LA artist, we don't really have a Mexican voice on the rap scene as loud as ours. So we like, you know, we ain't feel that message Trump was putting out there. So we gonna speak, you know, on behalf of that issue also. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, we relate in the struggle. You know what I'm saying? In poverty and then like not having shit. You know, in being incarcerated, we relate. You know what I'm saying? So we don't feel that. You know what I mean? We don't feel that either. That message ain't something we feel neither. If it was a big Mexican rapper in LA, I'm sure that would have been touched on, but just based on we got a platform, it was on us to, I think, touch on that too. In a Fuck Down Trump record. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the main messages that was like, you crazy, bro. You going a little too far.
Hold up, Nip. Tell the world how you fuck with Mexicans. Wouldn't be the USA without Mexicans. And if it's time to team up, shit, let's begin. Black love, brown pride, and success again.
You also said in an interview that tech and hip hop are very connected.
Definitely.
Can you share some of those parallels for people who might not like tech and hip hop? Like, how's that connected?
In so many ways. Apple Music, you know, the #1 streaming genre is hip hop. Spotify, you know, Beats by Dre. Any one of these billion-dollar platforms, a lot of the value comes from the people of influence that utilize the platforms. And those people are never involved in the business. You know what I'm saying? But they attention that they garner is being leveraged. You know what I'm saying? And I sat next to the owner of Tinder at the Laker game. You know, he told me the business model of how you evaluate an app. And he told me an equation that's basically, there's a certain dollar amount for every user on the app. If you want to go sell your app, if you got 10 users, there's a certain number, dollar amount. The value of your company is based on users times this dollar amount. And so when you got 10 million followers on Twitter, the value of Twitter is a certain dollar amount times your 10 million users, plus the other 10 million, plus the other 2 million, plus the other. So when Twitter goes to get evaluated at so-and-so billion, the model is an eyeball monetization, attention monetization model. And who's the reason that they are paying attention? The celebrity, the artist, you know what I'm saying? But for us, it's like a marketing tool to stay in contact with your fans. Yeah, that's cool, but to y'all in a whole different business. Y'all in a advertisement attention model. And it's you know, you leveraging all of these followers for the day you sell your company. So we are very valuable in the tech world, you know what I'm saying? Because we have influence. And these is attention models and advertisement models, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean?
Influences.
That's one of the ways.
For sure. I think it's important for our community to realize the power in that. It's like all these brands want to pay us money to sell their brand.
Power
like,
persuasion.
we need to use that to sell our own shit too.
100%. Same way Puff selling vodka. And you know what I mean? Jay selling Ace of Spades. And we got to go into tech and sell something too. You know what I mean? That we own. So, you know, I think that it's coming. I think, you know, Dr. Dre was one of the first ones in that space with the streaming service that turned into Apple Music. And then obviously the hardware too, the headphones. But yeah, man, I think that it's necessary.
I saw you posted on Twitter about Meek getting sent back to jail.
Yeah. You
retweeted that. Do you have any words for that situation and how that's reflective of the justice or injustice system?
Probation, man. You know what I mean? It's like you got a tail on you. They can snatch your tail anytime they want to. You don't even have to break a law to violate probation. That's some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, that's bullshit. And that's not even common sense. I've been on probation for a long time. I got free at last when I got off probation. I tatted that on my thumb. You know what I'm saying? I was on probation from 18 to 25. So I know how that feels, having a career. And you know what I mean? But to give them two to 4 years, come on, man. Just the whole probation shit. That's a whole nother argument. You know what I'm saying? How that works. That's some tricky shit. That's some real bullshit for real. A lot of times you'd rather stay in jail. When you really think about it, you'd have done better by staying in jail instead of taking a probation. Because now they violating you every 2 years, every year, and it stretch you out to where you paying money, you checking in every month. That's stressful. Having a PO, come on, man. That's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Restricting your travel. it's bullshit. Police pull you over, you don't got rights. Nah, so I feel for Meek, man, but I feel like, everything happened for a reason. And Meek been through this, so he bounced back stronger last time he got out, you know what I'm saying? So everything will pan out, but I felt for this one. I'm like, man, that one hurt me. Looking at just like, come on, man, let a nigga live, you know what I'm saying? But free Meek Millie, man.
Any last words? What's left to accomplish?
A lot, man. I feel like I haven't flexed musically. I've been making music with a handicap, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never complained about it, but this is my first project that's mixed and mastered that I ever put out. None of my shit been mixed, and I toured off of it internationally. You know what I'm saying? But like a lot of shit, man. It's like I want to really just deliver in the music space more than I have.
Yeah, I hate hearing that.
Because again, like. Don't get me wrong, I done some dope shit.
They call him Trick Dick. We ain't the same. That nigga gonna give it all to Mary Jane. That motherfucker off that pot of cocaine that nigga gonna claim. Everyone else to blame but itself. Blame you all in the lane but yourself. Motherfucker never know to keep his hands to yourself. Shut up, cuz. Keep the plan to yourself. Loose lips, sing more than ships. And ain't a good look. Before the Crips kids get the extension cord for this and think about it. When you're praying to the Lord for this, you bitch. Y'all not on my level. I don't think about this type of shit in the bedroom. Bitch got a pill. You can throw in my mouth. You can say I'm the best. Just blow up my head. Boom. Blow up my other head now. Like Uzi. All of my friends are dead now. Little bitch, when you crash, just hold your head down. I need to look for him. I think he dead now. And that killer, he paid for his coffin.
For you motherfuckers that don't know, this is J.O. Felony, nigga. Real spitter, nigga. Real motherfucking spitter, nigga. Been doing
shit in the bedroom, bitch got a pill. You can throw in my mouth. You can say I'm the best. Just blow up my head. Boom. Blow up my other head now. Like Uzi. All of my friends are dead now. Little bitch, when you crash, just hold your head down. I need to look for him. I think he dead now. And that killer, he paid for his coffin. He paid for that food at that place to go after. He hugged on his mama. He hugged the little bastard. Can't wait to go fuck this bitch of disaster. Can't wait to go put his feet up in her castle. The booty, the master stabbed in the back faster than they did. The master them cow with them bastards. Was it worth it? I just want to ask him. They're to him, go spit in his casket. No loyalty gets his plastic. Niggas rubber elastic. What these to him, but don't put it past them. Man, it's too late to go try to ask him. Mom, I'm sorry that I had to blast him. Rap him back. I'm gonna tag him. No evidence. You can put him in the trash now. No fingerprints for the police. Pat down. You can back now. Motherfucker don't want to listen. You can get that.
Wow, Bullet Loco.
Alex, what up, man?
Oh man, that was dope. That was dope.
Ass, cuz, get your feet coming soon. Yo, man, I wanted y'all put your shut up, cuz. Keep the plan to yourself. Loose lips, sing more than ships, and ain't a good look. Before the Crips kids get the extension cord for this and think about it. When you're praying to the Lord for this, you bitch. Y'all is not on my level. I don't think about this type of shit in the bedroom. Bitch got a pill. You can throw in my mouth. You can say I'm the best. Just blow up my head. Boom. Blow up my other head now. Like Uzi. All of my friends are dead now. Little bitch, when you crash, just hold your head down. I need to look for him. I think he dead now. And that killer, he paid for his coffin. He paid for that food at that place to go after. He hugged on his mama. He hugged the little bastard. Can't wait to go fuck this bitch of disaster. Can't wait to go put his feet up in her castle. That booty, the master stabbed in the back faster than they did. The master them cow with them bastards. Was it worth it? I just want to ask him. To him, go spit in his casket. No loyalty gets his plastic. Niggas rubber elastic. Put these to him, but don't put it past them. Man, it's too late to go try to ask him. Mom, I'm sorry that I had to blast him. Rap him back. I'm gonna tag him. No evidence. You can put him in the trash now. No fingerprints for the police. Pat down. You can back now. Motherfucker don't want to listen. You can get that.
Wow, Bullet Loco.
Alex, what up, man?
Oh man, that was dope. That was dope.
Cuz, get your feet whipped coming soon. Yo, man, I wanted y'all put y'all up on my clothing line as well. Check out my new collab, Unless Collective plant-based clothing line. It's going down.
And welcome back to another episode of Streets and Scholars. And I'm here with my esteemed guest, J.O. Felony, aka James Savage.
What's the deal?
Because you did do a name change a few years,
yes, sir.
About 2-3 years ago.
Yeah, with the Broken Ground Project,
Yeah.
me and Exhibit. Shout out to Exhibit.
Yeah, and then everybody from San Diego knows you as Bullet.
Yes, sir.
Bullet Loco
in the
Bullet
building.
Loco.
That's DC. Yes, sir.
And hey, first of all, we got to talk about what brings you to LA, man. You was involved in some monumental events.
Oh yeah, man. This Saturday, man, the Kings of the West. Shout out to Bobby D Presents. Man, it was historical. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that got down. You know, I mean, it was off the chain.
Now, this is not the first time they've done this, right?
I think this is the first time with this lineup in LA that it's been done like that, with all those artists on one ticket like that.
How does Bobby D even put something like this together? What's his background and how was he able to pull that off? Because we're talking about E40,
yeah,
Too Short, Warren G,
Mm-hmm.
Mag 10, Sugar Free, J.O. Felony, Second to None, the Eastsiders.
Yeah.
Missing a couple there that I can't see.
No doubt.
Exhibit.
Yep. Lighter shade of brown. You know what I mean? My boy Hot C. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to KK for Second to None. KK. You know what I mean? Mac 10 was on that motherfucker too. Mac 10. You know what I'm saying? Bobby D been doing the shows, man. He been doing the Lovers and Friends concerts, been doing big shit like that with Usher and Ludacris and them like that. You know what I mean? So he been doing big shit, man. But he just managed to get us all together and rock out. You know what I mean? Come together as one to represent the West. And I know that the whole world want to see us now. You know what I mean?
Now, how long in advance
crazy.
do they?
I think we're going to Arizona next. You know what I mean?
When is this the first show for the year?
Yeah.
How long in advance did you know about you being on this lineup?
Oh, I've been knowing for a minute. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Me and Bobby connected. You know what I mean? So I've been knowing for a minute.
That's crazy.
But this is actually my first show performing with them. So, I just wanted to see my professionalism and all this shit. You know what I mean? So, we had a ball. It was off the chain.
Okay, and I see you got this the dope Snoop Dogg jacket.
Oh yeah, man, courtesy of the dog, man. You know what I mean? He hooked me up right before the show. You know what I'm saying? It was my size too, so I was
excited about that. I was gonna ask them for one of these motherfuckers anyway, and they brought it right to me before I can ask them. You know what I mean? So shout out to Dog. You know what I mean?
So you just got that jacket?
Yes, sir. You see my fresh cut. I'm still excited. Man.
Hey, that's the same jacket I seen this guy that I call suffering from delusions of grandeur.
Oh yeah.
Snoop Dogg ended up giving that guy a jacket, I guess about a year ago.
Yeah, this shit right here, my Corrupt. We rocking these motherfuckers. I was shout out to Dog Pound too. They was on the bill as well. You know what I mean? Corrupt and Dash, DJ Quick. You know what I mean?
You didn't get him to sign it?
Free.
He didn't sign it anywhere on the jacket?
Nope. I might have him sign that motherfucker for sure. I'm gonna get me that gold ink pen so you can see that shit. This is a classic. I did my first show with Kings of the West and this motherfucker too. So, you know what I mean?
Oh, so you wore that jacket
While I
on
was
stage?
performing,
Oh,
yeah.
That's dope. That's dope.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Well, shout out to Bobby D, man. For
Yes, sir.
Putting this together.
And the whole staff of Bobby D Presents, man. I had a ball. Shit was off the chain. Everybody, you know.
Did you get to
It was
interact?
all love. I had a bomb ass dressing room. It's the best fucking dressing room I had too. You know what I'm saying? This shit had video games, all kind of shit in that motherfucker.
Now this was at the
bar. It was a bartender in there, all kind of shit. That shit was fly.
What was the name of the theater? The Peacock
The
Theater?
Peacock Theater, yep.
Downtown LA.
Exactly, right by the Staples Center.
Did you get to interact with any of the fans, or you just stayed to
Oh
yourself?
yes, no doubt. I definitely took pictures and everything, signed some autographs and shit, and just mingled with everybody. You know what I mean? Threw out a couple t-shirts. You know what I mean?
Okay.
It was off the chain, man.
And who did you
connected with E40? You know what I mean? D-Shot, Be Legit.
Now, how many of these guys you hadn't met yet
on the tour?
Yeah, how many of the guys on the tour that you hadn't met yet? I mean, I know you probably met most of them.
Yeah, everybody. I know everybody. You know what I'm saying? I work with most of everybody on that motherfucker. Probably me and Short Dog got to get one in.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Too Short. You know what I mean?
Oh, on Bone Thugs and Harmony. I didn't mention that.
Bone Thugs and Harmony. Yep.
Okay, so you
Lazy Bone, yes sir.
So you pretty much who would you say you the closest with out of everybody on this roster?
Probably say Exhibit.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
An Exhibit.
Yeah, y'all been rocking tight these last
show for sure.
Yeah,
that's my dog. You know what I mean?
Okay, for sure. All right, man. So let's get on to something else, man, because somebody actually brought you up on the internet talking about they had put hands on you.
Yeah, man.
And this guy has actually been telling stories. He's only been telling stories. Well, I was gonna say he's only been telling stories since January when Whack 100 took him to No Jumper. That's when he went viral since then. But he actually been having people's name in his mouth for like the last 10 years, but it never went viral.
Yeah.
So, did you hear the audio that this guy said about you, and what was your reaction when you first heard it?
I mean, you know me, man. People. I'm really easy to get in contact with anybody. A stranger can get in contact with me right now, so I ain't hard to find from anyone. You know what I'm saying? So my folks start hitting me like, you feel me? Like people love me out here, bro. So they start hitting me like, hey, who the fuck is Cuz? You feel me? Knowing, you know what I mean? I ain't going for no games like that. You know what I'm saying? Nobody putting their hands in my face without something happening to you. You know what I'm saying? You're out of your fucking mind. You know what I mean? Yeah. I ain't even talking about shooting you or nothing. You know what I mean? I ain't even talking about no tough shit or nothing, but you put your fucking hands in my face, I'm gonna fuck around and kill you with my bare hands, cuz.
Hey,
on Crip Gang, I ain't going for none of that. You know what I'm saying? But it's funny because when a person is out here already stealing someone else's identity, their credibility ain't shit from the gate. You know what I mean? So if anybody believe in anything that a person says of that nature, you ain't question your motherfucking self. But I'm glad people ain't stupid. You know what I mean? Because I heard what the motherfucker said, and then I looked in the comments and everybody like, you got me fucked up. You ain't wouldn't put your hands on that. You know what I'm saying? So niggas ain't stupid. You know what I mean? Probably one or two motherfuckers that ain't even have a picture was like, oh, I believe him. Some food for motherfuckers in the comments. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, there's no goddamn well, you ain't put your hands on me out in LA and you supposed to be from 60s. You know what I'm saying? And you put your hands on me and don't nobody know about it but you. How the fuck is that even possible? You slap me and don't nobody else know about it but you.
We're gonna play the clip of what this dude's loose cannon. I call him the fake loose cannon.
Exactly,
because there is a real loose cannon.
I already know. I seen your whole story and shit, bro. I already know the whole story. This guy here talking about he didn't produce for Nas and 50 Cent and all them because somebody else accolades act like it's him. I already know the whole game.
All right, we're gonna play
Weirdo Cuz.
We're gonna play the clip of loose cannon speaking on J.O. Felony.
I don't see that. I had a session. He was already, he know the dude or whatever like that. And these dudes be like 40 plus or whatever.
Man, I even though I wasn't there, I'm just saying, bro, nigga, J.O. Felony just don't come off to me as the type of nigga you just gonna walk up and slap and do that to, nigga, and walk off, nigga. Nah, bro. Not Bullet Loco, bro. Nah, bro.
They're still acting like they just hot. So I go in there, I'm making some beats and stuff, and my engineer come back, he was like, man, he was in there talking about you and stuff like that. I'm like, who? And then he was like, what
he saying about you?
He was like, oh, this young nigga thinking he hot and he it or whatever like that, showing up late to the session and stuff like that. They don't have no respect. So I instantly go in there. I'm like, you talking to the king of LA like that? Slap Cuz. Well, as soon as I started, and he started holding his face, and he started reaching in the waistband. I'm like, oh, cuz got a burner. And I said, I don't even have one. So I was like, oh, he got me dead bang. He pulled out a cell phone and called Big U. Your nephew tripping. I'm like, oh yeah, bro, you a buster.
I shouldn't be laughing. Damn, I'm getting in trouble for laughing.
That's it. That's all that weirdo said.
Yeah, that was pretty much it. And man, so many people decided to react to that, to post it, and he had to throw in Big U's name in there. And as you probably already know,
Yeah, this
he's been
story
trying to
a
smut
lie,
Big
bro.
U
I
for
don't
the
believe.
last
I don't believe
10
it.
months. What about
I
a
don't
year,
believe
almost
it.
a year.
Yeah, my whole thing, the first thing is, if you're trying to smut somebody on the internet about some street shit, you already a fool for ass in the first place.
Real shit,
You know what I mean?
Frost.
Like, who the take something that's supposed to be in the street to the internet, whatever the it is? That's the first thing. You know what I mean? You need to shut the fuck up. And if you really got a problem with Big U, go see him and shut the fuck up.
Nah, he ain't gonna do that.
You know what I mean? Because another thing, he's talking about he from 60s. I just was at the 60 Hood Day. I wasn't there this year, but you better believe I was there the last motherfucking year, and I didn't see no loose of a cannon at the motherfucker. But y'all talk all that shit about Big U and Cowboy. Them is at the Hood Day.
Now,
you know what I mean? So, and another thing, hold up. Let me tell you this before we go any further. With this faking that he's your friend, loose cannon, this is faking like first of all, any nigga faking, he got an identity crisis, first of all, that he been having, taking the identity and the accolades, acting like it's him. That's the first thing. So how the fuck is his credibility even worth shit from that point? And another thing, right? The only way I know this bitch ass nigga from anywhere, this motherfucker had my name in his mouth like 10 years ago. I didn't know the name, right? So I was locked up in George Bailey, and at the time I was talking to Game on the phone while I was locked up. We was talking back and forth. He was about to get a deal with Capitol Records or some shit, and he wanted to give me a situation. You know what I mean? So when I got out, me and Game hooked up, and we went to the studio, and we made a little mixtape song. And I said, loose cannon, if you're standing, I'm gonna sit you down.
Loose cannon, who's standing? I'm gonna sit you down, bitch. I'm like Tupac. You know that I get a brand.
And he tried to take that like I was talking about him. And I don't know this from a can of fucking paint. You know what I'm saying? So I guess he had my name in his mouth for that or whatever. So I went to the 60s looking for this nigga, and they said on 6-0, we don't know this. And if we seen him, we'll fuck cuz up too. We fuck with you more than this. You know what I'm saying? So the niggas I fuck with ain't got no Instagram or no Facebook. These niggas on.
First of all, do you know how many niggas say loose cannon? Like, and definitely ain't talking about. I done said loose cannon in a song before. I'm a loose cannon strap on. I'm a loose cannon strap shoot like Ed O'Bannon, nigga, some shit like that. Nigga, what you mean, bro? Like, nobody ain't thinking about low loose cannon, nigga. The fuck are you talking about, bro?
Street. You know what I'm saying? And they don't know this, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I left it at that. You know what I mean? That's the only ever thing I ever heard about this weirdo. Now here he come again, talking about he put his fucking hands on my face, and I ain't never seen this nigga a day in my motherfucking life. So I'm not out to worry about this weirdo. I'm not gonna keep going back and forth. Only reason I came to talk to you about this shit because you my nigga, cuz, and I know you personally. I ain't going on no goddamn other platforms with them white boys and going back and forth with this weird ass nigga.
Yeah.
Them motherfuckers crackers too. Them white boys kind of live off of us. All them, you know what I mean? We gotta even say no names, but them motherfuckers trying to live off of the back of our beefing with each other and all that bullshit. Fuck them too.
Well,
you know
the reason why he's able to get away with this is one, Whack 100 is
because you got a bunch of weird ass that know he's a fucking lying ass.
Yeah.
Whack 100 know this is a fucking cap ass. Whack 100 know more 60s than this dude. He know this came from 60s. He's just using this for fucking content. He ain't fucking stupid.
Yeah.
He using this like a puppet. This is Wax this nigga handler, cuz whatever cuz called it. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he using this bitch ass as long as he can until the wolves get him, cuz. But you fucking with the wrong nigga, cuz on Neighborhood Crip. I ain't no internet nigga. But by speaking my name, you making it bad for yourself. I hope you go to jail because you got a problem with the whole Neighborhood Crip card. Fucking putting my name in your mouth and lying on my motherfucking name like you put your hands in my face. And I guarantee you can't put that on 6-0. You put your motherfucking hands in my face and you still out here breathing to talk about it. I went looking for this in his hood and they didn't know the nigga, cuz. And they said on 6-0 they'll fuck cuz up with me if they seen that
the
nigga.
last time.
On my mama 10 years ago.
10 years
That's
ago.
The only interaction I ever had. I ain't never seen this in my persons ever in my face a day in my life. And when you hearing him tell the story, it sounds made up when he's telling the story.
Yeah.
Who the fuck got a fucking phone like a gun on their waist?
All right, I'm gonna play another clip.
Goofy ass nigga.
I'm gonna play another clip that's from probably 2008, which would be 16 years ago, where he was doing the same thing about another person. Let's play the second clip where he's talking about Spider Low.
Hey, and they got to take that shit down. Whoever pays that song, they got to take that down, cuz I'm a real Crip out here, and you ain't finna be slandering my motherfucking name talking about.
I slapped JL from San Diego. Man, this nigga just be clout chasing, bro. I don't know what the fuck he talking about, bro.
I slapped J.O. Felony San Diego. Whoever page this is, better take that shit down, or whoever the police is, Instagram, or however y'all fake street do YouTube, they coming to get your page, cuz ain't nobody gonna be out here slandering my name. And if you slap me, come slap me for real, you bitch.
All right, let's.
That's how you know the nigga lying. That nigga said, I'll sue you, nigga. Real shit, nigga. Hey, if a nigga really lying and slandering, a nigga can really sue you, nigga. Yeah.
Let's play the second clip.
A nigga like Spider-Lo, that's another nigga we gonna talk about. Spider-Lo, send a nigga, we coming down the elevator, a nigga start disrespecting this nigga, right? Nigga talking about, nigga, I'll fuck you up with this cast on. Spider-Lo's like, man, homie, I don't want no parts of this, cuz. It was like, nigga, fuck you, don't say cuz, you in the real crib. Had these niggas walking around with motherfucking red laces and blue shoes on his carpet. Nigga talking about, nigga, you in the real crib, nigga. So all these niggas talking about, they super gangsters and stuff like that. Nah, we get this shit straight hood. I go everywhere by myself. I don't need the motherfucking presidential.
Man, that nigga look different in 2008. Damn, nigga. Like, this nigga have a whole, like, this nigga look different than a motherfucker. Like, he actually looked like he could have been that nigga back then, though. For real.
Squad of
I don't
police
know.
and
He
shit
look
that y'all
different.
roll with. I don't need none of that shit. Niggas start saying they the king of LA when I start saying I'm the king of LA. Game, you wasn't saying you the king of LA. You was talking about this is Compton, this Compton, that. But Real Bloods and Pyros say Compton. So nigga, you need to.
Was that it from this nigga? Huh? That was it?
No, there's more to it, but I think we got the point. I
Look,
ain't gonna
man,
sit here for 10 minutes.
That nigga with all his lip gloss on his motherfucking mouth gonna slap a nigga like me, cuz. No, but the niggas in the comments ain't stupid. They know that was a play for him to try to keep his algorithms or whatever they call that shit going. But this from Riverside, some motherfucking where
Fontana.
Yeah, oh, the Fontana.
Nigga look like a
You
whole
feel me? No
different nigga
disrespect to
back
my
then.
niggas from that part of town, because it's real niggas everywhere. You know what I'm saying? But you ain't from where the fuck you supposed to be from. You know what I'm saying? And if you is, nigga, we can go meet on 11th Ave with Crenshaw and Slauson, nigga, right in the 60s, cuz, and get whatever you want to get out the way with me, nigga. But don't be lying on my name like you touched me or did something to me to try to slander my name for your algorithms and your likes and shit, bro.
Well, he lives in Vegas.
That's what I'm talking
He
about.
lives in Vegas
Man,
right now.
Man, that's crazy. You know what I mean? Hey, listen, I'm not out here to get up here and to be talking about no tough shit and all that, bro, because I'm having a ball with my life. You know what I'm saying? I'm on the rise. I'm rapping my ass off. We going on tour. The Kings of the West. Shout out to Bobby D Presents, Snoop Dogg, the East Side is Trade E. All of us, we pushing. You know what I'm saying? And ain't no suckers finna break that down or fuck with that ever again, nigga. So you can get it on that. My new album, Get Your Feet Whooped, coming out, nigga. My nigga Dash finna produce some shit. My nigga DJ Quick, nigga. You know what I mean? Shout out to Wiz Khalifa, nigga Ab Soul. We all up in this motherfucker. It ain't no motherfucking separations. Niggas real against the bullshit and motherfuckers spreading love and unity, man. And if niggas want to see me, we can squabble up or whatever it is, or shut your mouth about me, cuz you really ain't even nobody, nigga. You like, you know what I'm saying? I can't even say you a Riverside nigga because Riverside niggas with your shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I don't know what you is, cuz, but you ain't no 6'0 nigga.
Even Fontana got some real hoods.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So I don't know what he is. He just goddamn double Dutch ass man with a bunch of shit on his lips and keep motherfucking names in his mouth. And first of all, as a black man, that shit looks suspect anyway. You got everybody name in your mouth. And on some real shit, if you got a problem with somebody in your hood that you keep talking about every day on the internet and you ain't went and handled the problem, you's a bitch, homie. Because the other nigga ain't doing all that talking, and I guarantee you ain't going nowhere near that motherfucker.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you doing all this motherfucking talking for the goofies that watch you every day for entertainment. They don't give a fuck about you. They watching you just because you entertaining it. But yo, when your head gets smashed off, that's gonna be entertainment too. Hey, look, one thing I'm saying, bro, I know the only he putting his hands on is a woman, homie, that he probably on the fucking run for right now.
That's 100%.
Bitch ass nigga. And use a bitch for putting your hands on a woman anyway, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You bitch ass bitch. And another thing, but you lying on my name and fabricating a story about me that you slapped me and niggas know that ain't shit true on 40 Crip. You got problems with all the neighborhoods now, 6-0s included, for fabricating the story that you put your motherfucking hands in my face. If you do go to jail, your ass gonna end up being on protective custody when the wolves get to your bitch ass for fabricating a story about a real one, nigga.
Damn.
Bitch ass neighborhood Crip. You got problem with the 9-0s, the Harlems, the Hundreds, all that for fabricating a story about me, nigga.
Now he's got a problem with San Diego.
On neighborhood, nigga, and LA. Don't get it up. We connected like a dude, nigga. Don't get it fucked up. You're on my mama, but you got a problem with the neighborhood Crip card for fabricating a story about my name.
Yeah,
Your boy Hoodie reacted to it, and he went in on him. I don't know.
Hell yeah, that's my little bro. Yeah, neighborhood. Shout out to Hoodie, cuz that's my little nigga. 4-7. You know what it is. 4-9 in the building.
But yeah, you're absolutely right. He had a case where he put hands on his actual real wife. Shout out to Gigi. And I know for a fact, bro, the girl you living with in Vegas, you put hands on her, had her in the hospital in April of this year, and you lucky she didn't call the police on you.
This is a coward, cuz. So I know when he go do his little shit, whenever he see this and the people see this, then he go on there and talk, motherfucker, be like, nigga, he was a bitch, nigga, because niggas know the truth. And the only entertaining a sucker is a sucker. So they gonna get on there and watch him and watch some stupid ass stories to get on and tell until the walls close in on this bitch ass and you fuck around and get behind them walls. Your ass gonna be grass, nigga. My name ain't J.O. Felony for nothing, you bitch ass nigga. On everything. I've been doing this, bitch. I ain't never seen you behind the walls and the motherfucker. I definitely ain't never seen you in the 6-0s.
Nah.
On my mama, that's my stomping grounds. On the set. I don't know what he talking about.
He ain't from 60s. Everybody knows he ain't from 60s. And when he comes to LA, he dips in and he dips out.
Can meet me over there on 11th Ave, nigga, or Crenshaw and Slauson, the heart of the motherfucker. Nigga.
No, I could guarantee you,
know what I mean?
That ain't gonna happen. You're just gonna have to bump into him by just circumstance, by coincidence.
On the set.
And I believe it would go all bad for bro. Bro is very awkward. He's not coordinated. I don't even think
that nigga got like an Albie Shore complex with all that shit on his mouth. I don't even see how you get on the goddamn internet talking to nobody like that, bro. With all that shit on your mouth, barbecue lip ass, bitch ass. You ain't on my mama. Shout out to my 6-0 niggas too, nigga. Infant J Stone, nigga. Copy Supreme, nigga. Little G Bob. Don't nobody know you, bitch ass. 40 Crip. You got me fucked up.
Yeah, so basically he did the same thing to Spider. Spider had never met this dude a day in his life when he spoke on him in that 2008 video that we just watched. And he ain't never met you a day in both y'all lives, and he's speaking on you. Like,
why the fuck would I need him to make a beat for me if he from 60s? Nigga, I fuck with Robin Hood and Bear Claw and them. Why the fuck me and Corrupt rapping together every day? Who the fuck are you? We ain't never got a beat for you. He gonna sit up here and tell his motherfucking lie. Oh, I talked to Nipsey about 30 minutes before he died, and he passed me the torch. You bitch ass. He ain't passed the torch to Infant J Stone, the Copy Supreme. One of the niggas that he rap with. Where the fuck is you? I don't see you in one picture with Nipsey with All Money In talking about he passed you some torch. You get your bitch ass out of here, cuz. Yo, neighborhood crip. I'm sick of you niggas on the internet fucking with real niggas, cuz.
I also want to call out all the platforms that continue to give this guy interviews. Y'all need to stop. This guy's a fraud. He's a pathological liar. He's telling incriminating
people
stories.
That's giving him a platform start getting kicked in their ass is what needs to happen.
I despise all the platforms that continue to interview this guy like he's somebody.
Suckers, because it's a whole world full of suckers, man, that ain't been through no street shit and they getting entertained by these saying bullshit and they don't give a fuck if it's true or not. They gonna run with the shit. The African platform up here that got this story about this bitch ass somebody put his hands in my face and then they even try to bring Trade E in the shit. My nigga Trade E, they try to bring him in the shit talking about he checked me about slamming Snoop. Trade E, my nigga been on neighborhood crip. Ain't nobody checked me about a motherfucking thing. So don't be putting no narrative and I'm gonna get his shit flag too. Like, oh, Trady had to check J.O. Felony and shut your African ass up, nigga. Neighborhood crip. You don't know what he's talking about. Trady like a brother to me. Me and Trady used to go to motherfucking Cancun every year, nigga, and shoot fireworks at each other. Nigga. I was fucking with both of Trady nieces at one time. That's my big bro.
Yeah,
nigga, we family, nigga. So you ain't finna fucking put no wedge between us. We real crips out here, cuz have been through too much shit. To let some nigga bitch ass put some wedge between us on 40 Crip. You want to see me in the 60s, nigga, or shut your bitch ass up, cuz.
Now, Big U was able to get his original interview on No Jumper taken down. Do you plan on doing some of the same thing with some of these other platforms?
You goddamn right, because you can't be out here slandering a real name that got respect and love for his community, cuz, and that been through the thick and thin and got love from Damus and Crips and everything because the nigga really been through the shit. And if you really been through the shit, you're gonna have motherfucking
what you know about Charles O'Bennett
on the other side because y'all been through the shit together. And if you don't, that means you really ain't been through shit. You know what I'm saying? And you sitting up here trying to slander a real name for likes and views, it's gonna get your bitch ass hurt. And not only on the street, nigga, you better not go to jail. Because the hood gonna get your bitch ass for put my name in your mouth and fabricating the.
And Frost, why did them niggas never go to the NBA, bro? I think that nigga Edge. I think actually Ed O'Bannon did go to the NBA. He just sucked. He just didn't do no. He didn't do good. I think that nigga Charles probably went too, but them niggas just sucked, bro. But goddamn, nigga, them niggas was cold in college, man. They was killing in UCLA, bro. They was raw as fuck, bro. But just didn't do shit in the league.
Story like you put your motherfucking hands in my face.
Oh yeah, he's gonna have a tough time when he goes to jail. He is gonna have a tough time.
Neighborhood crip. You mean? Yeah. I've been doing this for too long for it to play with me, bro. And I ain't out here starting no shit. I'm out here having fun, nigga. My motherfucking stock going up. I'm back out here rapping my ass off and believing in myself and betting on my motherfucking self and riding. Got Dago on deck. I'm the motherfucking one put San Diego on the map. Signed to Def Jam and all that. J.O. motherfucking felony. Justice against y'all oppressors if y'all don't know what it stands for.
Hey, let me ask you some San Diego. Before we wrap this up, I want to ask you some San Diego questions.
Yeah.
You debuted in 93?
Yep.
Okay. Gangsta Earn, he had a CD out in like 89?
Yeah.
Did you ever meet Gangsta Earn or never crossed paths with him?
I never met him. Shout out to Gangsta Earn though, rest in peace. He's for the brims, you know what I mean? Shout out to Gangsta Earn though.
And then the other San Diego question, everybody always brings this up about you and Mitchy Slick. Whatever happened to collaborating?
I mean, we gonna put something in the work. My nigga Lil Ice gonna help us put something in the works. Me and Mitch talk. We did a show with Exhibit that Mac 10 put together like last year. We was all in Beverly Hills doing a concert together. You know what I mean?
Okay, so you guys did kind of do something together.
Oh, no doubt.
Okay.
Yeah, my homie Cricket produced for Mitchie Slick for his first album and shit. You know what I mean? So yeah, we finna definitely get something in. You know what I mean? They better have they hat on because I'm rapping my ass off right now. I ain't playing with nothing. Hey, you shout out to my nigga E40 and Wiz Khalifa. We finna do some shit. My nigga Ab Soul. It's going up with me right now, neighborhood, nigga.
Yeah,
man,
pull up
I'm
if
back
you want
here.
to,
Alex,
bro.
I'm
Someone
happy
ask
to
you
be
some
alive,
questions
man.
about that.
You know what I'm saying? I got my first grandbaby, man. I'm living life, man. Enjoying my life. I told Lamar I'm confident in the motherfucking building, man.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
We got off camera. We got Ayatollah Marv,
Yes,
who actually knows the real Loose Cannon from back in the day, which
Yes,
I was
sir.
surprised. I was talking to Loose Cannon one day, and he asked me, "Hey, ask
Real shit, man.
Yo, so
Go to Compton.
the real Loose Cannon has a history in Los Angeles that predates this dude, and it's just crazy. Not only did he take his name, but he spells it the exact same way.
Yeah, but the real Loose Cannon, the one that produced it, got all the accolades.
Yeah,
all the,
the real Loose Cannon rocked with Nas for like a decade,
no doubt,
and a whole bunch of other,
no doubt. But so this ain't just take his name; he took his fucking identity as well, and all his accolades with it.
Yeah, but actually, the real Loose Cannon told me some of the accolades that he's making up. Like for example, the real Loose Cannon never worked with 50 Cent.
Yeah.
So he's like, it's messing him up.
Putting shit in there that ain't even true.
Yeah, that's not even true.
God damn.
So he's like, man, this dude is messing up my name.
Yeah. Now after that, it's like, how the fuck could they believe anything this character says? How does he even have how does even the platform that allow him to have a platform if he's not who he say he is? Motherfucker play, like he said, motherfucker play with the games. Like I had to show my ID and all kind of shit just to have a platform that was really me. And this is somebody else. And how the fuck he got a platform, man?
Here's the problem, because it's turned into content. So it's not about integrity. It's not about the truth. It's content.
Yeah.
So if it's funny, if it's going to entertain people,
that's what it's all about.
It don't matter.
And poke.
Yeah. So hey, what did you
content this on Neighborhood Crip? When your bitch ass ain't got no more content, YouTube ain't there. Your bitch ass got to come back to the streets. The wolves gonna get your bitch ass on Neighborhood Crip for playing with my name. Neighborhood ain't no nigga gonna put their hands in my face and be up here still talking about it. You got me fucked up.
Hey, he come to LA and he's out. He dip in, he dip out.
He gonna dip in and dip out. All right, on the set. Keep playing.
Yeah, just
straight up. And anybody listening to that is a fucking weirdo foofer too. But they know I ain't stupid. You know what I'm saying? I know Wack. You know what I'm saying? I know he ain't dumb enough to know this ain't lying about everything he say. He just using that as a pig until he can't use it no more.
So you know Wack personally?
Yeah, I know Wack. I be doing shows with Game all the fucking time sometimes. You know what I mean? So I run into Wack all the time.
So
he know goddamn well that game from 60s. Wack using that bitch ass. Wack ain't stupid.
But
he using that until he can't use him no more.
He's to blame to a certain degree for the stuff he's saying about you. You know,
I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? But hey, if you believe in that, use a foofer, or if you're rolling with him, you're a foofer. So I'm looking at him sideways too, because you entertaining that bullshit without no motherfucking facts.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And another thing is, like, if you got any problems with it, if you keep getting on the internet, cuz you ain't going to see the that you got the problems with, bro. It's all bullshit.
Wack already said he know that nigga be
if you ain't gonna go see the motherfucking man like a man, it's all bullshit. Because one thing about it, it's social media, and it's too easy to get in contact with a motherfucker these days if you really want it. You know what I'm saying? Or you just running your mouth for content.
Have a lot of people been in your DMs since all this been circulating?
Yeah, it's been hitting me up like, hey man, this motherfucker, hey, who the fuck is this? Whoopty whoop whoop whoop. You know what I mean? And I was like, you know what I'm saying? I just wanted to address it the right way, because this ain't no damn show. This ain't no skeptical. My life ain't no fucking game to be being played with no weirdos. So I wanted to come to your platform because I've been watching how you dissected this bitch ass already and showed he was the fake Loose Cannon, and he took a fucking picture of Big U from a movie set and made it like he was talking to him on FaceTime and playing with Nipsey Hussle life and bitch ass. You ain't even come pay your respects to Nip when he died. Nope, your ass wasn't around. I was in the second row at the motherfucking funeral. Your bitch ass, ain't nobody know you. I walked in with Black Sam.
Yeah, talking about you called the nigga and said I love you.
Nipsey gave the torch to your bitch ass. Nigga, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, man. All right, where they get the music and where can they find you?
Man, you can find me at J.O. Felony Music on Instagram, and that's all the other shit, Facebook. I'm gonna give me an X. I don't know about that. You got YouTube, all that shit, man. Y'all follow your boy, nigga, J.O. Felony Music. Instagram, easiest way to get at me.
And before we wrap up, when you were talking about the African dude, that was
that African dude got a picture of me and that goofy ass loose booty cannon cuz and motherfucking Trady. You know what I'm saying? Talking about Trady me about slamming Snoop or some idiot ass Snoop. You know what I mean? And me and Snoop and them, we rocking right now. We doing shows, all that negative shit.
Yeah, you just did a show with Snoop.
Yeah, this Saturday. You know what I'm saying? The cousins gave me this jacket and the motherfucking right side. These niggas, y'all ain't fucking with my cash, bitch ass.
Snoop Dogg just gave Bullet that jacket
like a motherfucker.
Yeah, so
bitch ass nigga, and nigga, me and Trady got flicks. We flicked it up and let them know, nigga, it's all love. We finna make new music and all that. You know, ain't nobody finna separate what we doing, and is hoes trying to get some light off real, man. That's all that is. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got no other life but to talk about niggas and try to be on YouTube and shit. But they world coming to an end soon. Your channel ain't gonna be too long with me, because you're gonna have to show and prove. You just can't talk about me and get away with it. You're gonna have to show and prove.
All right, man.
Straight up.
I think you've said it all right there.
Straight up, and I ain't saying nothing else either. I'm going back to having fun, playing with Eddie Spaghetti, my little grandson.
He definitely can talk, you know. But one thing he can't do is justify that situation. And we all seen it. You know what I'm saying? It was all on video. And then Luce went on his podcast and tried to explain it. You hear me? Luce went on his podcast and tried to literally explain what we seen on video like we didn't see what we seen. We all seen it, man. You done dug a hole for yourself. The people gonna get that footage, man. Let's be real.
Damn, Luce, we catching you in lie after
we
lie,
don't accept
bro.
No private callers. Anybody calling,
crazy,
you got to
bro.
call in with your number unblocked. You hear me? That's just how it go. We don't accept no private callers, man.
You know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. You hear me? If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, man, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button and share this video, man. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from. Hey, Punch, can you turn your TV down for me, my brother? Yes, sir. Yeah. Hey, listen. Whack is working, but what's going on, man? It's SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. What's happening?
Yeah, man. I just want to say, man, yo, they setting Brick Baby up. I mean, they setting boy Luce up. They putting Brick Baby in that cell. They gonna try to see who talk first. You know.
Okay.
That's the whole plan. And when it come to Whack, I'm not sure if Whack is snitching or not, but I know he definitely setting everything up, and he better be on point because they watching him too. You know what I'm saying? We all know he was extorting people. He trying to act like he wasn't doing it, but he just not on their radar right now. But when they ready for him, they gonna come get him.
Okay, brother. I appreciate you calling in, my brother.
Yo, I can shout out my YouTube channel?
No, sir. You got to send a cash app. $40. $40, you can shout it out. Yes, sir. Promo, you want to shout something out over here? 40-piece McNugget. You hear me? You send me a cash app, 40-piece McNugget, you can shout your shit out. If you want to get promo over here, we do promo. It'll be $200 for the whole week. And we're going to do a 30-day contract, or you can do $40 a day with a week contract. You hear me? Whatever you want to do.
You should have just said it, slipped it
That's
in
how
real
we
quick.
doing promo over here, man. And y'all know we going up. Facts. You haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button and share this video, man. You know, my email, sbgbtv@gmail.com. You can email me. We can line you up for the promo. We can get busy. You hear me? Because y'all know I'm here every day, multiple times a day. If you're trying to get your product out there, we can get it out there for you. Facts. You know, I appreciate all the people that rock with me. Straight up. We all know these niggas ain't right, man. Straight up. Self-explanatory, man. These niggas ain't right at all. And it's coming out. You know, they've been able to spin the shit for a long time, man. You hear me? They've been able to spin shit for a long time, man. Facts. But guess what? We ain't stopping. You hear me?
Real shit.
Yeah, definitely JR gets bread.
I
At least he
definitely
asked
ain't
first.
stopping.
Fact.
We coming, nigga.
I can agree with that. You hear me? I can agree with that. Let me see here, man.
So all
Yeah,
you
let me
bum
see,
ass
hold on.
niggas that ain't on the train, don't expect it to
Let
stop
y'all hear
moving.
some
Just
real
go
shit,
keep
man.
going.
Y'all know I ain't playing no games, man. Straight up. For the people that didn't hear this shit right here, you know, because, you know, I ran this shit at night, you know, with the late night crew. But I'm sure that, you know, it's some of the day crew that haven't heard this shit, right? But I want y'all to hear this, man. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button and share this video, man. Y'all know we going up, man. Facts. Facts. Hold up, y'all. Let y'all hear this shit. TV. State your name, where you calling in from.
Yo, this Travis Ford, cuz. What's up with you, my nigga? Put my name in your passing, cuz. I told you yesterday, cuz.
Hey,
Stop
listen.
putting it in your passing,
Hey,
bro.
listen. You calling. You calling. Hey, listen. You on live, bro. You on live, right? You on live, right? So all that tough talk, all that tough talk don't mean nothing, my guy. You hear me?
I bet I have some niggas here about
Listen,
where you at, nigga.
I'm glad you calling in saying this, because this is all recorded.
I'm really like that, nigga, cuz on Crip, nigga. All that bullshit, nigga.
All right.
Playing with me, cuz. Playing my name, nigga.
Hey, listen. You heard? I'm glad you got this on live. Listen. Hey, listen. I done touched you. Listen.
Stop playing with my name,
You see that?
You put my name in your caption one more time, you mark ass nigga.
Hey, listen. You shouldn't be lying then. Why you lying? Why you lying? Why you lying about the situation?
Nigga, shut your bitch up.
Why you lying about the situation?
This Mark ass nigga started all this shit, bitch ass nigga.
What Mark nigga started it?
YouTuber, nigga.
Which Mark started it?
You hide, nigga. You hide, nigga.
Which Mark started it? Which Mark started it?
Oh, hood, nigga.
Tell me which Mark started it.
Nigga.
Which Mark started it? You said the Mark started it. Who started it?
This pussy. Nigga, you put my name in your caption, cuz.
Hey, listen. You the one. You the one that got on the live the other day and said what you said, right?
Nigga, I don't give a. I told you, nigga. I don't know about none of that shit, nigga.
You don't know about nothing? What you mean you don't know about nothing? What you don't know about?
Nigga, on Crip, nigga.
What you don't know about?
Nah, they Crip.
What you don't know about?
Oh, good. He got everything he deserved, nigga, for trying to set me up. He set himself up. That bitch ass nigga did that, cuz.
So who did that?
Crip,
Tell me who
he
did
put
that.
My name and shit, nigga, I'ma knock you out.
So who did
nah,
it?
Nigga, I'll knock you out, nigga.
So who did it?
Come to you, bitch.
Who did it?
On Crip, nigga.
Tell me who
This
did
on
it.
the internet, nigga, I'm really like that, cuz.
Tell me who did it though.
Mark.
Who did it?
Bitch ass.
But who did what you talking about?
Nigga, I don't know, cuz. Stop putting my name.
But you the one said that the Mark nigga did it. So I'm asking you who did it.
You out here, nigga, putting my name and shit, nigga.
I'm asking you who did it.
Nigga, like your kid, nigga. On Crip, nigga.
I'm asking you who did it, bro. You said somebody did this. Who did it? Who did it and who tried to line who up? I'm trying to get what you're saying.
You heard the messages, nigga. Jay Reed was pushing all this shit in between. Long story short, Jay Reed, nigga, was making it seem like the deal was holding up, nigga. And whole time, you know, running the network, nigga, that shit's not overnight, nigga. That shit takes a couple of little shit. Jay Reed was putting salt on my name. Nigga try to get me lined up. Whole time he got his whole self lined up, nigga.
So you saying that Jay Reed lined it up and got himself lined up?
Lined up. You heard the message.
But he said that you were supposed to beat you. You were supposed to go up there. You sent him a message.
No. My interview was at 2:30. I canceled that interview, nigga. I told cuz, nigga, at 3 o'clock. I wasn't supposed to be there. The messages is old. That's what y'all don't understand. That wasn't before, nigga, that interview. That message about a month ago. Jay Reed been trying to line me up, cuz.
So Jay Reed was trying to line you up. I thought he was supposed to get 10% though.
That message is not new. They got the narrative where that message was like the day before Joe jumped. No. That message was, nigga, a month ago. Jay Reed been trying to line me up.
But he said he was supposed to get 10% though, Travis.
Say it again?
He said he was supposed to get, I guess, 10% of the deal. What happened with that?
You breaking up, cuz.
I thought he was supposed to get 10% of the deal.
Deal or not, cuz, he was trying to line me up, gang. One thing about contracts, if y'all know contracts don't happen overnight. We're building a whole $60,000 network. You feel me? That shit don't happen overnight. Jay Reed was on some other shit trying to insert himself. You feel me? He even called and apologized to me like, oh man, I'm sorry. After he got his ass whooped. Let me say it again. After he got his ass whooped.
You got the recording?
He called me and apologized.
You got the recording?
I'm sorry. You feel me? I added you to all this shit. I tried to make you, and the table turned on him. He got his ass.
Recording though. Do you got the recording?
And that's what he did. And he got his ass whooped. He apologized for it afterwards, cuz, so I can't get mad at cuz right now.
Well, send me the recording so I can hear it.
Say it again?
Send me the recording of him apologizing to you so I can hear it.
Damn, cuz, your phone breaking up. I can't even hear you, guys.
I said, send me the recording of him apologizing so that I can hear it.
Oh, shit, cuz, man. Your shit's like going water on me.
I don't know what happened. I can hear you clear.
Yeah, man, but like, nigga, at the end of the day, cuz, I ain't on that shit, cuz. I'm trying to get above that shit, cuz. Jay Reed was doing some bullshit behind my back. You feel me? My owner, Mozzie, my partner, nigga, I am owner of Dosh Network. I am president of Dosh Network. You feel me? Or Dosh Lock, I'm owner, president of Dosh Network. I am. You feel me? And you feel me? He was trying to insert himself. You feel me? But he was going about the wrong way with it. You feel me? I don't know if he was trying to get cool with these niggas, trying to talk salt on me. You feel me? So he can have future business. I don't know what the fuck was going on. But Jay Reed, as you can see in there, he said Travis. Wack heard him. He was talking about something else. You feel me? He said, no, it's Travis. Wack said, who? No, it's Travis. He's trying to line me up, gang. Mind you, that phone call was a month ago. It wasn't before No Jumper. That was a month before that shit. That's not brand new. And I never heard that phone call till yesterday.
Yeah, but Morris is still in the hospital, bro. And that's the thing I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? I guess Travis' number failed to call. But that's why I'm telling him Morris is still in the hospital. So y'all could get tough with me and, the damage is done. Yeah. Y'all see how Travis was putting it on every Crip set in America, what he was going to do to me, and then told me the story. These dudes is foo-fafi, man. Straight up. And he said, I'm like that. I ain't whacking them. So basically, he's insinuating Wack ain't like that. Wack is soft. But check this out with Wack and Loose, man. For the people that ain't heard this, man, I appreciate all y'all rock with me. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel,
Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. Okay, we got Loose calling in. We got Loose Cannon calling in. Let Loose call in. SBGB TV, what's happening, Loose? I told you about the conference call. Hey, Loose, come on, Loose. I done told you several times, my guy.
That nigga Loose a fucking clout chaser. This nigga
stop acting like a little kid.
This nigga really be watching
stop
shit,
calling
bro.
me on the way. If you can't call me straight up, bro, don't call. It's not going to work, Loose. Don't you understand that my brain?
He might be calling you three-way because he be in jail, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Do you understand this? I need you to really. Oh, hey, Loose. Come on, Loose. I done told you several times, my guy. Are you going to listen to me and stop acting like a little kid? Stop calling me on the way. If you can't call me straight up, bro, don't call. It's not going to work, Loose. Don't you understand that my brain works good? I don't smoke. I don't drink. Do you understand this? I need you to really. Hey, Everton, appreciate the donation. Grasp this with me. You hear me, Luz? I need you to grasp this, man. I keep telling you don't call me on three-way, bro. Nah, Wack can call by himself. You can call by yourself.
I'm on the phone. Why you don't want to talk to me in Wack?
I don't want the three-way on there. You said, is Wack on there?
Man, just talk to the nigga, man.
Phone, bro.
All right, if there's anybody else on there, I ain't talking.
Wack, he on the phone. Oh, what's up, homie?
Okay, yeah, as long as it's Wack on here, because if it's somebody else, we're not doing that.
Listen, we're not doing it.
Listen to me. Hey, listen to me. This is real shit, right? We always know what we're doing, right? We always know what we're doing. And believe it or not, right? We are the most supported people of our people on the internet, right? It's a lot we can do. Remember, I'm an industry guy. I'm tired in the labels. I'm tired of YouTube, right? So what I'm telling you, brother, is like, I called in to you intentionally because I saw you was building. I didn't have to do that. People pay me to do that. I did it. I said, let me call in and give them the content. We always know what we're doing. And I'm saying that to say this. At some point, bro, you run your content, but you got to have some type of reserve when you're running it. Because remember, it's our content. You get what I'm saying? And then, okay, so doing these type of things, right? There's certain things that, especially when it comes to me as a public figure, right? I own me. You right? I haven't given you a verbal or signed anything, right? So what I'm saying is, as a brother, I'm talking as a brother, fuck to people. When a brother is calling in to help you, because I'm giving you notice the content I gave you, you've been able to chop that shit up and run with it for about a month now, a couple of weeks. Really?
A month.
Right? At least, right? But it gotta come to some point, bro, to where it's just like an attack thing. Because then at that point in time, listen to me, to you as a brother, I'm a businessman. Right? At that point in time, just from friend to foe. I called in as a friend. No matter what our back and forth was, I chose to stay on the phone. I know, I've been doing this social media shit forever. I know what I'm doing. If I don't fuck with you, I'll never say a word to you. I won't even utter your name. If you see a lot of people, I ignore them. I won't say their name, because the minute I say something to them, I have a conversation with them. It helps still. You know what I'm saying? I know that. So I'm telling you, brother, run your content, especially if you gave you content.
You're on my radar.
Somewhere in there, gotta have some reserve if you want to keep niggas on the right side of the track. Because when we come to the wrong side of the track, right, then you wake up and then funny shit start happening, right? Because I understand the YouTube laws.
But listen, I understand it too. That's why everything that I put in here, it says I have a copyright disclaimer. I got a disclaimer in there, and every time
you cannot listen to me, brother. And I don't know if you got a legal team the way I have a legal team. I deal with YouTube directly. The Tumas, the Leors.
You trying to steer this nigga into not using no more? Man, you ain't gonna steer that nigga, Wack.
That shit don't work. Especially if you saying things that's not true.
Hey, listen, I'm saying things that are true though, Wack.
I don't want to argue with you, but I'm not trying to argue with you.
But Wack, I want you to listen, Wack. But no, hold on, Wack. I'm saying things that are true. So you can't say that.
Shit that's true.
Hey, listen, y'all have not talked to Mars at all.
What?
Why are you sitting there lying?
Because I'm telling the total truth. Because his peoples have been in contact
slow down.
with.
You said we haven't did what?
Y'all haven't talked to Mars at all.
Y'all
don't even know the guy's name.
Gilbert Street. Yeah, you ever should do. Yeah, you see, this is where you listen. This is where you're not even understanding, bro. You're from the East Coast,
Hey, wait. Hold on. I tell you what. This is what I'm willing to do. Let's find a neutral party. Let's put up 10,000.
Listen,
You
Wack.
put it up, I put it up.
Listen,
Hold on,
Wack.
wait.
Listen, I'm trying to tell you, we don't have to do that because I'm in directly contact with the people. I'm in direct contact with them.
No, you're in contact with who?
Man, come on, bro. Did you hear what I said, man?
With?
Hey, listen to me, bro.
But do y'all know? Do y'all know? But listen, do y'all know that?
Let's put the money up, right? Let's put the money up, and then we'll call on the three-way.
Listen, y'all said that y'all was. But listen though, come on, man. Y'all said that y'all was gonna have Mars on y'all channel, and he was going to speak out to the people, and that he was out of the hospital.
He's still healing up.
No, listen, he's still in the hospital though, Wack.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
No,
okay, so listen. Okay, so
are you listening to me?
No, listen. So since you know everything and you saying all this other stuff, did you report the Jay Reed text messages?
Listen, they sent me the messages that they sent me. The messages looked at Fufafi. I'm the one that put. Listen, I'm the one.
Jay Reed produced them.
Listen, listen. I don't know who produced them, but you're going to Jay Reed. But I'm telling you, they sent it to me, and I called both of y'all. I had both of y'all on the phone. Wack, you act like you ain't know who it was. You understand what I'm saying? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. But what I'm telling you, though, Wack, y'all have not talked to Mars.
Listen to me, bro.
Y'all haven't talked to Mars.
Bro, hey, bro, let me ask you something. What state is he in?
Come on, bro. I know where he's at. What are you asking me questions for?
I asked you what state.
Hey, listen, listen. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. That's word on everything. When I drop it, listen to what I'm gonna drop tomorrow. I want you to listen to tomorrow morning. Listen to me. Listen. I want y'all to listen to me tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock.
Are you talking to his people or are you talking to him?
Listen, at 11 o'clock.
Hey, dude, fuck 11 o'clock. Are you talking to his people or him?
I am going to drop the clip tomorrow, and you guys are going to hear it. You hear what I'm saying?
He is not talking to the.
Okay, so are you talking to his family or are you talking to him?
Did you hear what I said, man? I'm in direct contact.
You want me to call right now? Do you want me to call right now?
You have not talked to him.
Hold on, let me call right now.
Listen, no. I want y'all to go on your channel and do that.
This is what we finna do, bro. This is what I'm gonna do with you, right? I'm gonna let you run your little thing. In a couple days, we're gonna blow your channel up because I see you gonna be I don't know why.
Ain't no. I'm just putting the story out there like it is.
You're not putting out a story, you fucking rat. You snitch ass nigga.
You the ones that's crying now. Now y'all crying.
Nobody's crying. You lying.
Y'all put this out to the world, right? Y'all put this out to the world, right?
Ain't nobody crying about nothing.
Listen, well, why y'all calling crying?
You on some real shit. I'm telling you how to politic your hand in this game. Now you can do what you want.
Listen, I'm keeping this a bean. That's all.
You're not. You didn't put out the text messages.
Listen,
ass nigga.
I did put. Man, Lucy, you keep talking to like a little girl, nigga. Fuck you think you keep talking to?
That's
you
what
keep talking like a girl. You like a woman, bro. You wanna listen. All that arguing that you trying to do, bro. That's female shit, bro. What the fuck is you talking about?
Tell the truth.
I am telling the truth.
That's what we want.
I'm telling the truth.
See, you didn't put out the text messages.
Listen, I put the messages out there. They was fugazi. They was chopped up.
Okay.
They was chopped up. And the messages. They was chopped up messages.
The messages.
They was chopped up.
They chopped up.
Yes, they was. And I'm sure y'all might have had the person send them to me, but they was chopped up.
We have somebody send it to you.
I don't know.
This is pussy.
Listen, y'all haven't talked to Mars. I'm dropping the clip tomorrow. Y'all have not talked to Mars. Y'all know this. Y'all have not talked to Mars. I'm sitting here telling you, bro. Do you understand this? Do you understand what I'm saying, bro?
So you know you Nevada, right?
I know where the brother is.
Okay, he's in Nevada, right?
Bro, when I drop this clip tomorrow, y'all listen to it. And I want y'all to listen to it good.
You cannot use me and Wack's name. You have no permission to use our name.
Y'all called in here though. You and Wack called in here.
No, this is a cell phone. You cannot.
It's a call-in show. It's a call-in show, and y'all called in here. Y'all called in here.
You got that nigga loose in his
y'all
pussy right here, bro. That nigga.
This is a call-in show.
Did you tell him? Are you telling me you got his live right now?
You already know that. It's a call-in show.
No,
yes, you did. And when I answered the phone, I said SBGB TV. You know what it is.
No, you never said that.
Yes, he did, nigga.
Listen, y'all called in here live.
Listen, I'm not never said that.
That's
your. We're gonna show you how it goes. Listen.
Hey, listen. Y'all do whatever y'all want to do. I'm telling you, y'all called in here.
Hassan Campbell learned the hard way. You do your research.
Hey, listen, y'all called in here. You should have never called into the show. This is a live call-in show.
We know how to do, but just remember.
And this is all recorded. Everything is recorded. This is a live call-in show.
No.
Everything is recorded. I'm telling y'all that now.
He hung up.
Hey, yo, y'all see how they tried to spin the narrative, right?
Stupid.
They can try whatever they want. I got the conversations all recorded. They called in live and listened.
Crazy, bro.
Now they scared because they know that they've been lying.
Hey, man. That's classic shit right there, boy.
I've been calling this out about no jumper. Facts. I done let the people know that they all cap. You hear me? And you know, being as though that they have a bigger following, throughout the time they were still able to manipulate people. But people are getting to see because we delivered about this no jumper situation. Straight up. The no jumper situation is definitely about to come down with an indictment. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
This is Billy, man. I'm everywhere, but I'm never there.
What's going on, my
this
guy?
right here, no, listen, man. Like this right here, like this shit gave me acting. I go back into acting mode, and I'm trying to be calm. But the disrespect, the level of disrespect, and the level of you trying to educate this, you know, the culture, trying to help the culture, and I hear all this fake ass gazy shit. I sit back and I say, damn, man, I'm just a normal person, man. After I've been through everything I've been through, I say, yo, I'm just trying to be a dad. But when I see this fake ass shit, do you know that's you know when you get triggered, it's like an irritant. It's like you get triggered. You know, these people are triggering me, man. Because they claim,
he said these people
oh,
triggering
yeah, I'm about
me,
that
bro.
life. I did this, I did that, I did this.
Hey, I feel that
but
shit,
you
bro.
ain't telling.
Nigga, I feel that triggering shit, bro.
On TV, right? And you want to do all this gangster shit on TV. And you want to talk all this crazy shit on TV. But in real life, you would never do that. And I guarantee you, if he sat across the table from you, you know what he would do? He would say, yo, forgive me, man. Because these people are playing games. And the one thing that I love about you is the fact that you're honest and you're real. And I'll big you up all the time, man. And I apologize for calling you, but this shit irritates me sometimes when I hear this shit, bro. This shit gets me like, I'll be on active mode, but I can't be because I'm old. So you know what I'm saying, right?
I appreciate you calling in, though, my brother. You know it's all love, my brother.
All love, man. Stay up, stay positive. Good vibes, good energy.
Appreciate it, my brother. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. You hear me? See, Wack, he'll go on Clubhouse and say, that nigga weird, because he knows he wasn't able to spin me. He wasn't able to get me on his squad. He wasn't able to run that game
Really,
through
that's
me
really what it
that
was.
he does through them.
He was trying to get Cuz
and I got
from
my
the Clubhouse
own brain,
That's
and
really
I do
what
it
it
by
was.
myself.
Yeah.
I don't need people to help me deliver the content. You understand
Real
what I'm
shit.
saying? On this platform, we are a community, and we're doing this to let the people know, the younger generation, this is what happens when you involve yourself in criminal
Oh, man.
activity.
Look,
you got to start working. You're going to die early, and you're only going to continue to destroy your own people. Facts.
See, like, when you able to motherfucking move on your own accord and you don't have to run behind people and you know how to motherfucking deliver, right? It makes motherfuckers that do have to do that shit mad as fuck at you, right? And you might not have done nothing. You just motherfucking are able to hold your own, right? And these motherfuckers is so fucking go along, get along, gangish. You know, motherfuckers hate to be like, you know what I'm saying? They hate to be ops of the ops. It's like, it's weird, bro, because it's like, if you stand for something, it would seem like that would be something that the motherfuckers that stand for something would want to motherfucking be a part of, right? But then it's the opposite when niggas know that they in the wrong and they just motherfucking want to fake for the people that's too stupid to know any better. You know what I'm saying? That's what the fuck is going on. Like, when you get caught in your own game, it's crazy, bro. Like, he knows his own value. You see what I'm saying? Whack 100 is used to fucking with niggas that don't know their value or feel like it's more valuable to fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Like, you know, motherfuckers is on their way up. It's best to just keep going up than to fucking keep fucking with niggas that you know don't want to do nothing but bring you down. Especially when you know the game and you know how to motherfucking display it. It's no use for them niggas, man. Keep them niggas where they at, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't let them niggas come and destroy what you building. Fuck that, nigga. Let them niggas stay over there, nigga. But for real, like Whack 100 nigga can do that to Loose Cannon. You see what I'm saying? That's why he's doing what he's doing right now. He's used Loose for whatever he needed him for. He let Loose dig a ditch, and he's okay with letting him dig the ditch and fall in it, because at the end of the day, Whack 100 can clear his conscience, because he'll say, oh man, well shit, I didn't dig the ditch. He dug the ditch. Yeah, but you gave him the shovel, nigga. You see what I'm saying? Like, bro, it's not rocket science, man, but a lot of these niggas make it seem like it is. But nigga, like, bro, that's why, man, you know what I'm saying? You should just rock with and be loyal to who the fuck is loyal to you, or who the fuck you know is solid. Because, man, a lot of these niggas, bro, is just motherfucking fake ass, fugazi ass, he go along, get along gang ass niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's what that's gonna be the majority, bro, because the majority is gonna be like that. And that's sad to say, bro. But this nigga recognized that, bro. And I mean, like, I do too, bro. It's like, I get it, bro, because it's like, fuck, bro. How many times you gotta see these niggas crash out before you know, nigga? Like, these niggas is all clout chasing, man. And a lot of these niggas is just looking for a daddy, nigga. Fucking weird ass niggas.
And they know damn well that they didn't have the ability to rock with me. You hear me? Straight up. I want y'all to listen to this one right here, y'all. Check this one out right here. Facts. I appreciate all y'all that rock with me, man. We going up. We on the way to 9K subscribers, man. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button for your boy, man. Facts. Check this one out.
Y'all get it wrong because y'all see that this is where y'all get it wrong, because y'all swear that you know somebody because you see them off the internet.
SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Chicago, brother. Hey, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, bro. You the shit, nigga. I'm finna lock in with you, my man. Fuck all the rest of that garbage. I can't even fuck with it. Tell me if I'm right or wrong. You talking about the whack and all them that situation, right?
Facts.
Man, what dude talking about? He don't think whack ain't no rap. That nigga tripping.
Yeah, he tripping.
That nigga sound like whack. Tell you the truth, hey, that nigga got millions. You heard him when he said he got millions out here, right?
Yeah.
He be having niggas calling in, talking about him and all that old. Man, that nigga, hey, man, I swear to God, you got all them niggas, man. Hey, man, I'm finna lock in with you, buddy. I got you, man. Again, this Mike from Chicago, man. I'm finna plug in with you, man.
And I appreciate
you. Know your shit. You know your shit, homie. You know your shit. And I'm gonna support, man. I promise you that.
I appreciate you, my brother.
No doubt, man. Man, keep it coming, man.
Yes, sir.
Love, bro.
You know, we appreciate all y'all, man. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, man, hit that subscribe button for me. Hit that like button, man. Let's get the likes up, y'all. Share this video, man. Hey, yo, I'm seeing your character, bro. You showing me your character.
Character on the internet. You don't know me, nigga.
Hey, listen, I know the type of person. When you got on the live and you talk, that's the character. When you get on your videos and talk, that's the character.
Somebody, listen, I go order a hamburger at the hamburger stand. I say, hi, how are you doing? And stuff like that. I give him my order. And then the motherfucker go around and saying they know me. This is what you doing.
No, Luke, I'm delivering a character, bro. Man. I know people. One thing about me, bro, I know people. You hear me? I know people, bro.
And we supposed to believe that the person that you're talking about knowing people, but you stood up for a PDF.
I didn't stand up for no PDF. What are you talking about?
Yes, you did.
I didn't stand up
for a PDF, bro.
See, what I did was I delivered the message from what we seen on the video and what was uncalled for.
On the video, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Now, how do you know my character if you're looking at a video and you swearing up and down somebody know this person?
Loose. I seen the video. You can't tell me
it doesn't matter what you seen. You don't know what happened.
Man, listen to what you just said. You said it don't matter what I seen, and I'm telling you what I seen. So if I see something, right, and I'm delivering a message about what I seen and about the other person involved in it.
Have you seen a McDonald's commercial, right? You know how they make the burgers and they put it out and they make it look good, right? Do you know those burgers is fake?
We understand that McDonald's burgers.
Hey, you ever heard a stupid nigga try to sound smart?
Commercial. And you see
it's crazy
doing it, the advertisement and stuff like that.
Nah, Luke, I seen dudes' clothes come on. You can't pay nobody enough money.
When you listen to a dumb nigga trying to sound smart, it's amazing how fucking stupid they sound trying to sound smarter. Like, bruh, have you ever made a burger and the burger ever looked like nigga?
To do what you will be seeing in the video. I don't care how much money you got.
Who said that though?
That's what I'm saying.
Your own narratives.
You can't pay somebody enough money
What
to
are you
get
moving the
butt naked
goalposts for?
and stripped on the
Listen,
video.
you can't move the goalposts.
And listen. When I start delivering that message, right? IBM Gloss deleted his Instagram so fast.
That's not true.
Yes, he
What
did.
are you talking about? Why you lying? He is IBM Gloss on there.
Listen, he deleted his Instagram instantly.
He never deleted his Instagram. I don't
Every
even
picture he
understand
had
why
on
you
there,
lying.
dog.
No, how about somebody that's elevated? His name is getting talked about. Let me clean up my page and make me look like a brand. That's what he did.
Listen,
he did not delete. So you lying to the people.
Everybody knows he deleted his page, man. He didn't delete the page, but
everybody
he
don't
deleted
know.
the
You
picture.
can go to his Instagram right now. IBM Gloss.
He deleted every picture.
No, he did not delete. No
Hey, yo,
picture,
I got the pictures already.
Listen,
I didn't
he
delete
cleaned
them.
up he cleaned up his
Nigga
page. That's
said,
all.
have you ever
I
made
didn't
a
delete
verse
it though,
that
Loose.
he's promoting.
Man, Loose, man. Y'all, if he was promoting, y'all should have been promoting, bro. They don't have that kind of knowledge, bro. I understand
Yes,
that,
he do
bro.
have a knowledge. He just came off a TV show that was one of the #1 TV shows
What's the
last
name
year.
of the
What are you
TV
talking
show?
about?
What's the
It's
name of
called
the TV show?
It's called Batty and the Beast on Urban Flicks.
Man, come
Go
on,
watch
bro.
it. Go watch it.
Bro,
Listen, for
listen.
people to tune in, go subscribe. Batty and the Beast. Go follow.
He trying to
Ian
promote
Stokes
his-
Cannon.
he
since
trying
we're
to
doing
promote his
commercials.
little
Hey, yo,
bro.
Listen,
I've been getting
And-
money
and
a
I've
long
seen
time,
that
Loose.
show.
You
That
understand
show-
what I'm saying, bro? You can't tell me IBM Gloss got no
Not the
paper, bro.
#1 show
You
in the
can't tell.
fucking-
You couldn't convince me.
How you know what he has?
I can
This
look
is
at a
not
person
down
and
in
tell.
another black
You
man.
can look at the
How
delivery.
you down in another black man?
And
But
what
you
that got to do with
you-
that?
you-
What I
be
see.
about black.
You just talk about somebody's character, but you down in another black
Man,
man.
listen, bro. I'm watching this, bro,
How
as
you
he's
can't
on
say you
video.
watching? You don't know him.
Bro, come on, Loose.
You don't know
See,
him because you
y'all
watch
are
it.
able
So
to manipulate and cap.
This is a you basically. And I'm gonna tell him like you are a psychotic fan. That's cool.
A psychotic fan of who?
respect that.
Wow, man.
You like IBM Gloss.
No,
Do
listen.
you think he's
come on,
cute?
bro. They clowns, bro. You hear what I'm
No,
saying?
I think that you.
Do you hear what I'm saying, bro?
Interview here with this raw spot.
They clowns, bro.
Come on, baby. Let's go.
Finish your food. That's not for this nonsense. It's dinner time. What the hell is going on
Come
here?
on, Luz.
Like,
Is you the man? Who's running the house, Luz?
Yeah,
You
his
or
girl-
her?
his girl's
Who's
smarter
running
than
the
him.
fucking house,
You have
Luz?
to understand this.
Who's
She
running
ain't
the
the
house,
smartest.
Luz? Are you gonna put your foot down and say, "I'm on the phone right now," and sit down somewhere?
It's called dinner time, nigga.
Are you gonna say, "Sit down somewhere"? I'm on the phone right now, Luz. Luz. Come on, man. We see who's running the damn show. We see who's running the damn
That's
show.
foul, bro.
She made the man hang up on the phone, man. Come on, Luz.
She told that nigga.
She told him it's dinner time. He got to get off. And we all know.
Oh man.
They ain't talk to Mars. See, when I say that to him, right? They spin the narrative every time.
That's crazy work, bro.
And we waiting to see,
these
you know,
niggas,
we
man.
sitting back waiting, but I already know it don't happen. See, Luce allows Wack to run the show and he follows, and I guess he allows his girl to run the show and he follows. You supposed to be a man of the house, my guy. If you got all this paper and you doing this business and that business, why is everybody else telling you what direction to go in? If we being real, come on, man. We got to make it make sense, man. SBGB TV, it's a live calling show. State your name, where you calling in from. Yo, y'all hear that shit, right? Y'all hear that shit, yo, man. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that subscribe button for me, man. Hit that like button and share this video, man. Y'all heard Sharice got on the phone and made the nigga hang up. Made him hang up. Told him it's dinner time. This how you know Luce ain't got no paper like that. Ain't nobody that's supposedly a millionaire with $17 million in real estate, 63 Airbnbs, 2 subways, right? All this shit he say is allowing your woman to take the phone from you and hang it up and say it's dinner time. You tried it. Come on, man. We see who wearing the pants over there. You hear me? Phone check, fool. Yo, that was ill, y'all. Facts. She made him straight get off the phone. But the nigga was so tough. Huh? The nigga was so tough. Straight up. Facts. You hear me? Hold on, man. Let me let y'all hear this one right here. Hold up. Yes. Hey, your boy DZ in the building, man. I appreciate all y'all that rock with me, man. We on the way to 9K subscribers, man. We ain't stopping. We grinding. You hear me? And we in the building. We doing this the long way. And I appreciate all of y'all, man. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, man. Y'all see who running the house over there. This is why she having a ball with the YouTube while he locked up. She has been running the house.
This nigga was just in the house. You hear me? And that's facts. This nigga was just in the house. She is running the house. Straight up. BTV, it's a live call-in show. State your name and where you calling in from.
You know this loose cannon. What's up with it?
Okay, listen, I just want to let you know it's a live call-in show. Funny. So you don't go ahead and try to go left saying, yo, I didn't know this was a live call-in show.
Shut your ass up. But look, what I'm trying to tell you is keep going, doing your thing. Or whatever like that, because you got it. You just mix it up.
So what you saying?
I said you got it. Just keep going. Keep going.
Now you want to be a nigga. Now you want to be a nigga advice.
Hey, loose cannon train. You got it though. You get what I'm saying? So keep talking it because you funny as shit.
Okay, now listen. So y'all understand? I got
but they
it.
Can't beat you.
Of course, you got it.
So now
Hold
we
on.
got you on the line.
I gotta say this.
I appreciate the membership, Anton.
It's because I gotta say this, right? When they can't fuck with you, when they know they can't really fuck with you, right? The only thing, I'm a psychology nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I took psychology and I study like people's behaviors, bro. It's like that shit intrigues me. So like, right? I know what I'm talking about when I say these things. When they can't defeat you mentally, when they can't break you down, when they can't make you follow, when they know that you are something to fucking deal with, like damn, this nigga, he's a fucking problem. Like, there's only two things that they can do, right? One, admit it that they can't fuck with you, or just try to play this big brother role, right? Oh man, this is my little bro. This is my little bro right here, nigga. Like, yeah. Oh, this when I mean big bro. Oh, like, oh, you the little. Hey man, look, all you gotta do, man, is do this, man. You know, just man. Hey man, you the shit, bro. All you gotta do is just do this. Like, it's always that shit. That's the fuck shit I be talking, bro. Like, bruh, obviously, nigga, Captain Obvious. Like, yeah, keep doing me. Yeah, okay. Like, man, these niggas just do anything but admit or just rock with you because you talented and you can do what you do. Or you figured it out. But they just will never do that. They'll never admit that. They have to play this big brother role or have to motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, play the other role. Nigga, the other role or the big brother role. It's one or the other, nigga. It's never the... Shit's wild, bro.
Hey, listen, they already know. See, when Wack and Loose was going over there, you know, to other channels, they was saying, man, that nigga SBGB TV weird. Wack say that till this day. That's because they know they can't fuck with me. You hear what I'm saying? They know that they can't fuck with me. You hear me? My intellect is on a different level.
Period.
They know this shit, right? But they know that their audience that they're communicating to is easily influenced by what they say. So
that's why they say when the hate don't work, they start telling lies. And then they join together. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, man. If you want to find the real niggas, look for the niggas that's by themselves. Look for the niggas that's not with the pack. Because the groupies are always in a group, right? I'm just telling you some, man, take it how you want, man. I'm just telling you some real shit.
They'll go to these other channels and say, man, that nigga weird. He don't know this, he don't know that.
Right.
But y'all called me and couldn't spin me like y'all do the rooms y'all go in.
Oh.
Come on now. Let's be real. And when you hear the audio right here, it lets you know. The nigga know we're gonna pay that little part back.
But look, what I'm trying to tell you.
Straight up. So you don't go ahead and try to go left saying, yo, I didn't know this was a live call-in show.
Shut your ass up. But look, what I'm trying to tell you is keep going, doing your thing or whatever like that because you got it.
Keep going, keep doing your thing because you funny. You got it. Oh, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep going, nigga. Ain't no stopping. And I knew that these niggas was all gonna go down. Wack, we gonna see what happened with this no jumper situation. What they gonna do if Wack gonna swindle his way out of that one. We gonna see this shit.
You just mix it up.
So what? So what you saying?
I said you got it. Just keep going. Keep going. I see your movement, even if it's a hey loose cannon train. You got it though. You get what I'm saying?
Appreciate the super chat.
Keep talking it because you funny as shit.
Okay, now listen.
You said for the last
y'all
time,
understand? I got it right.
Of course, you got it.
So now we got you on the line. What's going on with everything? Talk to us.
You know what's going on, bro. The nigga got exposed. He's I don't want to say it on your page because you live, but you know what it is. Why y'all didn't report on that?
I did report on it.
Okay, that's cool. So that's why I fuck with you, because at the end of the day, just keep it a buck or whatever, and I hope you win. You gonna grow. I see when you start mentioning my name, you had like 3,000 subscribers. You got 2,000
now you
off
want
of
to
it.
take credit for
you see that?
Yeah, keep doing it. Keep doing it every single
See how
day.
these niggas be?
So you can grow your channel. Yeah, they come in and hear about me, even though you be slandering me with these damn lies, but I like it. It's entertaining.
Hey, Luce, you know we ain't capping, bro. We don't do no capping, bro. You know that, right?
Yeah, you do be capping, but it's entertaining. And this is what people want to hear. They want to hear things that's entertaining. It don't matter if it's true or not. But you have it.
Hey, listen, Luce. See, that's why I told y'all before, bro. I really come from the street. I don't know if y'all can tell by my lingo and my delivery. I really come from the streets, right? And I was blessed to be able to make it out the streets. You understand what I'm saying? So now that I'm blessed, I'm on the internet, right? And I'm gonna play the internet as I'm playing the internet. I'm not gonna act like I want to have 1 foot in the street and 1 foot out the street. You understand what I'm saying? And that's what y'all doing. And I'm trying to tell y'all.
I don't think that you understand that that's not what we're doing. I think that's what y'all portray that we're doing. But at the end of the day, it's like we keep the same energy. It's whether if it's good or bad, because it's like, think about it. If nobody talks to me and do y'all commercial I do, then it becomes irrelevant. So as long as I keep feeding y'all certain things and giving y'all commercials and topics to talk about in my life, then we all win at the end of the day.
He wants to feel that important.
Okay, well, tell me this now. This is one thing we want to know.
I guess.
Right? Have y'all talked to Mars, dog?
Of course. Well, I don't know why you keep saying that.
All right. So when is Mars coming on the show to do an interview?
He taking care of his stuff, and then after that Jay Reed stuff came out, he has stuff in his closet. And I doubted if he want to do it now. Do you get what I'm saying? Because we peel back layers. We've been knowing certain things for a while, and we just let y'all keep talking. And then when we bust people out, then it's like nobody's reporting. But the disrespect should be as loud as the respect or the apology, right?
Hey, listen, I told you several times we ain't apologize about nothing. I stress that to you. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Got a mash.
What's going on, my guy?
Good, man. Number one, great show. You've been on their ass, keep it going. The one thing that's crazy to me is like, these dudes just talk way too much to be gangsters. Way too damn much to be gangsters. How you on the phone doing all this back and forth, which makes me think Luce and Wack have to be talking. Like, why would they put Luce in the cell with Brick unless they trying to get him to talk?
Factamundo.
Everybody was trying to say Brick was telling Nah, it's got to be Luce and Wack. That's why they would put him in the cell with Brick, to try to get Brick to say stuff he was supposed to be saying.
Facts.
And the fact that the fact that Wack still hasn't been picked up, I mean, his mission hasn't been accomplished. Because he's still out here running his mouth and trying to run the same plays and doing that fake cleanup. Nah, Big U was a good guy. I never seen all that. Dude, all the talking he did, all them wiretaps, they know what's up. They know what's up. But that's all I wanted to say, man. It's just nasty all around.
I appreciate you calling in, my brother.
Hey, you too. Have a good one.
I think Wack is smarter than Big.
You haven't already hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button, man. We on the way to 9K, man. I appreciate all y'all rocking with me. You hear me?
I know, but you want to listen. The thing is, you want to keep your people entertained, but you have to report the truth. You can't just be reporting all lies.
No, I'm
sound like a
truth,
baby.
Though, Luce. I know though, Luce. Y'all ain't talked to Mars. Though. I know that.
Okay, listen.
And listen, it's okay that you don't want to elaborate on that, right? But
it's not elaborating on anything. It's the truth, bro. Like y'all freaking said all types of stuff about that other situation, oh boy. And basically, I'll let y'all know that it was a lie from the start. Y'all nailed me to the cross. But then when the truth started coming out, now it's like, oh, F him. what about the other guy? Like, come on, like, bro, if I'm telling y'all that, I'm telling y'all the truth. We haven't got caught lying. They've been caught lying several times.
No, the only person that you caught out there with a situation that the world didn't know about was Jay Reed, bro.
We shouldn't even mention his name when he got those allegations against him. You get what I'm saying?
But
like,
listen, that's what y'all say about him about that situation. But we was identifying that y'all ain't talked to Mars. So if I'm like, yo, you ain't talked to Mars, but y'all are discrediting.
That's not true.
Come on, Luce, man. Y'all said he was out the hospital 2-3 weeks ago.
Like we don't want to do no more of the false, the lying. And I don't know if somebody is lying to you. You get what I'm saying? So I'm not even gonna sit there and say that you lying because you way on the East Coast. But it's not true. And I'm telling you this for a reason. Everything that we said we stand on, we stamped.
I can't.
Everything that we said it came out to be true.
But no, y'all said y'all was gonna have Mars on the show 3 weeks ago.
No, we are. That's not the point. The point of it is everything is happening. It's just on our time. You have you seen another Wack 100 show? You have not.
Wack been out of commission for 6 days. He keep putting up like he go live and he don't go live.
It's because it's business. Things come up when you're busy. So when it proceeds to time and everybody got time on their hands, we'll be back on there. You get what I'm saying?
So y'all told us 4 weeks ago that y'all was gonna have Mars on there. So I'm telling you right now, while you on here, that's one thing that you lied about.
Listen. The incident only been about 5 weeks ago, bro.
But it been 3 weeks.
Can you stop lying to the people?
I'm telling the people the truth,
with
though.
The whole situation, bro.
It's been more than 5 weeks, though.
No, it's not. It happened December 26th.
So you know what the day is, right?
Yeah.
It's been 6 weeks, Luz.
6 weeks. Come on, bro. Next week could be about 6 weeks.
No, Luz. Come on. Listen. I'm a mathematician.
Okay, wait. Hold on. Tomorrow will be 6 weeks.
That's what I said. Come on, Luz. Come on, man.
So listen, but at the end of the day, it's like this, bro. We started saying certain things and talking about it, but everything that we say is true. And I want you to clip this up because you might get 30 clips out of it and keep running your channel up. And that's good. As a black man, we respect you. But at the end of the day, we just don't respect the lies and the manipulation to the people.
Now that's y'all doing that. See, and what it is I'm calling it out.
Manipulating it when we telling the truth. Everything that we said came out to be the truth.
Y'all never had Mars come on the show. I keep saying that.
How you keep saying Morris? When we do the show, we will have him up on there.
No, y'all said that y'all was gonna have him on there weeks ago. So if y'all are saying this, right, and it never happened.
We haven't did a show that permitted to have Marcy on there. We wanted to make sure that we destroyed and got rid of the PDF dude.
Yo, you hearing right? They lied the whole time talking about that they had talked to Marciano.
Kalani, you type.
They lied the whole time about that shit.
Facts. I hear what you saying, Trama.
Y'all know we've been calling this shit out, man. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video, man.
Seriously.
Straight fact.
Start writing down your theories. Well, I kind of already do that, but that's what's up. Yeah, like you mean like A.
You know, I appreciate all y'all that rock with me. You hear me? Straight up.
I see what
definitely appreciate
I see
all
what
of y'all that rock with me, man.
That's what's up. I appreciate
y'all know we going to the moon, man. We going to the moon. I appreciate everybody that became a member to the channel, man. I appreciate all y'all, man. The family gonna grow. We going up on the way to 9K subscribers, man. Make sure y'all lock all the way in. Hit that notification bell. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed. Let's get the likes up. Hit that like button, man. You in the building, man. Hit that like button for me. You hear me? Straight up. Straight up. And we gonna keep rocking, man. Non-stop. Straight non-stop. Stay locked in, man. The haters gonna hate. That's what they gonna do. Y'all know what it is, man. We gonna grind. We gonna put it out there. Facts. Make sure y'all subscribe though, man. It's your boy DZ, man. Y'all know what it is. You hear me? We'll be back. Stay locked in. You hear me? You already know. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.
Yes, sir. mic pulled up? Oh no, hell no, that nigga.
I do.
You
I
not
do.
funny, nigga.
I do, Born.
Yeah, you're not funny.
And I do this in my free time, Born.
What? That nigga pulled up? That weird nigga? Oh no, Drake! Shout out to my nigga Drake too much, man. I can't believe this shit. So for real, this nigga Tiny Bit or whatever the fuck, nigga, the nigga that they were saying is shot.
This ain't my life. I don't pay to make podcasts and pay to put random women on shirts to make them feel.
Hold on, let me see this. This shit got to be.
But like, come on, brother. That's weird, man. Get him out of here. We don't want to talk.
I skip past whatever the fuck the other.
Vaughn was talking.
Yeah, I was fucking with Vaughn when he was here. So when he died, I'm like, damn, they was wrong for that. But he was dumb though. Y'all niggas talk all that shit about killing each other, and then
Terrence, you got to mute Terrence. Terrence, mute up real quick, T.
Shut up.
Man, mute up, nigga. We don't need talking to that white bitch.
Talking to a girl.
Yeah, for real, bro. We don't give a fuck about your job, T. Yeah, we don't give a fuck about your job, nigga.
All now, Born.
So hard.
There's people in my job, y'all. Listen. Hey, girl, what's going on in the background, girl? Nigga, we don't give a fuck, nigga.
Let us see, T.
Hell no.
If you can't make this shit up, bro. Watch this. It's two of them. Look.
So
it's two of them.
Wow.
Yeah, look at this shit.
This is the nigga that been playing.
You niggas need to stop, bro. You niggas need to stop.
Hey, Shop, you didn't think this out, Shop Talk. You gotta think it out, bro.
Oh, yeah,
you didn't think this out, homie.
And then what's so cold is you seen how Shop Talk was in my vertical live. So it ain't like he can't type right now. The nigga ain't got no job. He ain't sleepy. He off that damn meth and dope. So we know you up, Shop.
Yeah, he ain't typing no more. It ain't no Mr. Roof in the chat. Hop out with the 223. Mr. Bill. Ain't nobody typing now because he trying to figure out how to do the panel shit. How can he tell his brother-in-law that I'm not Shop Talk? It's crazy, Shop. Like we know it, bro. We're not dumb, bro.
Shop Talk.
He must have.
Now,
He think black people are
I
dumb.
think Mr. Belt is Tiny Bit, but Tiny Bit could all be okay. I get these niggas mixed up because really they probably all the same person with different accounts. Like, what the fuck going on with these niggas, man?
How do I think black people are dumb, but I'm black? Bro?
Yeah. What's my co-host name, bro?
This nigga told
Talkative, big talkative.
Oh yeah, you hop out with the 223. You gave yourself.
Oh, he's hop out with the. Cause y'all don't understand how diabolical this is, bro. This nigga is hop out with the 223, Mr. Belt, Tiny Bit, and motherfucking man, this is too man. These niggas.
Oh yes. I told Dre this, and we already did a live on this, bro. What are you trying to prove? What
I had messages of Shop Talk telling me that he was hop out.
Bro, I don't care. I told you what I told you.
Okay, so listen what I'm saying.
So this nigga is playing 5 different people.
Before me and Shop Talk got into it.
What the fuck that got to do with me?
So that means that y'all are together. You know what the fuck I'm talking about? Y'all in one house together, nigga.
Let y'all watch this.
And I'm gonna tell you this.
Talking about? I'm not fucking stupid, dog.
I got you real quick, Drake, and I'm gonna tell you how you just told on yourself. Nobody in the world calls my co-host Big Talkative except hop out with the 223.
Oh wow!
And Born Rich, remember when I went live?
Like
and
what
I
you
said,
we already made this live. I already told him all my accounts I got different accounts, but y'all blocked me.
This nigga Shop Talk started deleting all our fucking messages. Why would he do that? Why?
Well, I miss my nigga show.
See, you always got to get quiet so Shop Talk can give you the answer, bro. Like, we're not stupid, homie. Nigga, when you keep going on mute, Shop Talk tell you.
I'm not on mute, bro. My shit bad, bro. My connection bad.
Yeah, I already know, man. I already know.
So hop out.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, homie. You a
so
black
what is
guy.
so what is me shop so what is me being Shop Talk gonna do for y'all? Like what is that gonna prove for y'all?
I don't
what
do
is that?
Shit for
Me being so y'all came up with the idea that I'm Shop Talk's wife's brother
right now.
And it's 4 a.m. and I'm over there just talking in their house. I came over there. It don't make sense, bro.
No, y'all doing drugs.
Looking at you, bro. Look, we don't trust you. Get the fuck out of here. It don't matter who you are now, nigga. Chubb don't trust you. We don't trust you, nigga.
This nigga got like 4 different accounts.
Y'all just up doing
Turning his camera on in the dark and shit. Like you're a
y'all
weirdo.
doing drugs together, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with it. If y'all like to do drugs together late night, just say that, bro. Just do it. That's why you.
A question. You gotta go on silent. Like nigga, ain't nobody stupid, bro.
Oh man,
dumb shit. You see that you ain't dealing with no dumb motherfuckers, and then you come up here acting like you dealing with some dumb motherfuckers.
This is out of control.
That's it, homie.
Right, man. You said it's 4 a.m. and it's 2:40. This nigga dumb.
It is 4 a.m. where I'm at though, but y'all right. Y'all right.
He trying to just play stupid. That's shot talk, bro. Benji, this what y'all gotta realize, my nigga. I'm not making up shit when I say that this nigga stopped when we was cool. He let me know who all his troll accounts was. It was times that I didn't block his troll account.
Basically,
and he didn't hit me up like, "Hey, bro, let me live." That's
acting
me.
like he's somebody else.
Once I exposed that, this nigga deleted all our Instagram message
accounts. Like acting.
Why would he do that?
Yeah,
he's an Asian person.
That is like, dude. All bullshit aside, why would you delete all our messages? Stop? Because you know I had the proof and I was gonna put that shit on the screen, nigga. Weird ass nigga. Talking about somebody stay with their sister, your fucking brother-in-law live with you and your wife, nigga. Weird ass nigga.
And he said I sent you a picture of me.
Bro, he sent me a picture of black dreads to show that he was black. He just a picture of a black dude in dread. Nigga, that's shop talk, like I said. That's either his neighbor that's next to him in the trailer park that he live in, or that's his sister's brother that lived with him. Like I'm telling you, or his homie out that live in the desert with him. Like, bro, when that one nigga pulled up, watch when that one dude start pulling up and telling Shop Talk to get the fuck on before he exposed him. Watch how he run away.
Hey, Benji, come on, Benji. What you gotta stop doing, Benji? I don't know. I don't know if you trolling too, Benji. But like, come on, brother.
Benji be on some other shit too, man. I don't know what the fuck he be on.
Yeah, you might as well leave, nigga. I wasn't letting you up here. You're dumb. Now you want to come back after you can Shop Talk. Say this, bro.
Thank
you gotta
you.
make me believe you.
Y'all done had time to. Let's see. Damn, my bad, Joe. I was gonna say let him back up because I got more specific questions that we gonna be able to tell.
All right, you can pull up.
Mr. Belt has been in my chat before, so Mr. Belt knows a lot about what goes on.
We already know he's lying. When you told the nigga you been in my chat before, he said I never been in your chat. You blocked me. He blocked you if you wasn't in the chat, stupid. You dumbass nigga. Even though you could go click on the page, but no, nigga, he blocked you out the chat because he was in the chat, nigga.
Oh, my bad, Benji. I must have read your comment wrong. My bad, Benji. I think I read your comment wrong. But, yeah, man.
Man, fuck, Benji.
But like you said, trying to play with a nigga like niggas is stupid. That shit get irritating. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? That's white boy shit, man. White boys, man, I can shoot the niggas, and that's the shit that make me think that these people be racist deep down inside. Like, we can just tell the niggas whatever. They stupid.
You go ahead, Born. Holler at him.
Yo.
What up?
Mr. Bill?
What up, man?
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead and add something intelligent to the conversation, bro.
You said you got questions for me, bro.
Okay, I ask you, who's Born Rich co-host?
Talk to me nice. You know that.
Cool. Who the news go back and forth with today? Because I saw you on news.
I don't know. I wasn't in the chat.
You was in news. You was on news live stream yesterday.
I didn't see a live. You'd have seen me. I got a wrench on a live.
I saw Mr. Bell. I saw Mr. Bell in the chat yesterday.
Yesterday was my grandma's birthday, bro. I took her out to eat and I went to work, bro. I wasn't in news.
And so you wasn't in news live.
It was April 3rd. She didn't have a live April 3rd.
Well, April 2nd. April 2nd. Who's news going back and forth with?
Hell yeah,
I don't remember.
Damn, you was talking about him in the chat, bro. This is all we've been talking about.
Oh, since you know me so well, you tell me. Since you watch me like a hawk, tell me what I said.
We just watch you because you're weird. Man, listen, let me tell you some weird shit.
I'm weird, but you send naked pictures to strangers and put women's faces on shirts that you don't know.
Oh man, we ain't tripping on that. But let me
all
tell
right,
you.
Okay.
Yeah, we ain't tell you this. But listen, what's going on? You got a white boy sitting there beside you telling you.
I don't though. So listen. So this is you saying. It's 2 a.m. in California. It's 4 a.m. where I'm at, right?
So it's a white man with a wife. He got a wife and kids, and I'm in their house screaming to you. That's
You're not screaming.
Make it make sense.
You're not
Make
screaming.
it make sense, bro.
Bro,
This
but
don't
you're
make
not
sense,
screaming.
bro.
You're not screaming. Yeah, you're not screaming, bro. Relax.
This nigga got 3-4 kids in the house. I ain't in their fucking house.
Oh, Shop Talk got 3-4 kids in his house.
Look,
Hell
we never
yeah.
knew that.
Y'all know everything. That's why y'all say I'm his fucking
No, we never
wife's
knew what
brother.
you just said, though. You know why you know that? Because you live with him, nigga.
Yeah.
I live with another nigga across the country.
Where you at? All right, where you at?
Across the country from Shop. I'm not in California.
I got you. Where you
Why
at then?
would Shop say that he too hop out with the 223? Tell me that.
Because Shop can say whatever the fuck he wants. Shop send pieces to niggas' houses. Like it's no morals on this internet. That's why I came on this panel, because you said I talked about your kids, bro. I came to clear that. That's the only reason I'm up here.
Nigga,
You said I was Dixon, and then you said you talked about my kids, and I say, hey, bro, here go all my accounts I got. What are you talking about?
You unblocked, right?
Duh.
So you good, nigga. But I know you fuck with Shop
But
Talk.
no, I don't. I'm telling you, I'm across the country. How do I fuck with a nigga across the country, gang? It don't make sense.
Yeah. Where you at, gang? If it's 4 a.m., where you at, gang? Like,
Central time, bro. You do the math. Central.
I
I'm
asked
Central.
what state,
I'm Central, bro.
It's 8 states that's Central time. What state, gang?
I'm in one of them.
Oh,
This
you
nigga
want,
bullshitting, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You want to be on the panel, but then be super duper anonymous. That's weird, bro. You're a weirdo, even if you black.
I came on the panel to tell you that I'm not no white boy, bro. So when you get on that shit and say, oh, he racist, guys. Guys, he's racist. It's white boys in the chat saying nigga, guys.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, I'm a black man. I got a black grandma. Her grandma black. Yeah. And I come from descendants of slaves, gang. I got a picture of my grandma on a portrait. She was a slave. Like, I don't be lying about this shit, and I came to tell you like a man. I ain't lying about no shit like that.
Yeah, we don't believe you, homie.
Okay.
Yeah,
it's not for you to believe, though. Because
Exactly.
you're zesty.
So get away.
I don't really care what you believe.
Get away,
It's not your panel, though.
Yeah,
this is Drake Too Much's panel. This is Drake Too Much's panel.
But he don't respect you. We don't respect you. Why
I don't need your respect. This is the internet. This is the
like
internet,
you.
born.
I swear to
This is
God,
the internet, born.
Hey, I'm gonna be 100.
I don't need your respect on the internet, nigga.
If niggas say we don't like you and respect you, why keep coming around them? Would you go around them niggas in real life?
Born, you say you don't like
real life. Drake said he don't like
I make people laugh, Born.
Man, you don't. You ain't funny.
I do. I do.
Funny, nigga.
I do, Born.
Yeah, you're not funny.
And I do this in my free time, Born. This ain't my life. I don't pay to make podcasts and pay to put random women on shirts to make them feel special. I don't beef with weird niggas over the internet over women I don't know and make lives and smack hats out there. I don't do shit like that, you know. They don't take all that, you know.
And why, if I blocked you in my shit, why you come back with another account?
Because I fuck with the content. I fuck with the people, bro. I fuck with the people, bro.
From a distance. Like
I fuck with the people, bro. I don't like your shit.
Yeah, like my shit from a distance.
I don't like your. I promise you. If you look at my live videos, it's not one born rich. It's not one born rich picture.
Hear me out. Don't come back and hop out with the 223.
You got it. You got it.
I wish I had.
Bye, nigga. Come on, guys.
Bye, nigga.
Come on, guys. Bye, nigga.
Bitch. Bye, nigga. I wish I had that drop right now, nigga. Bye. We don't like you, homie. Yeah, we don't like you. We don't fuck with you, nigga. You weird.
That's
nigga.
cool, man.
Get away from us,
French?
nigga.
You French?
Get away from us. Well, I'll let Dre tell you for himself, nigga.
Man, this shit is diabolical. You never know what you gonna hear on motherfucker
away from us, man.
This shit, bro.
Hey, I ain't got no words for him. I already know what's going down. Like, I ain't got shit to say.
Here on this shit, bro.
I know what's going down.
You feel me? Like, nigga, you never know, bro. Like,
yeah, that shit crazy.
I ain't gonna lie though. I know you're like Dre. I like it that we can't entertain these niggas, man.
I ain't entertaining that shit. That shit. What's so crazy is they think niggas is dumb. Like you said, he really. And now Shop Talk, he just laughing somewhere with his goofy ass.
Like I did it.
It's like you give me. It's like when you show.
Like my homegirl Gigi, man. Like she off the chain. Look at you never know what she gonna say. Listen to this shit.
The only how I will talk to her is because that bitch ass will always say something slick. And I give her some attention. I be like, well, this bitch wants attention. It's like you give me, it's like when you show me that you want some attention, it's like you warning. That's how I look at you, Lou. It's like when you do certain shit, you're telling me you're horny and you want me to fuck you. That's what it be feeling like. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Every time that bitch want mine, let me feel like. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Every time that bitch, you're telling me you're horny. How I look at you, Lou. It's like when you do certain shit, you're telling me you're horny and you want me to fuck you. attention. It's like she telling me she horny and she want me to fuck her. Like, for real.
Hey, man. GG,
And the crazy part about me is like, bitch, if I fuck you, I'm aggressive fuck your ass. I'm gonna literally aggressive fuck your ass. For one, I don't like you. And for two, shit, I feel like you should feel pain. So yeah, I will aggressively fuck your ass. Like literally. What the fuck? I'll make you do, I'll have you doing some shit that you ain't even wanna ever in your life tell nobody you did.
Wow,
Like, that's the type of shit that you'll have my mind on. Like, for real, and you'll be scared to even fucking tell somebody. Bitch, and you won't even go to the police. Bitch, that's how much I will fucking do you wrong. Because I don't like you. I don't like you. Like, for real. It won't even be no 50 Shades of Grey. Fuck the 50 Shades of Grey. Shit. It'd be like 50 Shades of Illuminati.
What in the
That's
fuck?
what that shit would be like. 50 Shades of Illuminati. That's what that shit would be like. 50 Shades of Illuminati. That's what I have your ass doing. So 50 Shades of Illuminati.
What did you say, bro? She wild with it, bro.
I really don't. I don't understand why it's so
I'm
hard
starting
to
to
get
get
to your
horny.
motherfucking thick ass hands. I don't show you no fucking attention. I don't care. I don't even really stick around when you on people pay.
Oh man, I just thought that shit was crazy, bro. Yeah, man. Back to what I was doing. What?
He's a sweetie pie. I'm talking about Eugene Henley, aka Big U, aka the real life Debo, and he has upgraded from taking chains to forcing career-long contracts.
You know where we started at? We Debo this all day. Nobody before us.
Now, Big U may act like a sweetheart. He's been a nightmare in LA for more than a decade now. Well, after this Black Sam Big Boy interview, it's looking real spooky on 600 divided by 10. Now, let's be real. You only seen Big U with Nipsey a handful of times throughout his whole career. But according to Big U, he made Nipsey's career.
Well, I ain't killed Nipsey and had nothing to do with it because I wouldn't have benefited from Nipsey. I didn't have no business with Nipsey. Nipsey ain't signed to me, wasn't signed to me. I don't make no money off the Crenshaw shirts. I don't make nothing off nothing. I create my own. I do my own. And I created
In
Nipsey.
this next clip, Big U says when he first met him, Nipsey was recording on his own and already selling music on his own.
He really had a mic in his closet and was recording his own self. Remember that. He did what no other rappers do today. He sold his own music. He sold his own music.
And remember, IRL Debo just said, I didn't kill Nipsey. He wasn't signed to me. I have no money to make with him or from him.
I ain't killed Nipsey and had nothing to do with it because I wouldn't have benefited from Nipsey. I didn't have no business with Nipsey. Nipsey ain't signed to me, one signed to
In
me.
these next two clips, he breaks down the contract he has with Nipsey, and they were both different from each other.
Me first. What were the terms of the Sony deal? The Sony deal was we signed straight to Sony. Cinematic Music Group got 20%, 30% everything. I got 15% everything. And the deal fell apart. It never fell apart. The deal never fell apart. It was a 7-year deal. It was a 7-year deal. It was 5 albums, 7 years. We signed, and I had publishing starting in 2009, all the way for 7 years to 2009. That would put us in 2016.
Well, it had to fall apart, or he wouldn't have been able to sign with the man.
No, Sony just let it go.
So Big U just said he had a 7-year deal, 15% of everything. He must have got amnesia or something, or he went in a time machine and redid the contract. Is this next clip? Check it out.
I signed him to it. It was signed to a 10-year production contract, which started in 2009, which would end 2019.
Crazy.
Hello. But I ain't tripping off of that because, it is what it is. But I do have that. You know what I mean? So,
wait, so your deal with Nipsey was 10 years?
It was 10 years.
Was it 10?
10 years, 25% of publishing to Aramis Astrodome.
Oh, wow. So 09 to 2019.
09 to 2019.
So technically, Victory Lap.
Hello.
Okay. Wow.
Wow, Big U, not the little one. See, I didn't believe none of the rumors at first, but with all this nastiness, Big U, I just don't know anymore. On 3 times 20, I ain't rolling with this. I'm not gonna lie, I found so many inconsistencies. We could be here all day. Like how you didn't go to the funeral for Nipsey, but you held a united gang walk for Nipsey. It wasn't even somebody from a different hood that killed Nipsey. It was somebody from the 60s. You should have did a 60s walk and united the hood instead. But let's get to some of the key points Black Sam pointed out. Like before Nipsey died, you was not selling them Crenshaw shirts. As a matter of fact, these were your designs. Looks like a knockoff Adidas, knockoff Bape. Oh no, and this is nasty times 60 right here. The combo, the knockoff Adidas, Bape, and Louis Vuitton all in one pick. Yeah, the clothing thing, Big U, just give it up. You saw Nipsey do it, but you're not Nipsey. I think this was a shot at Big U too, though. Check out what Black Sam had to say.
And one of the things was, you know, while the sweater and the crew necks is getting famous, everybody started bootlegging. The Tag A Marathon, the Crenshaw crew neck is a knockoff, and that was genius. And so now people are like, yeah, that's if it ain't got the marathon on it ain't the real.
Yep. Black Sam mentioned that he thought this was a hit also. Why? Because at first he came with his shirt off, checking out the spot, and he was looking real nervous. Then he came back around in a red shirt, started shooting, and took off. He said this was premeditated.
He was supposed to do a job, or somebody sent him or whatever, and he was nervous. He was supposed to hit that alley with that red shirt immediately, but he didn't do that. He came in, he wanted to check the scene. He wanted to make sure he wasn't getting into a shoot.
I also think this was aimed at Big U, because in interviews, Big U has been telling everybody that they grew up with each other, they're friends, and they started beefing. And this was the reason why he killed Nipsey.
Then it was a conspiracy. What was a conspiracy? Yeah. They clearly had a conversation. They clearly was beefing. They clearly grew up together. And it's never seen before, I never met him.
Okay.
People say something to me about Wack, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why you don't say nothing to Wack? Well, Wack told his truth. But I can ask his family, why y'all ain't told the people that I ain't had nothing to do with this? Well, y'all know it. You want me to say something, but how about y'all say something? How about Lauren London, his brother, his mother, and all them say, y'all know this man had nothing to do with it. But you want to say me being quiet on something is me agreeing with it. Well, how about y'all being quiet? Don't that work the same way?
Wow.
When, I mean, be honest with you, why is it that they saying nothing? You want to go like this. When clearly, he wasn't my friend. I didn't grow up with him. He's 25 years old. He's younger than my middle son. They was all friends. They all grew up together. They had a conversation. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody going to go do nothing. You're going to have a conversation with somebody that clearly got the conversation. So why are they letting it go like that? But you want me to say something to somebody.
And you still haven't had a chance to talk to the family or anything?
I'm not even trying to talk to the family, bro.
Well, Black Sam said this is not the case. He was never around. He was not good in the hood. And they were never friends like that.
From the 30s to the 100s, and we'll hustle, throw something in that parking lot, you coming. From whatever it is. You in the hood, you smoking weed, you coming to our spots. He was never at any functions. He was never at any grand openings. He was never at anything Hustle was doing. He was never at any shows. It's because he wasn't good in the hood. So all this other just talking about, I don't know. He wasn't good. You know, he wasn't good, and he was not good, and he was not around for a reason. You know. And to that point, we didn't see him.
And I think this last thing solidified it right here. Check out Big U showing off a text message between him and Nip before he died. And he's asking about Khaled.
This is the last conversation me and Nip had. You got to get in close. You see the date on there? See what that say? Tuesday, March 28th. This me and him talking. This me talking about DJ Khaled. I told him DJ Khaled had gave me his what you call him number, right? And I said I need to talk to Khaled. So Nip said, at the video, did you talk to him? You see what he said? I ain't got to read it. He said, did you talk to him? But I was doing an interview too. And I said, yeah. And I said, I'm going to call Cuz back after the meeting. Nip said, off top. Let me know once he balances it.
Now, during the interview with Black Sam, he said during the video shoot, they were trying to give him trouble. There was a lot of politics involved.
You know, not to get into too much detail, but there was a lot of politics getting into certain people. You know, Hustle had DJ Khaled in the hood. Not to be speaking too much, but we came frontline like we always do. And, you know, we're going to crash out behind it. We're not playing. Ain't nobody saying nothing to Khaled. Ain't nobody doing nothing to Khaled. And he's straight. And Hustle frontline that. And, you know, we felt like certain people didn't like that.
Now, if you ask me, 100%, this whole interview was aimed at Big U, and that's on 15 times 2. Now, after this interview, a lot of the stuff that Wack's been saying and Loose Cannon is looking more truthful now, right? Hey, some of you guys might owe the exposers an apology, but check out how Wack and Loose break this all down. Hey, remember, Wack, Big U, and Loose Cannon used to be close. They used to have gang sleepovers. Pause. Oh, and that DJ Khaled thing? Allegedly, Big U sent Loose Cannon that DJ Khaled. And after this clip, I'm going to post Big U's response.
Y'all seen what Black Sam alluded to?
What happened, bro?
Basically, in that interview, if you can pay attention and understanding what he's saying, he basically saying before Nip died, Big U and Nip had an issue about Nip bringing DJ Khaled to their neighborhood.
They definitely did. And Big U had him ran up out of there.
Now you see what I'm saying?
He sent the team up.
Man, that nigga Big U, man. If he see a nigga shining with some money, He rolling up on him, nigga, off top, nigga.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's music, that's singing, that's beauty and singing. Another shit is just talking. That's what I'm talking about. You understand what I'm saying? That's quality shit. Hello. Shit, nigga, make it easy on yourself. I don't know. How you feeling this joint, baby? It's that new shit, man. White niggas ain't even got this. Hey, Boogie. What's up, nigga? You feeling me, man? It's like a motherfucking spaceship, man.
Nigga gotta pay this.
Right. Now, see, that dispels all the Big U been saying all this time.
Bro,
oh, me and nephew ain't had no problem. Me and nephew was cool. That's a lie.
What I've been telling you, bro.
You been saying that, bro.
Bro, you gotta
saying
remember. Ghost, listen to me. This is how this works. I want you to really take.
That's music, that's singing, that's beauty and singing. Another shit is just talking. Thank you.
About 2 different mountains, 2 different motherfucking gangs, right? But you got 2 who got to say so of each of their gang, right? And he got a problem on his mountain, but everybody watching him. But he has safe passage to go to from the blue mountain to the red mountain and have a conversation.
Why that nigga Whack always sound like he eating some neck bones or something, nigga? Like, or he chewing on something, nigga, good. Nigga, like, this nigga always sound like he smacking, nigga, like he just got done eating a barbecue rib or some shit, nigga.
Who you think know everything?
Right.
You know everything, bro.
Bro, you got to watch that interview, bro. Like, I'm telling you, in the next few hours, between today and tomorrow, it's gonna be on that Big U.
We was finna run it, Ghost. You already know. You already know.
Listen to me, Ghost. I know everything.
Hey, Wet, you know, this to pay attention is really going to dissect that interview and see what Sam is saying, bro. Sam is really alluding to that the boy Eric Holder was sent. He kind of alluding to like Big U might have sent that.
Eric Holder is a little, bro. You don't remember when I said the only way a mental patient could walk into a mental facility and get checked in is he was already a previous.
Yes, he's already there. Yep.
Oh. You remember I used to tell everybody that. You know what I'm saying? I thought he was gonna use that as part of his defense. Because he already is a mental patient. He diagnosed already. Oh. Did Black Sam talk about the time Big U came down there and fired the gun and he tried to fire the gun in the air? What did he tell the story on how he went from assaulting to standing with the police?
Yo, you know this motherfucker shouting, man? I'm sick of this shit, man. We gotta do something about the Bears nigga, man. This shit, man. He calls my house on a Sunday, calls my cell phone.
As a motherfucking grid worker and pointing the finger at people? Oh,
nah, he
didn't that one yet.
He didn't really get into that. You know, it was with Big Boy. So what he really wanted to focus on was like it was kind of like he was trying to dispel everything that Big U been saying without saying Big U name, because he made sure to say like basically like he told the story of the night before Nip died, which was a Saturday. It was Adam's birthday, and they was in the it was in some Wally's. They was in some restaurant called Wally's or whatever, right? And they was talking about how it was a lot of political issues and niggas was mad that Nip bought DJ Khaled to the neighborhood and shit.
No, Big U was mad.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
But that's
he didn't say Big U name, but that's what he was saying.
But what is he mad about?
That's what he meant.
Oh no, listen. He said a team over there on him about it. Press that man. This is why when I seen DJ Khaled taking pictures with Big U, I knew what that was. That was the old LA shuffle, the old LA squeeze. But he definitely got a problem with it because the move didn't go through him. He's saying, nigga, Nipsey, you can't bring nobody over here without clearing it through me. Nipsey said, nigga, who is you? You got to remember, Nipsey did a whole diss song on Big U. You heard the song before, right?
Facts, I heard that shit.
Wait, but wasn't Black Sam and Big U already into it?
No, Black Sam was into it because of what he did to his brother.
Okay.
Did he talk about Fats? You know, it's a little nigga named Fats, about 5'6", little fat nigga, about 260.
Both of Fats? The nigga that died?
Hold on. You know what happened to him about a week before he died, right?
I heard something about some weed shit.
No, Fats put Big U on his pockets.
Damn.
Big U tried to take off on Nip, and Fats took off on Big U and set him on his pockets in front of everybody. A week later, Fats was out of here. Think somebody might shot him. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, the internet finna be in an uproar about this shit, bro.
Well, they definitely was not Bro, he bringing me the shit, trying to counterplot on the nigga. This why I'm like, nigga, you the one came over there talking about whack this nigga's a snitch. Yeah. If a nigga came over there to get down with Nipsey because Nipsey was fucking his baby mama while he was in jail. Other nigga took the fade for Nipsey. Nipsey didn't want to fade. Nigga named Eddie Boy. Not the Eddie Boy y'all been hearing about. Eddie Boy whooped the nigga. Right? Eddie Boy in jail right now for a body. Right? On the nigga. Actually, I'm lying. Yeah, Eddie Boy went to get down with him, and the nigga whooped. Eddie Boy whooped the nigga. He got down for him, but Nipsey didn't want to fade with the nigga. Right? The nigga come back, kill Eddie Boy. Right? The same nigga that came over here to get down with Nip because Nip fucked his baby mama and they was boys before he left while he was in the joint. Big U had the nigga on the phone when he talking to the police, and Nip said, if anything happened to me, if I come up dead, cuz did it, and said his name. That's how Big U got back in there with Nip and got him to start doing what he wanted him to do with the black belt and letting that go. With the nigga. Right? The nigga come back, kill Eddie Boy. Right? The same Eddie Boy whooped the nigga. He got down for him, but Nipsey didn't want to fade with the nigga. Right? The nigga come back, kill Eddie Boy. Boy whooped the nigga. He got down for him, but Nipsey didn't want to fade with the nigga. Right? The nigga come back, kill Eddie with the nigga. Right? The same nigga that came over here to get down with Nip because Nip fucked his baby mama and they was boys before he left while he was in the joint. Big U had the nigga on the phone.
He said, kill that nigga, man.
And Nip said, if anything happened to me, if I come up dead, cuz did it, and said his name. That's how Big U got back in there with Nip and got him to start doing what he wanted him to do with the black belt and letting that go.
This shit getting tricky.
That's a fact. They know what the fuck going on.
So wait, let me ask you this though. What you think? Because you know it's been some years and shit, right? What you think Sam motive is now to go ahead and like shed light on this shit now though?
Sam, nigga, because he see niggas just believing the bullshit, bro. You didn't see that clip we put up on live? See, Big U, you gotta remember, dude is like, he not smart. Right? He not smart. So he'll do shit without thinking. You remember when they said, justice for Big U, and he started laughing? His brain didn't register you on live. Right? It didn't register. So the nigga name was Dahmer. That's the nigga name. Dahmer came over there to get out with Nip. Cuz you was my nigga, I go to jail. Come to find out you telling my baby mama, don't answer my phone calls, don't send me nothing. It's you and her, all this shit. You start fucking a bitch 6-0, we gotta get down. Dahmer jump out. Nipsey didn't want to.
Hey, tap in. Y'all make sure y'all hit that motherfucking like button, man. Thumbs up, man. You dig? Matter of fact, man, this motherfucker say it better. We can say it like this, man. Look, check it out.
This is generally speaking. Make sure you tap that thumbs up, hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe and tap that bell button. We are now live. Correct. Tap in, tell a friend, and wipe your feet when you come.
Hey, Ghost. He didn't want to get out with Dahmer. Boy, Eddie Boy was telling the nigga, I get down with him. They lock up. Boom, 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 boom. Eddie Boy whooped Dahmer ass. Knock his tooth out, all that. Dahmer come back smoking. Right? Kill him. Behind him. Right? Dahmer go to jail for the body. They questioning Nipsey. And Nipsey said, if somebody do something to me or something, I come up dead, Dahmer did it, or they snatched Dahmer. Big U had that recording and used that to make the nigga move. That's when you seen all the victory lap shit. He fucking with him. Nigga, Nipsey was playing his hand. Somebody was gonna go one way or another. This is a fact. Every time Nipsey made a move, he pressed it. Listen, when he brought YG over there, Big U sent a team over there to run them about the 60s.
That's when Conrad was tripping that night after during the little the candlelight.
Conrad ain't got no say so like that over no Nipsey movie. That's Big U sent them niggas over there. YG and them end up had to go over there to like the jungles or something to finish up that video. So with Black Sam is letting niggas know, like, for him saying this just happened before this happened, he let niggas know if y'all was that cool, that was your little brother. Nigga, what the fuck I look down, shut down my road dog shit, bro.
Facts.
Y'all wasn't that cool, but if y'all got the Black Sam content, shit, go on run.
Niggas got to put this at the top. That's the interview right there. This the content is like an hour and 38. So you feel me? It's gonna roll over a little bit.
Continue, bro. You know you got my support and my love all the time, Sam.
Come on, man. Definitely appreciate
you being off here with me.
Viper T, Nicky Bam. These are all my big homies. You know, you little kids, you see the big homies. You know what I mean? That was all big homies.
See, Cowboy doesn't have a problem talking back to Black Sam, but he defends Big U every chance he gets.
Well, regardless of me or with Big U, when I heard any information concerning me or Big U, it was never a question about Big U. I know Big U loved them. Big U always had money. Big U. So it was never no question. I never questioned that I know that really had love for them. And if you look at everything, nobody benefits from Nip's death. Nip and his family was running the business. It wasn't like he was up under some record label and he had all these different partners. You know, it was just him, his brother, and his family. You know, Nip led the ship itself. So nobody benefits. So when Nip passing, okay, his family got everything. That's
right.
So nobody benefits. Big U ain't getting no dollar out of Nip's passing and they're making some money. No, nobody. Why would I still be on Crenshaw selling T-shirts after Nipsey's passing? Why would, you know, who does that?
See, just like Big U, Cowboy tries to take credit for everything Nipsey did.
Same blueprint, like, Nip watched my blueprint. I had a blueprint coming off from prison. I explained to Nip, okay, look, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. He ran with it. And he took it further than I thought. I knew he was going to be big. I knew he was going to go around the world.
Who you think came up with the name Nipsey Hussle? According to Cowboy, it was him.
We had a big impact on Snoop Dogg's case as well. We sat there and we protested in front of the criminal courthouse building, Wow. So when I met Nip, he was like my young Snoop, you know what I mean? So even when he got the name, I hear a lot of people talking about how Nip got his name and all that stuff. I remember being in the studio and I was like cracking my jokes like, man, you're gonna be Lil Snoop Dogg. We're gonna call you this. At the time, his name was E. We called him E Money, and we called him That was his name, But we trying to figure out what his rap name was gonna be. So, we're selling the bootleg movies, so we always sold the bootleg movies. And so I'm in the cracking jokes and we're trying to figure out his name. And then you look at the bootleg movie was playing in the background. It was Black Dynamite was playing in the background, and you hear him come in, he kicked the door, he said, tell that mother Nipsey I'm looking for him. And that's when Nip looked at me and we looked at each other and he was like, Hustle. That's how we came up with the Nipsey Hussle. So if you look at the movie Black Dynamite and it's a character, that's a Nipsey Hussle.
Oh, wow.
And they always say, oh, it's Nipsey Russell and all that. And we used to sell those bootleg movies. And
wow.
And I think it may be me, him, and China was there when came up with the name.
But let Nipsey tell it, you don't even hear Cowboy being mentioned in the story when they came up with the name.
That was given to me. I ain't come up with that. I ain't gonna take credit. Baby Gooch gave me that name. Just on some like clown. I came in the spot with a stack in my pocket, a big chain on, and some weed and a bottle for the homies. We've been in the studio for a couple weeks doing bad. You know what I'm saying? Him being an older, just joking around like Nipsey Hussle. Started laughing, everybody laughed. I didn't even know Nipsey Russell was. But I just like how it sounded, you feel me? I was doing music already, so I really had no moniker I went by. I was just Nip, whatever my real. I used to go by. But stuff, man.
Okay. If you let Cowboy tell it, he's the reason why Nipsey made it. And the Marathon store probably wouldn't be here without him.
From prison in 03, met Nip, got into the studios, bought a computer. We learned how to do a little music, learned the Pro Tools. They would let me rap in certain studios and I would see him not rapping. I say, man, why you not rapping? But he wasn't a part of their group and at that time he wasn't officially from the hood. So I seen a lot of me in him.
Yeah, so after Nip passed, I really got into the T-shirts more. I went to prison, I did drugs, I fell off. Nip and them kept going. So I was one of the first to start it, but a lot of that middle, I missed. I was on another path, I missed. So I was like the last piece of the puzzle.
See, this is why you don't do hard drugs, because the effects could last a lifetime. Because in the next clip, he says when he was first introduced to Nipsey already was rapping and got like 30, 40 songs.
Well, he was sitting in one of my sessions. And when I came out of the session, I asked him why he wasn't rapping. He told me he wasn't a part of the crew. So I asked him what we needed, and then we got the equipment, you know. Then he already had some music that was tight. He did this song with Cuzzy, and I'm like, man, why this ain't out? Nip already had 30, 40 songs that was all bangers. You know what I mean? I'm just the one that grabbed them and started putting them out. Eventually, the equipment got stolen, and those songs were lost. So luckily, I put them out. That's why we still got them to this day.
Now I'm confused, Cowboy. Which one is it? And I'm also confused about Cowboy saying that he never wanted to be a rapper. He never wanted to do music. He always wanted to do comedy.
Never dreamed of being a rapper. So when I met Nip, it was easy for me just to sit it down and focus on him, you know, because that was never my dream. I always wanted to do comedy.
Well, congrats, Cowboy. Somehow you did both with this one.
I was put out hard. I politics like we on a level 4 yard. I seen a heart reaching for the bars. Big smoke, had him calling for the guards. Austin Hamed, I laid down the yard. Beating on the bus, they say I was reaching for.
See, now you just playing in everybody's face and think that we all stupid. See, when Nipsey got signed, Cowboy, we know you've been trying to do music your whole life. You even said it in the same interview.
I would imagine if my mom would have bought me those guitars and them drums and all that I wanted when I was a kid, you know, I would have been a great musician, you know, but I learned music late. I always had it in me, but like I said, I wrote 300-400 songs before I even knew what bars were.
Cowboy was trying to get signed too. That same demo tape Nipsey was on, he said he was on too.
We say, okay, before Nip even blew up, when Big U and Steve LaBelle rolled up on me. When they rolled up on me, I want to say 06, when they rolled up on me. And so prior to that, I did a video and I showed it to Big U. And it was me and Nip on it. Nip had some hard video on it.
See, now with all this lying, I think I figured it out. See, Cowboy always wanted to do music. Cowboy never gave up his rap dreams.
Run it back, run it back. Like boy, can't make it. What's up, Yeah, live on pressure. Yeah. I hit pull up, hit the stack. What's up? Hey. Whoa. Rolled up in that 4-8. That's 745. Now, past the stakes. And tell little mama. Lean, start rolled up. Catch me in the hood with a tiny nose pouring up. And everybody know I been going up. In every hood function, I be showing up. I'm a hood, watch me go it up. When I'm on the dance floor, I do my stuff. Lean to the side. What? Purple in the cup got me turned right up. Now I'm at the bar and I'm breaking down bars. Mixing up drinks and baby joy.
But nobody took Cowboy serious. Nip was in position,
like
and that's his little
busted
homie.
ass
He
Mac
putting
Dre.
him on. He's sweeping the store. I was on the fence about Cowboy being jealous and envious, but when he told this story right here, I said, nah, he's either a great actor or he a real-life Crip angel.
Everything that I wanted to do, I did it through him. I did it. You know, it was never no jockeying for position or nothing. I lived it through him. When I wanted a restaurant, I said, I seen the fish house and I talked to the mom, I talked to the Chinese lady and I said, hey, man, I want to buy your restaurant. And she said, oh yeah, give me 30, 40,000. They just casually said it. I said, hold that thought. I ran next door. I tell Black Sam and Nip, I said, hey man, they want to sell me the restaurant, 30, 40,000 or whatever. Monday morning, Black Sam had the keys. Wow. You feel me? You know, and I'm like, damn, they got my restaurant, you know. But then he said, tell me, go to Home Depot, get the floor, go do this, go get the equipment. So I didn't have a restaurant, but I had a restaurant.
See, this is why I knew something was up, because ain't no damn way you asked for a loan, but instead they told you to get the wood and do the floors, and you still happy about it. Man, stop playing, Cowboy. Cowboy forced himself back into All Money In. Nip was just looking out like, hey, you do a little something here and there, I could throw you some dollars. But he really wasn't thinking about putting Cowboy back on the team like that.
I mean, they would, wherever they went, I would just pop up. I never announced that I was coming. If he was in Louisiana, I'd just show up. You know, he Washington, D.C., I'd be in the parking lot, you know. So all the spots I popped up, they laugh. They see me pop up. I just pop up out the blue. Like, man, what you doing out here? I'm on tour with you. What you mean? What you mean what I'm doing out here, you know?
Oh, hell no. A crackhead big homie with freaking flyer miles? That's the only thing you can't hide from, besides God and the IRS. Nip already had his team, and it was too solid. Cowboy just sweeping in the corner, giving that evil eye, the whole time plotting. See, when Cowboy came back, Nipsey gave him a broom and said, do your thing. He gave all the old crackheads a job like that. In his mind, he was showing them love. You could be out there messed up. No job, no money or nothing. Do something, and I'm going to give you some money. Wipe the windows down. But when Sam come back, oh, man, it's a Hollywood movie.
Hey, bro, man. Come on, you know I gotta talk some shit. $100,000 bond. Nigga, we on the motherfucking jet. $1 million bond. Oh, excuse me. $100,000 loss. $1 million bond. On the motherfucking jet. What you talking about? We in Vegas, correct? Black Salmon, that new thing, 017, feel me? Big body, backseat recline, TVs and all that. Yeah.
See, when Nipsey first passed, I said Cowboy's the only real one out here. He giving up his whole rep for Nipsey. He's gonna take the stand and get labeled as a rat just because he loved Nipsey so much. But if you look a little closer, that love he shows for Nipsey is looking a little funny in the light. Let's forget about, ironically, how Eric Holder was running away. He just happened to be coming out. And the way Cowboy speaks about Nipsey, you would think that it was his blood little brother. But when Nipsey was on the ground, I don't know, it just didn't seem like he was trying his best to keep Nipsey alive. Hey, some say he was even tapping the pockets a little bit, allegedly. The footage is too fuzzy. You can't really tell. But forget about that,
man,
though. But why not even 5-10 minutes after, Cowboy is already doing an interview about how it all went down? It's like he was prepared for this.
I said, I regret leaving this out, man. For that 5 seconds that I left this out. That's what I'm doing. I've been here from day one. We started off selling CDs in the trunk of the car 16 years ago, and we just purchased the building, just bought the whole building. So,
joined now by Cowboy, a friend of Nipsey's who was inside for the memorial. Thanks for being here, Cowboy. As I understand, you said you were actually there at the Marathon clothing store the night that Nipsey got shot. What can you tell us about that night, and what do you remember?
Just a lot of emotions going on. The whole city's erupted. We all.
And it's not one, it's interview after interview. Even when Nipsey's family and team asked Cowboy, come on, man, you doing too much. You can't just chill now, Cowboy? Okay, maybe he was trying to get the word out for Nipsey. But remember when Black Sam said, if it don't got the marathon tag.
The tag ain't marathon, the Crenshaw crew neck is a knockoff. And that was genius. And so now people are like, yeah, that's, if it ain't got the marathon on it, it ain't the real
Day. Yep. I think I might have been mistaken. I said that was towards Big U, but that might have been more towards Cowboy, because right after Nipsey died, he's already selling his own t-shirts in front of the Marathon store. I mean, it looked like the whole hood was doing it, so, you got to cut him some slack. But Cowboy is selling straight knockoffs of what Nipsey was selling with no shame. I don't think the proceeds was going to Nipsey's family either.
House Cowboy business. I don't know, man. You got to go ahead, Cowboy. I don't support them, man. Cowboy business niggas. All money in. Ain't got nothing to do with Nip Hustle. If it doesn't have the marathon tag, it's a knockoff.
There's a lot of motherfucking knockoff shit like nigga getting sold in.
And all that flossing, all that down in front of our shop, we don't. If it don't got the marathon tag, it's a knockoff.
Remember that nigga Bump? Nigga had all that motherfucking Bump.
No disrespect.
Knockoff marathon shit.
I'm not telling y'all don't support us, but just know when if y'all trying to support us, and y'all go buy that, I support it. It's all knockoffs. We don't.
I ain't doing something I ain't supposed to be doing. I think start rolling up and start beating up. That's what I would do if I felt somebody was disrespecting me or disrespecting something that I was doing. I roll up and just beat. That's what I do. You know what I mean? So I come down here and see who doing what. And come beat some feeling some type of way. Come down here with you see some that's out of line. Do what you gotta do. Yep.
Yeah, all that I Love Nipsey stuff went out the window, huh? And not only that, check out how he answered his fan when he was asking about marathon t-shirts.
Hey man, you got I be seeing you got that fly ass Nip gear on, man. You got a website or something? You got cheap? How much can get some of that?
The memorabilia, like I said, a little memorabilia like that. They got some at slaughteralley.com. If you want real marathon clothing, you can go to marathon.com and get you the real marathon gear too. So
yeah, I got some of that, but I'm trying to get some of them tees. You know what I'm saying, just little regular t-shirts I be seeing people with.
Oh, right. Yeah, I got that type of things like that. You know what I mean? Or go to slaughteralley.com, check them out right there.
See that right there? Now that's crazy work, Cowboy. We watching you now. And what was you doing with them guys in the alley, huh, Cowboy? Nah, this don't look right. And not only that, like Big U, why does Cowboy keep lying about what happened with Nipsey? Because it's not adding up. 1 minute he says Eric Holder was never a threat.
It wasn't like it was no information like okay, this dude is telling or whatever it may be. So even if he was telling, just escorted him out the parking lot. Like, bro, like if Nip would have had words with him, if Nip would have been like, oh man, this right here, we'd have escorted him out the parking lot. But the hand, he shook our hands, conversated.
Nah,
there was no degree of animosity, no degree of nothing. It was surprising
nigga literally
to everybody.
said, nigga,
So
I wonder how this
gonna
play out.
They never thought that Eric would do what he did. But then the next minute he says he heard Eric was rolling around.
Now, we all know that nigga Nip said, when that nigga pulled up, I wonder how this gonna play out. My nigga, if that don't tell you, nigga, if you got that much love for Nip, your antenna should have been all the way alert, nigga. I wonder how this gonna play out. And that made you run in and eat your food? Like, what type of shit? Like, man, that don't add up for nothing, bro. For real.
Brown popping out with the burners out on the homies.
So the day before he did something to Nipsey, he had jumped out on some homies earlier that day. He drew out a pistol. Feel me? Jumped out on some. So they had packed him out before he went and did whatever he had to do. He had got beat up. They beat his ass. So he came over there looking.
Remember when Cowboy said there's nothing to gain from Nipsey dying, especially from him and Big U. The family got it. Then how come after Nipsey died, you gained a whole lot more than you ever have, Cowboy?
Somebody knows something. Pull up though. I got a reward. Pull up. Y'all know something? Pull up. Pull up. Who knows something about what went down? Pull up. Pull up. Come get some of these bing bangs. Come get some of these bing bangs. You haters. Hey, the more these bing bangs stack up. Y'all understand that? The more we out here stacking these bing bangs. See that? You want to join the bing bang team? There ain't nothing but bing bang. Yeah, somebody let me know who got it so weird. Bing bangs in your pocket.
So you mean to tell me the last moments of Nipsey's life, it was you, who's still friends with Big U, there's cousin Carrie, who's also been lying and real close to Big U, and Eric Coder, who coincidentally showed up calling Nipsey a snitch. Oh, nah, I got the whole setup, allegedly. There's about 60 pieces, but I just put it together. See, rumor is that cousin Carrie called Nipsey down to the shop for some t-shirts. He said he just got out, which is the reason why Nipsey went down to the shop all of a sudden without telling anybody. Man, check out cousin Carrie's story. First, he said he randomly saw Nipsey at the store and that he just got out, and then he switches it up and said, nah, I didn't know Nipsey was going to be there. And he also said he got out 7 months ago. And check out Big U interrupting also. It seemed like cousin Carrie wasn't getting the story right.
So did you know of Nipsey before while you were locked up before or any of that sort?
At all, not at all.
At all. Got it.
Somebody
Okay.
gave me a couple of pictures, say, hey, that's the new rapper. I said, is that right? Yeah. So when I got out, I took a selfie with him. He's a celebrity. Everybody's taking selfies. Let me take one.
Day of the incident. Can you describe what happened exactly?
Me and my nephew were going up the street to console somebody else's parents because they just lost their parents. So he said, you don't have to keep wearing that shirt. I was like, what? He said, this shirt. I said, it's clean. He said, look, it's dingy. You're in the new world. You're not in prison no more. You can pull right. He said, matter of fact, they go Nipsey in the lot, so you could pull right in and grab you a fresh white shirt. I'm like, okay. So when I go in there, they didn't have the white ones that I wanted. And I said, when y'all gonna get that in again? He said, well, they go Nipsey in the lot. Go talk to him. And I talked to him. He said, that'll be about a week, bro. I said, okay. And when I said it, it was all bad.
Okay, because I guess this is why I kind of want to clarify this with you on the phone. Like the story that was circulating was that you and Nipsey knew each other and he was meeting you down there to give you some clothes and you guys had some sort of prior relationship. But what you're saying is that you had no idea, you guys didn't know each other at all. You just showed up and you ran into each other randomly.
No, I know him because I took a few pictures with him.
Right.
Like that. But so the parole officer was like, well, you have gang affiliation. I said, look, man, I know Nipsey about as much as I know you. You my parole officer. I met you. We've talked a few times. That's as far as I know him.
Yeah.
Now, when I first came home, Nipsey heard that I was home, and he filled up my little sister's backseat of her car.
This Big U. Nipsey, he always look out for people when they come home. You know what I mean? He don't always be at the store all the time. But if he at the store and somebody just paroled, he don't have to know him to look out for him. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
He'll hear somebody that just came home, and he might tell somebody that's working in the store that day, look out for the homie. He just came home. That's just the kind of person he was. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that's very important in this whole situation. That this is what Nipsey was just doing for everybody that was just coming home. Everybody.
Yeah.
How I think it went down, allegedly, cousin Carrie got Nipsey to go down to the shop. And remember, Eric Coder was asking if Nipsey was a snitch. Where's the only other place he heard that at? The only other place I heard that at was Wag saying that Big U was using that against Nipsey to get back in the circle.
So your name was Dahmer. Dahmer came over there to get out with Nip. Cuz you was my nigga, go to jail. Come to find out, you telling my baby mama, don't answer my phone calls, don't send me nothing. It's you and her, all these. You start, it's fixed, so we got to get out. Dahmer jump out. Nipsey didn't want to fade, Ghost. He didn't want to get out with Dahmer. Boy, Eddie Boy was telling, I get out with him. They lock up. Boom, 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 boom. Eddie Boy whooped Dahmer. Knock his tooth out, all that. Dahmer come back smoking. Right? Kill him behind it. Right? Dahmer go to jail for the body. They questioning Nipsey, and Nipsey said, if somebody do something to me or something, I come up dead. Dahmer did it, or they snatched Dahmer. Big U had that recording and used that to make the move. That's when you seen all the victory laps with him. Nipsey was playing his hand. Somebody was gonna go one way or another. It's a fact.
And check this out. Nipsey knew Cousin Carrie was on parole. Eric Holder showed up shirtless, gang tats and all. So really, Nipsey was looking out for Cousin Carrie when Eric Holder popped up. He wasn't saying, no, go handle that like Cowboy said. He was saying, yo, you gotta go. You gotta get out of here. Because Cousin Carrie's there on parole. And if they catch him, he's going back in. So he's just telling Eric Holder, hey, you gotta go. Somebody told Eric Holder that Nipsey was a snitch. Hey, don't let Nipsey talk to you like that. You know he's a snitch too, right? I got the recording. And Cowboy walks in at the perfect time, right? 3 seconds, right? He just walked in like everything was cool, right? Big U shows up too, right? He said Eric was hopping out with the pose, upping it on people. He wasn't a threat. Man, here. See, but that's not enough for the setup. I don't think Big U's smart enough for that. There's another entity involved. Y'all guess who it is. See, Nip was supposed to have a meeting that following day with the LAPD. He's been getting harassed for years. The LAPD has been trying to run him out. I mean, Cowboy know this.
We had a couple cops, you know. We had cops that would roll by. We policed ourselves, you know. When Nipsey was living, we didn't have no violence in the parking lot. You know, if there was some, we controlled it ourselves and we'd take care of it. So the police had no reason to be there. So if they did come in the parking lot, they came, you know, to either somebody or mess with the homies. I remember Nipsey had a warrant one time, and the police had pulled up in there, and it was a Maybach parked right there. So they asked us, whose Maybach is that? We like, man, we don't have no idea who Maybach is that. And they thought we were lying. They're like, that ain't Nipsey Maybach. We like, no, that ain't Nip Maybach. We don't know whose it is. Them motherfuckers told it. So they go get the Maybach and they tow it. So the next day, Nip pulled up in his Maybach. Bam, they rushing. You know what I mean? They towed the car, said he had a warrant, you know, took him to jail. So he went to jail, but in the process of that, he got the tickets cleared up. He had a show in Japan, and he was able to go do the show. So everything they did to over us, it turned out to be to the good. Nipsey would call the landlord and ask him could they buy the building. Landlord kept saying, no, we don't want to sell. We don't want to sell. So Nipsey and them would call him, keep calling him, said, no, we want to buy the building. We want to buy the building. So the police kept calling the landlord as well. And they kept telling him, kick him out the building, kick him out the building. There's only 8 buildings, I think 8 units in that building. And at the time we occupied 6 of them. So he's trying to get us, the police were trying to get us kicked out of the building. And then another incident that happened, I think the homies had boop ops in the parking lot. They called the owner and said, look, you got to get him out of there. Owner called back and said, you know what, we're going to sell it.
Even a former member of the LAPD said it could be possible. He wouldn't put it past them.
Do you think that there could have been more people involved with Nipsey's death? Maybe even perhaps law enforcement? Do you have any thoughts about that?
I think that there could have been. I've never witnessed any law enforcement officer say that, you know, there was something going on or even alluded to it. But there's that possibility. We know a lot of the positive things he was doing in the community. So there's definitely that possibility that they were that determined to stop what he had going on. That, you know, they probably could have sent Eric, what's his last name?
Holder. Junior.
to go and do that. And I think also they said that he was an informant for law enforcement. And that was like, I think that was a part of the issue that he had with Nipsey Hussle.
Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. So we don't know, we don't know what kind of, what was going on behind those closed doors. It could have just been that, you know, it was a bad day for Eric Holder and, you know, he was mad, or there could have been something deeper behind it.
Cowboy didn't even give it a second thought before dismissing it, even though he knew how dirty they were. Something don't seem right.
Any comment on that? Nah, you know, say for instance, the police did that. Ain't you gonna try to get away? So if the police gave you some bread, look, go do that. You're gonna put a mask on, you're gonna run around, handle your business and get away. So if you in it for the money, you're gonna try to go spend the money. Cuz was just high and he tripped out, you know. It has something to do with that CD. You know, he had jumped out earlier, like a day before that, and he asked the homie, like, it's a homie named Felony. He introduced me to Nipsey. That's really introduced me and brought Nip to my studio, introduced me to Nip. You know what I mean? He was the first. I had Felony in the studio, and I had seen Nip, but he's the first one that brought Nip to me. You know what I mean? So Felly fell, Eric had jumped out and asked him to check out this disc. Like, man, I got my new disc. Did you hear it? And bro was like, no, I ain't heard it. But he said he had the 2 pistols with him. And he told me, I learned this during the murder trial. He had popped up one day during the murder trial. So he said, man, I felt if I wouldn't have listened to this disc, this gonna do something to me. So he said, I listened to the disc. So then after all this played out, and as I think back, I remember when he was talking to me and Nip, after Nip was like, take care of that shit. He was like, man, y'all heard my disc. And we like, get it? Huh?
And check this out. And for those that still got their memory, the day Nipsey died, we got the notifications early. I remember like tweets going around that Nipsey was shot, and it was early in the afternoon, but it wasn't confirmed till later in the day. Y'all don't want to hear this, but you sweethearts might owe Luce an apology.
Wrong information. 30 minutes later, the homies blowing me up like they just killed Nipsey. And so I'm like,
wait. You get a call from Big U telling you Nipsey just got killed.
Yeah.
You panic, call Nip. Nip answered the phone.
Yeah. And
you
we
like
were just talking on regular. So it's like at the end of the day, I didn't even think about it.
Because Cousin Carrie and Cowboy testified that they arrived and everything happened around 1 p.m.
Do you recall approximately what time you arrived at the store? No, about around 1? Around 1? Something like that. It was in the afternoon, right? Yeah.
You know, I have no idea, but it had to be around lunchtime because I had just ordered my lunch. So I normally take my lunch. Around 1, so I'm not really sure of the exact time, though.
Now, the official time of his death was 3-7 p.m. There's one thing that could solve that problem, the missing camera footage from the store when Cowboy was working that day. But now, all of a sudden, Cowboy don't know what happened to it. He's not talking. Come on, what we doing, Cowboy? You selective snitching now? I mean, if you're going to snitch for Nip, go all the way. Or maybe was it just a front?
It wasn't no tape. The only tape is that gas station tape. So, you know, the gas station, you know, we had cameras in the store, but it was to watch the parking lot. It was to watch. It wasn't to watch the employees. It wasn't to watch people stealing. We didn't have that problem. We didn't have no worry about nobody stealing nothing. It was more or less, we need to watch the parking lot, make sure the police ain't doing nothing stupid, make sure homies ain't out there fighting. You know, when you're just sitting in your shop and you're in the back room, you need to look out and see what's going on out on Slauson, what's going on, you know. So anytime something goes down in the neighborhood, what the police gonna do? They're gonna go to the closest shop and say, we need to look at your tapes. Yeah. So we never had tape. There's so much crime, you know, homies beating up homies in the parking lot. You might do something stupid, get slapped or something. So we didn't have tapes for that. We didn't have no videotapes for that reason. As far as so even if they did have a videotape, say all the cameras were running and they were all recording, all it's gonna do is show a different version of what happened. We all seen what happened. You know, the videotape seen what happened. You understand? So no matter how many cameras was out there that day, it wasn't going to change what happened.
It sounds like they needed a couple extra hours to clean up the mess. Man, shout out to Marathon Kev, man. He got Cowboy to read a message about why'd you testify the events happening at 1 p.m. and now y'all switching it up to 3 p.m. Cowboy looked like he saw a ghost reading this message. And you know the LAPD recently has admitted they had secret investigations on Nip and his whole crew, especially around the area of the Marathon store. They've been trying to get him out for years. And the saddest part about this, and Nipsey knew he had a lot of jealousy and envy around him. He still stuck around long enough for them to kill him.
Pressure on people intentionally waking up and try to bring harm their way. You know what I mean? Trying to stop you from doing that. Because if I grew up on the same block you grew up on, and we had the same trials and tribulations, but you became successful and I became a failure, it made me feel a certain way about myself. Because we had the same, we dealt the same deck of cards. You know what I mean? So I feel like my success affects the people closest to me most. The person that don't know me might root for me, you know what I mean, and be happy for me. The person that know me and come from the same environment and had the same cord dealt it in, that keep going to jail, don't have no money, never made their parents proud or their mama proud, never did anything that they could look in the mirror and be proud of. You know what I mean?
Straight evil. Man, I knew something was up. They Cowboy took Nipsey's mural down.
You know what I mean? That's my friend. That's my friend. So for me to have to cover it up, it hurt me.
But how you take Nipsey's mural down and leave yours up?
Nipsey murals everywhere. Like you're right here. I'm like, why do he got a mural? Why y'all got Cowboy? But y'all will put anything on the wall. Like,
oh, nah. Let me know what you guys think, man. Am I tripping? Or do you guys see the same thing I see? Oh, no, we're not done yet. Hey, remember Big U said he had nothing to do with Fats, right? He was out of town. Well, Brick said, don't tell Cowboy about that Fat situation, or he'll tell him that too.
R.I.P. Fats. I'm 6-0. Don't tell nobody about the tail. I'm 6-0. Don't tell Cowboy about the Fats, because he'll around the tail.
Hey, what I found out after this, it might be the nail in the coffin. I don't know. You guys might want to stick around. Subscribe, like, comment, and stay tuned. Let's get it. Because I get it popping like a...
Did you shut that down?
That nigga, man, this nigga.
But you got to remember his growth in the neighborhood and popularity was overshadowing Big U. And you got to remember Big U coming in trying to get in the music business through us. And through us, got Nip positioned in a way, but you know, he might have did 10-15% of the work, you know, utilizing us, and you know, the us club, it still took Nip to walk down the streets, walk down Sunset at 2-3 o'clock in the morning, putting his life on the line, and all the shit you heard Sam then was doing, selling t-shirts off the coal on the block. You notice you never heard dude had any involvement in none of that. So it was like a nigga then did it all, the nigga come each off something because he felt like he on some bully shit. You know what I mean? But this nigga is smarter than the other nigga. Utilize the nigga, give him what he worked for, but then when the nigga wanna control it all, he wouldn't let him. And then shit got weird. You don't shut your nigga down when you got a nigga like DJ Khaled at that time coming to the block that can put you one of them songs on his album. You don't do that shit, bro. You don't fuck around like that. So to do that is to kind of discredit you. You know what I'm saying? It's trying
Definitely disrespect.
Like, nigga, you need to be fucking with me, not him. But he didn't realize there's never was a need to fuck with him. The need to fuck with him was through niggas like us. You know what I'm saying? Because we gave him that life. We made him seem like he was bigger than what he was in this game. So, you know, you had it.
Hey, Unc, it's crazy because I gave niggas the play-by-play. You get what I'm saying? And Black Sam saying the same shit. He just don't want to be all the way in it. But we know what's up.
Fact.
Yeah, that interview gonna open a lot of niggas' eyes, boy.
No, what's crazy though, Ghost, is niggas is such whack haters that when I was telling niggas what it was or what it wasn't, and the bozo came on the app in that room, and I don't know, I might have sent Chuck, I don't know who I sent the nigga to ask a couple questions, and they outright heard the nigga lying and stuttered and stubborn. Niggas, bro, if I would have ever did an answer to say some of the shit some of these niggas said, you niggas would have crucified me.
Yeah, but
that's real shit.
They just act like they don't hear it, Ghost, like they didn't hear that.
Right.
They didn't.
They crucified me, right?
Yeah,
when I told niggas to play-by-play, what happened? Because remember when me and you started talking, and then I told you, I said I talked to Black Sam, and Black Sam said y'all gave me the courage to speak out. Yeah, homies, I told you that months ago.
You told me that months ago. You said I talked to Black Sam, and y'all niggas is giving me the courage to speak out, to say something, talk about it. That's a fact. He did the interview with the right motherfucker though.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, you know, that's an LA native. Big boy, 30 years in the game. Definitely one of the voices to our city when it comes to this hip hop shit. Well respected. That's my brother outside of business. So he did that interview with the right person.
He did. And it's really crazy because it's like Black Sam is trying to tell y'all that it wasn't just like random. You get what I'm saying? It was a play.
Oh no, he definitely went there.
He laid that shit on the floor, bro.
No, he definitely
come
went
on.
there. He said, nigga with the red shirt, you can't buy no red shirts in the hood. He said, nigga came back down. He said, nah.
And the buster ass nigga Cowboy ran like a hoe, came and ran Paul. Yeah,
Kev Mack, that's Cowboy. He ran. That's the niggas that you heard Black Sam saying the niggas is supposed to be at the door burning up with the hoodies. When they was at, all them niggas ran.
But guess who they hanging out with now? Big U.
But you gotta even look at the way that Black Sam coordinated that shit.
That shit crazy.
Right before he explained that he felt like it was a hit, basically, he told you who Nipsey basically had a problem with right before that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit wild how he laid that shit out, bro. I hope niggas caught that shit.
Yeah, but when I said it, when Wack was saying it, niggas crucified us.
Man, like, bro, on my daughter's soul, that nigga stood at my house, my nigga. He drove an hour to my house, came in my backyard, in my game room, in front of one of my homeboys, it's a baby gangster, very reputable nigga, and looked me in my eye and said, yo, Nipsey a rat. The nigga told on Domer, told the police if anything happened to me, he did it. He said, Wack, listen, that footage need to come out, right? His wife ain't cooperating, so I'm gonna make his baby mama the first lady of this shit, and I'm gonna manage her. This gonna show that Nip was still fucking with the baby mama. Let that shit go, and then you gonna show that you brought me out of my contract with him, and you gonna sue the state of 30%. I looked at the nigga and told him, no, I ain't doing none of that. That's when the motherfucking friction started, and Loose Cannon is right here to speak on it. And about a couple weeks after that, Big U tried to start a fake argument behind the studio that we own, right? He tried to start a fake argument with him because I denied him doing any of that.
I denied it. Nah, I'm not doing that. But nigga got kids. But nigga was, bro, you was just with the nigga. Why you didn't get at him about that 30% when he was alive? He dead now. But I'm not finna let you release that footage. That ain't cool. No. Won't you just do it? You go at the time, you do it. You want to throw a rock and hide your hand and look and stand over here like you ain't did nothing. No, nigga, I'm not fucking with none of that. A couple weeks after that, he tried to start a fake argument over a studio, nigga, that I owned, that we paid for. I don't know how the fuck he got involved in the conversation. When that didn't work, he jumps on the phone with Suge. Suge already just brought him because I'm on his bumper, and they come up with a plan, some weird ass plan, because he always, for some reason, looked up to Suge. He looked up to Suge. Even though Suge used to violate the nigga and disrespect him on my phone, he didn't hurt. He still looked up to the nigga, and that's when they tried to do the move with the label out there with Darling Rum Black, and he got back to me, and I called him on his shit. It got so bad, right, to where the nigga tried, because he knew Luce was close to me, right through him. He tried to reach the Luce Ghost to do a job. Luce turned it down, and one of the mans pulled Luce to the side and told him, "Glad you did that. That nigga just hating on Wack. Everything he just told you was a lie. He just hating on it."
You're dead homies. Everything, and that's facts.
Yeah, he tried to, Ghost, he tried to, you know what I'm saying? Because he's not gonna do it himself. He ain't that type of dude. That ain't what he do. No. That's the difference between me and him. No. I come from foot soldier on up. No. He was a nigga getting told what to do back in them times and days. Niggas gave him his name when it came to this industry, and it catapulted to some shit bigger than really what it really is.
But when I said that he had friction, he was mad at Nipsey. Oh, that's my brother. That's my little brother. No, it wasn't, nigga. He was always trying to backdoor that nigga. Dead homies. And then when I spoke about it, when me and Wack was speaking about it, everybody was like, oh, no, these niggas lied. And then what niggas don't say now?
I gotta say this real quick, man. Look. Listen, man. There's some motherfuckers on this earth, man, right? That just so fucking greedy. Like, think about this, bro. Nip gave this nigga 10 years of his motherfucking life, bro. Excuse my language, man. 10 years in a contract, right? Not only 10 years in a contract, but he gave this motherfucker points off his fucking album, off Victory Lap, which probably added up to millions, right? Think about this, bro. In that 10 years, think about how much work Nipsey put in. Think about how hard the grind must have been, knowing the type of nigga that Big U is, right? You see how he gets down, how he takes credit for everything, how he just wants his major piece of the pie, right? Now, think about the nigga that Nip was, right? Because he had to motherfucking endure that 10-year contract, and he finished it, completed it. And you never heard Big U say he was shorted in any way. You never heard him say he lost money. You never heard him say nothing bad, like as far as business-wise about Nip. Because I'm pretty sure, nigga, Nip put in his work. But nigga, at the end of the day, bro, how much is motherfucking enough? When is enough, my nigga? Because nigga, like, God, what he could give it, he could take it away, right? So nigga, all I'm saying, man, is at the end of the day, bro, you gotta motherfucking put in work. But nigga, everybody, nigga, ain't satisfied with what they got, nigga. Cause nigga, once you locked up, nigga, you ain't got shit but 3 hots in a motherfucking cot, right? And it's always these niggas, bro, that have it all, bro, that end up throwing that shit the fuck away, bro, because they not satisfied. They still greedy, bro. They want so much more. What God giveth, he can take it away, bro. And at the end of the day, man, I just want to think, I just want motherfuckers to realize, bro, like there's niggas that can't walk, right? There's people that are literally paralyzed and all they wish is they could walk. All they wish is they could just go take a fucking walk. There's people that pray for everything and then get it and still ain't satisfied with it. Still want more. Still so fucking greedy. They want more. So they say, nigga, shit, goddamn, well, I need more than this. This ain't enough. Well, when is enough enough, my nigga? When is enough enough, my nigga? Man, this shit is fucking, it's crazy, bro. All I'm saying is, man, like, man, shit, bro. if you don't value shit, you gotta motherfucking like appreciate what you have, nigga, cause it's not motherfucking promise you gonna have that shit tomorrow, nigga. And if you ain't motherfucking able to just appreciate what you do have, nigga, shit, nigga, you gonna always be motherfucking wanting more. You gonna always be wanting something else, right? That's life. But nigga, learn to be satisfied or at least motherfucking appreciate what you do have. Cause these niggas out here, man, it's just motherfucking bottomless pits, bro. You can feed them, you can feed them, you can feed them, and they always gonna motherfucking be hungrier. They always gonna want more. They always gonna need more. But I'm just saying, bro, Nip gave that nigga 10 years of his life, nigga. And motherfucking, you never heard that nigga Big U say that nigga he cheated him on anything. But you saying you made that man. I ain't never heard Suge Knight say he made Snoop. I ain't never heard Suge say he made any of his artists. So nigga, like, this nigga had to be a pretty motherfucking God mentality ass nigga to make a nigga feel like he still owe this nigga, man. Like, bro, like, niggas is not satisfied with shit. You can get everything, bro, and still not be satisfied, bro. These motherfuckers have everything. Lil Durk had everything, according to motherfuckers, man, and still threw that shit away, bro. Nigga had all the cake, all the money, all the riches, all the bitches, right? And still motherfucking that wasn't enough, right? Big U had everything. Still wasn't enough. You know? These niggas that you would think, man, have it all, still motherfucking not satisfied because it's not enough. What God giveth, he can take it away in a motherfucking heartbeat. So nigga, just, man, learn to appreciate what you have, bro, and stop being so fucking greedy. And I'm just saying, man, if you don't need to hear this, then you just disregard it. But man, I'm telling you, bro, like, this shit is not a fucking game, and everything is not promised. So motherfuckers gotta stop motherfucking thinking that they deserve more than they have. Cause nigga, if you really deserve it, nigga, you gonna get it. Cause what God got meant for you, nigga, no man can stop you from getting, bro. And these motherfuckers think that they can get in the way of God's work, nigga, and God's plan. Nigga, they fucking themselves. They putting themselves in motherfucking harm's way. Real shit, bro. Word to the wise, man. Word to the motherfucking wise, man. Hit the like button, tap in, tell a friend. We going the motherfuck up. And if you rocking, I appreciate y'all, man. But all I'm saying is, bro, this a grind, bro. It's not motherfucking one day. It's not a sprint. It's a marathon, nigga. We in this shit for the long haul, nigga. We in this shit for the longevity, nigga. But nigga, we can motherfucking play it like it's all over today. But shit, nigga, we gonna motherfucking be here, nigga. When the smoke clear, nigga, yeah, man. These niggas never satisfied, bro. It's crazy work.
Because now Black Sam said it.
And niggas can't say shit now, bro. Even the niggas that don't like you and whack, right? They can't deny the shit now, bro. The shit coming out of Nipsey brother mouth, bro. Nipsey brother is saying the same shit y'all niggas been saying forever, bro. You can't deny this shit now, bro. Regardless of how you might feel about one side or the other side, bro. Both of these sides are saying the same shit, bro.
Yeah, so.
And I ain't never talked to Black Sam a day in my life.
But when I talked to Black Sam, I called Wack. When I called Wack or whatever,
He had been listening, I guess. He had been watching the movie.
Yeah, he said, listen, y'all gave me the courage to speak out or whatever like that. He said, I appreciate that. He said, I love you for life. And I said, I love you too, King. Dead homie. It's like when I tell y'all the nigga double back 3 different times, bro. Cowboy Buster ass ran, Kev Mack, and Rampart ran like hoes. You get what I'm saying? It was, how would they know that he didn't have no guns, nobody had no pistols, no nothing on him?
That shit was a hit, bro.
Bro, I told y'all, even when we put out the phone call with me and my homegirl, that's Big U's sister, Big U wife's sister, right? And she said that Cannon called me and told me this or whatever like that, and she called Big U, and Big U said, oh, Cannon is tripping, he on some crazy shit. You get what I'm saying? Because Cuz called me and I called her after I talked to Nip.
Hey, Luce, how you feel like niggas gonna react from your section?
No.
After this interview surface all around and shit. How you feel like they gonna react?
I just feel that they just owe me and Wack apologies because we told the people, we gave out the information. We told everybody what was going on. Now everybody is like, okay, this nigga didn't lie. Oh, this nigga told the truth. Wack been telling us the truth. You get what I'm saying? Wack been warning us before I even start saying something.
Bro, I put the text messages up. Go, did you ever see them text messages I put up dated 30-something days after Nipsey got killed, nigga? This nigga sending me the contracts to go at the estate. Go, did you ever see them shits?
I seen it. Yeah, I seen them contracts. I seen it. I seen the text message and shit.
You see what he telling me? He telling me. Niggas ignore it.
Well, what about when he sent the cease and desist to me and the network? Then he sent it to No Jumper. He didn't want no evidence because he knew Black Sam was gonna come out and say something.
Bro, I'm never sending a cease and desist if it don't exist.
Period.
It don't even be to send a cease and desist. If I know it don't exist.
But that's facts now. When we said it, now we looking crazy. Now what everybody gonna say? Ghost, what everybody gonna say now?
Hey, niggas gonna have to understand now, bro. Like it's nothing. It's no response niggas can say, bro. Like the facts is on the table, bro. This coming out his brother's mouth, bro. It's coming out his brother's mouth, bro. And this shit goes neck and neck with the same shit y'all saying, bro. All the shit correlate together, bro.
When I said about the DJ Khaled story, and I said that the nigga had me run up on DJ Khaled, and when I ran up on DJ Khaled, I had the phone on speaker.
I wasn't gonna say nothing. Loose was the team that ran up on him and shut it down.
Dead homies. And then with the phone, Big U grabbed the phone, right? He grabbed the phone or whatever like that. He was like, Khaled was like, oh, Big U, I love you. I don't know what's going on because I had him strung up, right? The nigga Big U was like, I don't know why my nephew doing that. 6-0 and it's on speaker. So I heard it. I'm like on 6-0, like, try to play me like this. But then I realized after Nip died, DJ Khaled sent his shoes. He got him and Stacy flying them to the house, cooking for him, all types of shit. It was a play, bro. That's the type of shit he do. He want everything to himself. He was jealous. That wasn't.
And listen, Ghost, you got to remember, right? Let me tell you where I'm a motherfucker at. Lucid check. One thing about Wack float his own boat, right? I might hear you. We might roll. But when Wack say no, or he ain't fucking with it, Wack ain't fucking with it. So it'd be a time to where he'd be like, woo. I'd be like, nah, I ain't fucking with it. Man, I got a lot riding on it. I ain't fucking with it. Ain't got nothing to do with me. Whoever you was putting that together with, nigga, close up with that. I ain't fucking with it. And he couldn't stand that because at the end of the day, it was nothing he could do. It's nothing he was doing for me that he could take and shut down that could get me to do what he wanted me to do for him. You understand what I'm saying, Ghost?
Right.
He had to hold his tongue because of other things he needed me to do for him. And that you notice how you never heard that nigga say what he did for me or what he hooked up for me.
Yeah, I ain't never heard him say that at all.
Facts.
He can't. Do the math, nigga. He can't, and that was the problem. Luce had to get me to open my eyes. A few OGs from 6-0 I've been comrades with way before Big U and said, Wack, the more you do for him, the more doors you open up for him, the more he gonna be envious of you. I said, what you mean? He said, Wack, you from Pacoima, he from 6-0. He felt like he's supposed to have your spot. I said, what the fuck, where we from got to do with who niggas is in business? He said, bro, that's just the way he gonna see it. The more you do for him that he can't do for himself, the more nigga you gonna have to watch him.
Listen, and this is facts. Wack called the nigga while it was me, another homie. We were sitting in the car and it was Big U. Wack called the nigga and he pressed him. He asked him a question. And then that nigga Big U looked at us because, nigga, I'm goofy. I'm giggling like a motherfucker because, nigga, that nigga Wack pressed him, right? He was like, oh, fuck this bitch ass nigga and stuff like that. But the energy that Wack gave him, nobody on this planet gave to Big U. So Big U felt like I'm by myself. You get what I'm saying? Because I wasn't gonna be in it because I know these niggas get into it and then they be brothers the next week. You get what I'm saying? But I just knew Wack pulled his whole card and Big U didn't respond properly.
So you got to remember, Luce, the side of him y'all don't see, I see on my couch. The side of y'all did see what y'all thought it was him was really being empowered by me by the time he got back to y'all. Yeah. He'll pop up on 59th and Crenshaw with a bunch of gifts right? But the whole time it's looking like this him, but in his head, he know where them gifts come from, right? So he know what the capability is. He know what that is, right? So you know, Lucian, you know a motherfucker. There's a few niggas you know that niggas look a certain way, and you be like, oh, come on, my nigga, you just watch me go kick this nigga. You watch me take care of this nigga. You watch me go over that to pay this nigga rent. You know what it is. So that's what it be. I tell niggas, ghost, I lose the popularity vote, but when it come down to the originality and the credibility vote, a nigga can't fight me on it at all.
No, because how many times you got his house out of a mortgage? How many times you came to his house and dropped off bags to save his house? Yeah, listen,
house, his kids, family.
I seen it.
This interview right here gonna take a lot of that nigga popularity away though, bro. Cause Nipsey got some fans, bro. Nipsey got fans, bro.
A lot of it already gone, goes. That nigga, I ain't never seen him this low on the totem pole.
Yeah, y'all niggas tore his ass up already. This gonna hurt him more because this ain't coming from y'all. This coming directly from the nigga's brother, bro.
Yeah, that nigga Sam was real emotional in that. He held it together.
Yeah, but me and you, we knew it was coming. We knew it was coming months ago.
He called and said, "This is what y'all been doing is giving me the courage to speak."
So it's like now the whole world is gonna be like, okay, these niggas is right.
Yeah, that shit definitely gonna open some niggas' eyes, bro. For sure it is.
I mean, it should open up every nigga's eyes that believe in him, that fuck with him, and that stand for with him. Because at the end of the day, he would do the same thing to them if they had something beneficial for him to get.
He all for us. He all for himself. He ain't selfish like that.
But you could see that from the moves he was making, bro. The nigga was envious of Nip, bro.
Yeah, but when I said it, niggas were saying, "Oh, that was his little brother." No, it wasn't. See, niggas know, like, I'm in there. You get what I'm saying? He called me talking shit about Nip. Nip be like, I don't know why you tripping on me and all kind of stuff like that. Nip didn't start a problem with him. Every time there was a problem, Big U started it with Nip.
He did that so we can have a problem. He got a reason. Yeah.
So the difference is, even when I brought YG to the hood, it was me and Big U was close, but when I brought YG to the hood, right, it was no problems. When Nipsey brought YG to the hood to do a video, it was a problem because now Big U is not eating off that.
I just hope everybody paying attention to what the fuck going on. That's a big ass snake ass nigga right there.
Yeah, but then it's just like now it takes this to make me and Wack back credible. You get what I'm saying? The shit is crazy when niggas should be looking at his agenda the whole time. What nigga works for the grid program and still want a game back?
That's a fact.
What nigga don't want his little homie to shine? You supposed to be a big homie. That ain't no big homie shit.
He was never that. It's all about money. He got out of prison and still lived in prison. You get what I'm saying? On the streets. That's how he lived in prison. He never adapted to the streets. Yeah, I think he did because he tried to say things and like, oh, I'm working with the kids and stuff like that. No, nigga, you working with the kids because there's a check involved. Tell him to put some money out of his own pockets and do a donation and donate or whatever and do something for the kids on his own. No, he waits until he gets donations and basketball players and football players donate and shit like that. Then he throw an event. But he pocket half that money.
That's a fact.
Yeah, that's crazy. Check out Big U's response though. Family all eat together. When was this pic? It's a pic of him and DJ Khaled. And the pic was taken in November 2020. Yeah, I don't know what that proved, Big U. It might have solidified the story a little more. Man, Wack might be right. Big U might just be a big dummy. Because why would you post this? Big U, the music and entertainment business is not for you. You should have got into security. You would have been filthy rich. Right. Well, I don't know. That's just my opinion. Right. What do you guys think? Is Black Sam even going at Big U? Has Wack and Loose been telling the truth? Man, leave it all in the comments. And don't forget to like and subscribe. Let's get it. Hold on now. These videos is fire too. I for sure know you'll enjoy them watching this long with your toxic ass. Stop playing and your boy will holler at you on the next video. Let's get it.
Need a smoke break real quick, man. You dig?
Maybach music.
And I ain't trying to hide it, we gon' get high tonight. Cause I'm hooked on the feeling. Yeah, I'm hooked on the feeling. And it's nothing but the best drug. So let's go, make me feel like you fly. Ooh, do you wanna fly tonight?
Opalaka Airport, talking G6. It's me, baby girl, straight G shit. No disrespect, but really you ain't see shit till you 40,000 feet with the weed lit. I once got a chance to fuck a stewardess. Hit her from the back flying over New Orleans. She was gorgeous, name was Dolores. Father was a lawyer, mother was a florist. Rose petals turned her on the YSL. So ghetto, but she turned me on to John Michelle. Bad bitch, I'm talking up and down. Couple niggas, she always fucked around. But the bond that we shared, nothing would compare. When I bought my first Beamer, I swear that bitch was there. Signed on the line, say your boy a couple stacks. Down payment and all, even covered the tax.
I ain't trying to hide, we gon' get high tonight. Cause I'm hooked on the feeling. Yeah, I'm hooked on the feeling. And it's nothing but the best drug. So let's go, make me feel like you fly. Ooh, do you wanna fly tonight?
It's hard not to kill niggas. It's a full-time job not to kill niggas. My bones, so God bless all the real niggas. So many obstacles and stress for a real nigga. Now it's on, all my haters turn to ashes. Dead and gone, I handle mine with a passion. Am I wrong? And we don't ever kiss no asses. Get your own, and the reason we run the streets is to take care of your home. A nigga better put his kid first. Bad karma, little niggas put me in work. Fuck Harvard and Paulus, they want to appeal first. Or charging shorty, she want her titties done. Certain doctor, new apartment in the inner city. I'm smoking out, I'm with a lease, so at least I'ma smoke an ounce. I lit this shit, nigga, this not a fable tale. Come and work for the boss, you know I'm paying well.
I ain't trying to hide, we gon' get high tonight. Cause I'm hooked on the feeling. Yeah, I'm hooked on the feeling. And it's nothing but the best drug. So let's go, make me feel like you fly. Ooh, do you wanna fly tonight?
That part.
To make this community safe.
Big U, the most dangerous man in LA, a leader in one of the most notorious gangs, the Rolling 60s, and he has the other boys in blue in the shadows, the LAPD. Big U, a man of the community, the face of Crenshaw's gang intervention, but who intervenes when he joins in on these gang activities? Now this is where it gets spooky.
When you came home, what year were you? 2004?
2004.
And you've been home since then?
I've been home here 16 years.
No trouble?
I went back for a little something, but I got banged 2 times.
What do you mean?
I got banged, I came home 2004, so I was out 6 months. I went back for, like, me and my little brother together, he got caught with, they said he had caught with about 20, 30 pounds of weed. And then I went to jail doing the
In 2004, Big U created Developing Options, which also goes by the name of Ex-Offender Fellowship Network. And immediately he hopped on the GRID program, which specializes in youth gang intervention.
Developing Option was a birth child of mine. And what we want to do was reach the youth and impact gang violence. My whole sole purpose was to impact the gang violence.
A couple years later, he was managing Nipsey Hussle, a gang member that was still in the streets. Nipsey Hussle has been outspoken about police harassment early in his career, and the way they were harassing them, it just made no sense.
They say that hood parties, gang birthday parties often end in drunken violence. They say many of the attendees are under parole or probation restrictions not to associate with each other, and that makes them subject to arrest.
That was basically just a news story that Channel 9 did on the show that I was supposed to be at yesterday. But for whatever reason, I ain't show up. But they took it as a gang gathering, like it was a big event, like it was something to do or some type of violence going on. And now, you know, they rounded up all their police and all they raided them. But, you know, from everything I heard, it was a peaceful event going on inside. Granted, people was probably smoking weed, but that ain't a cause for like a 200 people raid on these helicopters in the
Well,
swamp.
something strange in 2009 happened. Nipsey Hussle was getting ready to go on tour with the game. So Big U, as his manager, he said, I got the smartest idea. I'm going to rent Nipsey's tour bus where they're going to have a bunch of gang members tour the U.S. from my friend who's a runaway fugitive. Yeah, that's Big U's idea.
Well, I didn't have a case. The feds was really pursuing somebody else. And so what happened, one of my partners was on the run for 12 years. And the bus that we used was a part of the investigation. So when he was getting married, he's like, cool, go ahead and do it. But the whole time, the mobile home was on the hot sheet. His wife name was Stacy. My wife name was Stacy. So when I registered the mobile home in my wife's name, they thought it was him, his wife. Right. I'll be like, you ain't got to give me nothing. Just get it registered, get the insurance on it. Little did we know, once we re-registered it, it put it back on the hot list. Oh. But he been on the run 12 years. I only been home 3. So there's no way I could have been involved in what he was going on. Fans hit us everywhere we go. We think it's just normal hip hop shit. Right. We hit Portland, they hit us. We going up through Oregon. We get all the paperwork. They took the radiator cap off, took the part, stuck us in. I can't remember where we was for 3 days. They took the scanned it from the router to the tutor, found what they wanted on it, put it back together, gave it to us. I flew back home. When I fly home, we get hit. One day we get somebody say, yeah, man, me and Steve is at the hotel, we taking a shower, and somebody comes say, yeah, man, the police got Nipsey on the bus. That's on the mobile home. And I think it's me, Steve, shortstop. We all, we rush to get dressed, we run over there, and I come on the bus, and they got Nip on the bus. And I mean, y'all gotta get off the bus. This is private property. Get off the bus. And they like, no, we talking about, no, you ain't gonna talk to him in here. So get him off the bus, boom. Then, and so we ended up getting stopped. So we calling everywhere for somebody to come get the mobile home to fix the mobile home. When they come to get the mobile home, it's the feds when I get home, they bang my house, thinking that my house is dude house and I'm dude and my wife because she registered the mobile home. And they thought I was him.
They said about 21 raids because of this. And get this is the crazy part. Big U got mad at Nipsey for being a little standoffish after and said, I don't want to manage you anymore. I'm out of here. Y'all acting like some custers. It's only federal. What you scared of?
But when the feds seen the bus moving, his son was tracking all that. They're tracking all that. So they're hitting us in every state. So now we re-registered the van in my wife's name. So when we registered my wife's name, they hit our house. And when I get back, they hit our house because they trying to track everything. They hit 21 people's houses. They hit my house, and then they find in the house. So in any black person's house, there's some burners in that mother. Because they were saying they had a travel agency. So not a travel agency, but travel agency, and so they take around the country in vans and buses. So you ain't responsible. You put on the bus. But if you got a bunch of motherfuckers recording on there, and you going out there, but you're really moving weight.
That's crazy.
It's crazy. Like it was getting it. Like I'm talking about getting the bag. I just hit home. They had 21 people. They think they got him. Anyway, make a long story short, he ended up turning himself in, take the case off all of us. He get life, right, for the drugs. When that happened, my team is acting weird. So I'm looking at Steve. I'm looking at Nip. Man, get a paperwork from Sony so they can see that we listen all. They acting weird. So me, I'm still kind of like, hey, I'm hot, hot and heavy, but I'm like, I can't with y'all. When I end up going to jail, me and my wife. So now when I get out, I'm like this, like, why y'all acting all funny? They asking Steve for the paperwork. They asking Sony for the paperwork. They need a lease to show that we was leasing it and that this was the movement. Right. And then Steve and Nipsey acting like it's this major caper. So that's why I left music. That was really how I left music. And if you look at if you see where at some point in our music venture, you only see Steve and Nipsey together. Mm-hmm. You kind of really don't see me no more. And they didn't really know why I had left. But I'm like, if these panicking like this over it ain't serious, and we in a hip hop game, what if we knock down some?
For real.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, I love Steve there, but I'm like, I gotta get away from this. And we weren't making no money then.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so they made
no sense.
The harassment doesn't stop there, though. So not only did Nipsey have to deal with a struggling career, he had to deal with the LAPD on him and his team's back every step he takes.
Really being committed and being really pure with my energy, and I was just only doing music, and I was suffering financially. The police raided the studio and took all the equipment and put a gun on me. That was in the house, a shotgun. It was a registered shotgun, but I was on probation for a gun. So the probation says you can't be around no guns at all. So they booked me for the gun, took all my equipment. And I was really just in the house working. You know what I mean? It's like they don't know that. Nobody know how pure you are but you. And I was really pure at that time. I wasn't doing nothing but music. You know, it kind of discouraged me for a long time.
When the police kept harassing me, every time they see my car, they'll blur me up.
There you go.
Back to back every day. I swear to God, like twice a day sometimes.
Yeah.
Stop me, search, don't find nothing. See me tomorrow, do the same thing over.
Right.
I just seen people go to jail for bug and get stuck. And I couldn't be a statistic. I couldn't do it. I'm gonna fall back because they're not playing fair.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And they hitting you with bogus charges, running your bill real high, shit like that. So I fell back.
So Big U come back in 2011, living up to his name, Big Devo. Give me my equipment. And he starts beefing with Nipsey, starting fights with Nipsey and his family, all money in. And he still got the gang behind him, ready to die for him.
They had to look. Cuz you won't be no neighborhood crip. That's what my mother is. I can put that on Cuz life. His life. Cuz you over with.
And on the other side, he using the LAPD.
Big U got mad, went down there, right? This when he got set on his pockets, you know, by Facts, rest in peace, right? Went down there. This when Black Sam allegedly came out the store firing in the air. Let him ask Black Sam about that, because let me explain something to you. Oh, Paul Rudis tells me, first of all, he worked me out some bail money.
Who did? Big U?
Big U. Because I get the call, I send the bail money, right? Come to find out, Rosé showed me that in the midst of all that cover, when the police came, Big U turns into grid worker doing a roundup, as if he didn't came down here to police the situation, right? So he tells me, hey, Wack, Black Sam, the police told me, leave him alone. That's one of his. He on parole, and they let it out before me. This what he feed me. Come to find out, Black Sam was off parole. Black Sam indeed had to bail out. Big U was the one that they let out. No strings attached. He turned into grid worker when all this hit the fan. He got pulled over down the street, all this up. So Big Boy didn't know to ask about that. But if Black Sam would have told that story on what that really say and what really happened at that precinct, everybody.
Well, it's not
really
in black and white, but I believe they use the information from the grid program, feed data into Operation Laser, which is smart policing, aka AI policing, that has been targeting Nipsey Hussle his whole career. I mean, check out the similarities. They operate in the same zones. They look for hot spots and look at the creators and who helped out with the grid program. Why do they specialize in AI technology also? Oh, it gets even spookier. On one of the raids where Nipsey and Black Sam got kicked out their t-shirt spot because of the LAPD, Big U was there to buy it up.
It's really crazy to know that that's what was really happening backstage.
You see the back door, it's been years of backdooring, and he been losing for a decade. He been trying to backdoor this man, and he been losing for a decade. So when it died, he want to take Crenshaw because it's already branded.
Yeah, but remember when he was at the building on Crenshaw and 43rd, right?
Yeah.
And, you know, behind Sandman and stuff like that, right? People forget.
Rest in peace, Sandman. Sadari, rest in peace. Yeah, 10,000.
So people don't understand that Big U, and when it was Nip's shop, it was totally different. Big U was in the same shop with the developing options with the with Nip shop, right? Then he leaves and go on 43rd and Crenshaw, right?
Yeah, because he was embarrassed. He was embarrassed. He had to leave. The income tax get voted. He went on Crenshaw and tried to do the same Nip did. What type of brother is that?
That's the front door, the back door, the side door, the glide door. He hit Nipsey in about 60 different ways. Been doing that since day one. Because remember Slauson Boy Records? Yeah, that was Nipsey's. He said, I'm gonna show you how to trademark it. You ain't got it done yet. Let me show you how to do it.
Nip had the Slauson Boy Records. That was Nip thing. He had an album with Slauson Boy Records, but he hadn't incorporated. He had just got the name, the DBA. And I'm like, look, I got to show you how to incorporate that.
Instead of showing him how to do it, he put the record label under his name. But Nipsey can't even rest in peace. Big U has been going after Nipsey till this day. A few months after, Crip LLC tried to steal from Nipsey's family and sneakily trademarked Marathon Continues on the low. And after doing that, they sued the Nipsey estate. Now, it was all speculation that it was Big U that was behind this.
He owns Crip. So now we were still trying. I don't even know where it's at right now because there still was it was Killer Mike's. So they was like, why don't you talk to her? I'm like, ain't no way in the world I'm gonna talk to her. Like, not even for no reason, because these niggas, if I talk to her, they gonna say,
you trying to intimidate her for show.
Or they would have just said that, no, see, Big U's in business with her. Like, no way.
Big U on Crip. Be on Crip.
What's up with the movies, cuz?
I wish I would have got it though.
Brick Baby revealed recently that you got a little something in that. Better believe.
Cuz is reaching. My auntie on the word Crip. Damn, homie, you ain't take nothing from Big U. 6 on Crip. You talking? Oh, look, the reason that I ain't even pushing that is because being talk. And I ain't gonna talk about all the other shit. That ain't for the internet, but it wasn't healthy. Like how they attained the word, it involved a lot of foul play, and I didn't know that. And my auntie being a Crip, it blew my mind. She was Broadway. Like, how was you even like? Why would you do something like that to obtain the word? You get what I'm saying? But yeah, I definitely got some type of ownership still with the word though. But he do too though.
They don't call Big U the king of the back door for no reason. Shoot, he probably backdoor Killer Mike too with Coca-Cola, getting it from the front and the back. Pause. I mean, it was kind of obvious. This is all alleged now. I believe it though because Wack exposed the paperwork that he tried to use Wack to go after Nipsey's estate on.
Well, I ain't killed Nipsey and had nothing to do with it because I wouldn't have benefited from Nipsey. I didn't have no business with Nipsey. Nipsey ain't signed to me. One signed to me. Signed to a 10-year production contract, which started in 2009, which will end 2019.
Crazy.
Hello. But I ain't tripping off of that because, you know, it is what it is. But I do have that. You know what I mean? So,
wait, so your deal with Nipsey was 10 years?
10 years.
Was it 10?
10 years, 25% of publishing to Air Miss Astrodome.
Oh, wow. So 09 to 2019.
09 to 2019.
So technically, Victory Lap.
Hello.
Okay.
Then why did you want me to sue the estate and act like I brought you out of the contracts 53 days after this man's demise? Can you please tell the people this? You lied and said you had no contract. Now you got a contract. 53 days after this man died, you wanted Wack 100 to go at the estate. Nope.
Same tactic from Slosh and Boy Records to Crip LLC to now trying to debo his way back into a deal that was already terminated. Yeah, and I was going to break down that whole fat situation in this video, but I'm going to save it for the next video. And hey, it's a crazy story. I don't think you guys want to miss this. And if you want me to drop it ASAP, like this video, leave a comment, subscribe to the channel. If y'all run it up, I'm going to drop it ASAP.
Nah, honestly, I don't have the patience either though. I just be like, you know what I'm saying? I learned to deal with shit. Hey,
check it out. This is Eminem and the streets is watching.
We know Trama and the homie
Wait, it's finally over. The affiliates have taken over the wheel. Right here on the streets is watching on Shade 45.
88 Shade 45 Friday night. The gang's all here. We got family in the building.
Yeah.
I told you, we done been around the world a couple times, you know, but this time it felt like that final lap, that what they call that victory lap.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nip is here. Nipsey Hussle, what's up?
John, what's the deal, man? Back in Main Streets, back at the house, man.
Yeah, it's good to have you back at the crib.
Thank you, man. Always good to be in the A.
Let's talk about your history, you know, just with Mean Streets and coming here. And
yeah,
I remember we did might have been 2014. We did a listening party here.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe it was 14.
At the latest 15.
Yeah, I think maybe end of 14, 15.
End of 14, early.
Street Certified News. You know what it is, your boy Jesse, man. Shout out to Street Certified News. What's cool, yo? Hit him. Oh, yeah, y'all already know what it is, man. I'm rocking Street Certified News. We got behind the scenes, man. We finna tie this bitch up. What up with your boy, Mom J? We rocking with Street Certified News. Keep that great.
Yeah, Street Certified News, man. Shout out Big Bo. Shout out Walk.
Yo. It's your boy, I'm so guapo, man. Street Certified News. We back with another one. Man, first off, man, if you guys just stop, man, smack that like button on this video, man. It always helps. You know what I'm saying? When you guys drop that like button, you guys always support our videos. We greatly appreciate it. This week, man, you know what I'm saying? With all this Rolling 60 stuff going on and Big U, and there's been a lot of people that have like kind of come out just more than us and have really had negative words for Wack 100 regarding his information and how he shares information and how it could potentially be helping law enforcement. Wack 100 continues to claim that, you know, he's a street guy and he abides by street codes and street rules, but he always seems to find himself embroiled in situations where he's given a little bit too much information to law enforcement, or he's being treated a little bit too lenient by law enforcement. Although we're not really gonna get into the Big U shit, we might get into it a little bit later. We wanted to get into a 2006 gun case where Wack 100 and his brother, both convicted felons, were caught with seemingly an artillery of firearms. Shout out to Active Chuck's Deuce M's. We spoke to him later in the video. He gave us some insight. This was all information that he collected directly from the county office down there in Texas. So he'll talk to us about that later. In part 1 of the video, we spoke with gangster documentarian Al Prophet. In part 2, we're really going to break down this 2006 gun case and how it coincidentally lines up with an older story that we told you guys about Wack 100 getting caught on wiretap with the Stutterbox, Liddell Rawls, Mark Stevens case in the Main Street Mafia Crips. So, hey, man, look, with no further ado, it's all going to come together, man. Trust me, it's crazy. So, hey, with no further ado, man, it's your boy, Michelle Guapo, man. Street Certified News. April 16th, 2005. Safety trooper Darren Chase was on a routine patrol on Interstate 40 in Wheeler County, Texas, when he would pull over a 2005 Cadillac for driving 77 in a 70-mile-per-hour speed zone. The driver, later identified as Cash McElroy Jones, stated that he was a truck driver and always ran about 5 miles over the limit. He also stated that he was en route to Tulsa, Oklahoma for a funeral. At some point during the traffic stop, the trooper would ask Cash Jones for permission to search his vehicle. After denying the request, K9 units were called to the scene. During the search, troopers located a black rifle, black shotgun, a loaded black pistol, along with several clips and large amounts of ammunition for each gun. Following the recovery of the firearms from the vehicle, both Cash Jones and his passenger, who would later go on to be identified as his brother, would be arrested, with both men being charged with unlawful possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. Soon after this arrest, he will be briefly placed on a Fed hold before posting a $10,000 bond. Once out of jail, Wack 100 would travel back to Los Angeles, where he would continue working with Death Row Records and Suge Knight. Only 2 years later, in January 2008, police would name Knight as one of the members of the Mob Piru Street Gang in a crackdown by authorities in the city of Compton. Despite his music industry connections and now managing Ray J and rapper The Game, Wack 100's name would be left out of the crackdown. In that same year, Cash Jones, aka Wack 100, would be caught on wiretap, informing business partner Mark Stevens that the Main Street Mafia Crip leader Liddell Rawls was under investigation for the kidnapping and beating of Robert Ross, aka Stutterbox. Liddell Rawls, who prosecutors said was the leader of the Main Street Mafia Crips gang, would be accused in a criminal complaint filed in February 2011 of directing members to kidnap, beat, and rob the victim, Robert Ross. CS2 Back will play a pivotal role in that case, both helping authorities connect the dots to Del Dog via the wiretap phone calls and eventually helping Main Street beat their case.
Let's play Stutterbox talking to Wack.
This is what I'm trying to figure out, though.
Don't be scared,
Help
though.
me understand this, because me and you both know that whole case was your thing. What is Mark saying I had to do with the case, bro?
Right, listen, in the paperwork, it said you tried to call Dog, remember?
I tried to
and he
call
won't take
Dog.
your call. And I said it to you. And he said
I talked to Dog.
But he said he didn't talk to you. He wouldn't take your call. But he said he wouldn't talk. Yeah, and Dog said he was cool. He didn't want to talk to you. In paperwork.
Mark
That's what
tried
you said
to
to go off of. But
that whole Main Street shit, that was your play. I had nothing to do with it. I was a victim.
Only 1 month after the indictment of the Main Street Mafia Crips, on March 9th, 2011, Cash Jones, aka Wack 100, would appear in Texas State Court to have his charges finally dismissed from that 2006 unlawful possession of a firearm case, where he was caught with multiple firearms and ammunition. The stated reason for the dismissal was not lack of evidence or a violation of Wack 100's rights, as he claims, but based on the paperwork, Wack 100's gun case was dismissed in the interest of justice. So investigating this story, we tapped in with our brother Deuce M's from Active Chuck's, a very popular California-based media company. They really tapped into the streets, and Deuce M's, man, this is somebody who, when it comes to Wack 100, and he did extensive research on this guy, he really breaks down, how Wack 100, and why he concocted this whole improper search and seizure thing.
So this is my question. So Wack has addressed this before, right? Because we know the story real. We got the paperwork. He can't dispute it. It's a real case. He really got caught with hella guns as a felon in Texas. With other people. And his brother was a felon, right? So it was 2 felons that got caught. Right. So has he ever explained how these charges got dropped? Because you sent me the paperwork and I see what it say, and it says in the interest of justice.
I see you the video where he claims that it was dismissed for illegal search and seizure, right? Now, within that same paperwork that you got, I got that paperwork from the clerk of Wheeler County, Texas.
the deputy clerk, old Debbie McLaughlin, right? And you probably can see that on the email, right?
Right.
To verify where I got it from. And there was a motion to suppress the evidence, which essentially argued fruits of a poisonous tree based upon the argument that this was an illegal search and seizure.
Right, I saw that. And the judge denied that.
Right. Now, Wack, I'm going to send you the thing where Wack is saying that's how his case got dismissed.
I get pulled over and the search happened in Texas, right? So immediately, that's why they had the Fed hold. They like, well, yeah, you know, he crossed the state lines, but you can't prove none of that. How you know I didn't pick it up in Texas if she found something? Wheeler County, there you go, Cass Jones, Wheeler County. Them motherfuckers. Hey, bro, shout out to Texas for having audio and video on the front of their squad cars. Because if I'd have been in Cali Beach, I'd have been fucked. I'd have had to take it. Because they have the right to report based on the audio, the video and audio. Yeah. Like if I'd have been California, it'd have been my word against them. The X-Con word against theirs or how they got it. Them niggas could have said they saw something with the back seat. They could have said all kind of shit. But because they had audio and video, that's what saved it.
Right. So basically, Wack is lying about why this case got dismissed, and we know that because we contacted the clerk in Texas. They sent the paperwork, and it clearly states that his motion to suppress was denied because the judge found that none of his rights got violated. They did the right kind of search, and this is what they found. So then when they had the right probable cause. So he didn't get that evidence suppressed. So then when I see the motion to dismiss and the judge grants it, and I see it's a list of all of these things that it could be.
Right.
And it's a lot of
checked.
You said what?
One of the boxes is checked.
Right, only one of the boxes is checked. But the things that it could be were surprising because it was like lack of evidence. Nope, that's not the problem. Illegal search and seizure. Nope, that's not the problem. Like I think it said something like the person that died, or it was like a few different reasons why they would drop the case, and none of those things were X'd off except for this thing that they call in the interest of justice. What's your take on what does that mean when a person get a case dismissed? Like, what is in the interest of justice? What does that usually mean?
That was the first time I ever heard it. Right. So, in the interest of justice essentially means that the prosecution filed that motion to dismiss the case. So, WAC 100's attorneys and WAC 100 had to convince the prosecution that it would be in the interest of justice that two ex-felons crossing federal state lines, making it traveling interstate commerce, making it a federal case, that sending out that message is that it's cool. It's in the interest of justice that we don't prosecute this dude, which is a far-fetched reach, right?
Especially in Texas. It's people that got 5 years for just weed in Texas.
Don't mess with Texas.
You know what I'm saying? So this is my other question. So like you said, he's trafficking goods across state lines. Him and his brother are already convicted felons. Somehow, some way, they get their charges dropped. Why did this thing never go federal?
Right? The feds had put a Fed hold on him off of the top. He admitted to the police in a statement to the trooper, Darren Chase, that they had came from California and he was going to pick up his mother for because she can't travel. But the dude, once WAC 100 says that he got a bail, his brother didn't get bail. They let him out first. He only had $180, but he had a black card. He says that a white man picked him up, him and his brother, but the bail bond was closed until a couple of days later. How did you? And then he said the airport was 50 miles away. He was transferred to Beaumont, a federal facility or some kind of holding facility in Beaumont. He was in jail for not just a night or overnight to the next day. He says 6-7 days later, he was still in jail on a hold, and that the feds came all the way to where he was at to tell him, hey, look, we don't want to pick up the case. Like, why would the feds come talk to you in person?
Right, they just wouldn't pick it up.
Or they would fax over information to the jail or to the district attorney in that city. Now, y'all can pick it up. We can't do it. Why did they have to come speak to you face to face and then you get a bail? You know what I'm saying?
And then they don't pick it up. So this was the interesting thing I'm gonna put in there, and it's gonna come with the story. Like I said, we working on the story. Within 1 month, so in my research, and this is a little spoiler, man. So you know what I'm saying? Within the research, that Main Street Mafia case, where WAC 100, we know by now, was caught on the wiretap. The indictment for that case was February 2011. That's when those guys got indicted. Now they end up the case getting dropped in June, but they got indicted in February 2011. Whack 100 guy.
What was going on before that?
Huh?
But the case, see,
yeah, the case started in 08. So yeah, I know the case started in 08, and they was investigating it that whole time. Whack was caught on wiretap in 08, but they actually didn't file the charges to 2011.
Went to jail.
Coincidentally, a month later, Whack 100 gets his Texas gun case dropped almost a month to the day in March of 2011. And
you did your calculation.
You can check the dates. I was gonna say you can check the dates. They indicted Bell Dog and Main Street Mafia Crips in February 2011 after a 3-year investigation or 4-year investigation. And a month later, Whack 100 got his gun case dropped in Texas.
It's your boy, Mauricio Guapo, Street Certified News, man. The most reputable source for urban media. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all for staying tuned to this 2-part series. Shout out Al Prophet, man. Shout out Deuce M. And like I said, man, really the moral of the story is a lot of these guys be lying about who they is, they life or whatever. And they perpetuating images that are not positive for the kids. And it's even more hypocritical because they perpetuate images that they not living even in the first place. So, hey, like I said, man, Street Certified News, the most reputable source for urban media. We appreciate you, man. Please hit that like, comment, subscribe, man. We love you. We out.
Now look, an idiot. Let's point and laugh.
County District Attorney Fonnie Willis.
What our motion is concerned about is that we certainly believe that his post was to threaten law enforcement, which is all part of gang activity.
Jeffrey Williams' attorney Brian Steele told me by phone it is never appropriate to be engaged in any type of witness intimidation. It is never appropriate to threaten to murder another person. The prosecution's motion to revoke Jeffrey's probation should not be well received and should be swiftly rejected. It is irresponsible to file a motion of this sort when Jeffrey has done absolutely nothing, Steele said, to violate any condition of probation or threaten a witness.
Hey. In the Superior Court of Fulton County, State of Georgia versus Jeffrey Williams, defendant, Judge Whitaker. Order continuing defendant on probation. Upon consideration of the state's April 2nd, 2025 motion to revoke defendant's probation, which alleges a violation of the terms and conditions of defendant's probation for having posted a picture of a particular law enforcement officer with the caption, biggest liar in the DA office, and defendant's April 3rd, 2025 response thereto, and having reviewed the terms and conditions of defendant's probation imposed by this court, the court declines to revoke defendant's probation based on the violation asserted. So ordered this 3rd day of April 2025. Honorable Paige Reese Whitaker, Fulton County Superior Court. Y'all see how they try to put witnesses and all that crap and everything, and then they added more to the quote unquote biggest a liar? Because remember what they try to say? They try to allege that Young Thug actually said something completely different. But you know what, man? Let's get to the content. The word of the day is posturing. Fonnie Willis did a whole lot of posturing when she decided to write that lawsuit. I mean, motion, not lawsuit. Does she not realize Paige Reese Whitaker has an email that people can send stuff to, and as long as you ain't doing nothing weird and everything like that, she'll get it. And as long as it's informative, she'll get it. And that the emails that the lawyers got, man, let me tell y'all something, man. Let me let y'all in on the secret. You ready for this? They're upset. They're not only upset about that. She decided to put on 2 shoes. See, the first shoe was one that nobody caught, including myself. Let me show you the first shoe because that paperwork is the second shoe. Look at this. The above styled manner having come before this court, and upon review of this matter and record, and noting that the order for stay previously entered had not been formally lifted, but is being so lifted by a separate order filed contemporaneously here within, the court hereby orders that its default judgment and order of distribution entered on March 17, 2025 is hereby stricken. Court also hereby sets the following schedule for this matter. April 14, 2025, any motions related to the property at issue by any party, including any alleged owners / interest holders. April 21st, 2025, any response by any such motions. May 5th, The court will conduct a hearing on any pending motions and or claims to the property at issue. So ordered this the first day of April 2025. Who? Slatty. Judge Paige Reese Whitaker, Superior Court of Fulton County, Atlanta Judicial Circuit.
Hey, yo, you. Can you subscribe and turn on that bell too? Because when you do, you're helping unbiased independent news.
I am going to pin the freaking video in the comment section that helped get rid of this stuff as far as our lawsuit. Because one thing that I know.
Breaking news, they saying Brick Baby is coming home. Hey, it ain't so. They said Brick Baby on his way home, huh?
Yo, what up? It's Count the Rick Rock, Count the Rick Rock TV, and we back with some more content. We're gonna do another reaction video off a No Jumper clip. Brick Baby calls in from the feds. Is he coming home soon? How you gonna do that? How you gonna get out soon, man? Either he got some money for a good lawyer, they ain't got nothing on him, or y'all know what else going on, man. But I gotta check this out, man. I seen this title. I said, let me watch this with y'all, man. Let's get to this right here. How is Brick Baby coming on soon? Let's see, man.
Brick and Smiley are both trying to hit me at the same time. Brick Baby.
Hello. Hello.
Hey, yo. Brick.
Yo. It's the Brick, not the Trinity.
Hey. Bro.
Yeah, he coming home. He sound too. It's the Brick, not the Trinity. Yeah, he sound too happy. Man, I've been in jail a couple of times, and I was never that happy. When I first went in, I was either still getting my rest on, drying out from being on the streets all this time, ripping and running. Now, when you get in there, the first couple of weeks, you're going to get rest, then you're going to get on your little workout program. But he might be coming home soon. What did he do to come home soon?
Oh, Lush is sitting right here wearing a free Brick Baby hoodie that he had made at the swap meet earlier today. Come on.
Hey, man. Let's not the flesh. What's the deal?
Come on, my brother.
Hey. You talking about I was in here. You talking about I've been here, motherfucking kicking. Nigga, I wasn't doing none of that. It's mind over matter. I didn't even go through that shit this time.
Hey, don't go nowhere, y'all. I'm gonna motherfucking play this little shit, and then I'm about to let that ride, man. Hold on, man. Hey, look. Yeah, man, they said Brick Baby coming home, man. What the fuck going on, man? Yeah, man.
Welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the